Every day in this city, there's some hot news. A man flying a coffin mows down a melon vendor by the roadside. A famous TikToker challenges the zombie king, but is defeated in one move, and even declares the zombie king uncivilized. A young man popping his head out of a trash can exclaims, "This world has gone mad." This is Lin Kuei, a virgin man from Earth, who transmigrated here. Lin Kuei here transmigrated into a nobody, without talent, and was even beaten to a pulp and thrown into a trash can. Suddenly, Lin Kuei hears a hissing sound. Turning around, he sees an uncivilized old geezer standing and watering the streets. Turns out there are uncouth people in another world too. All of a sudden, the old geezer's neck stretches out, cracks loudly, and twists 180 degrees, staring intently at Lin Kuei. The scent of a newbie right here. So blurry. DMN ran into a ghost. Lin Kuei was so scared that his heart almost leaped out of his chest. The ghost old geezer lunges with a long, writhing tongue that's about to strangle him. Lin Kuei runs, but he's reached a dead end. The old geezer's mouth opens wide like a horrifying four-petaled flower. Could Lin Kuei's transmigration life be this tragic? A giant pair of scissors flies from somewhere and cuts through his head, and the ghost's body immediately dissipates before Lin Kuei's eyes. The scissors fly back to their owner, a bleached blonde sister with a seductive voice. Looks like a little cutie Till. Lin Kuei, whose legs are still trembling, slowly gets up to thank her, secretly admiring in his heart. Now that's a powerful beauty. The girl moves closer to him, looking provocative, and asks, "Am I beautiful?" Lin Kuei's second shock of his life has arrived. I didn't expect the girls in this other world to be so enthusiastic. With such a hot body and beautiful face, what could he possibly complain about? What about now? Her mouth is torn wide open to her ears, her eyes are blood red and thirsty. Am I still beautiful now? Lin Kuei curses under his breath. He's only just arrived in another world, and has already been shocked 3 times. He thought the female hero would save the handsome man, and they would have a dreamy love story. The female ghost runs her long tongue across Lin Kuei's face, horrifying him. But this soft sensation also confuses him. But saving his life comes first. If he compliments her now, she'll definitely think he's lying and cut his tongue off. But if he says she's not beautiful, she won't just cut off his tongue, she'll cut off his whole head. The female ghost has run out of patience, summoning a small pair of scissors and pointing them at Lin Kuei's mouth. "If you're not going to talk, then I'll help you open your mouth." Lin Kuei fearfully closes his eyes tightly, praying to heaven. What the heck? His prayer actually works. A familiar system appears, freezing time, and even freezing his body. The system demands that within 5 minutes, you must choose one of the following 3 options. 1 is to run away directly and be pursued by the split-mouthed woman, receiving only a Great Harmony pill as a reward. 2 is to kneel down and beg for mercy, being gifted a marrow cleansing pill that will help awaken your S-level talent. 3 is to remain silent and, with a touch of romance, place a kiss on the female ghost's lips, randomly receiving an SSS level ability. Based on Lin Kuei's experience of turning losses into gains, he definitely had to choose the SSS level ability. The system immediately removed the restrictions so he could carry out the task. Might as well risk it for the biscuit. Lin Kuei mustered all his courage, held the female ghost's face, and planted a passionate kiss on her mouth that stretched to her ears. The split-mouthed woman didn't understand what was happening from beginning to end, but this novel sensation stirred something within her. After the minute-and-a-half-long kiss ended, the female ghost returned to her human form, her face sulky from losing her first kiss, a demeanor that made her look breathtakingly beautiful. Lin Kuei felt proud of himself. When facing a female ghost, you must use love to move her. Whether he moved her or not is unknown, but the female ghost didn't want to see Lin Kuei's face anymore. Before leaving, she didn't forget to say her name was Hong Yi, and warned him she will definitely be back next time. Afterward, Hong Yi disappeared like a gust of wind, leaving him alone with the system. Thanks to completing the mission, the SSS level random ability reward was summoned. The awakening condition was that he had to shout the slogan, "Use thunder to break the night." The corny line annoyed Lin Kuei, but thinking about it, there was nothing to be embarrassed about. He even forced a kiss on a female ghost, so he pointed his hand directly at the sky and shouted, "Use thunder to break the night." A supermassive ghost figure appeared in the sky. Black lightning flashed, and a bolt of lightning struck straight down on his head. A normal person would definitely have turned into fragrant grilled meat, but Lin Kuei felt extremely tingly. His whole body felt like it was buffed with 100 times the strength. Passers-by saw the huge column of lightning and took out their phones to film and post on TikTok. Is there a god descending to Earth to experience tribulation today? A red-haired woman savored a cigarette. She recognized the sign as the awakening of an ability surpassing S-level. But in Azure City, there was only one man who had ever possessed that ability. Could this time be that person's descendant? After a while, the dark clouds dissipated, and Lin Kuei crawled on the ground after the shock just now. The system announced that he had received the SSS level ability Su, but because his strength was like shit, the ability hadn't fully unlocked. If his strength increased, he could gradually unlock all the positions. Lin Kuei created a claw from Su, but he didn't know how to use it. Based on the memories of his body, the publicly known abilities in the world are only at the S level at most. Yet he awakened an SSS level right away. So scary! In other words, Lin Kuei is now the boss of this world. It turned out that his transmigration life wasn't so tragic after all. It's just that the glory came a little late. Before long, Lin Kuei will stand at the pinnacle of human life, being served hand and foot by beautiful girls. Just thinking about it makes him feel great all over. Suddenly, the system sent a red alert. There is a large number of monsters in the vicinity, but Lin Kuei's current strength is not enough to deal with them, so running away is the best strategy. If you want to reach the pinnacle of life, you must first keep your life. After running like crazy for half an hour, Lin Kuei finally found his way back home. He looked at the luxurious mansion and felt a little nervous. As soon as he opened the door, his younger sister greeted him with a sleepy face. "Big brother, why are you only coming home now?" Lin Kuei realized this was Lin Shi, the adopted younger sister of the original owner. Lin Shi was extremely panicked when she saw that he was covered in injuries and smelled like grilled meat. He scratched his head and laughed, saying he slipped on the road and fell flat on his face. Lin Shi didn't ask further. She had already brewed ginger tea for him to warm up his body. After changing his clothes, Lin Kuei sat down and took a sip, sighing. The original owner didn't know how to cherish such an understanding younger sister. "Lin Kuei, get your ass out here!" A sharp voice made him choke on his drink. He didn't know which lunatic kicked the door open while he was drinking, almost scaring him to death. To his surprise, the person who walked in was Chu Junjiao, Lin Kuei's childhood sweetheart. She pointed at his face and scolded him, because Lin Kuei had stood in front of the class and confessed to her with a trumpet, making her extremely embarrassed. Lin Kuei didn't remember all the memories. If he was beaten up after confessing to Junjiao, these two things must be related. But first, he had to deal with the shrew. "I was just kidding. Did you really think I meant it? No one would dare to like a fierce woman like you. Even if you were given to me, I wouldn't want you," Lin Kuei said, acting indifferent. Junjiao, enraged, immediately launched a kick at his face. Lin Kuei's body automatically leaned back to avoid the blow. "I've seen everything I shouldn't have." Junjiao, failing to land a hit and finding herself in an embarrassing situation, became enraged out of humiliation, calling him a pervert, worthy of being her punching bag. Lin Shi rushed out of the bedroom to shield Lin Kuei. Junjiao didn't bother arguing with the brat and turned to leave, not forgetting to warn Lin Kuei before leaving that there was an ability test tomorrow, and only those who awakened an ability above grade C would be qualified to enter Azure Academy. Junjiao confidently flexed her grade A ability, which got her directly admitted to the academy with a bright future, in contrast to Lin Kuei, who would never be able to keep up with her pace and should just be a normal person. But Junjiao didn't know that he was now in a different position. Her measly grade A ability was nothing compared to him. At this moment, the system's choice mission appeared, giving him 3 options. 1 was to endure her, 2 was to apologize and accept her point of view, and the last was to use language to retort against her. Although the reward for the second option was generous, Lin Kuei would never surrender. He would choose the third. "Chu Junjiao, let me tell you, not only will I persevere on the path of an ability user, but I will also rely on my own strength to get into Azure Academy," Lin Kuei declared boldly for the first time, leaving Junjiao dumbfounded. He felt like he was the coolest guy ever when he said such valiant words, receiving 5 points of strength. Junjiao, though a little surprised, was equally venomous. Based on Lin Kuei's aptitude over the years, she concluded, "You're just bragging for fun." Only his younger sister Lin Ji believed in him and encouraged him to awaken his ability soon, bringing honor to the family. That night, the window of Lin Kuei's room suddenly swung open. A gust of wind carrying autumn leaves blew in, but he was sound asleep. The familiar wide grin appeared. Hong Yi had finally found Lin Kuei, gently caressing him. A scoundrel who steals someone's first kiss must take responsibility for life. "You were so energetic yesterday, but Lin Kuei overslept today." Luckily, Lin Ji had prepared breakfast for him, not forgetting to encourage him for the test. Lin Kuei ate while running, feeling his stomach churning, so he had to stop by the restroom before entering the academy. At the academy, Junjiao, escorted by 2 tall bodyguards, sat observing the assembly hall. The next test was Lin Kuei's class. His disruptive entrance made a bad impression on her. Lin Kuei arrived just in time after relieving himself. On the bamboo, in the crowd, he patted the shoulder of the friend in front of him, asking, "Excuse me, is this the testing area?" Just a light pat on the shoulder and the guy jumped, swatting his hand away. "Damn, don't hit me!" But his eyes widened in surprise when he recognized Lin Kuei, wondering, how is he still alive? Lin Kuei also recognized Yang Xiao from the original host's memories, who had been simping for Junjiao for a long time, always seeing him as a rival in love. It's highly likely he was the one who sent people to frame him. If that's the case, I definitely won't let him off. The official ability test began. Wang Xiaoming was the first on the chopping block, stepping forward timidly, secretly hoping, "Today, I must awaken a grade C ability." After placing his hand on Xiaoming's ability orb, it was a dud. Prop type system, below standard. Next was Xu Qiang's spicy gluten ability, because he loved eating spicy gluten to the extreme. Shuai's was toilet paper ability, because he had a weak stomach. The abilities were weak, but their ability to make the audience laugh was very high. Then it was Yang Xiao's turn, who was extremely popular with the female students, with his sleek appearance and strong background. He had only just touched the orb when the image of a grade A shadow wolf appeared, making a strong impression on Jun Zhao sitting above. Then it was Lin Kuei's turn, surprising her. "I thought he was just bragging last night to save face." "It's time for a real display of skill." Lin Kuei confidently stepped onto the stage. As soon as his face appeared, the audience clutched their stomachs and laughed. "Ha ha ha, what the hell? If he awakens an ability, I'll directly eat SHT." Yang Xiao glanced at him with disdain. "Even if you're reborn, you'll always be trash." Faced with the audience's ridicule, Lin Kuei optimistically thought that they were admiring his handsome and powerful appearance. But who knew the real reason was that he hadn't zipped up his pants today, just because he woke up late and was too rushed. Lin Kuei adjusted his clothes and coughed a few times. "The pants aren't the point. The point is, my grade SSS ability. All arrogance and prejudice behold. Next is the moment to witness a miracle." Lu Kei confidently placed his hand on the orb. As expected, everyone present was astonished. He smirked. "Now you know, right? I'm the real powerhouse, an SSS rank ability user. Anyone else?" Because he was turned away, Lu Kei didn't know the actual result was fluorine monofluoride rank, also known as a defective ability, the bottom of the barrel. The audience erupted again. "Ahaha! Lu Kei, are you here to be a comedian?" Yang Xiao was extremely satisfied. Lu Kei with a defective ability was the perfect match for him. Even in the next life, he wouldn't be able to compete with him for Jun Zhao. Lu Kei didn't expect that the country bumpkin was actually him. He risked his life to awaken his ability, but he lost completely. "There must be something wrong. Looks like I need to help." Hong Yi suddenly appeared beside Lu Kei. "I'm here today to save my husband from a complete defeat." At this moment, his ability potential is increasing rapidly. It turns out Lu Kei hadn't activated it yet, but once activated, his potential increased to S rank. Those who possess this potential will have the opportunity to increase to A rank through arduous cultivation, Jun Zhao said with satisfaction. "Seems not bad." Contrary to Yang Xiao's unbelievable face, the supervisor announced, "Lu Kei meets the standard. Although his ability is only B rank, he has top-tier potential." 10 minutes later, in the waiting area for the second test, Yang Zhao passed by him, deliberately mocking. "Trash will always be trash. Even with heaven-defying potential, you'll still end up as a good-for-nothing." Facing his insult, Lu Kei put on a comedic face. TCH, "You're not jealous of my strength, are you?" That was all it took for Yang Xiao to explode like a roaring lion. "Who would be jealous of trash like you? If you really have the ability, then let's fight." Faced with his provocation, the system gave him 3 options. 1. Give him a disdainful look. 2. Satisfy Yang Xiao's request so he can learn a lesson. 3. Kneel down and reconcile, using his mouth to resolve the conflict. Without hesitation, Lu Kei chose the second option, directly punching Yang Xiao in the face. "Since he wants me to take action so badly, I'll grant his wish." Writhing on the ground, he was so angry that even his father wouldn't dare touch a hair on his head, yet today he was punched in the mouth by Lu Kei. "Stop it, both of you!" A stern voice rang out. This older sister, who was the guide for the second trial, Practical Combat, appeared in time to stop the brawl between the 2 young men. Lu Kei recognized the armband with the snake pattern, representing Kanglan Academy, proving that she's from this academy. The group moved to the outskirts of the city. The girl from before introduced herself as Su Tung, a top student of the academy, and also their examiner. This test is practical combat. Those who pass can directly enter the academy and become official students. Lu Kei still couldn't shake his habit of ogling other people's assets. He was glared at by Su Tang, confirming that this woman was not easy to mess with. Suddenly, a black cloud appeared in front of them. Bats flew straight into the car, causing the driver to lose control, and the car tilted. Lin Kuei smashed his face straight into the glass door, making viewers question if he was really the male lead. After that, the whole team had to stop. Lin Kuei struggled to crawl through the window. Where did all these weird birds come from? And ambushing us too. Su Tang didn't know what was happening either. They were attacked before they even reached the inspection point. If that's the case, everyone, let's work together to eliminate these freaks. While everyone was struggling to fight, these 2 young men were off doing their own thing. Yang Zhao targeted only Lin Kuei, grabbing a weird bird and throwing it at him. Lin Kuei immediately returned the favor with a kick. He tore the monster to shreds in frustration. While the 2 young men were having their nonsensical duel, Su Tong and the others had already finished off all the monsters. Yang Zhao folded his arms, acting like he was the reason everything was over. I was just getting started, and it's already over? It's not over yet. An earthquake erupted from beneath the ground, and chains emerged, binding everyone. Looks like we fell for their trap. A demon riding a motorcycle sped toward them. He was the one who set the trap to capture beautiful girls to be his wives. A girl fell into his sight, and his smile gradually became inhuman. Oh right, he isn't even human. Don't touch my girlfriend, a not-so-handsome boyfriend shouted. He turned to look at him with an excited smile. Then how about I touch you? I love sword fights. Su Tang finally broke free from the chains, rushing past Lin Kuei, ignoring his plea for help. He then used the chain to fling Su Tang far away. Luckily, she landed right where Lin Kuei was standing. He seized the opportunity to play the hero saving the beauty, hoping she would repay him later with her body. The system finally appeared, giving him a mission. 1. Take Su Tang and run far away. 2. Beg Lin Sama to release everyone. 3. Defeat Lin Sama and become a true hero. Of course, victory is everything to him. Lin Kuei will solo that Lin Sama. Everyone was horrified because he was at least a B rank, and he wasn't even an E rank, so how could he fight? But thinking about Lin Kuei's S rank potential, maybe this time he will unleash it. But after this serious punch, the result was even more tragic than Su Tang's. He was sent flying with one move, spitting out saliva. Everyone openly wept, their hopes dashed. Lin Kuei, flying in the air, was unwilling to accept it. The system said he had an Sss-Rank ability. Just then, Hongye appeared again to guide him. Because Lin Kuei didn't know how to use his superpower, he just needed to concentrate. Channel all the spiritual power in your body into this right arm to punch. Lin Kuei understood. So superpowers also need a formula to apply. In his subconscious, there were only two people. Lin Kuei looked at Hongye's approaching face and said to himself, "A man should be proactive. Don't keep a girl waiting for too long, even if she's a ghost." Hongye didn't expect that in this situation, he would still be in the mood to kiss. She got angry and revealed her ghost form. "What are you standing there for? Go fight now!" Lin Kuei was so scared by her scary face that he woke up from his dream. Everyone was calling him, waking up from the dream, telling him to release them first. But of course, Lin Kuei wouldn't do that. Now, he's gonna fight seriously. Lama laughed at his uncool pose. "Then I'll have to use chains to tie you up and torture you." Su Tang couldn't help but worry and shouted, but Lin Kuei caught him. "I told you, now I'm going to fight seriously." He didn't anticipate this situation. Then Lin Kuei pulled the chain and threw him towards the distant rock. Everyone was surprised when Lin Kuei suddenly became so strong. Is this what people call the power of friendship? Lin's propped himself up. He thought Lin Kuei was indeed an interesting guy. He could even make him spit blood. Where's the car? Lin Sama called his iron horse to rush towards him. Lin Qi was dizzy. This fancy car must be stolen for myself. Lin Sama threw the chains again. Su Tang rushed to support and cut them all. I was just caught off guard, that's why I was so useless. Lin Sama smirked. If you want a sneak attack, you have to have the ability. Suddenly he felt a tickle in his chest. He turned around and saw that Lin Kuei had been sitting behind him since when? The FCK. Don't tell me you're planning to really get thin? Su Tang took this opportunity to rush up and slash him and his car. Lin Sama didn't expect that he would be distracted by a man one day. In that case, let's go to eternal perdition together. Seeing that he was about to explode, Su Tang pushed Lin Kuei to run first, but the result was that both were buried in the explosion. Everyone was no longer bound by chains. After the misty smoke, Lin Kuei and Su Tang came out. Luckily, we ran fast. Otherwise, we would have been done for. Lin Kuei saw that Su Tang was more seriously injured and offered to carry her in a princess carry to go faster. At this rate, when will I ever catch up to your speed? The female students immediately swarmed Lin Kuei. Compared to the showy Yang Xiao, a low-key master like him was much more appealing. Thanks to completing the mission, he obtained the fragment of unique ability, gradually unlocking the power of deduction. But first, he needs to learn to be humble and build a cool, aloof god persona. A drone flew over to them, announcing the end of the practical exam. Turns out, this was just a combat skill test, simulating a sudden incident. The entire process was recorded, and the one with the best performance would officially become a new student of the academy. Su Tang cursed bitterly. The referee was right there, and she didn't even know. So unfair. But the school intentionally did it to create the most realistic scenario possible. They also announced that the student with the best performance was Lin Kuei. He told himself to be humble, but his nose couldn't help but point upwards as he watched the crowd cheer him like a hero. Su Tang judged that he was hiding incredible potential, and after entering the academy, he was sure to cause a huge stir. After a tiring day, Lin Kuei returned home and shared the good news with Lin Shi. Needless to say, she was even happier than he was. But if Lin Kuei went to school, he would probably have to leave home, leaving her all alone. What would she do? But Lin Shi was even more worried about her brother. Lin Kuei didn't know how to take care of himself. Lin Ji went to prepare dinner, reminding him to tell his sister the good news. After going upstairs, Lin Kuei immediately called Lin Hua. She praised him once, and then continued with her mission. Lin Kuei leaned back on the bed, curious about his mysterious sister, wondering when he would finally get to meet her. Suddenly, he felt a headache. Lin Kuei noticed that this was the sign whenever Hong Ye came. Opening his eyes, he saw her sitting on top of him. Hong Ye came here today to ask for a favor. He could teach her how to level up her strength, but in exchange, Lin Kuei had to agree to one condition, which was to marry her, in essence, a soul contract. But Lin Kuei wasn't one to be easily persuaded. Although Hong Ye was both beautiful and talented, he also had his pride. But Hong Ye didn't give him a choice, immediately performing a blood contract, drawing blood from Lin Kuei, causing him pain. Fresh blood testified to their marriage vow. But Lin Kuei was experiencing a severe headache. A memory flashed through his mind. Thousands of years ago, a demon god descended and slaughtered the human world. The hero was defeated, reincarnated for thousands of years, returning to the world. It seemed like this was Hong Ye's past life memory, but Lin Kuei was too tired and just fell asleep. The next morning, Lin Ji had to go to his room to wake him up again. He let the girl slave over a whole dinner last night, and Lin Kuei slept like a log. Lin Kuei drowsily woke up. Hong Ye wasn't beside him. All bark and no bite. A newlywed couple who didn't get to consummate their marriage and was abandoned by his wife. But today was the day to register. He had to say goodbye to Lin Ji and leave her home alone. He couldn't feel at ease. As expected, Lin Ji was extremely sad when he left, but Lin Kuei promised to visit her when he had a break. Moreover, he wasn't clear on the situation at the academy yet. Bringing Lin Ji along might not guarantee her safety. Lin Kuei gently stroked her head, telling her to be a good girl at home. He was urged into the car by the driver before he could even say goodbye. The scene of the two siblings parting was extremely emotional and poignant, but Lin Ji told herself she would go find him on her own. After arriving at Kanglan Academy, Lin Kuei couldn't help but marvel at its grandeur. More importantly, there were like a dozen fresh and beautiful girls waiting. But Lin Kuei also knew that beauties were fleeting. Career was the true love. First, he had to register for enrollment. At the academy's admission hall, a female professor insisted that she would definitely win this term's outstanding student. Other professors protested loudly. What makes you so confident? Is it because of those two melons? You think you can do whatever you want just because you're voluptuous? Yeah, right. You can talk when you have a body like hers. She pointed directly at them, leaving them unable to retort. At this moment, someone recognized Lin Kuei. He gently smoothed his hair, turned his most handsome angle, and introduced. Hearing the name Lin Kuei, all the professors rushed forward, as if going to war, because he was this term's outstanding student. Lin Kuei was surrounded by a group of men with recruitment words that sounded extremely insane. They fought over the student, like mothers, scrambling for sale items. The valuable item was about to ascend to heaven because he was suffocating. Finally escaping the encirclement, Lin Kuei stood outside watching a group of people fighting over him, feeling extremely proud. At this time, the voluptuous teacher came forward, introducing herself as Instructor Tang Lin, here to recruit him. The male professors frowned, warning Tang Lin not to snatch students from them, but victory seemed to be already in her grasp. Lin Kuei only wrote 4 words: three-headed monster. Seeing the infatuated look on his face, Tang Lin knew she had the upper hand. She teasingly said to him, "As long as you acknowledge me as your teacher, I'll let you sleep in the best dormitory and give you special benefits in the future." The professors wiped their nosebleeds before Tang Lin's beauty, but their attitude remained the same. How despicable! It's so unfair to be a man. Lin Kuei succumbed to her tricks, lit 3 incense sticks, and bowed to acknowledge her as his master. Tang Lin placed a goodnight kiss on his forehead, instructing him to cultivate well and not to embarrass her, because if he embarrassed her, Lin Kuei would taste the full range of suffering. Yang Zhao, standing from afar, frowned as he watched everyone scramble for Lin Kuei, feeling jealous, bitter, but powerless. After being led to the dormitory, Lin Kuei once again marveled. The academy's environment is truly out of this world. This academy is like paradise. And if he could frolic with girls in their 20s, it would be better than playing ball. Just thinking about it makes him feel horny all over. "Are you the new guy, Lin Kuei?" A chubby guy poked his head through the window, waving hello. It was Zhang Gan, a student of Tang Lin who called himself Lin Kuei's senior. He was assigned by Tang Lin to help Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei greeted the senior, and Zhang Gan optimistically told him to just call him Fatty. Fatty asked him about his first impression of Tang Lin. Needless to say, she's a monster. A 3-headed monster. Fatty immediately guessed that Lin Kuei had been lured by her into agreeing to become her disciple, and also guessed that Tang Lin had promised him special benefits. Lin Kuei nodded, revealing a shocking secret. Fatty had initially been tricked like that too. As someone who had gone through it before, Fatty had experience. Tang Lin's other nickname was the Witch. Other things were still unknown, but the special benefits were incredibly terrifying, and very likely something that Tang Lin couldn't swallow. In short, don't trust women, especially busty women like Tang Lin, or she'll mess you up. After hearing this, Lin Kuei's mind internally exploded. worried. But on the outside, he pretended to be fine. Fatty saw that he was still very optimistic, and left reassured. Meanwhile, Yang Zhao, bitter about not being able to beat Lin Kuei, went home to tell his grandfather. Everyone wanted to compete for him instead of him, which made him extremely embarrassed. His grandfather looked over Lin Kuei's resume and decided to take action and get revenge for his grandson. That night, Lin Kuei relieved stress in the Azure Academy's bathtub. This is the life. An arm wrapped around his neck. Looking up, he saw a face that was 3 parts terrifying and 7 parts like Hong Ye's third leg. Hong Ye was always appearing and disappearing beside him because she was always in Lin Kuei's spiritual world, where the evolving soul inside concealed the fighting aura of spiritual power, and his spiritual world was extremely vast. But his strength was too weak to fully utilize that abundant spiritual power. Lin Kuei now realized that there was no true love in this world. Hong Yi wanted to marry him in order to legitimately access his spiritual power. His spiritual world had been shattered. But based on her soul form, she couldn't store too much spiritual power, so after each battle, she needed to replenish her spiritual power in a timely manner. And that's when Lin Kuei, the bottomless pool of spiritual power, appeared at the right time. Just then, there was a knock on the door interrupting. Lin Kuei rushed out, annoyed. Which bastard dares to interfere with my wife and I's good time? But there was no one outside. It must be some crazy bastard messing with him. Suddenly, something darted out from the bushes towards Lin Kuei like lightning. Luckily, he dodged it, and it flew into the house. Lin Kuei was startled to see a brown weasel in front of him, hands on its hips, muttering, "You can actually dodge my attack. Not bad. But tell me, do I look more like a human or an immortal?" It's the legendary Thao Feng yellow weasel. I heard that on the night of the full moon, its cultivation is profound, and it will ask people questions. Whatever that person says it is, it will cultivate into that. But this one is already an evolved spirit. What's the point of cultivating anymore? While Lin Kuei was thinking, it bounced backwards and attacked him. A pair of red scissors flew over and pinned it to the floor. Hong Yi appeared just in time. Let's see who dares to touch my husband. With this kind of weasel, it's best to just send it to reincarnation directly. As Hong Yi was about to strike, Lin Kuei quickly shouted, "Honey, don't rush. Since the weasel has come to our door, we should do a good deed and give it a nickname. Food." The weasel was dumbfounded, not understanding what was going on. 10 minutes later, it was tied up with the love rope, listening to the two of them discussing how to cook it. It couldn't help but yell, "You two demons! How can you bear to eat such a cute little weasel like me?" Lin Kuei looked at it with a grim face. "If you don't want to be butchered, tell me the truth. Why did you sneak attack me?" The prideful weasel refused to speak, but seeing Hong Yi going to light a fire, it quickly confessed everything, that Yang Guang sent it here. Yang Guang is actually the grandfather of Yang Zhao, a high-ranking elder of the academy. From grandson to grandfather, they all want to harm him. He has to be careful in the future. As for this weasel, the system issued a mission. 1. Spare it to get a marrow cleansing pill. 2. Send it to reincarnation. 3. Make a supreme delicacy from its meat. The rewards are generous, but letting it go will also cause trouble. A bold idea popped into his head. Lin Kuei clasped his hands in prayer. "I am extremely merciful, and I absolutely do not kill. Go, I won't eat you." Then he untied the weasel. It ran away. The system sent the reward into his inventory. Now that the mission is completed, there's no need to do good deeds anymore. The weasel, feeling touched by the warmth of human kindness, was grabbed by Lin Kuei. "Little darling, where are you going? Your home is this way." It trembled all over. "Didn't you just let me go? Can humans really go back on their word so easily?" "I said I'd let you go, but now I regret it. That makes sense, right?" Lin Kuei said to it with an innocent smile. Then the weasel was tightly wrapped in bandages, so scared that it fainted. Lin Kuei wasn't interested in weasel meat, but he had a smoother way to handle it. The next morning, the weasel woke up, happy to see that its body was intact, but then it felt a chain on its neck and couldn't help but curse angrily. "Damn it! This great immortal lived his whole life only to be treated like a house dog by you? Someone, save me, boo-hoo!" The next morning, Lin Kuei woke up exhausted. Last night, after eating the the marrow cleansing pill, his whole body was burning hot and he fell into a coma. Hong Ye must have taken care of him all night. Seems like having a wife by your side isn't such a bad thing after all, but it wouldn't hurt to check her stats while she's asleep, right? Just then, Hong Ye opened her eyes. Lin Kuei immediately pulled his hand back, feeling inexplicably guilty. Hong Ye, treated to Lin Kuei's handsome face after a night's rest, felt he looked much stronger. Lin Kuei stood in front of the mirror, striking a pose. "Looks like the marrow cleansing pill worked. I feel full of energy." Hong Yi didn't care where he got the marrow cleansing pill, but still warned him not to get too excited, because the pill he took had very high energy, and his current body condition couldn't fully absorb it yet. Last night, she helped him unblock its energy without causing him too much pain, but to fully absorb the energy, he needed to increase his physical body to rank S, constantly strengthening his muscles and bones. Lin Kuei's mind immediately jumped. What about the two of them cultivating together in this nest, sharing power? Hong Yi sulked. So what am I to you then? You're my grandma, my father, my mother. Lin Kuei immediately coaxed her. My wife! Finally, Hong Ye told him the fastest way was to have external forces act on his body. In other words, become a punching bag for others. That morning was the new student entrance ceremony, and Lin Kuei arrived at the school with a dubious feeling. Hong Yi's method sounded absurd, but she never joked with him. Fatty appeared, greeted Lin Kuei, and they went in together. The female students, seeing Lin Kuei's dazzling handsomeness, took back all the eggs they were carrying. Facing their sweet words, Lin Kuei tried to reject them all, determined to maintain the image of an unattainable, cold god. Lin Kuei went to Tang Lin's class. She introduced two senior students in the class, Mu Rong Qingyue and Hao Feng. In addition, there was also Su Teng, who was also Tang Lin's student. His first day of school and he was already late, making Su Teng extremely uncomfortable. His goal today was to get beaten as much as possible, so Lin Kuei teased Su Teng a few times, making her angry, throwing kicks and punches, but he dodged them all, making her even more furious. Qingyue, standing next to her, reminded her to stay calm. The despicable guy would definitely pay. Lin Kuei kept flailing around but accidentally smashed his face into Tang Lin's huge speakers. She looked at him with a scrutinizing gaze. Kid, you seem to have improved. Furthermore, Tang Lin had investigated him. Unexpectedly, Lin Kuei's grandma was actually Lin Yuan, Fatty's idol. She used to be the strongest ability user in the city. No one expected a loser like Lin Kuei to come from a family of powerhouses, but this was only his adoptive family. However, Lin Kuei didn't know why he had very vague memories of them. Chunjia, standing to the side, observed his obvious progress and wondered how Tang Lin managed to make him develop so rapidly. Yang Xiao's face turned green upon seeing Lin Kuei. The weasel spirit sent to ambush him must have failed. At this moment, Vice Principal Xuan Yang stepped onto the podium to give a speech, followed by the distribution of azure emblems to outstanding students. Fatty explained to Lin Kuei that it was an academy reward exclusively for excellent students, facilitating all their activities within the academy, and also served as a spatial artifact for storing items. To prove it, Fatty lightly flexed his azure emblem. Lin Kuei seized the opportunity to provoke him, setting him up. You fatso, who knew you were an outstanding student? You really can't judge a book by its cover. Hao Feng glared sideways, telling them to keep quiet. Next was the outstanding student speech. Class 1's Chu Junjiao fiercely expressed his thoughts on the reward. Next was Yang Xia, who performed normally but still became an outstanding student, definitely thanks to nepotism. Next up was Lin Kuei. The system activated another mission for him. 1. Give a humble speech. 2. Give an arrogant speech. 3. Give an emotionally charged speech. This time, the reward also included charisma points, which made him very curious. Logically, a model youth like him should choose the first option, but Lin Kuei's goal today was to get utterly beaten up, so he chose the third option, saying to himself, I don't deserve this title. A rotten younger brother with low-level abilities, yet favored by the academy and tolerated by everyone. I will strive to become a pillar of the academy in the future. Everyone applauded enthusiastically at Lin Kuei's smooth speech, making Yang Xiao even more envious. Mission completed, receiving 5 charisma points. Now it's time for Lin Kuei to backstab these MFS. Let me just say it straight. Everyone sitting here is a jerk. Lin Kuei's sudden change of words stunned everyone. Then, he called on everyone to beat him up, to vent all their hatred on him, which would help him quickly temper his muscles and bones. The vice principal hurriedly ended the ceremony before Lin Kuei completely wrecked it, and he jumped down, ready to wait for everyone's fury. Unexpectedly, Fatty and Hao Feng stood up to protect him. Although Lin Kuei didn't want to, he still had to offend them. You useless fatso and monkey-faced bastard! What the hell are you pretending to be heroes for? Go home and suck your mama's tit. The two turned around with faces twisted in anger, doing good deeds only to be repaid with evil. Looks like they'll be joining in on beating up Lin Kuei. Yang Xiao indifferently left. Seems like he didn't need to take action because Lin Kuei had already dug his own grave. Qing Yu handed Su Tang a piece of melon, enjoying the show while Tang Lin felt that Lin Kuei was extremely arrogant, just like Lin Yuan back then. But he intentionally getting beat up probably had some purpose. In the following days, Lin Kuei stood in the auditorium, calling on everyone to beat him up, looking extremely punchable. But everyone had gotten used to the scene. Hong Yi saw him struggling, acting crazy, but no one hit him, so she said, Go home, and come back another day. Lin Kuei was indeed exhausted, which only made him more unwilling to accept this. He was acting so twisted that even Hong Yi couldn't recognize him. Is that my husband? Some people also found him annoying, but everyone said Lin Kuei had gone crazy. Rushing in to fight didn't reveal He Yi either. Someone passing by him scoffed. If you're really brave, then go confess to one of the school's beauties, Mo Qingcheng. Lin Kuei saw a great opportunity he couldn't miss. Since she's a school beauty, she must have a lot of fanatic fans. When I confess, a bunch of dogs will definitely rush to tear me apart. First, he boasted in the school's chat group. Hong Ye internally swore that he was just acting. As soon as he sent the message, someone took the bait. Not just one person, but many. A second later, they had his location. They arrived faster than Lin Kuei expected, and there were as many of them as ants. Everyone was full of energy. Seeing this, Hong Yi made an excuse to escape into her spiritual world. What kind of husband and wife are we at this point? Mo Qingcheng, the main character, didn't appear, but instead found him very interesting. It was the first time someone dared to openly confess to her like that. Meanwhile, Lin Kuei was beaten so badly that his parents wouldn't recognize him, but he still endured it, believing that hardship now would lead to happiness later. Seeing how well he endured, they became even more enraged. If we don't beat him to death today, we're not human. Stop! Tang Lin appeared, stopping them from tormenting her students any further. Under her authority, no one dared to stay for even 3 seconds. Tang Lin glanced at Lin Kuei. Does this kid want to be beaten by others to temper his body? Tang Lin came to him today to announce that the academy would open the Spirit Spring the next day. This was the first time he had heard this name. When the world's spiritual energy recovered, countless relics appeared on the earth. The Spirit Spring is one of them. It can be described as a hot spring, with spiritual energy that helps you advance your strength. Lin Kuei had to consolidate his skills in these 2 days. After all, there were other students competing with him for resources, and it wasn't easy for her to secure a spot for him at the Spirit Spring, which had limited openings. He definitely had to repay her kindness. Afterwards, Tang Lin led him to the promised special perk. As she mentioned it, Lin Kuei had no idea what he was thinking, but his face was extremely twisted. The last time, Fatty warned him, but it must have just been a scare tactic. That afternoon, at the back mountain of the academy, Lin Kuei was thoroughly enjoying the special perk. The first thing was not letting this giant rock crush his bones. Tang Lin sat watching and cheering him on. Her special perk was demonic training. He had to do push-ups while carrying her heavy body. Lin Kuei didn't know if this was happiness or suffering. Hao Feng and Fatty, standing outside, saw him suffering and laughed. They had also fantasized in the past and been thoroughly suppressed by Tang Lin. Next was being tied with barbed wire under a waterfall, with Tang Lin continuously inflicting pain from the outside. Lin Kuei had long lost any desire, and felt like he could attain enlightenment now. The final test was jumping down from a height of several hundred meters. He couldn't even hear what Tang Lin was saying. If he jumped from here, he would definitely have to say goodbye to his readers. So Lin Kuei had to retreat. Tang Lin mocked him. You're a man, yet you lack perseverance and discipline. Lin Kuei ignored her. His soul still hadn't returned after not eating or drinking for a day and getting no breaks. No wonder he was warned about gaining weight. Seizing this opportunity, Tang Yin wanted to talk about Lin Kuei's father, Lin Yuan. Although he was his son, he knew nothing about his father's glorious past. Lin Kuei acted convincingly. That's right. When my father was alive, he rarely talked to me about outside matters. The stories about him were all things I heard from others. I see. Tang Lin nodded. In that case, today I'll tell you about your old man's greatness. 10 years ago, a massive army of monsters invaded Kanglan City, slaughtering the people and occupying the land. Everyone called it the city's annihilation. At this moment, Lin Yuan, your father, appeared, leading the Sanren team he founded to protect the city. Tang Lin was also a member of their team, fortunate enough to fight alongside him. They protected the people without regard for their lives, killing enemies to create opportunities for everyone. But the number of monsters was overwhelming. There were even some S-rank powerful enemies. After many battles, the Sanren team won, but everyone sacrificed themselves. Only Tang Lin survived. Lin Kuei was surprised that his adoptive father's death was so glorious. Even though he was just a transmigrator, he felt very proud, and he was brought to this world to live a peaceful life, so he almost forgot that people weren't living in a time of peace, but rather living on a land that was temporarily at peace. This short-lived peace was bought with the lives and blood of his adoptive father and other predecessors. His adoptive father sacrificed himself, and his sister secretly protected the city. Shouldn't someone like him strive to become stronger, do good deeds for himself, for his loved ones, and for this world? Thinking of this, he was filled with motivation. Lin Kuei felt his strength returning. He proactively asked Tang Lin to continue the demonic training so he could become even stronger. Meanwhile, Yang Guang, Yang Xiao's grandfather, sent another person to ambush Lin Kuei. This time, it was Mu He, an elite student from the second class. for the price of 1,000 spirit stones. The condition was to be as ruthless as possible. Mu Yi. He was confident that with his A-rank ability, he could absolutely crush Lin Kuei's bones. Conveniently, he was already annoyed with him for daring to confess his love to his crush, Mu Qingcheng. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, he set off. The next morning was the day to depart for Linquan. Lin Kuei was confident that with his strong body he would become an overbearing CEO. All you pretty girls, line up and prepare to serve me. Passing by the yellow weasel guarding the house, he saw it lying down tired after gnawing on a bone. Lin Kuei asked, "What's wrong, doggy? Not tasty? You're so picky. Who's a dog? Even if this great immortal starves to death, I wouldn't eat a single thing of yours." The yellow weasel snapped back. Lin Kuei tore off a piece of chicken leg and waved it in front of it. The yellow weasel snatched it and devoured it like a starving tiger, but said, "I'm just tasting it. Everything is subject to the law of delicious food, it's true. Eat a piece of drumstick. Get a prophecy." The yellow weasel instructed, "Be careful of Yang Guang. With his stubborn personality, he definitely won't let you off." Lin Kuei thought this weasel wasn't evil-hearted, it just interviewed at the wrong company that specialized in training villains. The group moved to Linquan. Unexpectedly, there was such a natural place in the city. Tang Lin instructed them how to open Linquan. Everyone had 500 spirit stones in their Kanglan tokens, so they had to keep them carefully. After entering, they could throw the spirit stones into the spirit eyes to draw out the spirit energy inside. Seeing that Lin Kuei was clueless, Fatty explained, "Spirit stones are a type of natural stone containing spiritual energy. They can be used to replenish energy-consuming items, and can also be regarded as currency." At this moment, the spirit spring had opened, and everyone wanted to rush in first to secure a spot. Su Tang instructed the classmates to seize the best resources, not to waste the slot that Tang Lin had secured for them. Tang Lin teased Gu. Lin Kuei's perverted face was on display again, making both Hong Ye and Fatty feel annoyed. The scenery inside isn't bad. Each spirit spring has an independent cave. Their academy is really something to have secured a place like this. Mu Ge didn't go to find a good spot, but instead volunteered to help the pretty junior sisters, abandoning Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei bitterly complained, "What a friend who values beauty over brotherhood, not even bothering to tell me which spirit spring in which cave is the best." Lin Kuei noticed that Yang Xiao had been talking to his friend but kept glancing at him. Does he miss me that much? But Lin Kuei couldn't sense the aura of the spirit spring at all. It seems that he can only rely on a man's intuition. After walking around, he stopped in front of a large and sturdy door. His intuition told him that a rare spirit spring was hidden inside. "Spirit spring, here I come!" Surprise! Lin Kuei boldly kicked the door open and rushed in. 2 beautiful girls soaking in the spirit spring were extremely startled. One person recognized him as Lin Kuei. The other was Mo Qingcheng. To think the guy who confessed to her turned out to be a pervert. Faced with beauty, the system gave him 3 options. 1. Watch and then run away. 2. Jump in and join the fun. 3. Apologize to them. Based on the fragment of supernatural power as a reward from option 2, it's a no-brainer. Lin Kuei directly jumped inside for a bikini party. Before his butt even touched the water, he was kicked out. Fortunately, the system still rewarded him after completing the task. Mushi recognized that the place Lin Kuei had just been kicked out from was Qingcheng's cave. Doesn't that mean he saw things he shouldn't have seen? Thinking that he himself didn't even dare to look his crush in the face, while Lin Kuei was so lucky, made him even more determined to eliminate him. After being beaten up, Lin Kuei only found a small spirit spring, but the spiritual energy was dense, soaking his body in comfort. Suddenly, the image of his lioness wife appeared before his eyes. Hong Yi saw that he already had a wife, but was still flirting with girls all day long. A playboy must be punished. She angrily bit one of his shoulders, as a warning. Lin Kuei couldn't explain, and the system could only endure the pain. Having a wife isn't always a blessing. Suddenly, the door was smashed open, startling Lin Kuei. Is someone trying to take advantage of him being naked and barged in? That's right, it was Mu He, but he wasn't there to admire him, but to avenge Qingcheng's purity. Lin Kuei recognized him as the guy who was talking to Yang Xiao today. Definitely not a good person. Moosh. He rushed forward with his tiger claws. Although Lin Kuei dodged, he ended up destroying the spirit spring. Below was a deep and empty space. Lin Kuei managed to cling to the wall, but Mu He didn't let go. Although we weren't born on the same day of the same month of the same year, we must die on the same day of the same month of the same year. It was too late when Hong Yi appeared. Mew. He laughed gleefully. I did it! Elder Yang Guang, young master Yang Xiao, I've completed the mission. Below was a pool of water. No, it was a screen of water, obscuring everything like a Canadian illusion. The two of them passed through the water screen to a continent. Mu He fell freely, while Lin Kuei was lucky enough to have Hong Ye protecting him. Even facing death, he was forced to witness PDA, leaving Mu He extremely bitter. Lin Kuei hugged his wife, slowly falling down. "Ha! You singles without wives can't fly." Below the spring water was another world. Lin Kuei was sure there were treasures hidden here, so the two went down to investigate. Facing Mu, his still warm corpse, Lin Kuei didn't feel anything special. He framed others, only to end his own life. He deserved to die. The only thing he could do was quickly loot his belongings so he wouldn't have any regrets about leaving this world. After searching, Lin Kuei found a strange spirit stone and immediately pocketed it. Hong Yi now sensed thick, murderous aura here, definitely a large number of ghosts gathering. Lin Kuei wasn't afraid but delighted. "Are all the ghosts as beautiful as my wife?" As a result, Hong Yi beat him up. "You're in the territory of a fierce wraith, yet you're still fooling around." Lin Kuei whined. "My wife is so ruthless." Then he asked about the ghost realm she just mentioned. The ghost realm is a fierce place occupied only by ghosts. In the eyes of weak humans, this is the most dangerous place. Lin Kuei felt uneasy. "The weak human in my wife's eyes must be me." Suddenly, laughter came from behind the bushes. A strange object flew towards them. It was a fake Pokemon ball. Lin Kuei picked it up to examine it. Two naked ghosts popped out, asking him to play ball with them, scaring Lin Kuei half to death. Faced with this situation, the system gave a question. 1. Play ball with them. 2. Refuse and provoke them. 3. Send one to sell themselves. Lin Kuei saw the two cute babies wanting to play ball and agreed. "All right, Uncle will play with you." Lin Kuei skillfully threw the ball, hitting one of them straight in the face. "Play your grandma." One hit sent its soul flying. He really has the talent to become a world-class football superstar. The remaining one cried loudly, "Wah wah wah! Someone broke into the ghost realm and killed little two." Mission accomplished, gaining 8 strength points, a considerable profit. But Lin Kuei hadn't played enough. He was about to completely absorb the power of the marrow cleansing pill. Wouldn't it be great to get beaten up here a little more? Facing her unstable husband, Hong Yi was speechless. A bunch of ghosts crawled out from behind the bushes. "Avenge us!" Lin Kuei provocatively taunted. Tehi, come and hit me." They had never met such a crazy person before, but today he had made an enemy of their entire family, so they had to take revenge and make roasted meat for their little brother's offering table. The whole group rushed up, shouting slogans. "Kill him for meat, no, for revenge." Lin Kuei stood still, letting them beat him all over. They glanced at Hong Yi, realizing she was also a she-devil, but seemed to be on his side. Another noticed she wasn't moving, probably just watching the show. Lin Kuei felt like their massage was even better than a human's, so he told them to hit him harder. They thought he was brain dead, and decided to skip the beating and just eat him alive. This was beyond Lin Kuei's expectations. "Will I become stronger if they eat me?" Hong Yi saw the situation getting out of hand, and had to save him quickly, but it seemed unnecessary. Lin Kuei unleashed his awakened energy. Whoosh! One push sent the surrounding demons flying. He had finally awakened his S-class physique, his muscles like they'd been injected with Botox, plump and firm. Today, the husband and wife would work together to slaughter all these little devils. His unprecedented power made Lin Kuei feel like he couldn't get enough of fighting. This is what they call suffering now and joy later. This S-class physique feels pretty good. When he exerted force, he could feel the meridians throughout his body burning like flames. A phoenix rebirth. Regaining a new life. Hong Yi was extremely proud of him. "It wasn't a waste teaching my husband since childhood. Now, I'm finally reaping the rewards." Suddenly, a strange smoke clung to them. Hong Yi recognized this as the aura of monsters above B level, possibly even a demon king. Hong Yi quickly grabbed Lin Kuei's hand and left. Then, she would return to the spiritual world. After returning, Tang Lin and the others were waiting, and they saw that his body was several times stronger. Just then, the aura of the monsters surged up, and Tang Lin signaled Fatty to take Lin Kuei outside first. Lin Kuei didn't know what kind of monsters these were that made Tang Lin so serious, directly forming a team to fight. The next day, the Academy's bulletin board announced the news. Tang Lin led the team to victory. Spirit Spring was sealed, and Mu He was missing. It seemed his corpse had been divided up by the demons for a party. Fatty messaged Lin Kuei to come and get the Soul Jade as compensation from the school for those who participated in the training at Spirit Spring. The Soul Jade is the energy center in a monster's body, responsible for storing spiritual energy, and its quality is similar to jade. After a monster dies, based on its cultivation, it will drop different Soul Jades. After absorbing it, a powered individual can obtain the spiritual energy stored within, and sometimes even gain some special abilities. Speaking of which, Hong Yi must also have a Soul Jade. Lin Kuei wanted to see where it was. Moreover, the two of them were newlyweds, who hadn't even consummated their marriage yet. Every day, they were all lovey-dovey in front of Golden Fur, making his eyes itch all over. Before leaving, Lin Kuei brought him a bowl of chicken soup to replenish his energy. If it weren't for him reminding me last time, I wouldn't have been wary of that Yang Zhao, and this time I would have had to thank his ancestors 8 generations over. Golden Fur curled his lip. Now you realize my use. It's never too late to start pampering me. Lin Kuei ignored him, making Golden Fur feel embarrassed. But he also saw that Lin Kuei was indeed different. Right in front of Yang Guang, he was treated like livestock, often disciplined with whips, and forced to work for him. Lin Kuei, even though he was sometimes unethical, didn't torture him, and even fed him well. Although imprisoned, he was psychologically manipulated by him. Meanwhile, Yang Guang was furious that Mu He had failed again, making them look like a bunch of fools. Yang Zhao told him to ask more powerful people to directly assassinate him. Yang Guang instructed, "He is still young and inexperienced, so don't go too far. This matter is not over yet. A gentleman takes 10 years to avenge himself." That day, at the treasure repository, the place where soul jades are issued, the supervisor was Elder Shang. He was always hanging around with Gun Xiang. The elder slightly opened his eyes, glancing at them. Lin Kuei felt electricity running through him, extremely afraid of the overwhelming aura. Seeing that they had all arrived, Xiang Lao led them inside. Inside were stone boxes containing soul jades, made of sturdy material and sealed with spiritual energy. It would be very difficult to open this barehanded. It's used to test everyone's strength. Big Bro used to struggle with it a lot. Xiang Lao said, "Let them find a way to open the boxes and take the soul jade suitable for them." Lin Kuei then asked about Big Bro's experience. He said, "No pain, no gain. Use your strength to open it." The lackeys Hao Feng and Su Teng tried their best to smash them open, but they didn't budge. Big Bro opened one box with just a little effort, but it was just trash. Lin Kuei thought his strength wasn't bad. Afterwards, he wondered which box to choose, feeling like he was drawing a lottery in his previous life. But in this life, Lin Kuei has a system to help him. 1 is to act modestly, 2 is to destroy to open, and 3 is to pretend to be weak and ask others for help. The rewards show that the system wants him to destroy this room. Taking the opportunity that he just awakened his S-grade physique, he'll try out his strength. Lin Kuei punched, and the box shattered. Everyone stared at him with wide eyes, looking at him with different eyes. Lin Kuei opened a few more, causing Shang Lao to stop him. "Where did you learn to open boxes like that? Please, act like a human being." Lin Kuei shrugged. He said open the boxes, but he didn't say how, right? Isn't it faster to just break them open by hand? This one's no good. This one's trash. Lin Kuei opened box after box, but didn't take any of them. Everyone rushed in to scavenge. If you can't open them, just pick up the ones that Lin Kuei dropped. Who cares about face at this point? Xiang Lan stopped him and led him into a secret room containing crimson jades for him to continue smashing. The soul jades outside have all been smashed by him already. Inside are some rare soul jades that he keeps hidden. He sees that his strength is not bad and deserves to be nurtured, so he exceptionally allows him to choose one. Lin Kuei faced a tougher choice than expected when confronted with all those good items. In moments like these, he had to rely on his beautiful wife, who knew everything. Hong Yi suggested he take the red soul jade on the left. It belongs to a knowledge-devouring ghoul. Although it's only E-grade, the spiritual energy it contains is quite rare and can stimulate the user's potential to acquire fire element skills. Even though your body has reached S-grade, your abilities haven't fully awakened, and you're also lacking spiritual energy. This is perfect for you. Old Jiang agreed with his choice. Worthy of being Lin Yuan's son. You have a truly discerning eye. The system could help him absorb the power instantly. Lin Kuei, trusting his wife's judgment, absorbed it without hesitation. After absorbing it, he immediately gained the Crimson Dragon Enhancement Fire ability, unlocking the Flame Fist. Lin Kuei acknowledged that his wife's eye was indeed a perfect 10, helping him obtain a treasure and unlock a new skill. Moreover, the strengthening power stimulated his left hand, instantly granting him a buff. Old Xiang was extremely surprised. He can directly absorb soul jades, and his abilities are so bizarre. Ability evolution! Lin Kuei unlocked the Crimson Dragon on his left hand. Was this the power of the male lead's halo? He just wanted to turn the world upside down right away. Exaggerated as it may be, the Crimson Dragon on his left hand hadn't fully formed yet. He still needed to continue working hard. Old Xiang felt that he had a bright future ahead. It wasn't too late to befriend him now. Just then, Fatty told him, "Quick, escape through the back door. Tang Lin isn't here to protect you today, so Pan and Mo Qing Cheng's gangs have blocked the front entrance." Lin Kuei, wanting to test his new powers, wasn't afraid of anyone. Fatty immediately stopped him. The leader of Pan Kuang's group is Lu Feng, a well-known battle-crazed psycho in the academy. Lin Kuei became even more eager to fight. I can't waste the punching bag delivered right to my doorstep. Outside, a crowd of people gathered, calling for Lin Kuei to come out. Lu Feng took the lead, full of fighting spirit. When his underlings didn't see him come out, they guessed that he was scared and had run away. Lin Kuei immediately appeared, dispelling the rumors, and slicked back his hair handsomely. Which son of a BTCH is looking for a beating? Lu Feng thought he had some guts, daring to confess his love to their goddess, and facing 100 people alone. Today, Lin Qi just raised his finger. provoking them to fight instead of just trash-talking. Holy crap, I'm gonna take care of you. Lu Feng was enraged, using his giant ape ability, delivering a punch of a giant, hairy ape. Fatty saw how fast and strong he was, and worried about Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei used his left hand to block it, touching Lu Feng's hand, giving him goosebumps. Lin Kuei pouted. You can't handle it with just a little touch? I'm still itching for a fight. Lu Feng, facing such a shameless person, immediately used a forbidden weapon from his underlings, using his big cannon ability, holding a strange-shaped cannon coquettishly. Big brother, please use me. Lin Kuei was terrified for these brain-damaged guys. But they were pulling out a huge cannon, which was quite formidable. Putting that aside, he stopped mocking them, and directly rushed forward to confront them. Lu Feng on top, underlings on the bottom, watch us brothers fire all over the place. Lin Qi just happened to have the chance to use his new skill, Flame Fist. A huge explosion. Smoke and dust everywhere. The Sutang group heard the explosion and rushed over, finding a large hole in the training ground. Lu Feng and the Pan Kuang gang crawled on the ground in confusion. Rumor had it that Lin Kuei had a flawed ability, and he was even begging to be beaten, so why is he suddenly so strong? Speaking of which, Lin Kuei deliberately left the attack area just now without making a move. Was he sparing their lives? In his heart, Lin Kuei cursed. I just wasn't used to it, so my aim was off. Outwardly, he played the role of a magnanimous person, warning them, in the future, don't bring your brothers to gang up on people like this. If you lose, you'll bring shame to your ancestors. Lu Feng respectfully agreed, watching his back as he left, feeling that Lin Kuei was as cool as a pregnant woman. Fatty put his arm around Lin Kuei's shoulder, asking what kind of soul jade he used to unlock such a powerful skill. Lin Kuei naturally didn't teach him anything, saying that his wife guided him on this soul jade. Shang Lao observed from above, not caring about the hole in the training ground. He still found him incredibly promising. At this time, Lin Shi had found Lin Kuei's dormitory. He had only been texting her a few words recently, so she was very angry. Directly going to find him to settle the score, but Lin Kuei wasn't home, so Lin Shi went inside without any anger and sat down to wait, wanting to surprise him. The golden weasel guarding the gate saw someone open the gate and rushed out. Who are you? This great immortal advises you to quickly leave this yard, or I won't be polite. But suddenly it felt like something was wrong. Oh right. Why should it help Lin Kuei guard the house? Just because of a bowl of chicken soup it was bribed. Lin Ji thought it was very cute, and stroked it. This puppy is so cute. The golden weasel was poked in its sore spot, and was extremely frustrated. A dignified player of what? You can't get the name wrong. Even if it's a cute little Lolita, she must be punished. Lin Ji smiled, displaying an imposing aura like a mother bear. The golden weasel felt an intense pressure that made it breathless, certain that the person in front of it was backed by a demon king. It immediately bowed down, obediently playing the role of a cute dog, even letting Lin Ji stroke and scratch it, outwardly expressing enjoyment, but inwardly crying and begging for Lin Kuei to come back soon and rescue it. That night, Lin Kuei finally returned home, completely exhausted. He forgot to lock the door when he went out today. Who knew that when he came back the door would be wide open? Could it be that there was a thief? Hong Yi told him to be careful. I sense a very strong killing intent inside. Lin Shi hid behind the sofa with the golden weasel, wanting to give him a surprise. Lin Kuei felt very strange. There was no one in the room. Could it be that the house was haunted? Suddenly, Ye Jingju, Lin Kuei, turned around and was hugged tightly by Lin Shi. Xian Ye, why are you here? Hong Ye heard him call Lin Shi by such an affectionate name and was curious. Then she was relieved to know that she was his sister. I thought he grew another horn. The golden weasel was apprehensive. Who would have thought that the demon king was Lin Kuei's sister? It thought it would be freed from this living hell. Lin Shi informed him of good news. She has asked her sister to help with the admission procedures for the academy. From now on, you're officially a student, and can live with Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei forced a smile. Ha ha, what could be better? But does this mean my sweet married life with Hong Yi is coming to an end? The golden ferret also didn't like this good news. If Lin Shi was here, it would have to play the role of a dog every day. Of the 36 strategies, running away is the best. The golden ferret stealthily sneaked away, but it couldn't escape Lin Shi's eyes. The little girl said, Brother, you're so kind, adopting another adorable dog. I have so much fun playing with it. Lin Shi hugged the golden ferret, almost suffocating it. Lin Shi saw that the room was clean and tidy, unlike Lin Kuei, who eats and messes everywhere. Someone must be living here. Lin Kuei was startled. This kid is like a detective. Seeing him silent, Lin Shi interrogated. You must have brought girls back to keep house. Lin Kuei raised both hands in surrender. No way, I'm just focused on cultivation. Where would I find the time for romance? I'm very innocent. Lin Ji smiled contentedly. I'm telling you not to go out and flirt with girls, or you'll get your comeuppance one day. Watching the little girl enter the room, Lin Kuei didn't know what to do. Could it be that as husband and wife, he and Hong Yi have to live secretly? But Hong Ye found Lin Shi very interesting, She was very much looking forward to their family life in the future. The next morning, Lin Shi cooked breakfast like she used to at home again with those dark cuisine dishes, making Lin Kuei think she was taking revenge on him. Seeing that he hadn't eaten, the little girl inquired. Even the golden ferret didn't leave a single scrap, and after eating, it rolled over and fell sound asleep. Lin Kuei closed his eyes and swallowed it down. Unexpectedly, the taste wasn't bad. It felt like he was immersed in the sea, surrounded by beautiful mermaids. It had to be said, it was very delicious. The golden ferret looked at Lin Kuei eating so heartily and felt nauseous. No wonder they're brothers. Only he can eat Lin Ji's cooking. Today there were no classes at school. Lin Kuei decided to go out and earn money to cover living expenses. He originally only needed to provide for his wife, Hong Ye. Then there was the golden ferret, and now even Lin Shi had arrived. His wallet was painfully crying out. As a strong man, Lin Kuei couldn't go ask his older sister for money. The pressure on his shoulders was extremely heavy. He had to support a family of 4. Was there anyone his age who had to suffer like him? Just then, Fatty Poo, on his way to his part-time job, ran into Lin Kuei lamenting in the street. Knowing that Fatty Poo was going to work part-time, Lin Kuei asked to go along. Fatty Poo looked at him with a judging gaze, begging right in front of people with a Sam Min body. If the team wasn't short of people today, he wouldn't have brought Lin Kuei along. The two arrived at the mercenary village. Although he knew of the existence of this alliance, he had never looked into it. Now there are fewer people working as mercenaries. Every city has a mercenary alliance, also known as the Bounty Alliance. The central bounty board in the main hall has rewards posted daily for different abilities and major factions to claim. Though they vary, the rewards are quite generous. Since the academy schedule leaves a lot of free time, students are allowed to join mercenary teams to earn money and gain experience. Some academies even act as brokers, helping students find mercenary assignments. The two arrived in front of the bounty board, but Lin Kuei's eyes were glued to a mission worth 50 million spirit stones. A new mission, and it even comes with a female servant. If he had all that, wouldn't he be rich? One job could support the whole family for a month. Everyone sighed as they watched him cheering in front of the notice board. He's definitely just another newbie daydreaming about his own strength. In Lin Kuei's wild imagination, being a mercenary is all about making money. But if he goes astray, he'll fall into the arms of beautiful girls. Maybe Madame Hong Yi wouldn't do anything to him. At this moment, Fatty called him over to introduce their team, but whether he could join or not depended on Lin Kuei's performance. The Mu Ren squad was very popular and even had fangirls. Fatty had a hard time squeezing through to get here. He introduced Lin Kuei to their leader. Lin Kuei tried his best to put on his most charming smile and greeted them. Leader Chu Shi shook his hand and introduced himself. Lin Kuei used all the social skills he'd acquired over the years to get acquainted with Chu Shi. His handshake was so strong it felt like his hand was about to fall off. The outstanding students of Kanglan all have abilities. We believe in student Lin's strength. Haha. Fatty briefly mentioned Lin Kuei's profile. An offensive ability user, plus he has fire skills, which perfectly matches leader's recruitment requirements. Chu Shi was satisfied, and immediately had him test his ability. This is a miniature version of the ability awakening tester from back then, but a quick test is fine. Anyway, he also wants to see how much his ability has leveled up. It's a C. Fatty proudly put his arm around him. Back when he enrolled, his ability was only FFF rank, and now it's already C rank. Chu Shi felt it wasn't bad, and it happened to meet their standards, so he welcomed Lin Kuei to join Manhua Recap. Lin Kuei had a successful first step on the road to becoming a billionaire mercenary, determined to dedicate himself to becoming the strongest mercenary. Easier said than done. Mo Zhu of the team sat aside, sizing up his ambition. In his eyes, Lin Kuei was just a young, boastful guy who hadn't seen the world. Lin Kuei felt he looked familiar, like he'd met him somewhere before. Though not as handsome as him, he was only slightly less so. Chu Shi then had everyone get to know each other before heading out. A big sister named Ki was the team's healer, and the cold-faced guy, Yu Zhu, was a long-range attacker. Seeing that Lin Kuei ignored him, Mo Tu was extremely annoyed. Zi Shi then introduced Mo Yu Tu as the deputy leader, and the biological brother of Mo Yu Qingcheng. Lin Kuei startled and said, "Why do you look so familiar? You must know about how I offended your sister. Unexpected, right?" It truly was a narrow road for enemies. Mo Tu got angry because Lin Kuei still shamelessly called him brother-in-law. Only he deserves to watch Mo Qingcheng bathe every day in this lifetime. His twisted values left everyone speechless. Is this even human language? What I mean is, I want to protect my sister. No man can get close to her, except for me, Mortua quickly explained. But he couldn't hide the fact that he was a perverted and patriarchal man. Mo Tu then targeted Lin Kuei. Wanting to join the Muhai Ren, he had to pass his test first. As men, they should settle things fairly. A duel. Fatty told Lin Q not to underestimate him. He was a rank B Esper. The system then presented 3 options. 1. Kneel down and reconcile, reward 5 agility points. 2. Use your fists to teach Mo Tuk a lesson, Reward 5 strength points. 3. Talk big first and figure it out later. Reward 5 spirit points. Currently, his strength wasn't great enough, but possessing the soul of 2 worlds meant he wasn't lacking in spiritual power, so agility was the most necessary, which meant choosing the first option. Seeing him standing still like a statue, Mo Tu taunted him. Suddenly, Lin Kuei spun around, shocking him. Even more shocking was that Lin Kuei respectfully bowed and apologized to him, saying he had been foolish and done things he shouldn't have. Only Mo Tung deserved Mo Qingcheng. Mo Tung Kuei was the best. No one could compare to Mo Tung Tung. Although it was outside the script, Mo Tu Kuei was still very satisfied, feeling that Lin Kuei must have been suppressed by his aura. Seeing Lin Kuei's coquettish and pleading face even more confirmed that he was a coward. Since that's the case, I will mercifully forgive you, Mo Tu said loftily, helping Lin Kuei complete the mission and obtain 5 agility points. Then thank you so much. Lin Kuei had completed the mission, so he wasn't afraid of anyone, and threw a punch that made Mo Tunkin spit out a nosebleed. The leader and Fatty were horrified. Lin Kuei felt extremely satisfied. As expected of the system's reward, his body felt like it had just lost 5 kilograms of fat. Mo Tuga got up and cursed. But he also felt that the punch was extremely powerful. Unlike a normal rank B esper, Lin Kuei strode closer. He had already won, so he had to keep his promise and let him join the multi-arena. Mo Tu still stubbornly refused. Wait until I make my move, then you'll know you were wrong. The leader stepped forward to stop the fight, which Mo Tu resisted, but they still had a mission ahead of them. Personal grudges could be put aside. But Mo Tu didn't want to let it go. Lin Kuei not only sucker punched him, but also went and snatched his Fanthayan girl. This hatred was deeper than the Pacific Ocean. Mo Tu never expected that there would be someone even more shameless than him. He was careless today, so he was KO'd by Lin Kuei's punch. Ji Shi then signaled everyone to prepare to set off. Another second, and there would be another thing for Mo Tu to resent later. As family, please take care of me more, big brother, Lin Kuei said teasingly as he walked away, making Mo Tu uncomfortable. But he didn't make a move right away, sensing that Lin Kuei's strength was even above C rank. It was best to plan carefully. The mission location this time was a villa in the west of a deserted area. The villa was like a ruin, gloomy and eerie. A group of 7 people went online to explore, but never came back. Today, they had to find those missing people and claim the reward. Lin Kuei found the story extremely boring, clearly a low-level ghost story trope that no one bothered to listen to. Based on the information provided by the paranormal department, there were E-rank man-eating ghosts in the villa. Eliminating them or rescuing the missing people would count as completing the mission. Mo Jiu sent the information to everyone. Lin Kuei took it, politely thanking him, as if receiving his fiery gaze in return. No problem. I hope you can die, survive, and get out. The team began to move. Lin Kuei was sent to the hallway, while Fatty went to the basement, Chu Shi and KK went to the dining room, and Mo Xiao acted independently. Lin Kuei stepped into the gloomy, cold hallway, which felt even more oppressive than a ghost realm. The cold breath proved that there were quite a few difficult ghosts and monsters. Hong Yi agreed. After so many days of training, your perception has improved. The ghosts and monsters here, according to her, have reached D and C rank. It seemed that the intelligence of the paranormal department was flawed, because the ghosts and monsters here had special camouflage skills that could fool the previous intelligence gatherers. After walking a while, Lin Kuei saw water on the hallway floor. Suddenly, he felt that something was wrong. There seemed to be something behind him that made Lin Kuei so scared he was about to pee his pants. Handsome, why are you walking alone? 2 long-necked female ghosts writhed around Lin Kuei. Hong Yi immediately appeared to rescue him, but Lin Kuei wanted to enjoy this feeling of agonizing bliss even more. 2 ghosts asked him to choose one of them, just in time to trigger a system quest. Choosing one would get him 5 points, while choosing both would double it. When the lights are off, they all look the same. Only kids make choices. Adults take them all. Hong Yi was seething. If you weren't my husband, I'd cut your throat. After getting the reward, Lin Kuei turned his back on them, trying to be a good husband for once. He knocked the 2 female ghosts away. In this lifetime, I only want one wife. Rest assured, my darling, I only love you. Lin Kuei looked at Hong Ye to explain, making her increasingly unable to understand what he was thinking. So you already have someone else? Were you just deceiving us? What a boy. The 2 female ghosts gradually moved towards Lin Kuei. He had used all his strength in the last blow, but they were still able to get up. The 2 female ghosts summoned their underlings from the ground to punish the newly emerged boy Lin Kuei. Hong Yi didn't know what they were. She had to run away and seek help from her teammates first, as she couldn't manifest to help him. The group chased after the 2 of them. Hong Ye guessed that they were probably men who had been eaten clean by the 2 sisters. Proves that many men have been deceived. In the dining hall, everyone gathered, and after a round of inspection, everything was normal. Yu Ju, however, felt the temperature in the room was quite low, proving the demons were hiding somewhere. Only Lu Kuei hasn't returned to report yet. Kiki suddenly heard a resounding noise from the door. Speaking of Lu Kuei, and he appears, not forgetting to bring a horde of zombies chasing after him. All 4 of them froze solid. Holy crap! A whole army of demons! That immoral Lu Kuei. Why did you lure the whole bunch here? Lu Kuei immediately stood behind Fatty Ying. This wasn't intentional, okay? The black-haired demon woman spat out venomous saliva. Those who got it on their clothes had them corroded. Even Fatty Ying and the leader suffered the same fate. Old Shi, regain your senses. Now is not the time to be embarrassed. Our lives are more important right now. Fight them with everything we've got. Old Shi used the fire eagle to rush and tear at the white-clothed demon woman. The black-clothed one tried to rush to the rescue but was grabbed by Fatty Ying. Where do you think you're going? Kiki also wanted to fight, but she was showing too much skin. Hong Yi friendly reminded Lu Kuei, quickly put your coat on her, otherwise you'll be sleeping on the floor tonight. Seeing him still admiring her, Hong Yi entered his body and took control, directly covering Kiki with the coat. Kiki thought he spoke like a childish brat, but was so gallant, her girlish heart fluttered a little. Half an hour later, the 2 female ghosts' stamina could no longer hold up. Although their levels weren't high, knowing how to summon and control made them take more time and effort. Fatty Ying exchanged contact information with the 2 female ghosts and was immediately scolded by them. You scumbag, all men are the same. Lu Kuei had his eyes open today. Never expected his wife Hong Ye could control his body. He needs to be careful in the future. Kiki then came to thank him. I'll clean your clothes and return them, not forgetting to place a kiss on Lu Kuei's cheek. Hong Yi froze solid. She was the one who put the coat on her. Fatty Ying looked at him then at Kiki. Why have you never put a coat on me? I definitely will next time, Lu Kuei said, but he didn't see Fatty Ying use his abilities today. Turns out it's because he's a summoner, and this place isn't favorable, so he hasn't had a chance. Mo Tu was jealous that Lu Kuei won Kiki's favor, making him lose his prestige as a man.
Lu Kuei didn't care. He was only worried about going home to coax his wife Hong Ye. He had good intentions helping people, but it backfired on him.
Old Shi received news from the Supernatural Ability Department that due to incorrect intelligence about the difficulty level, they received additional compensation, divided among them, each getting 30,000.
Lu Kuei felt life was worth living now. He wouldn't have to worry about living expenses for this period of time.
Fatty laughed, seeing his naivete. You're this happy with just a little money? You really lack ambition. While waiting for the Supernatural Affairs Department to collect the bodies, they would have to guard them. A moment later, the Supernatural Affairs Department arrived and assessed that the 2 she-demons were of C-rank, approaching early C-rank, capable of controlling humans. Lin Kuei was extremely surprised, recalling the practical exam. It seemed the Academy had weakened Lin Sama's strength so he could defeat him.
He really couldn't imagine how strong a B-rank monster would be. Moreover, who was it that captured Lin Sama and reduced his strength back then? They must have been very powerful.
The manager said to someone inside the car, Sister Hua, are we taking the monsters back now? Lin Kuei was curious, wondering if it was a coincidence. He went out to take a look, and, unexpectedly, it really was his sister, Lin Hua. Lin Hua got out of the car, curious as to why he was here.
Chu Shi, not knowing that his sister was a member of the Night Watchers, blamed Fatty, but Fatty had only just found out as well.
Lin Hua asked him why he was here, and Lin Kuei replied, out trying to earn some money so Lin Shi can live a better life. Lin Hua nodded and was about to leave. Lin Kuei then called out. He had heard stories of Father Lin Yuan's heroic battles some time ago and wanted to become someone like him, so he asked his sister how to join the Night Watchers. Lin Hua saw that his strength was still far behind, and that Azure Academy was just the starting point for gifted people. Focus on your studies and cultivation for now. Take care of Lin Shi. The Night Watchers isn't a place you can just enter if you want to.
Lin Kuei sighed.
It seems that, in his sister's eyes, the Academy was just a bunch of newbies. The road ahead was still very long. Seeing the disappointment on his face, Lin Hua encouraged him. The Night Watchers and the Academy will be jointly organizing a trial soon. As long as you get first place, your future will be bright. At that time, she would also tell him the stories about their father. Then she threw him something and left. Lin Kuei happily said goodbye to her. Lin Hua hadn't seen him in a long time, and this time she saw that Lin Kuei had changed quite a bit. Outside, Team Tomb Raider was waiting for Lin Q to return. Fatty then praised him. You can't underestimate someone's background. Seeing that he was the younger brother of a Night Watcher's envoy, Mo Tu told himself to remind Mo Ching Cheng not to be deceived by his family background. That night, when he returned home, Lin Shi and the Golden Ferret came to greet him. Lin Shi even bought it a new gaudy pink dress. Lin Kuei burst out laughing. It really was a sex change operation without the need for surgery. He then showed off the gift that Sister Lin Hua gave him, making Lin Shi jealous. Lin Kui then said that he would give her another gift some other day. Now it was time to unbox it, and inside was a piece of soul jade. He didn't expect his sister to give him such a precious gift. He had always thought she was cold and only knew about work. This is A-grade Soul Jade. Lin Kuei absorbed it without hesitation. Surprising, Lin Ji. Only the strong can directly absorb the power of a Soul Jade. So how come this kid sees his brother improving so much? As time passed, he seemed to have become a different person. After successfully mastering the CVW ability, power amplification was unlocked, along with an absolute defense skill. Although he hasn't unlocked the other parts of CVW, this new skill can channel spiritual energy throughout his body into a tough armor, granting him sturdy defense and an S-rank physique. He is confident he can challenge C-rank ability users. It's all thanks to Sister Lin Hua. He must not let her down, and he must also take good care of his younger sister, Lin Ji. Hong Yi hid in the corner of the house, seeing Lin Kuei improve even more, and generously forgave him this time in her heart. The next day, Lin Kuei went to school. After the theory class ended, he immediately signed up for the trial. One! With Tang Lin. Tang Lin didn't expect him to know about the event beforehand. But even if he didn't participate, she would have signed him up anyway. Tang Lin's students have already experienced a special perk. There's no way they can avoid participating. Fatty and Hao Feng popped out of nowhere, clinging to Lin Kuei's shoulders and neck, ready to strive together for the trial. Su Tang, sitting to one side, got goosebumps seeing this scene, thinking they looked like a bunch of perverts. Just then, Mo Qing Cheng and another girl barged in, looking for Lin Kuei. Where's Lin Qi? Get your ass out here. Lin Kuei recognized Qing Cheng, knowing she must be here to take revenge on him today. But looking at her hourglass figure, he understood why that Mo Tu guy was so obsessed with his younger sister. In an instant, Lin Kuei was recognized. He immediately pretended to be innocent, pointing towards Fatty. You got the wrong person. I'm Xiang Qian, that's Lin Kuei. True sworn brothers. The girl smirked. I definitely saw you last time. Lying. Deserves a beating. She lashed her whip at him, striking with viciousness, but he had an absolute defense layer. No matter how tough it is, it has to deflate when it meets him. She didn't understand why he was unscathed. This spiritual energy whip already used 9 parts of my strength. Lin Qi, taking advantage of having a defensive shield, you're teasing her. Little sister, don't stop, keep giving me a massage. Who wouldn't be furious after hearing that? Old grudges plus new hatreds will settle everything today. Seeing things get out of hand, Su Tang stepped forward to stop it. Tian Yu, don't go too far. Even if Lin Kuei deserves a beating, they are fellow disciples. Outsiders can't just touch them as they please. What can you do to me alone? Tian Yu wasn't afraid at all, and even mocked Su Tang. The surrounding men had to move aside to let the 2 big sisters have their showdown. Both are fighting fiercely like this. Lin Kuei is definitely just a shield for the 2 to settle their personal grudges. Qing Cheng sighed. Relying on Tian Yu was really wrong. Because of dealing with Lin Kuei, in the end they started fighting with Su Tang. Fatty told the story of those 2 old rivals. Since they were freshmen, they had been competing with each other and couldn't stand each other. Su Tang wouldn't tolerate her opponent causing trouble in her territory, so she took action. Lin Kuei said, "Oh!" then cheered the 2 big sisters while holding flowers. Fatty was helpless, not understanding how Lin Kuei had survived until now. While the combat was super intense, a villain dressed in black, with a despicable smile, appeared out of nowhere. Hong Yi reminded Lin Kuei to be careful. A foul, ghostly stench emanated from him. His strength wasn't to be underestimated either. Tian Yu and Su Tang temporarily ceased fighting. He arrogantly introduced himself. I am Nether Soul in the darkness. Slaughter is my only home. Mo Qing Cheng sounded unsure, boldly guessing. He comes from Mingyuan. Lin Kuei didn't know where Mingyuan was. Is that the name of the central mental hospital? Mingyuan is a powerful ghostly force. Fatty, seeing that this trip wasn't going well, secretly slipped away to find Tang Lin. He teleported in front of Qing Cheng. That's right. I come from Mingyuan. The eldest young lady of the Mo family knows quite a bit. Tian Yu's face turned green. His speed was extremely fast. He was right in front of her. And now he's already behind her. He trapped Qing Cheng in a cloud of dark mist. The purpose of coming here this time is to kidnap her and sell her to Cambodia. Tian Yu rushed forward without hesitation, delivering a surprise blow that caught him off guard, successfully reclaiming Qing Cheng. It was the first time a girl had injured him, and seeing Tian Yu's figure was not bad, he decided to take her back as a pet. Tian Yu gritted her teeth. What a despicable thing. The situation was extremely tense. Lin Kuei politely raised his hand to ask to speak. What is Mingyuan? Can you eat it? His question left his classmates speechless. He resentfully said, Fool! You don't even know Mingyuan? Let's take a 5-minute break to explain to everyone. Mingyuan is such a powerful ghostly force that even depraved people join it. Those humans, most of whom cannot awaken their abilities, cooperate with ghosts in order to forcefully obtain power, selling their souls and betraying their country. Simply put, Mingyuan is the gathering place for the world's worst garbage and scum. Lin Kuei understood the problem, so that's why he has to cover himself up so thoroughly, so he doesn't get ganged up on when he goes out. He was so provoked that he looked up to the sky and laughed like a madman. In that case, no one will be allowed to leave here today. He summoned a barrier around the school, releasing tens of thousands of black snakes from the sky to attack the people below. Lin Kuei made him angry. Stop pretending to be innocent, you're so pathetic. I'm just a handsome young man passing by. Su Tang couldn't wait to sew his foul mouth shut. One more word, and we might all be meeting our ancestors. Ha ha, the thick, long black snake is here. Try to escape and exhaust your strength. He manipulates his abilities to attack everyone. Lin Kuei immediately dialed the ability department to arrest this psychopathic snake. But the line was dead. Turns out his barrier blocked all signals, creating free 5G Wi-Fi. Taking advantage of the free Wi-Fi, Lin Kuei opened TikTok and started a live stream. Hello everyone, it's Lin Kuei again. Today, I'm challenging this crazy snake with you all. He had never met anyone in his life as thick-skinned and teasing as Lin Kuei, and his attacks became even fiercer, making everyone look at him with hateful glares. This time, the system appeared a bit late. It gave him 3 options. 1. Escape by himself. 2. Befriend him. 3. Join forces with everyone to fight against Ming Yuan. He wanted all the rewards, but he could only get one. What a pity. Lin Kuei racked his brains. The second one, offering a straight leg and wide-eyed listen medicine, sounds tempting. At this moment, Qing Cheng was dragged away again. Fortunately, Su Tang appeared in time. Personal grudges aside, we are all students of Kanglan. We must protect each other. Haha, a little girl in a short skirt like you wants to fight me. He was about to unleash a more powerful move when he heard Lin Kuei's voice. What a handsome snake spirit master. He apologized to him with a flattering face. I didn't have my eyes fully open just now. The Garbage Academy Ming Yuan is the real deal. I am willing to follow you for life and work hard for Ming Yuan. Everyone couldn't bear to watch this scene. Lin Kuei is truly the ideal model of shameless guys. He laughed. Good. Knowing how to respect elders shows respect for the elderly. From now on, be my dog and bring Qing Cheng over here. Woof woof, Lin Kuei replied. Finally got the system reward. No need to act anymore. Lin Kuei flipped his face faster than a pancake, using his flame fist to punch him in the stomach. He flew to the east, and everyone there shouted and ran to the west. Everyone realized that Lin Kuei was just acting, but the opportunity to knock out that guy with this move was too clever. They couldn't do it. For Lin Kuei, night patrol is true love. Never share the same sky with darkness unless sleeping. He was slapped and angrily rushed up to return the punch to Lin Kuei. Hong Yi appeared in time and pulled him aside to avoid his attack. Serves you right for standing around bragging and getting ambushed by the enemy. But this snake spirit didn't even flinch when he was hit by your attack. He's really strong. He didn't believe he could dodge 2 consecutive moves. Guarantee this move will make Lin Kuei's soul fly away. It is Black Snake Devouring. Manipulating Lin Kuei's mind. Lin Kuei raised his hands to transform, setting up an absolute defense armor, and the Black Serpent's fangs immediately shattered into pieces. He seized the opportunity to boast, just a snake, what's the big deal? Let's see it again. He had no choice but to use the Black Serpent Mother's ultimate move. Let's see if you can withstand this. Just then, Fatty arrived, leading the 5 superpower brothers of Tang Lin. Lin Kuei and the others were overjoyed. It turned out Fatty went to find reinforcements instead of running away. Truly someone with experience. Who else is waiting for the Black Serpent Mother so I can broaden my horizons? Tang Lin spoke up. He didn't expect them to enter his barrier. Tang Lin sneered contemptuously. While she was playing with barriers, he was still breastfeeding. Although it was outside the script, he was still confident. No matter what, after facing the Black Serpent Mother, they would have to face death. Suddenly, the old black snake lunged forward and swallowed Tang Lin whole in one gulp. The students' faces turned green. If Tang Lin was swallowed, they were doomed. He burst out laughing with satisfaction. Haha, your so-called justice is just a joke. Surrender to Ming Yuan. Ming Yuan will be the lord of the green forest. Suddenly, the Black Serpent Mother's eyes widened, exploding into many pieces. Tang Lin stood proudly amidst the smoke. Lin Kuei witnessed her strength for the first time, utterly astonished. My precious snake, he said as he went to pick up the Black Serpent Mother's skin fragments. Oops, sorry, I accidentally beat your precious snake, Tang Lin said mockingly. This time, he truly went mad. You! Why are you unharmed? You're cheating! Tang Lin smirked. If you want to see me cheat, I'll indulge you. Tang Lin summoned Zhu Yan, spewing a bellyful of Honglian fire towards him, the smell of grilled meat rising. He lay on the ground, devastated, muttering, Aiba, Aiba. Tang Lin arrogantly stepped on him. You were so loud just now? I only used my lightest move and you've already fallen. Lin Kuei curiously approached. Looks like Tang Lin's power is like a mandrill. As soon as he said that, Zhu Yan punched him in the face. This must be a fierce female mandrill. Fatty saw Lin Kuei looking funny. It's lucky Zhu Yan didn't burn you. It is a kind of ancient ferocious beast, specializing in using fire attacks, which can grant Tang Lin the power to gain the ability to breathe fire. After tightly binding Ming Yuan for interrogation, he was determined not to utter a single word. Tang Lin and Lin Kuei grinned savagely, whipping his buttocks to a pulp. Everyone who saw this scene had to exclaim, "They are truly a demonic master and disciple pair. Even bad guys have to surrender to them." He then revealed his purpose, but as soon as he opened his mouth, he was pierced to death. The group was shocked. "This isn't our fault, is it? Revealing secrets will lead to death." A two-horned demon appeared after attacking him. Lin Kuei frowned. Her aura proves she's a powerful demon. Tang Lin immediately prepared to fight. This is Gi Ji, one of the Ming Yuan's powerhouses, who suddenly appeared here. Gui Ji told them not to be tense. Today, she's here for one main purpose: to capture Lin Kuei. Her speed was faster than an X's change of heart, leaving everyone unable to react. Lin Kuei was dragged away, sobbing. "Why are you taking me? You should be capturing Mo Qingcheng." Everyone chased after them, but it was too late. Lin Kuei was dragged into the black hole just like that. Why is it always him who's unlucky? Tang Lin immediately formed a team and followed. At a towering mountain peak, Gi Ji ruthlessly threw him straight down. Lin Kuei cried for help, echoing through the mountains, but no one answered. Knowing he was in a desperate situation, Lin Kuei had no choice but to rely on himself. Gathering the power of all things, "Take this, my flame fist." A gentle breeze blew past. Lin Kuei now realized he couldn't use his superpower. Guiji licked her lips slyly. "She has sealed all of your spiritual power and mental world." Lin Kuei didn't expect her to be so skilled. Is he just left with this body now? Is he really going to have to become a gigolo? Guiji moved closer to him. Their initial target was Mo Qingcheng, but after secretly observing, she realized Lin Kuei's civil ability was more suitable for experimentation. Experimentation sounds scary, but more importantly, how did she know his ability was civil? Inside the mental world, Hong Ye was being controlled, worried about whether Lin Kuei was being assaulted outside. Lin Kuei outside was avoiding her as much as possible. Logically speaking, his civil ability wasn't fully unlocked yet, so how could she recognize it? Guiji offered him a demonic blood pill. "As long as you obediently eat it, you'll level up." Faced with this situation, one option was to refuse, because anything a demon offers is definitely poisonous. The second was to eat it, and the third was to stall for time and then escape. Right now, what he needed most was power. Lin Kuei immediately chose the first option. Lin Kuei declared, "I, Lin Kuei, would rather starve to death than eat anything from you," he boldly declared, receiving 15 points of strength. Guiji was also at a loss. Now all she has to do is cripple him and force-feed him. After all, he's just an experimental subject for nurturing Savelle. "In that case, I'll eat it." Lin Kuei quickly knelt down. Guiji was satisfied. Now that's what it takes to earn a good boy sticker. Out of consideration for his obedience, she will add a reward. Guiji skillfully shoved the demonic blood pill into his mouth and fed it to Lin Kuei. Hong Ye in the mental world was furious but couldn't do anything. After eating the demonic blood pill, Lin Kuei didn't feel anything. He thought he'd have to activate his power or something. Just then, Tang Lin arrived. But Guiji wasn't in the mood to fight. Her objective had already been achieved. Lin Kuei sighed. "Guess we won't meet again tonight. Now I have to coax Hong Ye all evening because of her." Fatty was afraid he'd get tormented, so he rubbed all over Lin Kuei's body, giving him goosebumps. Tang Lin wouldn't chase Guiji. Because she was too cunning, she might lure them away and then double back to ambush the academy. She told Lin Qi to go back and rest, praising him. "You holding them off until reinforcements arrived wasn't bad." He, of course. "She's just a female ghost. I can still handle her." Lin Kuei confidently smoothed his hair. Who knew he'd been forcibly kissed just minutes before? After returning home, Lin Kuei gave Lin Ji and Golden Ferret a bag of delicious food, making them both drool. Afterwards, Lin Kuei went straight to his room, forcing a smile so Lin Ji wouldn't notice anything. Entering the room, Lin Kuei collapsed onto the floor, his body aching, burning hot and uncomfortable all over. As expected, anything the ghost gave him wasn't good. Suddenly, Lin Kuei remembered the straightening legs and staring eyes potion he'd received as a reward last time, which unlocked negative status. Now Hong Ye would be able to come out and hold him, but Lin Kuei was too weak in spirit to use the system item. He could only endure it. Hong Ye checked the situation, and guessed that the demon blood was meant to turn him into a furnace cauldron to cultivate her supernatural power. Lin Kuei couldn't handle that amount of power right now, and it could even cost him his life. If that's the case, there's only one way to disperse the power, but this method can only be used by those over 18. The next morning, Lin Kuei woke up feeling refreshed. Last night felt like a dream. It must be because they were human and ghost, so there was some difference. Seeing that Hong Ye was still sound asleep, Lin Kuei let her rest longer. He definitely had to find a way to restore his wife's body in the future. Going downstairs, Lin Shi had already cooked delicious food for him to nourish his body. Her cooking skills have been getting better and better lately. Only Golden Ferret couldn't eat or sleep well. Brother, it seemed like there was some strange noise coming from your room last night. Like you were fighting, Lin Shi asked innocently, causing Lin Kuei to spit out all the porridge in his mouth. Lin Shi had a smiling expression, but her question hit his sore spot. Tell me the truth. Are you hiding a girl in your room? Lin Kuei naturally didn't admit it, and even said that if he was hiding a girl, Golden Ferret would be struck dead by lightning. Faced with his sister's pressing questions, Lin Kuei immediately ran off to school. Lin Ji hoped her brother wasn't lying to her. Golden Ferret was resentful. Immoral Lin, let's see how long you can hide your female ghost wife. Lin Kuei arrived at class on time, surprising everyone. The chubby guy immediately whispered into his ear. Last night, the dormitory was filled with eerie energy. I even saw a female figure in your room. Did you and that female ghost finish cultivating? Lin Kuei immediately denied it. I'm a righteous young man, yet you, fatty, are slandering me. The chubby guy then showed him solid evidence. Other people passing by also heard strange noises. Now the whole school is spreading rumors that Lin Kuei is a guy who doesn't even spare ghosts. Lin Kuei watched the video. 100% accurate. There was no denying it. He angrily threw the phone back to the chubby guy. Get lost! I'm still a virgin! You're believing these absurd rumors too! Su Tong didn't bother paying attention to the childish boys. Tong Lin entered the classroom, ending the squabble between the two young men. She announced that the autumn training would begin in half a month. As for the team list, she had already registered them. 5 people per team. With the time crunch, they needed to intensify their training. Tang Lin had already distributed the materials for them to study, such as riding high-altitude cable cars, which was a nightmare for someone with a fear of heights like Lin Kuei. The training would be held anytime, anywhere, behind the mountain, and would begin immediately. The 5 of them were stunned. Before they could even prepare themselves, they were dragged away. This training was even more inhumane than the last one. Guys did push-ups, girls pulled rocks. Tang Lin even added half of her weight to the rocks rolling down the mountain. And there was even one-on-one bare-handed combat. Lin Kuei suffered the most. After half a day, everyone was exhausted. But Tang Lin still wouldn't let them off. Tonight, there's a special program just for my students. After half a month, they thought they'd have 8-pack abs after the training. But all 5 of them were worn out. Even saying a single sentence made their entire bodies ache. But in return, their belief in survival was admirable. These past 2 weeks felt like half a century. Tang Lin locked them up in the training grounds and didn't let them go home. Today was the autumn trial sports competition. She told them to quickly recover their spirits and win prizes. Before the start, Su Tang and Fatty had an idea. The team name was Lai Ren, and Lin Kuei was the captain, which no one could believe. Tang Lin explained. The name has already been registered, and it's too late to change it now. As for Lin Kuei, even though he doesn't seem capable of anything, he's surprisingly good at crucial moments, which might be the factor that makes the whole team explode. The others nodded. Now they could only put their faith in Lin Kuei. The sports competition began with the introduction of the teams. Team Guangzhan. Captain Xin Feng, a longtime Saitama fan. Lin Kuei found Xin Feng just as confident as he was, which he liked. Next up is Team Fei Lun. Captain Yang Zhao, also known as someone who likes to show off. Next is Team Qing Cheng, led by Qing Cheng, who uses beauty as her weapon. Next up is the Mu Ren team, led by Captain Chu Shi. Lin Kuei choked on his saliva. An old geezer, probably the age of my dad, as a student. The Kuei Shen team, with Lu Feng as captain. Their motto is, to be determined to follow in the footsteps of the great Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei realized that this guy lost to him a long time ago and became his die-hard fan. After a series of teams, it's Lin Kuei's Lai Ren team. Everyone gasped. Li Ren used to be the strongest team, but now it's led by Lin Kuei. Unbelievable! Junyao was shocked. The Lin Kuei of the past is gone. The current him doesn't even bother to look at her. Yang Xiao was extremely bitter. If Grandpa didn't help him, he would have taken revenge himself. Lin Kuei is just a clown. How can he be worthy of Li Ren? I object, Yang Xiao shouted. Some people agreed with him, wanting to kick him out of the Lai Ren team. Encouraged, he became arrogant. Let's see how Lin Kuei handles this. Lin Kuei was silent, with his teammates waiting. He has made things difficult for me many times. Now it has reached the limit. Even if the system doesn't give a mission, I will choose option 1. Ban Yin Yuan was the previous captain of Li Ren. He sacrificed his life to protect everyone's safety until the very end. I'm not showing off, but I just want to tell everyone that it is thanks to people like my dad fighting in silence that we have a peaceful world now. And I, as a new era dinang user, will continue to inherit Lai Ren, fight for myself and for the team, to prove to the world that you don't have to be outside the light to be considered a hero. Lin Kuei finished his entire moving speech in one breath. He felt so great, able to say such righteous words so smoothly. Lu Feng, worthy of being the #1 diehard fan, came forward to support Lin Kuei, even calling him Kui Shen.
Lin Kuei immediately refused.
I'm already married and not interested in men.
Who was just badmouthing my Q Shen? Do you know how hard Q Shen has worked? In my eyes, only Q Shen is worthy of the title Lai Ren, Lu Feng said proudly. Lin Q Shen was horrified.
My first fan group in life is actually a bunch of guys? Where are the beautiful girls?
Tian Yuz also felt that his words were very righteous, even though he runs around doing despicable things all day. Mo Qingcheng also agreed. Lin Kuei turned the tables.
Yang Zhao suffered even more bitterness, and Jun Yao felt extremely ashamed for looking down on Lin Kuei in the past. The current him is out of her reach.
Lin Kuei stood on the stage, enjoying the support of the crowd.
Xin Feng smoothed his forehead. Finding him very interesting, he will definitely get to know him if he has the chance.
Tang Lin didn't show her face, but was very proud.
Remembering Lin Yuan, he must be very happy to have such a considerate son.
Yang Zhao was pushed and trampled by the crowd of Lin Kuei's fans as they went closer to him for autographs.
What could be more humiliating than this?
After a magnificent speech, Lin Kuei's arrogance returned.
The four teammates, seeing everyone fawning over him, wondered, is the world this strange now?
Soon after, the autumn trials were about to begin, and the whole group headed to the Crimson Demon Realm. Truly living up to its name as a large-scale trial, it involved collaboration between the Academy and the Night Watch,
even sending a film crew along. It was quite the spectacle, with people seizing the opportunity to set up stalls and make some money.
This was a tradition permitted by the Academy to allow them to trade. Even items from the Demon Realm were being sold, such as portraits of Mo Qingcheng and autographs of the 4 campus belles. Who would even buy these things to bring into the trials?
Only Lin Kuei would dare to buy them.
To prevent other students from cheating,
he would help them clear out their inventory as quickly as possible and wait for the opportunity to resell them, definitely making a fortune. Over there, Chu Shi was also running a business, selling photos of Mo Zhu. That old geezer was involved everywhere, not even letting go of the stalls.
Fatty ran over to greet Keke.
Facing Lin Kuei, however, she was extremely shy. While really wanting to talk to him, this was what you called a young girl's bashfulness. Lin Kuei then asked old geezer Chu Shi, "At your age, are you still studying or scamming people?"
Chu Shi looked a bit old but was also a student.
Lin Kuei was bored, failing to start a fight, and then spotted a strange item,
which was a map of the Crimson Demon Realm.
Chu Shi had obtained it from his mercenary missions outside.
Lin Kuei looked at the rare, detailed map, which also marked dangerous areas.
Truly a good find. Chu Shi seized the opportunity to mark it. "Those who know me get a 10% discount."
Fatty whispered a sudden idea into Lin Kuei's ear.
Counting down 3 seconds, the group grabbed the map and ran.
"Old geezer, I'm borrowing it to take a look. I'll return it after I'm done.
You green bandits, quickly return the map to me."
Keke then told Chu Shi to calm down.
After all, this wasn't the first time he'd acted like this, but Chu Shi had already planned for it.
The map Lin Kuei took was just a fake.
The real one was hidden in his sleeve.
The 3 ran back to the team, panting and rejoicing, gradually savoring the joy of being unethical.
That afternoon, the MC-cum-judge introduced the rules of the trials.
The camera crew would record all their performances,
analyzing and synthesizing everything through hunting monsters, based on team coordination, adaptability, and so on.
In the end, the organization would base it on scores and rankings.
It was similar to the entrance exam, so Lin Kuei was determined to get first place.
The Crimson Demon Realm was about to open, and the teams entered the teleportation gates.
Lin Kuei saw so many gates, they definitely led to different places.
Su Tang told him to just pick one randomly.
After some final analysis, Lin Kuei chose a teleportation gate based on his gut feeling. The whole group ended up in a strange place. Lin Kuei and the others were confident.
Checking the map they just snatched,
they realized the situation was about to go south. They're near the most dangerous area of the Crimson Demon domain. The whole group was dumbfounded.
Wasting 5 minutes of their lives, waiting for his decision, only to bring them to hell?
"Tell me this is all a setup."
"Wait, I have a plan,"
Lin Kuei said.
Meanwhile, in the monitoring room, the Academy representatives and the Midnight Watch were evaluating the students' potential, this time starting to proactively explore the demon domain. Beyond their expectations, a recording staff member burst in to report, "A student is leading the charge, threatening the cameraman, and making a getaway in a vehicle." Elder Tang guessed it was Lin Kuei, the great demon king, causing chaos in the Academy. But Lin Hua didn't believe it, calmly drinking his tea. Tang Lin looked at the camera, confirming it was indeed Lin Kuei, causing Lin Hua to choke on his tea. On the screen, 3 men were in the car, while 2 girls were freaking out, wanting to leave the team. Lin Hua covered his face, not daring to acknowledge his younger brother. Tang Lin also didn't dare to acknowledge him as his student either. Meanwhile, the group was driving. Su Tang felt something was off. It was getting darker and darker. Hao Feng drove according to the map, but ended up driving straight to the center of the Crimson Demon domain. Wish they had Google Maps here. Fatty suddenly saw something appearing ahead, a small town. Could it be the home of demons and monsters? Hong Yi immediately told him to be careful, but if he were careful, he wouldn't be Lin Kuei anymore. Fatty discovered a group of people tied to the ground, all already imprisoned by demons and monsters. Su Tang expressed her indignation. These demons and monsters treat humans like pigs to raise. She's determined not to let this matter be forgotten. Lin Kuei said, "Everyone, let's rescue the people here first. I'll go ahead and scout the way." Lin Kuei once again took the initiative to face danger, really showing the spirit of a leader. But in reality, looking at that sly smile of his, he must be plotting something. He walked into the town with Hong Yi, shouting non-stop, "Robbery! Robbery! Demons and monsters, come out here now!" Suddenly, Lin Kuei saw a store. He didn't expect the demons and monsters to even open stores. Perhaps the things here were all stolen from humans. Hong Yi reminded him to be humble, don't act rashly, and be careful not to provoke powerful demons and monsters. But he's very confident right now. Having a demoness for a wife, what is there to be afraid of? He wants to ask her to put her demonic aura on him, to pretend to be a demon. Then, he kicked the door open, and walked in with a very imposing manner. "Robbery! Hand over all your valuables." The one-eyed demon didn't understand anything. After being reminded by the robber to be serious, it finally started to panic. It was sweating bullets, thinking, "Where did this demon king come from? This aura is too strong." Lin Q started talking like a gangster. "I didn't bring any money. I just wanted to come and take some stuff. Is that reasonable?" "Of course it's reasonable. Ha. Great demon king, please, take whatever you want." So he was busy grabbing everything in the store while proudly thinking, "When you have a ghostly wife, pretending to be a ghost only takes a few minutes." Hong Yi also encouraged Lin Lang to take more and more. Suddenly, his attention fell on a banana-shaped box. This must be a smart home device. I can't believe demons use this stuff too. At this moment, a more powerful demon walked in, seemingly another employee of the store. Seeing his cowardly demon colleague clutching his leg and crying, he said, "Wah, Lao Bai, you're here. This demon from outside is bullying me." The tall, dark, and smelly demon growled. "The hell? You came here to rob, didn't you?" With safety being the top priority, Lin Kuei thought he should probe the opponent's strength on purpose, and then take the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. He put down the bag of stuff and said in a gentle tone, "Just borrowing some things? Don't mind it." At this moment, the system offered him a choice. Option 1. Return the stolen items and apologize to the demons. The reward is 8 agility points. Option 2. Directly launch a counterattack and teach the demons how to behave. The reward is 8 strength points. Option 3. Running away is the best option. Find a way to escape as quickly as possible. The reward is 4 agility points. 3. The risks of counterattack and escape are too high. Choosing number 1 can easily get 8 agility points. Looks like it's not a loss. So he decided to choose number 1. Lin Kuei returned the bag of stuff and said softly, "Don't be angry. I'm giving it back to you. I'm really sorry." Looking at the blank expressions on the faces of the two demons, you could tell what they were thinking. Something like, "What the hell? Why is he returning it so easily?" After the system announced the completion of the task and the reward of 8 agility points was given, he suddenly snatched the bag of stuff back and ran away. It's one surprise after another. That demon probably needs to sit down for a few hours to figure out what just happened. Lin Kuei sped up and ran away. "We'll meet again if we're fated to." Only then did the two of them realize they had been robbed twice over. So they hurriedly chased after him. Unexpectedly, he ran into 2 friends on the street, also carrying big bags. The two of them saw Lin Kuei running as if he were being chased by a ghost, and guessed that the huge bag on his shoulder was also stolen from the demons. Lin Kuei shouted, "What nerve do you guys have to talk about me? Why aren't you staying in formation? Why did you run out to get snacks?" As soon as he finished speaking, the 2 demons caught up, and not only them but also many other demons were holding weapons in their hands, with extremely angry expressions. The 3 of them hurriedly ran for their lives. Meanwhile, Su Tang and Qing Yu had taken all the prisoners away. They waited for so long, but the team members still hadn't returned. Speak of the devil, here they come. The 3 of them were running towards the 2 girls as fast as they could, their faces filled with panic, shouting, "It's too late! Drive faster! Run!" The 2 girls were like, "Huh?" But they still sped off, running away from the pursuing monsters. In the examiner's monitoring room, Elder Shang sighed as he witnessed this. Times have changed. A few years ago, it was always monsters robbing humans, but this year, it's humans robbing monsters. Tang Lin felt that Lin Kuei was doing a great job, gathering all the teams together. Only Lin Hua was holding her head, feeling helpless. "I hope this young man won't do anything too outrageous." As for Tang Lin, as long as Lin Kuei is immoral, the good show is still to come. Lin Hua thought to herself, what has Lin Kuei been through before? It's really unbelievable. Is this Demon King really my younger brother? Tian Yu's group was still wandering around, and after running out of energy, they plopped down. They had to admit that the monsters here were really difficult to deal with. He always liked to lead the team to rob, and he was very shameless, which reminded Tian Yu of that bastard, Lin Kuei. All their belongings had been robbed by the monsters. Mo Qingcheng wondered. Tian Yu, do you have too much prejudice against classmate Lin Kuei? Something's wrong with you. Do you have feelings for him? Mo Qingcheng denied it, but her cheeks turned red. At this time, Lin Kuei's group drove up with a banner, Hunter's Little Mart. Hunter's Little Mart is now open. We have everything. All products are 10% off. You'll lose out if you don't buy. Everyone was stunned when they saw Lin Kuei open a mobile convenience store. Tian Yu questioned, where did Lin Kuei steal those things from? Lin Kuei wasn't one to back down, and he retorted immediately, what's wrong, violent woman? How does me opening a shop affect you? Tian Yu believed that their supplies had just been robbed not long ago, and Lin Kuei came here to sell things. There was definitely something wrong. Everyone ignored her nonsense and continued to advertise their products. Mo Qingcheng also came forward to ask, classmate Lin Qi, are you selling all of these? That's right. Little sister Qingcheng can get a discount if she wants to buy something. The other simping youths saw the goddess Qingcheng coming to buy and decided that the stuff there must be good. They decided to go over and take a look. Lin Kuei thought to himself, students with ordinary status don't have item storage tools. Selling to them can be considered a benefit. This autumn trial is a huge win. I definitely need to expand my business later. While everyone was gathering around Lin Kuei's general store, he suddenly noticed Yang Xiao's group lurking behind a tree. So Lin Kuei decided to go check it out, leaving the stall to Xiangxian. Turns out, they were plotting to get rid of Lin Kuei. Yang Xiao believed that the best way to eliminate him perfectly was to use a borrowed knife, and the others were willing to follow Yang Xiao's arrangements. His plan was to find a suitable reason for members of other teams to eliminate Lin Kuei. At this moment, Lin Kuei, completely covered up, stepped forward and spoke. Young Master Yang is so insightful. My name is Xiao Yang. I'm a core member of the Mad Warriors team, just passing by. May I ask what troubles young Master Yang is facing? Yang Xiao was caught off guard and blurted out, it's nothing too bothersome, but Lin Kuei is too arrogant, and we can't underestimate him anymore. He thought if this guy was a member of the Mad Warriors team, he might be able to use him. Lin Kuei, in his role as Xiao Yan, also expressed his anger. Although Lin Kuei is very handsome, he's shameless. Our captain, Qin Feng, hates him and wants to punch him in the face. Yang Xiao felt like he had found an ally. If Qin Feng hates Lin Kuei that much, then heaven is truly helping him. Lin Kuei won't be able to escape this time. He gave Lin Kuei a few E-grade soul jades and asked him to lead the way to Qin Feng to join forces against Lin Kuei. Lin Kuei exclaimed, No! These soul jades are so hard to come by. But his actions contradicted his words. His mouth said no, but his body language was like, Go ahead and put him in here. Yang Xiao was dissatisfied, but he still had to act friendly. Don't be so polite, brother. We're all on the same side. Lin Kuei sighed. Too bad these are just small soul jades, not enough for our Mad Warriors team to help. We need more money. Yang Xiao's group began to get angry. If they didn't respect him as a member of the Mad Warriors team, they would have beaten the guy in front of them to a pulp long ago. Then, they handed over 1,000 spirit stones. Lin Kuei quickly snatched the bag of spirit stones, his eyes shining like stars. Oh my, why are you being so polite between brothers? I'll reluctantly accept it. Then, he pointed to the left and said, The Mad Warriors team is that way. In his heart, he thought excitedly, Let's see how I lead you into the demon's den. Afterwards, they followed Lin Kuei's guidance, deep into the demon realm, without any suspicion, they even thought. As expected of Qin Feng's Mad Warriors team, they even dare to come to this place. Lin Qi smiled with satisfaction. You want to get others to deal with me? I'll take you to the monster area marked on the map and see who's using a borrowed knife. This time, he not only got soul jades and spirit stones, but he can also get rid of Yang Xiao. His plan is truly perfect, flawless. As long as he doesn't run into anyone from the Mad Warriors team, it's perfect. But heaven seemed to be teasing him, as he ran right into someone from the Mad Warriors team. Lin Kuei quickly ran away. Yang Xiao met Qin Feng and started a conversation. Haha, what a coincidence. Hello, Senior Qin Feng. I was just looking for you. Then he introduced himself as Yang Xiao. Elder Yang Guang of the academy is my grandfather. He pointed to Lin Kuei, who had already fled, and said that he was introduced here by a member of the Mad Warriors team. Luckily, this brother, Xiao Yan, led them to find Qin Feng. At this moment, Lin Kuei revealed his true identity, taking off his cloak and dropping the act. Hello, sweeties. I am the famous male god Lin Kuei, also known as the Messenger of Justice. Only then did Yang Xiao realize he had been tricked, and he demanded that he return the spirit stones and soul jades to him. Now that the money's in his hands, He's not paying it back anytime soon. Yang Xiao immediately ordered his lackeys to capture Lin Kuei. He was also fully prepared to take down these 5 scumbags in one go. But suddenly, Saitama Qinfeng stepped forward to protect Lin Kuei. A bunch of people bullying the weak with their numbers. Have you no shame? Then he used his special weapon, the Overlord's Spear, to strike at Yang Xiao's group, whose face turned pale. Senior Qin, what do you mean by this? Why is Qinfeng protecting Lin Kuei? Has his brain gone to pot? Meanwhile, Lin Kuei, who was about to show off, had his thunder stolen by this baldy. What's the deal with that? The system provided Lin Kuei with choices. Option 1, fight Yang Xiao together with Qinfeng. Reward is 6 strength points. Option 2, sincerely apologize to Yang Xiao. Reward is a fragment of special ability. Option 3, don't waste time, just run. Reward is 8 agility points. The reward indicates that the system is reminding him to leave. Could something be about to happen? Meanwhile, Qinfeng remained determined to protect Lin Kuei. I, Qinfeng, believe in the path of justice and only associate with upright people. I will protect Lin Kuei. Since the system told Lin Qi to run, he chose option 3. Yang Xiao is left to Captain Qinfeng, and he bolts. Qinfeng didn't expect Lin Kuei to trust him so much. Meanwhile, Yang Xiao was completely baffled. Could it be that Qinfeng has been brainwashed by Lin Kuei? It must be. Lin Kuei completed the task, reward is 8 agility points, and finally escaped. He's currently wondering how Fatty and the others are doing with their business. At this moment, Hong Yi appeared and said, "There's been a surge of intense demonic energy recently. The situation doesn't look good." Immediately afterwards, many people ran over in a panic, saying that a large army of demons had landed. Lin Kuei pulled a young man aside and asked, "What happened?" He said, "Someone dug up a demonic cave, attracting a large number of demons. If you don't run fast, it'll be too late." Lin Kuei immediately turned back to find Fatty and the others, but unfortunately their car broke down, and they couldn't fix it for a while. Now they can only walk. It's already too late. Countless demons are approaching. Everyone quickly told each other to fight. Mo Qingchang asked everyone to cooperate and fight for their lives. Dealing with these demons can earn points. This will be a good opportunity. So everyone decided to work together to push back the demons. Even Mo Qingcheng is going all out, so they must try their best. Using the Extreme Ice ability, the Golden Claw Mad Lion ability, the Holy Light Scepter ability, Lin Kuei's Shadow Step and Flame Fist abilities swept away the demons. He turned to Fatty and asked, "Why aren't you using your ability? Haven't you awakened yet?" Shang Qian immediately demonstrated his ability. Summoning ability. 9 Nether Demonic Dragon. Immediately, what the heck? No, a dragon appeared. But for some reason, the dragon is so fat. It heard someone body shaming it, and immediately rushed forward, showing people the terrifying power of its might by beating the demons. Lin Kuei now acknowledges that Shang Qian's ability is indeed terrifying. Suddenly, a demon appeared from behind, trying to launch a sneak attack. Qinfeng appeared in time to save Lin Kuei's life. Qinfeng said he heard that there were ghouls attacking, so he came to help. So there's no need to be grateful, because this is what strong people should do. Lin Kuei didn't understand why this bald guy kept trying to steal his spotlight. He decided he was going to let him know who the real OG showman was. Seeing them talking intimately, Yang Xiao couldn't help but feel jealous. If it wasn't for that ranking, he wouldn't have come here at all. And so, the 2 OG showmen started charging into battle. The battle isn't over yet, so we absolutely can't let our guard down. Yang Xiao took advantage of fighting the ghouls to intentionally graze Lin Kuei's arm, then started his act, saying, "I wanted to help you fight the ghouls, but I accidentally slipped. Kei Shen won't blame me, right? How could I blame you? I'm overjoyed that you're helping." What a petty person. But Lin Kuei wasn't exactly a saint either. He directly threw a jar of lime powder at Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao wanted to fight back, but he couldn't see anything. Lin Kuei seized the opportunity to give him another punch, then threw a mine at him and ran away. I stocked up on a lot of good stuff in the system before. Now I can finally use it. Everyone heard the sound of the mine. Su Tang immediately guessed it was Lin Kuei, so he angrily shouted, "What are you doing again? Having fun playing with mines, huh?" Lin Kuei quickly put on an innocent act. "I didn't do it. Don't wrongly accuse people." At this moment, a huge ghoul spoke up. "A bunch of trash. You can't even handle a few humans." With that, it directly threw the other ghouls into its mouth and started munching. Lin Kuei recognized this aura. Could it be a B-level ghoul? Compared to the weak Ling Shama from before, this ghoul was much stronger. Hong Yi also started to worry. This is a Yaksha ghoul. It's very difficult to deal with. She advised Lin Lang to run away quickly. Qinfeng's hands and feet were now trembling. He was completely suppressed by it and couldn't move. The CV's special ability automatically broke the Yaksha ghoul's suppression, allowing Lin Kuei to move freely. But he couldn't just abandon his teammates and run away. Should he play the so-called hero and plot to defeat the enemy? Everyone worried for Lin Kuei when they saw him struggling to act like a hero. They urged him to run while he still could. For Lin Kuei, he didn't consider himself a hero. He just wanted to protect the people he wanted to protect. So this time, Lin Kuei would continue to fight. The Yaksha ghoul was a little surprised that Lin Kuei could still move under its aura of suppression, so it decided to eat him first. The system gave Lin Kuei a choice. Option 1. Running away is the only way to survive. Reward: 20 strength points. Option 2. Beg for mercy. Kneel down and beg for mercy in a lowly manner. Reward: 15 agility points. Option 3. Fight the Yaksha ghoul to the death with your teammates. Reward: random skill book, 20 strength points. Special ability Fragment X10. In short, there was no turning back. Lin Kuei decided to fight to the death with it, and chose option 3. Everyone paled when they heard that their friend was fighting a Rakshasa alone. They didn't think he could win. What's with showing off at a time like this? Instead of standing there, hurry up and run. Only Yang Xiao wished that the attention-seeking Lin Kuei would hurry up and die. In the monitoring room, Lin Hua berated the staff. We clearly said before the trial that all level B demons and monsters had been locked up, so why are they still appearing here? The staff member with glasses nervously went to find reinforcements. Could it be that someone released them? Lin Hua ordered him to send people to observe secretly nearby. There was no need to rush to call for reinforcements. How they handled a domain-level operation was also part of the trial. She decided to observe their performance first. Tang Lin felt that Lin Hua seemed to have a lot of faith in her younger brother's strength. However, this older sister just wanted to train her brother. Hopefully, this little brother won't let his sister down. Meanwhile, Lin Kuei was being tossed around by the Rakshasa and wasn't doing so well. It arrogantly said, "A tiny ant dares to be my opponent? Give up resisting and obediently become my food, haha." Lin Kuei was beaten until he spat out blood. Hong Yi was worried about her husband, and he said, "These tiny injuries are nothing to me. I can still continue fighting." But looking at those injuries, it was clear that Lin Kuei wasn't doing well at all. Hong Yi said that she would change her soul form to fight it, but he stopped her. There are remote cameras from Azure Academy and the Night Watch. If you are exposed, you might be destroyed, so you still shouldn't go out. Lin Kuei was confident that he could definitely win against the Rakshasa, and took out his weapon, stabbing straight towards the Rakshasa. He also used his flame fist to counterattack. After everyone realized what was happening, Lin Kuei had already been stabbed in the heart. Meanwhile, in the Crimson Demon domain deep underground, two young men stood guard. They were curious about what was happening above. They only knew that some kind of autumn trial was being held, but their task at this time was to stand guard. They shouldn't pry into other matters. The blonde-haired one looked down on it. "What's so scary about this Blood Knight demon that we have to take turns guarding it?" Suddenly, a certain power flashed across the necks of the two people. Who else could it be but Guiji? Azure Academy sent these two trash to stand guard. Isn't that looking down on Blood Knight? She thought that with the Rakshasa being so ferocious above, the people of Azure Academy would definitely have their attention drawn. As long as I seize the opportunity to use the Demon Stone to unseal Blood Knight, my mission will be complete. Even before the door was opened, a thick, demonic aura could be felt. Blood Knight, one of the 8 great demon kings locked inside, recognized that the person who came to save him was Guiji. He frantically shouted, "Those lowly humans think they can imprison me for life? Dream on. Today, this old man will see the light of day." The power of Xueye is so strong that even Guiji is pale with fear, a power that leaves others breathless. Suddenly, Xueye smelled the fresh blood emanating from the two guards. Guiji said, "They are both B-rank ability users. He can absorb their blood energy as he pleases. When you're hungry and food is delivered right to your mouth, who would refuse?" The way he devoured them down to their very spine made Guiji unable to look directly at him. Even though they say we are of the same kind, his appearance is truly too brutal. The snack is finished. It's time for the blood demon to go outside, breathe the air, and take revenge on humanity. Meanwhile, on Liu Kei's side, he's still taking a beating from Giekicha. He currently doesn't have any strength left. Xin Feng is blaming himself. While brother Liu Kei is risking his life to save everyone, he can't do anything. Hong Ye couldn't help but worry about her husband. Liu Kei reassured his wife, before he finds a way to restore her physical body, he definitely won't fall. The system reward from before has finally been put to use. Liu Kei swallowed the mythical glaring eye pill, and his body was quickly healed. Giecha continued to turn to the other friends, deciding to devour the fair-skinned Mo Qingcheng first. Liu Kei quickly appeared, using absolute defense to protect her, then landed a punch that made it vomit blood, finally going right through its body, creating a huge hole. At this time, the other friends were able to move. Giecha's suppressive power over them had disappeared, thanks to Liu Kei's attack. The demon didn't expect Liu Kei to still be alive. Thankfully, he had the system's mythical glaring eye pill, which not only erased the negative status of his body, but also healed his injuries. Hong Yi was happy to see Liu Kei grow, capable of facing danger alone. Everyone was ready to avenge themselves against the giant monster. Liu Kei also had Hong Yi help him increase his power. Yang Zhao's group also wanted to fight, despite his dissatisfaction, so they united and successfully eliminated Gye Liu Ke rescued his comrades. The professors were very satisfied. I knew I hadn't misjudged him. Lin Kuei's growth path has seen tremendous progress. Maybe one day he'll be just like his father and become an S-rank esper. Just then, a flustered employee rushed in to deliver bad news. It's terrible. A message came from the underground space of the Crimson Devil domain. The Blood Knight Devil has broken the seal and escaped. Hearing the news, Lin Hua immediately informed the trial participants. Leave the Crimson Devil domain immediately. After Lin Kuei annihilated the demon, the system announced, "You have completed the mission, obtained a random skill book, 20 strength points, and a fragment of an Esper ability. After all that grinding, this harvest is a huge win." The system asked, "Do you want to use the random skill book?" Of course, he used it immediately. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the invincible chicken egg skill. It allows you to convert your spiritual energy into highly nutritious chicken eggs that can be eaten. Lin Kuei froze, staring at the egg in his hand. Seriously? What kind of crap skill is this? Laying eggs? What good is that? Lin Kuei said, "Hengqian, open your mouth." Then he tossed the egg into Fatty's mouth. At first, his face was contorted, but then he exclaimed, "Delicious. Rich and not greasy. I feel like I'm being tormented by a heavenly chicken egg." Everyone started paying attention to Fatty, and the other friends wanted to try it too. What can he do? The first time making something delicious, he definitely has to share with his bros. Fatty ran over and hugged Lin Kuei tightly, begging for another egg. Mo Qingcheng was also curious. What exactly are they eating? Only Tian Yu was determined not to eat anything from Lin Kuei, even if he starved to death. Lin Kuei happily said, "Everyone gets a share." Everyone got one egg each, and everyone felt light and floaty, like they were on cloud 9. It seems that the chicken eggs converted from spiritual energy are very tasty. They can be considered nutritious food. Using this skill in the future, they don't have to worry about eating anymore. He gave Su Tang an egg, but she refused, saying she wasn't interested in chicken eggs. But Qing Yue wanted to try it. After eating and drinking their fill, everyone regained their spirits. But what should they do with the demon's corpse? Lin Kuei was definitely taking it to sell. For him, spirit jades are paramount. As for the rest, it's up to everyone else to decide. The glory of defeating the fiend Yaksha this time mainly belongs to Lin Kuei, so the other students have absolutely no objections. Watching the two youths competing to devour the forest, Xin Feng was speechless and dumbfounded. Su Tang is only interested in that stuff. You are what you eat, after all. Lin Kuei was utterly disappointed. The corpse was huge, but the soul gem was tiny and shriveled. Xin Feng praised, "Well done. Worthy of being my brother Lin Kuei, you really know how to utilize resources without wasting a single bit." And so, another person officially joined Lin Kuei's fan club. Breaking the cheerful atmosphere, an emergency announcement was issued. An unexpected situation has occurred in the trial field. All students, please return to the teleportation gate marked by the light beam, and quickly exit the Crimson Demon Realm. Lin Kuei guessed that even more powerful monsters than the fiend Yaksha would appear, so no matter what, they should leave this place first. Everyone reminded each other to watch out for Yang Zhao, lest he stabbed them in the back again, but that cowardly wimp had already run off. Meanwhile, Blood Fiend and Ghost Prostitute were still hunting humans, searching for an entire day without finding a single soul. Suddenly, he caught a whiff of female scent. These girls were talking about the trial and accumulation points. Their team was a bunch of good-for-nothings. Even their leader had run away. They discussed how to escape from here. Looking at these plain-looking girls, Blood Knight felt like he was about to have a great meal. They turned around in fear and looked at Blood Fiend's face that even demons would hate. Speechless. These humans are so ugly that it kills my appetite. Ghost Prostitute thought to herself that Blood Knight liked to suck the fresh blood of girls the most. These female students wouldn't be able to escape, but instead he asked these girls if they wanted to become beautiful. Of course they wanted to. "Then I shall bestow great mercy and fix your appearances." With that, he waved his hand, and the illusionary visage technique transformed them into beautiful girls with perfect, irresistible figures. They were excited by their changed appearances, even more beautiful than Mo Qingcheng. With this, all the boys will be theirs. Blood Knight can change the external appearance of women and also control people's hearts. These female students had all fallen for his trick. They approached him, expressing their gratitude for Blood Knight's help, vowing to repay him, and willing to do anything for him. What he needed was their blood. So after just one scream, they all lay down. But that still wasn't enough. Such a small amount of fresh blood wasn't even enough to fill the gaps between his teeth. He said he needed more humans. Ghost Prostitute felt that the test subjects of the CVW ability were likely nearby. Zhu Ye was gleefully wanting to gulp down even the god and demon. Giji reminded him, "Don't mess around. That's the experimental subject the boss has been raising for a long time. If you eat it, how will we explain it to the boss?" Zhu Yi scoffed. "What's the boss? You're really a useless thing. Don't you have any thoughts of your own? I don't care that much. Today I, this king, will eat him for sure." At this moment, they realized someone was launching a sneak attack. It was Lin Hua and Tang Lin. Xu Ye didn't seem scared at all. Henchmen of the Sun Ye Si and Kanglan Academy, do you also want to stop me, Xu Ye? Without another word, the two immediately started fighting. Tiger's Roar Slash and Crimson Lotus Fire came at him at the same time. Xu Ye was startled, but luckily managed to jump high enough to avoid it. Seizing the opportunity, Giji planned to attack Lin Hua from behind, but Lin Hua immediately countered with a Thunder Seal. Xu Ye said, "Although I like kittens, I don't like monkey girls or fox girls." He dragged Giji away. "I don't have time to play with you anymore. This king and CV have a date." No wonder he is an A-grade ghost king. He even has flight skills. Lin Hua felt like she had heard the name CVW somewhere before. With that, he immediately flew away. The two girls quickly followed, carefully preventing Zhue Yegi from launching a sneak attack. Students, a great battle is definitely coming to the Hongmo Ghost Realm soon. Hopefully, Ling Kui and the other classmates won't be affected. Meanwhile, everyone was lined up at the exit of the Hongmo Realm, but with this many people in line, who knows when they would get out. There was nothing else they could do. The academy didn't have time to release more teleportation gates. It was already good enough that they could leave now. Yang Xiao was also present. He was still full of hatred for Lin Kui, his mortal enemy. Lin Kui wouldn't let him off easy if he saw him either. "Everyone, come quickly and take a look. Isn't that young Master Yang? He used to be so upright. Why is he like a dog now?" He was furious, wishing he could tear Lin Kui to pieces. At this time, people noticed someone in the sky. Lin Kui saw Giji, the one who had given him the demon blood before, but he didn't know who the red-haired demon next to her was. Could it also be someone from Ming Yuan? Zhu Ye suppressed his blood energy, and everyone below immediately knelt down. Lin Kui realized that this was pressure, even stronger than Crow's ashes. Hong Yi sensed that the situation was not good. "That's Xu Ye, one of the 8 great ghost kings." She said, "Lin Lang, quickly run. I will do everything I can to help you." If he's already a ghost king, then his strength must be at least A-grade. Zhu Yi stood there and shouted down, "Tremble, mortals, and become food for this king." Everyone was now suppressed by the aura and couldn't move. Qin Fang realized he was about to bite the dust, not even becoming a powerhouse before kicking the bucket in this place. Blood Knight discovered Lin Kui. The taste that pleases him so much must be the Civ experiment subject. He lifted him up with one hand. Truly surprising. Who would have thought the CVW experiment subject would be a normal human teenager? Ghostus reminded him, "Don't mess around anymore. If you really absorb the Civ experiment subject, the boss will definitely not let it slide." Lin Kui didn't understand why these underworld abyss people kept targeting him. Blood Knight pulled out a ball of blood, directly sucking all 3 of them into it. The classmates were worried, but none of them had flight skills. At this moment, Lin Hua and Tang Lin arrived. Lin Hua sensed Lin Kui's aura in the blood ball in the sky. This is the barrier space created by the demons. Once you forcefully break in, the entire space will be destroyed. Now we can only wait for a chance to enter. Hopefully Lin Kui can hold on until then. Everyone quickly think of a way to get him out. Inside the blood ball's internal world, Lin Kui was thrown down with a thud. If it weren't for his S-grade physical body, he would probably be smashed to pieces. Blood Knight appeared. Smug. "Welcome to the world of fresh blood. Cherish your last moments, because you will be absorbed by me." Before he could finish speaking, Lin Kui threw an invincible egg at him. Ghostus didn't think this guy was so crazy, actually absorbing Lin Kui inside the human-controlled territory. Lin Kui called him crazy with his disapproving expression and gestures. Lin Kui here doesn't like self-righteous characters like you. Blood Knight, who has lived for thousands of years, has never been humiliated by being pelted with chicken eggs like this. He angrily used Blood Seal. "He will wipe out the humans on the ground, and you!" Lin Kui wanted to use his skills, but all of them were sealed. The absolute defense skill was ineffective, and the spiritual power in his body was completely unusable. Blood Knight pulled him closer. "Prepare a beautiful soul to be absorbed." Then a familiar red scissor flew over. It was Hong Yi's. "You want to touch my husband without asking me?" With that breath, Giji realized that this female ghost was also an A-rank ghost king. But why was she helping Lin Kui? Xu Yi looked at Hong Yi with a familiar gaze. "Have you two met before?" Hong Yi retorted angrily. "Xu Yi Ghost is one of the 8 great ghost kings of the ancient era. It's hard not to know him. 1,000 years ago, when I was a princess of the empire, he rampantly slaughtered the people of my empire and caused me to fight and sacrifice myself far away from home. Today, 1,000 years later, don't even think about touching a single strand of my husband's hair." Lin Kui was quite surprised that his wife was once a princess and even sacrificed her life to protect her people. Xu Ye recalled the events of that year, but for him, a 1,000-year fate should come to an end. Today, he would deal with Hong Yi first, and then take care of her husband. He fanned a blast of fire down, and Hong Yi blocked it with her scissors. but she was still knocked back. Zhu Ye continued to strike down, and the battle became extremely fierce. Giji, standing outside watching, couldn't help but be amazed. Is this what an A-rank battle is like? My strength is only at B rank, and with internal injuries, I'm completely unqualified to interfere. Shu Yi swiped his hand across Hong Ye's shoulder, causing blood to splatter. The claws of the Shu Yi ghost are poisonous, and the spiritual power in the body will be constantly eroded, Lin Kuei thought. As a man, I'm ashamed to helplessly watch the person I love fight for me. If I can't even protect Hong Ye, what kind of man am I? Because of this determination, a great spiritual power suddenly emanated from Lin Kuei's body, even greater than the aura of a demon. This was the power of civil. Blood and soul were burning his entire body and transforming him. Power! I need more power! After gathering enough power, Lin Kuei's interface completely transformed into a demon. Meanwhile, Shu Ye was still beating down on Hong Ye. 1,000 years ago I slaughtered your people like dogs and pigs. 1,000 years later, I can still humiliate you and that human. As soon as he finished speaking, he took a punch straight to the face that looked quite painful. Who else could it be but Lin Kuei? He held his wife in his arms and wanted to slaughter everyone. Although Lin Kuei's strength had become stronger, it seemed like he was possessed by the devil, as expected of the civil experimental subject, able to become stronger in such a short time. However, Zhu Ye didn't see it as a problem. No matter how strong he became, he would ultimately be his food. He lunged forward with his claws, but Lin Kuei easily dodged and immediately kicked him in the groin, then continued with a series of punches. Zhu Ye countered with a kick that made him cough up blood. Hong Ye was worried for her husband, because he was now completely consumed by his berserk state. If he continued like this, he would quickly exhaust himself and die a sudden, meaningless death. Shu Ye pressed his advantage, continuously attacking, leaving Lin Kuei unable to retaliate. Lin Kuei, getting pummeled, still managed to force a punch back. However, the situation remained unfavorable. Zhu Ye brought an elbow down on Lin Kuei's back, forcing him to his knees. Lin Kuei, even awakened, you're only a rank B. There's no way you can defeat Shu Ye, a rank A. Right now, no one can stop it. Lin Kuei was sent flying dozens of meters. Hong Ye, tears streaming down her face, ran to her husband. Lin Lang, don't fight anymore. I just want you to go back to normal. But he wants to protect his wife. Zhu Ye summoned 2 flames in his hands. To him, even awakened ones are just useless trash. Today, this king will torture you to death right in front of your wife. I'll drain all your blood. Haha. Even though he was completely exhausted, Lin Kuei still wanted to keep fighting. Hong Yi held him tightly, silently thanking him. You've already helped me so much. I was so happy being with you. Lin Kuei has many things to do in the future. There's no need to risk his life here. She had already experienced too many separations and deaths 1,000 years ago, seeing her loved ones die one by one. Now Hong Yi doesn't want to see any more loved ones leave. She truly cares about him, so this time, she's decided to fight for him. Lin Kuei wanted to hold his wife back, but he couldn't. His previous attack had weakened Zhu Ye's power. This was a good opportunity for her to defeat him. Standing there, still acting tough? Want to stand up for your boyfriend? Don't rush, I'll send you off together. Hong Yi decided to burn her entire spiritual power, sacrificing her soul's breath, condensing a single strike of the spirit, devouring demoness. Even those watching paled. She's gone mad. She's actually burning her soul's life for the sake of humanity. Zhu Ye wanted to rush forward to stop her, but was blown away, utterly unable to get close. After completing the exchange, Hong Yi used the spirit-devouring thorn to plunge downwards. Zhu Ye sensed that the situation wasn't good, but it was too late to dodge. He took the full brunt of the attack, collapsing to the ground in agony, coughing up blood. Hong Yi turned back to tell her husband that they had won. Then the two of them held hands tightly, speaking their final words. I really like you so much, I really can't bear to leave you. But this time, I have to leave you. Please take good care of yourself. With that, she vanished forever, leaving only Lin Kuei behind. A red jade fell. It was Hong Yi's breath, her soul essence. Lin Kuei sensed that it still had a little life force, and he decided to nurture Hong Ye in his spiritual world, hoping to find a way to revive her in the future. Giji approached Shu Ye, saying she would take him back to the nether abyss for treatment. However, it was too late now. He wanted to use Giji herself as nourishment to prolong his life. With that, he grabbed her neck and drained her life force. Although he escaped death, he was still too seriously injured, completely unable to continue fighting. Lin Kuei, having lost his wife, rushed forward madly, but he immediately flew away. If you want to kill me, wait for the next life. I'll let you live a few more days. Yes, sooner or later you will be in my Shu Ye's stomach. After he flew out, there was a gap in the barrier space. Lin Hua will enter to save Lin Kuei, while Tang Lin will chase after Zhu Ye. The demon barrier was cracking from the inside. Lin Kuei must quickly leave this place. Giji, after being absorbed by Shu Ye, returned to her youthful girl form. Giji is a person of the nether abyss. She will definitely know the whereabouts of Shu Ye
and perhaps even know how to help Hong Yi awaken. He will spare her life for now and lock her in his spiritual world. The blood sphere is about to shatter. Everyone quickly tells each other to leave this place. Meanwhile, Lin Hua was heading inside to save her younger brother. The blood orb exploded. Lin Kuei fell freely. He was completely exhausted at this point. Lin Hua caught her younger brother and quickly took him away for treatment. All Lin Kuei could see in his mind were images of himself and Hong Yi. He vowed to help her awaken no matter what. 3 days later, Lin Kuei had recovered and was training like a maniac. Lin Shi saw her older brother after he came back from training. His injuries completely healed, like he had become a different person, training every single day. Could something have happened? The weasel didn't know anything either. It noticed that Lin Kuei's ghost bride hadn't shown up in a long time. Could something unexpected have happened? Giji was currently working as a maid in Lin Kuei's house. Today, she clumsily dropped his breakfast again. The weasel sneered. Giji, you're useless. You're not even as good as I was before. When I carried the tray, my hands didn't shake like that. Lin Shi scolded. Now that you're part of the Lin family, you need to do your job as a maid. If you can't even handle this small thing, what else can you do? Giji quickly said that she would make another serving for Master Lin Kuei. The weasel seized the opportunity to order her to make an extra serving for itself. Giji appeared meek, but when she turned away, her anger was evident. You two brats! I only wanted to serve Lin Kuei, to repay him for taking me in, but now I have to take care of both of you. The weasel was as proud as punch. It hadn't felt this good in a long time. It felt like its confidence had returned. Soon, Lin Kuei had been training continuously for so many days, but Hong Yi still hadn't woken up. Even though he tried everything, it was still ineffective. At this moment, Lin Shi and Giji brought breakfast. He looked at her and thought that perhaps Giji knew a way to restore a spirit's soul. After breakfast was finished, he called her in to talk. Giji entered the room, and Lin Kuei hurriedly pushed her against the wall. You are from the underworld. Do you know any ways to restore a spirit body and rebuild a physical body? Tell me what you know. Guiji blushed with embarrassment. She was grateful that he had taken her in, and she also wanted to help him, but she wasn't sure about her own judgment. Shu Ye devoured a large amount of her spiritual energy, causing her body to degenerate, and her memory also decreased a lot. She said that she only remembered Shu Ye's vitality was very strong, and if she could obtain his soul jade power, it could help Hong Yi awaken. Lin Kuei would temporarily trust her this once. If she dared to play any tricks, he would not hesitate to take her life. Furthermore, Zhu Ye destroyed his wife's soul. No matter what the situation, Lin Kuei and he would have a battle to the death. Lin Kuei left, leaving Giji standing there. She felt that Lin Kuei really loved Hong Ye. It was rare to find a human with such deep feelings for a ghost. Fatty could sense that his buddy wasn't his usual self today. Lin Kuei said it was nothing. Xiang Xiao bragged to Lin Kuei. Let me tell you, Yang Xiao's face turned green when he found out our Lai Ren team got first place. Haha. However, Lin Kuei still didn't react, looking rather dejected. Fatty put his arm around his shoulder and said, the first place prize is quite generous. Instructor Tang is urging you to claim it, and even plans to give you a few days off. What do you want to do then? Right now, he just wants to find those ghosts and settle the score. Fatty's face paled, afraid he misheard. Lin Kuei is usually so righteous? What? Messing with his woman means they deserve to be chopped into pieces? At this moment, a group of unfamiliar students walked over, chatting animatedly. Haha, this outing was so much fun. Stop talking. Keep it down. We still have business to take care of. These students were complete strangers, and no one knew which class they were from. Their mission this time was to capture a girl. The boss ordered them to do it. They were, after all, the 4 demonic soldiers of Mingyuan, and they were complaining that the boss was making them do such trivial things, truly underestimating their talents. But oh well, since they were all part-timers, they would do whatever the boss said. Their plan was to kidnap Lin Kuei's younger sister, then eliminate the traitor, Guiji. Once that was done, their mission would be complete, and they could all go out for barbecue. After searching for a while, they finally arrived at the base. According to the intel, it was Lin Kuei's house. Inside, Lin Shi was eating cake, the lazy ferret was leisurely enjoying life, and Guiji was working, exposing everything. This cake was originally meant for her brother, but he was in a bad mood and didn't have an appetite, so she was kindly helping him eat it, hoping it would cheer him up. The old-timer ferret was bullying the newbie, sitting there enjoying himself and acting all high and mighty. Who's that over there? Slow and clumsy. Stop cleaning, and come massage this great immortal's shoulders. Guiji outwardly agreed, but inwardly she was thinking, F your mother, you DMN exploitative weasel, bullying people. If it weren't for Lin Kuei's kindness, I would have eaten you long ago. No matter what, she had to endure and serve this ugly and mean-spirited ferret. Lin Shi glared at it, scaring it so much that it retracted its snout,
not daring to make a peep. At this moment, there was a sound at the door. The four of them didn't hold back and kicked the door open directly. "Which one of you is Lin Ji? Be good and come with us." Lin Ji and the ferret didn't know where these four psychos came from. Only Gi Ji recognized that they were from Mingyuan. One of them looked at the ferret and wondered, "Why does Lin Kui keep a dog in his house?" The ferret's nose twitched. "You're the dog. Look closely, I am Huang Datai." Guiji quickly stopped him because she knew they were strong. After venting, they began to transform into four horribly ugly demons. To destroy the peace of the world. To thoroughly implement evil. The adorable and charming four demonic soldiers have appeared. Who finds them charming? I'm about to faint. First, they will eliminate the traitor Giji. In his memory, Guiji had great boobs and butt, but why is this version of Giji so flat? Giji, being called flat-chested, couldn't help but get agitated. They'll capture that silly girl Lin Ji first. We'll leave Guiji for later, she'll be useful tonight. Lin Ji, hearing them call her silly, started to get furious, and a demonic aura emanated from her body. These ugly ghosts are messing with the wrong person. She looked at them with affectionate eyes. Hey, my four ugly as sin brothers are here too. Don't leave. The ghost sensed something was wrong. Wasn't she just a normal girl? Lin Shi threw her bear at them. Go! Hei Feng! It began to combine and transform into a giant bear. Hei Feng directly grabbed the ghosts and crunched them up in its mouth. The ghosts below were bewildered. Didn't the intelligence say that Lin Kuei's little sister was just a normal girl? After eating, it spat their bones back out. Giji trembled in fear witnessing this. Lin Kuei's innate talent was already savage enough. Who knew his younger sister would be even more terrifying? Truly a family affair. The surviving ghost hurriedly tried to run. But no. It was time for Zhao Huang to shine. It blocked his path. Insolent! Where do you think you're going? Did I say you could leave? The beast form isn't convenient for fighting, so it's the perfect time to test the transformation ability I just grasped. Lin Shi was surprised. Could it be that Zhao Huang can also transform into a human? And it really did transform. But something felt off. Brothers, the light radiating from it is blinding. Huang Shulang had transformed into a petite and adorable young girl. Though her height was a little limited, the ghost sneered. You're so small, I could crush you with one hand. Xiao Huang kicked him, and the ghost went flying and stuck to the wall. Lin Shi was thrilled to see Xiao Huang as tall as her. The human form is very convenient, and she also just learned how to transform not long ago. Lin Shi pinched its ear, and it felt like she touched a sensitive spot, which made Lin Shi want to touch it even more. The little girl chased after Zhao Huang to examine its body. Guiji stood there dumbfounded. Lin Kuei was already a freak, but these two monsters are even freakier. At the Ming Shenyuan headquarters, Zhue Ye reported to the demon god lord that he had sent people to assassinate the traitor Gianji and, by the way, capture Lin Kuei's younger sister as a hostage. The demon god lord praised Zhu Ye for doing well, but his real target wasn't just Lin Kuei. It was the entire Kanglan city. The demon god lord was preparing to attack the city. Kanglan city's rapidly increasing supernatural power had posed a significant threat to the major ghost domains of Mingyuan, affecting their plan to dominate humanity. A great war was inevitable. 10 years ago, Lin Yuan, guarding Kanglan City, was able to avoid a catastrophe. Now that Lin Yuan has fallen, the rabble of Kanglan City are nothing to fear. Xu Ye volunteered himself to lead the troops. However, the demon god lord saw him as a dying soldier about to be buried. What qualifications did he have to lead troops? Xu Ye spoke persuasively. Lord, rest assured, I have fully recovered to the peak of my power. I will lead everyone to battle, seize Kanglan City, and create a new ghost city. Don't forget that my ability can control humans. If used in the great battle of Kanglan City, it will be highly effective. The demon god pondered for a moment, but then decided to grant him a portion of the military force. If he could handle Kanglan City, Zhue Ye would be eligible for the civil experiment. The gateway to Kanglan City's space was about to open. First, a team must go through. Action could not be delayed. The demon god ordered the ghost soldiers to depart. The rest would be led by Zhue Ye. Xu Ye confidently told the Lord, I will definitely complete the mission. Lin Kuei, wait for me. After razing Kanglan City to the ground, I will cut you into 100 pieces and then devour you alive. The next day, at Tanglin Academy, Tang I Ning gathered all the members of the Hunter Squad. Although everyone obtained first place in the autumn trial, it's not considered a victory. More challenges await ahead. Since Shuye hasn't been caught, the Mingyuan ghosts will definitely launch a retaliatory operation. Therefore, we must intensify our training. Increasing our strength is the key. In the next few weeks, she said she would conduct hellish training with high difficulty for the students below to mechanize their abilities and bodies. Everyone slumped down upon hearing the news. I'm already so tired. I'm just a stay-at-home mom responsible for healing. Why do I have to train too? Qing Yu said painfully. Only Lin Kuei was still diligently meditating. Tang I-Ning reminded, Peng Juzi, don't bother Lin Kuei. He's been working hard lately,
Maybe he's about to get stronger. The spiritual energy around Lin Kuei was very strong. Could he be about to break through? His spiritual power had increased a lot, and his supernatural ability had gradually grown stronger. He was only one step away from reaching level B. A previous demonic backlash was only temporary. Reaching level B this time would be considered a true upgrade in strength. For Hong Ye, no matter what, he had to get stronger. The system detected that the task of the ghost sociopath, with a reward of ability fragment X10, had not been used yet. The system asked if he wanted to merge and use it. At this moment, Lin Kuei remembered that he still had a fragment of special ability that hadn't been integrated. He immediately used it. His whole body felt like it was heating up intensely. This is the power of CVW. I am a war master who suppresses all directions. I am a war god who devastates the land. If I am a demon, all realms submit. Started integrating the power of CVW, he punched the ground hard, directly emitting a terrifying power that affected everyone around him. So Lin Kuei successfully leveled up to a B-grade ability user. So he finally reached B-grade strength. Tang Lin recognized this was the aura of a B-grade ability user, and Lin Kuei had indeed leveled up. Opening the system control panel. Host. Lin Kuei grade B ability. CVW grade SSS. Temporarily reached grade B, unlocked the form of 2 arms that can transform into a demon form. Strength. 70 agility. 36 charm. 20 spirit. Cannot be calculated physical talent. Grade S ability potential. Grade SSS skills acquired. Demon transformation, blazing fist, absolute defense. Invincible eggshell system unlocked the function of absorbing soul jade. The system backpack has signed a contract with the ghost, Hong Ye, who is sleeping soundly in Lin Kuei's soul. Lin Kuei looked at the system's numerical control panel, puzzled. Why is the spirit a question mark? Could it be because he's a transmigrator? Checking that the host has leveled up to grade B, the level up reward is a great gift. Lin Kuei directly opened it. It was the S-grade Demon Blade, Heavenly Endurance. Lin Kuei held the blade in his hand, and it emitted terrifying divine power. Everyone congratulated him on awakening another ability weapon and leveling up to a B-grade ability user. Tang Lin felt that Lin Kuei was indeed very talented. Maybe he could even reach grade S in the future. Suddenly, cracks appeared in the sky, and everyone realized that enemies had appeared. Then a strange phenomenon occurred throughout the city. The demonic energy was very intense. Ming Yuan's counterattack is this fast. In Kanglan City, many ghosts appeared from those cracks. The people fled in fear. He protected and reassured everyone. Don't panic, the Night Watchers. Ability users will come to the rescue. But as soon as he finished speaking, he was quickly dealt with by a ghost. They immediately suppressed the innocent people. Tang Lin and Lin Kuei's group have arrived. It's time for him to settle the score with Ming Yuan's demonic bastards. However, the 2 demons confronting Lin Kuei are none other than the B-rank demon soldier captains, Jin Lei and Yin Ren. These 2 demons are at least evenly matched in strength, so he must fight carefully. Jin Lei brings up the great battle of Kanglan City from back then, how Lin Kuei's father died at Ming Yuan's hands, and now their war is reignited, like father like son, destined for the same death. But for him, it's these 2 clowns in front of him who are about to fade away. What right do they have to talk about fate? He instantly draws his Azure Demon Blade. This powerful dark aura makes the 2 of them wary. The hatred for his father's killer, Hong Ye, sleeping soundly, all of it has given Lin Kuei a deep-seated vengeance. He will make Ming Yuan and his lot pay blood for blood. He unleashes a slash, forcing the 2 of them to combine their strength to defend. Not bad. You're worthy of being my opponent, Jin Lei. The system presents Lin Kuei with choices. Option 1. Fight both enemies alone. Reward is 20 strength points. Option 2. Cooperate with teammates to slay the enemies. Reward is 12 agility points. Option 3. After heavily injuring the enemies, escape the scene. Reward is 8 agility points. Of course he'll choose number 1. This time, he'll make them pay their blood debt. Yin Ren is the first to attack. The 2 of them engage in close combat with their swords. Jin Lei attacks from behind, soaring high above and bringing his massive azure blade down. Lin Kuei uses absolute defense to block the attack. His defense is so powerful, he can block Jin Lei's attack, leaving him dumbfounded. Taking advantage of his momentary lapse, Yin Ren lands a sword strike on it. Lin Kuei doesn't hesitate to retaliate with a kick to her stomach, sending her flying backward. After his recent training, Lin Kuei has completely gotten used to his S-rank physical abilities. Normal wounds can now heal quickly on their own. Yin Ren is quite surprised by how quickly Lin Kuei's wounds are healing. Are humans this scary now? Jin Lei lunges in, vowing to chop him into 100 pieces to see how well he can regenerate. He brings his azure blade down. Lin Kuei jumps to dodge, then casually asks. His nutcracker move might be the most balls-busting, the most fatal among countless different moves. Hit him where it hurts first, and the chances of winning are more than half. He trembles in pain,
clutching his penguin. What a shameless bastard. But do demons even feel pain down there? Lin Kuei has angered them. They decide to use their ultimate technique. As they say that, the two of them position themselves on opposite sides, then split into multiple after images running around him. Kim Lei thought to himself. Once his and Yin Ren's Wind Thunder energy fully gather, Lin Kuei will die without a burial ground. He also knew they were planning to trap him inside a Q-flow barrier. Well then, he'll just have to use this move. The explosives in his system backpack had taken effect. He threw the explosives towards them, then teleported away. The two guys' faces turned purple. Before they could realize what was happening, they were blown up with a bang. All the figures disappeared, leaving only two severely wounded figures. For him, when dealing with enemies, there's no such thing as mercy or hesitation, only directly hacking them to death. Before Yin Ren could swing her sword, Lin Kuei's demon blade had already erased them from existence. Task completed. Successfully received a reward of 20 strength points. At home, Lin Shi was watching the two people at Tao, digging a pit to bury the bones of the monsters. Before Big Brother came back, Xiao Huang was extremely miserable. He thought after becoming human he could escape the fate of being a slave. But now the dream has been shattered. It's truly heartbreaking. Before they even finished burying that pile of bones, another group of monsters appeared. Looks like they have to dig an even bigger pit. Gui Ji and Xiao Huang turned to angrily confront the ghosts. Damn it! Are these bastards increasing our workload again? At this time, in the sky of Azure Academy, the guardian of the academy, Shang Lao, and the vice president of Profound Sun Academy had all arrived. With just one slash and one breath of fire, the monsters fell to the ground in droves. Then the two old men chuckled. Not bad, Shang Lao, you're quick. Same here, your president is also powerful. Your strength hasn't diminished much either. Now the two of them will herd them elsewhere to deal with them. It's been a long time since they've had such a fighting spirit. On this side, the group of students and Tang Lin had also finished dealing with the monsters. Even the president of Profound Sun and Shang Lao took action. It seems the Great War has truly begun. After everything was settled, everyone noticed that Lin Kuei was nowhere to be seen. They didn't see him here. Could it be that the battle wasn't over yet? Qing Yu realized that Lin Kuei had left the team long ago. Everyone decided to quickly go find him. As soon as he finished speaking, he returned with his sword in hand and 2 soul jades. The monsters have all been sent to their graves together. Tang Lin looked at the 2 soul jades and thought to herself, if she wasn't mistaken, those 2 were probably B-grade soul jades. That would mean Lin Kuei killed 2 B-grade monsters? She ran over to praise Lin Kuei, then turned to everyone and said, the monsters nearby have been almost completely eliminated. Everyone please return first. The situation is urgent now. There could be battles again at any time. The whole group replied in unison. Understood. After a long day of hard fighting, they could finally go home. As soon as they stepped into the house, they witnessed the scene of his younger sister scolding the 2 slaves. What are you digging? Seeing her big brother come back, the little girl happily ran over to hug him and sobbed. Big brother, boo-hoo-hoo! After you went out, a bunch of trash came here and made so much noise! Lin Kuei was temporarily speechless. Lin Shi said to him, don't worry about me, she and Little Bear have already dealt with them together. Hearing this, he was certain that this little rascal must be very strong. Probably didn't need anyone to protect her at all. Xiao Huang reminded Lin Kuei, don't just stand there dumbfounded, hurry up and get to work. Lin Kuei was completely stunned. Who is this little thing? She stomped on his foot and said, I am Huang Daxian. You don't even recognize your own master? Judging by Lin Kuei's expression, it was clear he didn't understand what the hell was going on. Wasn't Huang Daxian a dog? How did it turn into a blonde, beast-eared little loli? What the hell happened while I was gone? It's horrifying seeing such a cute appearance, doing such disgusting and creepy things. What Lin Kuei cares about is its gender. I still don't know its gender, can anyone tell me? The cheerful atmosphere of the Lin family made Yi Ji feel envious. When will Lin Qi accept me so I can be part of this place? Moreover, she worried whether he could truly defeat Zhu Ye, because he was one of the 3 great ghost kings. Although the odds were low, she still hoped Lin Kuei could defeat Xu Ye and save her Hongye Niangzi. At the same time, Zhu Ye was sitting high up in the air, looking down at the city filled with desire. The glamorous, decadent nightlife. Humanity is bound to fall. He ordered the little devils to find their prey, so that all of humanity in Kanglan City would become slaves. The bats began to hunt throughout the city. They bit a beautiful girl on the neck, and she immediately turned into a female ghost. The next morning, as soon as the sun rose, Fatty pounded on the door, waking Lin Kuei up. He was still holding a piece of bread he hadn't finished chewing. What's the rush? What happened? Fatty showed him the information on his phone. An opportunity for everyone to make money. Don't waste it. Didn't you check the Academy's group chat? Last night, a ghost tide broke out in Kanglan City. The Junye Si is asking the Academy for support, with generous rewards. It seems that Ming Yuan has really launched a great war. Fatty hurriedly went to pack his things, reminding him to prepare as well so they could set off together. Instructor Tang Lin had an important mission and had already left. Just got back yesterday, and today I have to say goodbye to Jir again. Lin Shi asked her brother, "When will you be back this time?" He patted her head and said, "I'm just going to Kanglan City for a trip. It won't be long." Hearing him say that, Lin Shi was happy. "Then it's okay, remember to be careful. I'll be good at home. I won't run around." It seems that this little girl has grown up and is much more sensible than before. So Lin Kuei said goodbye to the three of them and set off. The door closed, and Lin Ji's true face was revealed. She turned to Zhao Huang and said, "Pack up a bit. We're all going to the city together." Only Zhao Huang knew what her young mistress was thinking. Lin Ji had already made a plan. They would go and quell the ghost tide, and take the opportunity to travel around and eat some good food. Zhao Huang completely agreed. It said, "I'm already bored at home. It's the perfect time to relax a bit outside." Only Gui Ji stood there dumbfounded. These two are not to be trifled with. The ghouls and monsters of Kanglan City are probably in for a rough time. Within Kanglan City, Lin Kuei's group had arrived, along with Uncle Chu Shi from the Muren team. This time, the two sides teamed up. Kiki was very happy to see her classmate Lin Kuei again. Only Moshu looked visibly displeased. Lin Kuei only greeted Keke once, and it already made her tense. Chu Shi put his hand on his shoulder. "You still haven't paid me back for the Ghost Realm map you took last time. Screw that. Back in the Hongmo Ghost Realm, your 3 fake goods nearly killed us. The important task at hand is to deal with the ghouls and monsters. Let's put everything else aside." Mo Zhu sensed a very strong demonic aura nearby. Suddenly, countless ghoul-like creatures, mostly disheveled girls, stumbled towards them. These were their mission targets this time. These human-like ghouls were under some kind of curse. They weren't true ghouls, so they couldn't kill them. They could only forcibly capture and take them back to the Xunye Sea. Seeing the zombie-like creatures rushing towards them, Mo Zhu reminded everyone, "Be careful. Don't let their teeth bite you, or you'll be assimilated. If they are ghouls who like to bite people," Lin Kuei guessed, "the weakness might be in their teeth." Perhaps the person suffering the most was Pang, who was surrounded by many people. Is it because he has more meat? Is this what you call good fortune, brothers? Uncle Chu Shi delivered a righteous kick. "Hey, young ladies, don't bully my little brother. If you're so good, come torment me instead." He spread his chest open, inviting them, only for them to throw a huge basket of butter at him, completely ignoring him and chasing after Xiang Qian alone. "What? Even the ghoul girls don't want him? If they don't want him, we'll take him." How is it that uncle is being chased by a bunch of guys? Let me give you a saying. Life is so unfair that even pubic hair can never be straight. With this man, dealing with them is already difficult. But now they also have to be captured alive for imprisonment, which is even harder. Perhaps it was because Lin Kuei had Hong Ye's aura on him that these low-level ghouls didn't dare approach him. They were especially attracted to Pang only. Pang was almost bitten by a beautiful lady, but luckily Lin Kuei came over, picked her up with one hand, and threw her aside. Then, he went closer to try to pull out her teeth, and he succeeded in turning the female ghost back to normal. The female ghost's weakness is their teeth. He shouted for everyone to directly pull out their teeth. Everyone followed suit. Meanwhile, Shu Ye was sitting on the rooftop of a building, enjoying wine. "Before long, my blood will flow all over this city. Taking care of Thuonglan City will be as easy as flipping my hand." "Lin Kuei, oh Lin Kuei, what do you have to fight me with?" Right now, he still doesn't know what's going on, so he's looking forward to seeing Lin Kuei being tortured. But he spat out the wine he just drank when he saw everyone using pliers to pull out the female ghost's fangs. It's that damn Lin Kuei again, ruining his plans. His face twisted in rage, vowing to personally peel the skin off his bones. It seems he can't tolerate Lin Kuei anymore, and has decided to take action himself. The person next to him reminded, "My lord, don't get easily agitated. You are the commander of this operation. The Ghost King squad needs you to be in command." He is Deputy Commander Meng Yan, a B-rank ghost soldier. Zhu Ye agreed to hand it over to Meng Yan. If he can't handle Lin Kuei, he should bring his own banana to see him. Meng Yan accepted the order and immediately flew off to carry out the mission. After dealing with the female ghosts, the Night Watch personnel checked the numbers. The mission rewards will be sent to everyone's ATM cards. Everyone was happy that this mission was so lucrative. Only Lin Kuei stood there thinking. He sensed that there were still ghosts and monsters in other areas of the city, and he had to wipe them all out. From the situation, the Blood Knight demon has likely arrived in Thuonglan City. No matter the cost, he must make sure he dies without a burial place. Suddenly, someone cried for help. Uncle Chu Shi and Fatty recognized it as their daughter's voice. Immediately, without thinking, they ran off to rescue the lovely female students being attacked. Everyone was speechless, looking at the two lecherous youths, and the person calling for help, who turned out to be 4 scantily clad girls. They were hanging on iron bars. Chu Shi and Xiang Qian shouted, "Don't worry girls, we're here to eat." rescue you. Only Lin Kuei noticed the aura of ghosts and monsters on these people. He quickly said, "Everyone, leave here quickly. Something is wrong here." But it was too late. They were ambushed. A magic circle appeared under their feet and teleported them all away. Afterward, the girls hanging on the iron bars revealed their true forms as straw scarecrows. Meng Yan proudly said, "A little illusion is enough to fool these idiots." He began to open the dream realm. If mortals enter his dream realm, they will fall asleep until their spiritual energy is exhausted, completely losing consciousness. Even Lin Kuei won't have any chance to struggle. It's a dead end. Everyone was taken to a floating space. What appeared in Fatty's mind was a sumptuous table full of delicious food with many beautiful maids beside him. Even Ju. You had to escape the superpower world to eat a maid and accessories. Big Sis fed him a chicken leg, and other girls were serving fruits and wine until his stomach was so full that he couldn't take it anymore. If he continued, his stomach might explode. Over at Chu Shi's side, the uncle was already the king of the mercenary world with a blink of an eye, and those old geezers were earnestly begging him to accept their hiring request. In Chu Shi's world, the uncle was the god of the mercenary world. They were all bustling and earnestly pleading with him to accept a mission with a reward of 50 million, which he refused. If you want the world's top mercenary captain to take action, no money, no deal. And of course, Mo Xiao's dream was to marry Mo Qing Cheng and then get to exercise in bed with her. Just like that, everyone was immersed in their own desires. Except for Lin Kuei. Dream Eater wanted to tear apart his most painful wound. At this moment, Lin Kuei also woke up. The scene before him was home, and the person lying next to him was Hong Ye. He saw Hong Ye and couldn't help but burst into tears as he hugged her tightly. Lin Kuei said he missed her so much, and Hong Ye patted his head and comforted him. "Annoying! Why are you suddenly acting like a kid? So clingy." Then she went to the kitchen to cook. Lin Kuei hugged her tightly from behind. "Can I hug you like this forever? As long as you want, you can hug me for the rest of your life." Even though he knew this was a dream, he was still very happy. Hong Yi said she was very lonely. Could he stay with her? At this moment, the mission presented Lin Kuei with a choice. Choice 1. Stay in the dream with Hong Ye and live out the rest of your life. The reward is 200 years of dreamland life. Choice 2. Reject Hong Ye, expose all the illusions. The reward is Shadow Shatter ability X3. Choice 3. Destroy the dreamland and rescue all your teammates. The reward is 11 strength points. Lin Kuei had hoped that Hong Ye could actually wake up, but unfortunately, none of it was real. So he gritted his teeth, endured it, and chose option 3. He would personally defeat the Blood Knight Ghoul to help Hong Yi wake up. At this moment, Hong Ye's figure also disappeared. Lin Kuei had broken Dream Eater's dreamland, causing him to be severely injured. Immediately, the dreams of the others also shattered. Chu Shi's dream of being an overlord crumbled, but Mo Xiu still didn't want to wake up. He hadn't even consummated his marriage with his little sister Qing Cheng yet. Now everyone can escape from the crack, and once everyone sobers up a bit, they'll quickly leave this place. Soon after, everyone had left Dream Eater's dreamland, and Lin Kuei was facing him. He realized that this person's aura was very strong, at least a B-rank ghoul, and Lin Kuei needed to be careful. Sweet talk won't work. Now it can only be tough. Dream Eater decided to face it head-on. He rushed forward, intending to slash Lin Kuei's face with his claws, but Lin Kuei swayed to the side and delivered a blow to the opponent's abdomen. He was badly injured and completely unable to cope with the battle, so he resorted to dirty tricks. He threw out a poisonous mist ball that completely obscured everyone's vision. Lin Kuei would definitely not let him escape. He used his flame fist to dispel all the fog, but Meng Yan had already escaped. It's too late to chase after him now. Anyway, Lin Kuei's real opponent is the Blood Knight Ghost. Only by defeating Blood Knight and taking its soul jade can Hong Yi be awakened. Meng Yan was very smug after escaping successfully. Want to kill me? Wait another 100 years. He quickly returned to report the situation to the Blood Knight Ghost, and the Lord ordered Blood Knight to send some ghost soldiers to support him. After repairing the dream world and fully restoring his strength, he will go find Lin Kuei to settle the score. Meanwhile, Xiao Huang was driving Gui Ji and Lin Ji around the streets. It realized that there was something wrong with this car. It wasn't the same as the toy cars it used to drive. This was definitely not a car for kindergarten kids to drive. Unexpectedly, out of the three, only this dragonfly knows how to drive, and is also a minor driving without a license. Can this be considered Giji's misfortune? Escaping the frying pan only to fall into the fire, avoiding the brother only to encounter the sister. After escaping from Lin Kuei, Meng Yi crashed into Lin Shi's car. The car flew into the air, then landed, crushing the little guy flat. Giji felt like they had hit something just now, but in this situation, who cares? Xiao Huang just wants to stop the car now. This is a ghost of a situation. The more I step on the brake, the faster it goes. A group of ugly ghosts were robbing things nearby, and they were very excited, because today's income was not bad. One of them was even waiting to rob enough supplies to go home and get married. All wishes were extinguished when Zhao Huang's car rushed over. It didn't hesitate to send the 3 ghosts flying. Lin Kuei's group was also ready to set off. There were still other ghosts and monsters that they needed to eliminate. Chu shook things up to rally the spirits of everyone. There are still many strange tasks waiting for them. They decided to fight side by side, hacking down all the hateful ghosts and monsters. Over here, Blood Knight was still lying down, enjoying himself, and waiting for Meng Yan's good news. He's been out for so long, he should have taken care of Lin Kuei by now. Just as he was about to open the blood orb to see the triumphant look, he was struck by the sight of Meng Yan being crushed by a car. At this moment, he realized that Meng Yan had failed. It's that hateful Lin Kuei who ruined the situation again. He will have to take action himself. Blood Knight vowed to turn Lin Kuei and this city into dust. Xiao Huang's car was still speeding along with no brakes. They rushed past Lin Kuei's group. The situation is not good. Giji hurriedly pulled the 2 of them out of the car. Instantly, the car exploded. Driving like this is no different from a hearse. Lin Kuei recognized his sister and those 2 in this group. It really can't help but make me worry. They've all run here. Lin Shi ran over to hug him and blamed everything on Xiao Huang. She said she was obediently at home, but it forced her out, and even drove on the road without permission, scaring people to death. Xiao Huang: "No way. I'm being blamed for everything for no reason. Wasn't it you who forced me to drive out? You were so excited on the way too." Fatty put his arm around his shoulders. "Kid, you're not bad. Not only do you have a good sister, but you also adopted a ghost, lowly." Lin Kuei clutched his head in exasperation. These 2 names are probably going to wreak havoc on Azure City. It's the apocalypse of ghouls and monsters. Just then, Uncle Choo-Choo answered the phone. "Urgent news! Blood Knight Ghoul has begun a full-scale invasion and has now occupied the city center. It's time for Lin Kuei to find him and settle the score." Blood Knight is surrounding and chasing humans with his monsters. Soon after, Lin Hua and Tang Lin arrived at the scene. 2 A-rank beauties, we meet again. I've been thirsty for a long time, wanting to drink your blood. The 2 girls got into fighting stances. Blood Knight was also ready to go all out. He began to summon ghost hands, and the blood dragon appeared. Blood Knight declared, "From this moment on, everyone in Azure City will die." He ordered the blood dragon to tear the opponents apart. Lin Hua charged forward. Tang Lin also ordered Zhu Yan to transform. The gigantic Zhu Yan began to transform. The blood dragon breathed out, launching many red orbs. Zhu Yan shattered the orb with a single strike. Lin Hua slashed at the blood dragon's body. However, Blood Knight was still very confident. 2 A-rank beauties are just mid-tier. You're not qualified to fight me. With that, he continued to summon weapons. The 2 girls surrounded him from both sides, but they still couldn't get close to him. They tried their best not to give Blood Knight any chance to breathe. Lin Hua activated Thunder Slash, successfully striking him. Tang Lin seized the opportunity to counterattack as well. This fierce attack from the 2 beauties excited Blood Knight. The 2 of them continued to team up to fight Blood Knight. Meanwhile, Lin Kuei's group was still wandering through the city. Uncle Choo-Choo's group had left because they had other missions. But seeing these 3 people following us, I can't help but feel worried. Lin Kuei was also helpless. What choice did they have now? Ghouls and monsters are everywhere. Following him is still a bit safer. Moreover, he reminded Fatty, "Don't underestimate these 3. They might be stronger than you." At this moment, 4 ghouls appeared. Everyone was ready with their stances and weapons. Lin Shi pretended to be weak and ran to hug him. But Giji and Zhao Huang already know her true colors. Even ghosts should be afraid, let alone being afraid of ordinary ghosts. She enjoys fighting so much, yet she's acting all scared now. Lin Kuei: "Everyone, please protect my sister well. I'll go deal with these monsters." However, Lin Shi doesn't need her brother to protect her at all. She sends Hei Feng into battle, and Hei Feng immediately claws the monsters to death. Seeing the little girl fighting, everyone's spirits are ignited. I can't lose to a kid. Xiao Huang also steps up to show off. Yuan Ming was so unjust to Giji before, so don't blame her for being heartless now. Giji has also entered the fray. A ghost ambushing from behind is blown away by Lin Kuei's flame fist. Although everyone is fighting hard, the number of monsters just keeps increasing. At this moment, the system reports, detecting that the host has 2 grade B soul jades. Do you want to acquire a large-scale skill? Do you want to absorb the soul jades? The soul jades of the Golden Thunder Ghost and the Silver Ninja Ghost are finally put to use. Lin Kuei immediately successfully absorbed the Golden Thunder Ghost's soul jade, acquired ability. Strengthened Thunder attribute, unlocked skill. Heaven's Thunder Strike, can release lightning radiance. Consumes spirit power. The spiritual power consumption is very high, please use with caution. Successfully absorbed the Silver Ninja Ghost's soul jade, acquired ability. Strengthened wind attribute. Unlocked skill. Gale Steps can add wind-based spirit power to enhance movement speed and evasion ability. So Lin Kuei has simultaneously gained two types of attribute skills. Lin Kuei single-handedly repelled the monsters. Everyone has to admit that he has the strength to be a leader. Lin Kuei's strength has completely surpassed Su Tang. Not long after, a large army of monsters lands, in immense numbers. The demonic aura is too intense. But if Lin Kuei can't even defeat these monsters, how is he qualified to seek out Xue Ye? Everyone retreat first. Lin Kuei will stay and fight alone. The system gives him a choice. Flee the scene with your teammates. Reward is 10 agility points. Actively counterattack. Kill all the monsters. Reward is 10 strength points, 10 agility points, and 10 ability shards. Lin Kuei decides to actively counterattack. Even without the question, he would choose to fight. Retreating will only allow the monsters' power to grow stronger. Because of retreating, a city will be attacked by monsters. A life will be taken. As for Lin Kuei, he only wants to kill all the monsters now, using thunder to dispel the darkness. He starts using his new ability, Heaven's Thunderstrike. One strike blows away all the monsters, leaving not a single one behind. They completely explode before everyone's eyes. The monsters have been completely wiped out by Lin Kuei. Now it's time to settle the score with Xue Ye. The battle is still extremely fierce. Tang Lin must seize every slightest opportunity to counterattack. Noticing a good opportunity, she punches him right in the gut. That guy is hit and free falls to the ground. Luckily, the blood dragon catches him, or he'd be a goner. Lin Hua also quickly uses Thunderwing Shadow Tiger summoning power, slashing directly at Xue Ye. Both he and the blood dragon crash to the ground. This strike, fused with the power of the Thunderwing Shadow Tiger, is already Lin Hua's strongest strike. Xue Ye must die. However, if he dies, there's no show to watch. Xue Ye is still kicking, even though he's covered in injuries. Just a tigress and a monkey? Daring to hurt me? Unforgivable. Lin Hua is sweating. After those moves, he can still move. He and the blood dragon began to merge, instantly transforming into this awesome form. The terrifyingly strong aura makes the two girls uneasy. No one expected that the Blood Knight demon still had this trick up his sleeve. He reached out, intending to crush them both, but failed. Lin Hua's beast wanted to sneak attack from behind, but it was useless. He angrily turned around and threw it away. You two low-level beasts dare to sneak attack this king. Xue Ye now only needs one punch to knock Tang Lin and Lin Hua flying. Just as he was about to crush them, Lin Kuei arrived just in time, using swift wind steps to rescue them. Fatty and Lin Shi's group also arrived. He said, "Sis and Miss, don't worry. Leave the enemy to us." Lin Hua didn't expect even the little girl Lin Ji to be here. Were you two bored at home and came here to throw your life away? Qing Yu, help them heal their wounds. Xue Ye recognized that Giji was also below. He angrily roared, "Traitor Giji, you and Lin Kuei don't even think about leaving here alive." He was about to attack Guanji, but Lin Kuei blocked it with his sword, because in this battle, he was his opponent. Both were knocked back. Xue Ye, having just received a sword strike from Lin Kuei, was shocked. What happened that made this kid so much stronger than before? Who do you think is to blame? The system presents him with a choice. Choice 1. Evade. Xue Ye leads the team away from the scene. Reward is 20 strength points. Choice 2. Kill Xue Ye. Avenge Hong Ye. Reward is 20 strength points, 20 agility points, and 15 fragments of superpower. Choice 3. Subdue Xue Ye. Obtain great benefits. Reward is 10 agility points. For his Nuong Tu and Kang Lan, his choice can only be number 2. One side wants revenge, one side wants to crush the opponent. Lin Kuei begins demonic transformation. Demon form. Everyone's mouths dropped open when they realized Lin Kuei's superpower could transform him. But of course, the Blood Knight demon wouldn't give him any chance. Lin Kuei would slash and he would dodge. This back and forth teasing drove him crazy. Xue Ye punched hard, and Lin Kuei crashed to the ground. Lin Hua and Tang Lin also charged into the fray. Lin Hua's Thunderwing Slash and Tang Lin's Red Lotus Karmic Fire, combined with Lin Kuei's Flame Fist, gave him a punch. The other classmates also fought. Some using Dragon Flame, some using Moonsteel, Mad Lion Fist, Holy Light Strike, all to attack Xue Ye. Lin Kuei seized the opportunity and slashed away part of his shoulder. Lin Shi activated Black Wind, Guiji used Soul Piercer, and the Mink also gifted him their truckload of attacks. With so much damage at once, Xue Ye went insane, his eyes bloodshot with rage. "You betrayed me, you bastards! I want you all to die. Sacrifice your fresh blood to me. Open the Blood Hell formation." Immediately, everyone was suppressed by his aura, unable to move. Xue Ye had used half of his fresh blood to continue this battle. Lin Kuei trembled as he stood up, able to move only by forcibly breaking the suppression with his magic power. Xue Ye didn't expect him to be able to move. Could it be that the CV's power has escaped the formation? He realized the situation was unstable. He had consumed too much power and feared he wouldn't be able to continue the fight. Facing Xu Ye was Lin Kuei, standing there with confidence. You think everyone has to kneel before your oppression, to be slaughtered as you please? Think again. Lin Kuei would rather die standing than kneeling. With that, he raised his sword with terrifying power and slashed straight at Xu Ye. He could only scream, "Ah! Ah!" Unexpectedly, Lin Kuei's attack also carried lightning attributes. Xu Ye couldn't counterattack at this moment, and could only wait to fall freely. For my family, my friends, for protecting my country, and for Hong Ye, whom I love the most. Even your death is too good for you. This very anger of Lin Kuei helped him eliminate the Xu Ye demon. He was unwilling to be defeated by an ordinary human teenager, but victory is victory. There's no use in resisting anymore. With those words, the Xu Ye demon officially exploded like New Year's fireworks. The mission was complete. 20 points of strength, 20 points of agility, and 10 points of anomaly fragments belonged to Lin Kuei. Everyone cheered joyfully like Vietnam winning the championship. This red thing is the soul jade of the Xu Ye demon. Finally, Hong Ye can be saved. Afterward, the two sisters ran over and hugged Lin Kuei tightly. They were very proud of him. Everyone also crowded around, asking, "Worthy of being the captain of the Hunter Blades, his strength is as fierce as Zhao Zhu." The battle was over, and the sky was shining brightly, welcoming everyone to a bright future. Tang Lin quietly lit a cigarette. In silence. 10 years ago, Lin Yuan rescued Kanglan City. Today, 10 years later, his son Lin Kuei inherited the glory of the Hunter Blades and once again rescued Kanglan City. Could this be fate? Lin Kuei was eager to see his wife again. He would help Hong Yi awaken. 2 days later, Lin Kuei refined the power for 2 days and 2 nights straight, finally transferring the Xu Ye demon's power to Hong Ye. The cracking of the soul jade marked the successful awakening of Hong Yi. Lin Kuei was overjoyed to feel Hong Ye's life force, and finally, after all these days, they could meet again. The two quickly embraced each other, Hong Yi sobbing as she expressed her feelings. "I thought I would never see Lin Lang again. My wife, in the days you weren't here, I missed you so much." Hong Ye also missed her husband dearly. Even though she was sound asleep in his spiritual world, she could still feel his unease and suffering. Hong Ye blamed Lin Kuei for being so stubborn that he clearly could have given up on her already. However, for Lin Kuei, as long as it was for Hong Ye, it was all worth it. From now on, he vowed to never lose her again. After a long separation, a couple reunited. Many words are not worth a single, passionate embrace. At the headquarters of Ming Yuan, a low-ranking demon reported to the demon god, "The Kanglan War has failed, and Zhu Ye has also fallen." The demon god angrily pointed a finger, instantly dealing with the reporting demon. A hooded figure spoke up. "Great Lord, how about we increase our forces and continue to attack Kanglan City?" The demon god waved his hand in opposition. Now is not the time to rush. Although the operation in Kanglan City failed, the campaigns in several other cities have been almost entirely successful, expanding our territory greatly. Kanglan is just a small place. Our task now is to consolidate the area we have already occupied before attacking again. The subordinates knelt down in unison, praising, "The demon god is wise. Ming Yuan will surely rule Daxia." Afterwards, he stood alone, laughing to himself like a madman. The next day, at Lin Kuei's house, Lin Shi felt confused, because her brother hadn't come downstairs for 2 days now, and he wasn't paying attention to anyone in the family. Giji was preparing to bring food to Lin Kuei, but Lin Shi snatched it away and went into his room to deliver the food to her brother. That nosy person followed secretly, curious about what the hell Lin Kuei was doing in there. As soon as the door opened, Lin Ji was completely shocked. It turned out she saw her brother sitting on the bed with Hong Yi. Lin Kuei was flustered, because Jir had never seen Hong Ye before. She asked with a dark expression, "Why is there a girl in your room?" Xiao Huang was overjoyed to see that Lin Kuei's ghost wife had awakened. Then Lin Shi turned to look at the two of them with murderous eyes, her head practically steaming. Because she still didn't know about Lin Kuei's wife, she questioned him. "Who is this ghost wife? Why is she in your room?" Lin Kuei definitely had to give her a clear explanation. In the end, there was no escape. Afterwards, the three of them, each taking a side, explained and told stories of all kinds to Lin Shi. She had to process a large amount of information, so she was a little confused. Lin Kuei said, "Hong Ye has done so much for me. She is Lin Kuei's wife. Whether she is human or ghost, I love her very much. I hope Jin Care can understand me." Hong Ye was happy and proud that her husband had finally introduced her to his younger sister. Lin Shi turned to look at Hong Yi. "Although you are very beautiful, no matter what, you are still an outsider. In this world, only me and elder sister will wholeheartedly treat him well. Lin Kuei understood that his younger sister was worried about him, but Hong Ye was different to him. She yelled, "What do you mean different? Women are all the same." Hong Yi couldn't help but laugh because this little girl seemed to be jealous. She stroked Lin Shi's head. "Xie is really adorable. Do you think I'm taking your brother away?"
"I know you are worried about Lin Lang, but I hope you can trust me. Trust Lin Lang's choice." Although she didn't like it, and although Hong Ye was a spiritual entity without a real sense of touch, Lin Shi found this older sister very gentle. She ran away shyly. "For my brother's sake, I will reluctantly accept you, but you must understand clearly, brother will forever be Xinir's brother." So that means Lin Kuei's sister has accepted Hong Ye. From now on, they're officially family. Suddenly, Hong Ye didn't seem well at all, and she collapsed into her husband's arms. Everyone was worried about her, but Hong Ye just said she was a little tired. Nothing serious. Ji realized that Hong Ye's soul was too severely damaged. Even if it recovered, it would still be very weak, so she needed to enter Lin Kuei's spiritual world quickly. He immediately took her into his spiritual world to rest. Then, he turned to Ji and asked, "Is there any way to restore Hong Ye's soul to normal, or even recreate her physical body?" The previous battle consumed too much of her soul force. Now even absorbing the soul jade of Zhu Ye would only barely stabilize her soul. Hong Ye once said that her spiritual world was already shattered. She couldn't store too much spiritual power based solely on her soul. Now, her soul's condition must be even more serious, because she doesn't have a physical body. Even 10 more soul jades of Zhu Ye wouldn't restore her soul's vitality, so only recreating a new body for her can fundamentally solve the problem. Lin Kuei had already made up his mind. He would help Hong Yi recreate her body, no matter the cost. At this moment, Guiji also remembered that there was something in this world that could be enough to recreate a body: the Philosopher's Stone. The Philosopher's Stone is an ancient treasure that can recreate bodies and bestow divine power upon its user. Unfortunately, the Philosopher's Stone was shattered during a great battle for its possession among demons and monsters, scattering into 9 pieces. Now the fragments are scattered everywhere. It's said that their owners are all powerful demons and monsters. Seizing them from their hands is harder than ascending to heaven. However, for Lin Kuei, as long as it could restore Hong Ye's physical body, he would gather all the Philosopher's Stone fragments, even if it meant jumping into a sea of fire. Hong Ye protected him before, and Lin Kuei would protect her from now on. The next day, Kanglan Academy held a meeting. Although Kanglan was victorious, most other cities and regions had fallen into the hands of demon cities. Everyone was in dire straits. Refugees had to endure the torment of hell. Some were humiliated, some were massacred, their lives trampled upon. Without any dignity, Kanglan, as a temporarily surviving city, would try its best to rescue people in other regions and fight against the demons and monsters. The Academy and the Night Watchers would jointly establish a point system and generous rewards. These would serve as mission rewards for going out to fight. Interested students could volunteer to participate. In the battle against Ming Yuan not long ago, Lin Kuei's hunter squad led the way and performed outstandingly, and the courage of Captain Lin Kuei in particular would be awarded a medal along with a reward of 3 million in cash. With such a shining example, it is hoped that other students can follow suit in future missions and continue to strive. Lin Kuei's mouth watered when he heard that. 3 million! This was a figure he couldn't even obtain in his previous life. The people below cheered and admired their male god idol, Lin Kuei. The awards ceremony began, and everyone was adorned with sashes like beauty pageant contestants. Tian Yu laughed with tears in his eyes at Lin Kuei's dumbfounded expression, but Ma Qingcheng blushed shyly and praised Lin Kuei as handsome. Saitama Qinfeng was also very proud of Lin Kuei. He was determined to cultivate diligently to catch up with Lin Kuei's path to becoming a strongman. Only Yang Zhao remained obsessed with Lin Kuei. Why didn't he die in the demon tide? After I have a chance, I will find a way to get rid of him. Tang Lin came over and asked Lin Kuei if he would participate in this mission to go out and fight. Of course he would participate. Ming Yuan is an enemy of Kanglan, even of Great Xia, and must be eliminated as soon as possible. But in fact, his main purpose for going out to fight this time was to help his wife find the Philosopher's Stone. When he got home, Lin Shi informed her brother that she had passed the entrance exam for the Academy's elementary class and received her admission notice. Lin Kuei rubbed the little girl's head. So, Xie can stay here for a long time to study. The elementary class is an elementary training class built for minors. Jinfei's innate talent will definitely receive their attention. Guiji wants to go to school too. Seeing this, the ferret Xiaohuang became jealous. The Demon King can also go to school and do tasks to earn money in the future, but I don't have any chances. It's so sour. This is clearly discrimination against animals. The clock struck 3. Lin Kuei was packing his luggage to prepare for a new mission. Lin Ji shyly wanted to follow him, but was refused. Jire, be good. Study hard in class. I hope to see you excel when I get back. Lin Shi had no choice but to listen to her brother obediently, but secretly thought in her heart, He still doesn't believe in me. It seems I have to become stronger. After that, Lin Kuei said goodbye to the three and left. Zhenhaimu is a small town located between Kanglan City and Lingfeng City. Based on the news from the refugees, Haimu town has been occupied by the void demons of Mingyuan and is now a demon-controlled town of human slaves. Seeing Lin Kuei's group arrive, the refugees here, with haggard faces and emaciated bodies, kept thanking them. Thank you all so much. Your arrival lets us know that the enhanced humans of Daxia have not abandoned us, have not abandoned Haimu town. Old man, rest assured, we will help you eliminate the demons. Tell us more about the situation here. They said tremblingly. I heard others in the town say that the void demons come from Mingyuan and are subordinates of the Crimson Sword Demon, one of the 4 great demon kings. Lin Kuei didn't expect to encounter a demon king subordinate here. Then, I can capture it alive and ask if it has any information about the Philosopher's Stone. Those with abilities in the town have all fled. Those who haven't fled are locked up in their homes. The void demons are both brutal and lecherous. They often send people to search for girls in the village. After the young girls are captured, they even frantically seize little girls. A few days ago, the void demon even captured this old man's granddaughter, saying he would raise her to be his wife. The uncle's granddaughter is only 8 years old this year. Everyone was furious when they heard this. Just a small demon, yet it dares to be so arrogant. No one can accept their inhuman and unjust actions. Mop held the skinny uncle's hand to comfort him. Don't worry, since we're here, we will definitely eliminate all the void demons and rescue everyone. At this moment, there was the sound of a motorcycle outside. The uncle quickly pushed everyone into the house. That commotion is the work of the void demon's lackeys. If you don't leave quickly and get caught by them, you're all doomed. But Lin Kuei said, Uncle, rest assured, don't be afraid. We will take care of them. After that, he and Mop confronted 3 cool-looking hoodlums of Haimu town. As soon as they arrived, they inquired about the situation of the new women. They said they had been hungry and thirsty for days. They sold themselves to the void demon and didn't even recognize their relatives. This is truly a disgrace to humanity. Humans actually working as lackeys for demons. The croissant-haired guy saw Qing Yue and Su Tang, and his eyes lit up like stars. Looking at the beautiful women, saliva kept flowing from his mouth. He, capture the men and take the women for meat. After we're tired of playing with them, we'll send the meat to Lord Void Demon. Lin Kuei immediately used the skill Invincible Egg and threw 2 eggs at each of their faces. It's time for a real massacre. He planned to give them a taste of his flame fist, but no. The 2 girls stepped up first, and then, with a few bangs and booms, they finished off a bunch of pretentious trash. None of them were good at fighting. Gotta admit, a woman's rage is a terrifying thing. Those uncles nearby know we're strong, but the void demons aren't your average ghoul, so we should still be careful. Lin Kuei is determined to see this rescue through. He promised to defeat the void demons and save those who were captured, returning to completely eradicate the demons from Blackwood Town. The system presents Lin Kuei with choices. Option 1. Directly assault the void demons. Headquarters. Strength represents everything. Reward is 10 strength points. Option 2. Cross-dress and sneak attack the void demons. Headquarters. Reward is 10 strength points, 6 agility points, 10 charm points. Option 3. Evacuate the refugees. Abandon Blackwood Town. Reward is 8 agility points. Lin Kuei is torn between the tasks. The cross-dressing reward is so generous, and it even gives charm. Lin Kuei thinks, who would cross-dress for a mission? That's just too embarrassing. But then he turns back, looking at his 2 buddies with sparkling eyes and a suggestive tone. If I'm going down in drag, I'm dragging others with me. So he runs over and puts his arm around Bangu's shoulder, acting all friendly. Su Tang, Qing Yue, you 2 protect the townsfolk. We're just stepping out for a bit. Then he returns with a look of utter disgust. A wasp-waisted hottie, a super cute pigtail cutie, a she-hulk. The one thing these 3 have in common is they're wearing like 10 kilograms of accessories. Thought it would be disappointing. Turns out it's despair. The moment these 3 step out, people around them vomit non-stop. Where did these monsters come from? I'm gonna puke. Damn it, I'm throwing up last night's dinner. Lin Kuei is simultaneously ashamed, embarrassed, and furious. Lin Kuei, it's all your fault for suggesting this. If this doesn't work, I'm coming after you. Even though he did suggest cross-dressing, how could the stuff he gave Fatty be so completely girly? Finally, they arrived at the demon's lair. But who would have thought that the 2 demons standing guard would get nosebleeds when they saw these 3 beauties? The 3 of them act cutesy. Goddesses serving the demon world, we are here to find Lord Void Demon. Who knew these guys? Tastes are just like the monsters in Power Rangers. They actually treat something so ugly, it scares ghosts and repulses demons like a treasure. They completely dropped all suspicion and welcomed the beauties inside. After entering, they immediately encounter a skinny, frail demon with vacant eyes
and a foolish grin. He asks, "Who's making so much noise outside? Disturbing the rest of the 4 great ones?" Who would have guessed this addict is actually the Void Demon? Void my ass. He's clearly a moron. But whatever. For the mission, he still has to cozy up. "Lord Void Demon, we've come to you for help. Big bro, please take us in, pretty please. Void bro, we heard you're super powerful. We admire you so much." The lustful guy is over the moon after being praised so highly by these 3 beauties. His nose gushes blood like a fountain. "Fantastic! I never expected to find 3 unparalleled beauties in this town. This is too good. Triple the pleasure. Come into my room, and today I'll study some philosophy of life." With that, he pulls the 3 demons, 3 women, into his room with him. As soon as they enter the room, they tie him up neatly, and he actually seems to enjoy it. "I didn't realize you 3 like to play such exciting games. The 3 of us sisters will definitely serve you well, sir. You just wait." Then they rip open their clothes to reveal bulging muscles. Well, 2 of them do. 1 has a 6-pack. Time for a big reveal. "We are the 3 brothers of Azure Academy. Let's take down this demon den together." The guy received a shock that he probably won't recover from for the rest of his life. The more he screams for the 3 freaks to let go, the more aggressively they close in. "Screaming your lungs out won't summon any demons to save you, little bro. Just accept your fate and play with these girls." He roared and used his instantaneous movement skill to break free from the restraints. The thing he hated most in the world was being tricked by men. And this skinny demon wanted to send all 3 of them to hell together to pay for their sins. He angrily threw a void-shattering fist, only to be met with Lin Kuei's disdain. "Truly lives up to the name, Void Demon. You really are weak." He threw a punch, and you dodged every single one. Then, with just 1 kick, he sent him soaring into the air. In the end, they used him like a ball to play with. Then Lin Kuei gifted him the unbeatable chicken egg combo. Fatty, seeing his favorite snack being thrown around like that, felt it was such a waste. Instead of throwing chicken eggs, you should let him eat them. Just when they were having fun, the demon disappeared again. But of course, he couldn't escape. Fatty delivered a knee strike, gifting the little buddies a one-way ticket to heaven. "You dared to dodge just now. Eat my 18 palms of disfigurement." The demon's face was swollen and disfigured beyond recognition. Humans are truly terrifying, using such bizarre moves. "I can't stay here for too long. With my current condition, running is the best option." He was about to flee, but Lin Kuei pulled him back. "The game isn't over yet. How can you leave so easily?" The Void Demon sat shivering in a corner, begging for mercy. "I know I was wrong. Just spare me. I'll do anything." The system presented Lin Kuei with a choice. Option 1. Release the Void Demon. Be a merciful person. Reward is 7 points of strength value. Option 2. Kill the Void Demon. Eliminate harm for the people. Reward is 10 points of Otherworld Fragment. Option 3. Subdue the Void Demon for your own use. Reward is 8 points of agility value. Lin Kuei thought maybe he would take advantage of the Void Demon a little. He asked him, "Do you know about the Philosopher's Stone? If he reveals useful information, he might be spared." He immediately confessed, "My boss, Qiqi Jian, has a fragment of the Philosopher's Stone, said to have been obtained in a great battle with demons. Boss Qiqi Jian treasures the fragment and inlaid it on his precious sword." After receiving his not-too-bad intelligence, Lin Kuei would repay him by helping him die a little more comfortably. Yes, and his comfortable way is to split a body in half. Mission completed. The reward is 10 points of Anomalous Shard. Abusing daughters, bullying common folk, doing so many wicked deeds, and you still want to be spared? Dream on, buddy! Everyone eagerly went to handle the remaining monsters and rescue the imprisoned girls. And so the battle has concluded. The monsters and the traitors of Blackwood Town have all been dealt with. The people no longer need to fear them. The scrawny uncle cried, "Thank you all for rescuing the people of Blackwood Town. We truly don't know how to repay this kindness." Lin Kuei awkwardly scratched his head. "You speak too highly, old man. We came here after accepting a mission. If you want to give thanks, thank the great Xia dynasty." Afterward, the people and Lin Kuei's group reluctantly parted ways. They followed the map into a forest. This was the route that led to Lingfeng City. Fatty wondered, why did Lin Kuei ask the Void Ghost about the whereabouts of the Philosopher's Stone during the interrogation? Hong Ye's matter should not be leaked, so he fabricated a reason. "I heard that if you gather enough fragments of the Philosopher's Stone, you can summon the Dragon God and make a wish." That ridiculous reason is something only children would believe. Suddenly, they heard a strange sound. A fox was crying for help. It was being chased by 2 monsters. The system suddenly presented Lin Kuei with a choice. Option 1. Save the little fox. The life of an ancient fox is also a life. The reward is 8 points of Anomalous Shard. Option 2. Stand by and watch, doing nothing. The reward is 6 points of strength value. Option 3. Beg the monsters to spare its life. The reward is 6 points of agility value. So, a new mission has appeared. Qing Yue didn't know what to do, The fox was adorable and looked very pitiful. Hong Yi also sensed that this fox had a demonic aura similar to Xiaohuang. It might be an animal spirit that had achieved enlightenment. She said, "Please save it." Naturally, when the wife speaks, the husband cannot argue. With that, Lin Kuei decided to go and help the fox. In a flash, one monster took a direct hit from Moonblade, and the other monster was struck by Blazing Fist. The fox, who was scrambling to run away, turned back, utterly confused about what just happened, as the two monsters suddenly lay on the ground trembling. Mission completed. The reward is 8 points of anomalous shard. Su Tang wondered, "I wonder if we should keep it or let it go." Lin Kuei wanted to bring it into the team, saying it might be a lucky charm bestowed by the heavens. Qing Yu happily stroked the fox's head, which made it feel very comfortable. That evening, everyone set up tents, gathered around the bonfire, and enjoyed some wild chicken. Who knew that the fox would cling to Lin Kuei so much? It wanted to sleep with him tonight. Seeing this, Fatty teased, "Ha ha, Lin Kuei, the little fox actually likes you. Who knows, it might even transform its offspring into a daughter to repay you with its body." But the ghosts chasing the little fox earlier were very unusual. Judging by their attire, they seemed to be human-hunting ghosts. There are records online. Human-hunting ghosts are a tribe that eats humans in the wilderness. They prefer to live in groups, and are skilled in silent assassinations. There's probably a whole tribe behind the 2 human-hunting ghosts they dealt with today. The whole team needs to be careful and cautious tonight while resting. Lin Kuei said, "Everyone rest first. Xiangqian and I will take the first watch, then we'll switch every 2 hours." Everyone agreed. That night, everyone was sound asleep. Xiangqian was on guard outside, and Lin Kuei was meditating inside. Suddenly, Fatty sensed someone was attacking. Everyone hurriedly rushed out, and it was indeed the human-hunting ghosts. Their team had found them. Everyone prepared to get into battle positions. The leader spoke up. "Not bad. These humans are ability users. Delicious. Truly rare. This must be their burial ground." Tang Ai-ning recognized him. "This aura is of a human-hunting ghost battalion commander, elementary rank B." Lin Kuei said, "Everyone, don't be afraid. I'll deal with the battalion commander, and the rest of you take care of the remaining ghosts." Fatty eagerly wanted to charge up with everyone, capture those human-hunting ghosts, and then absorb their soul jades to upgrade his strength. The battalion commander noticed. "These little punks are pretty cocky. Let's see how powerful they really are." The two sides fought fiercely, evenly matched. Lin Kuei, who was facing him, noticed, "This kid is quite strong and brave." He decided to use a special move. Color Chi Embodiment. I didn't expect there to be such a move. System notification. Able to acquire the soul jade ability of the ghost evil. Spirit pressure, a skill that can transform into tangible spiritual energy, blocking the opponent's skills. Do you want to acquire it? This is indeed a good system. It can analyze the enemy's tactics. Lin Kuei decided to acquire the skill. Successfully acquired the spirit pressure skill. He immediately used his spiritual power, causing the ghost to widen his eyes in shock. A human can actually block this skill of mine? This has never been possible before. Lin Kuei charged forward with his sword. He also counterattacked with triple flying strike. Lin Kuei continued to use the Gale Step technique, compressing the long spear. "You fart. Do you think you are Ma Chao's spear, seeking revenge?" The battalion commander was sweating profusely. Before he could react, Lin Kuei had already chopped him into oblivion. Now, dealing with elementary rank B enemies is much easier than before, but the abilities of each ghost are different. We still need to be more cautious when facing battles in the future. Everyone praised him. Lin Kuei dealt with these small fries extremely easily. He scratched his head and smiled embarrassedly. Hee, it can't be said it was a small matter. Seems like I got a little arrogant. This group was only intermediate level. That's all. The team had also finished off the ghosts, obtaining quite a few soul jades. With this soul jade, those grade A entry-level weaklings like them could gradually become stronger and become grade B espers. Everyone becomes stronger each time they fight together, which makes him very satisfied. Fatty thinks that the man-hunting goblins are social creatures. If there is a leader like a centurion, there must be a tribe of them. No matter what, they have to be completely eradicated. That's true, but the terrain here is a bit complicated, and they don't know where to go to find their tribe. At this moment, the fox on Lin Kuei's shoulder jumped down, pointing in the other direction, constantly gesturing and pulling him along. He also realized that it seemed to be saying that it knew the way, so everyone decided to give it a try. Xiaohu Li wasn't wrong about the location. They found a village being controlled by this race. They rescued the people and harvested a large amount of soul jade. The shackles were destroyed, and the people here were freed. The man-hunting goblins were completely wiped out. The people were moved, constantly crying and thanking the kind people who saved their lives and the entire village. Lin Kuei asked, "Where did you all come from, and why were you imprisoned here?" They came from Lingfeng City. Not long ago, the devil tide broke out, and the Scarlet Sword Devil occupied their country. Those who didn't escape became slaves of the Scarlet Sword Devil, serving him day and night. They and others ran together, barely managing to escape the city, but unexpectedly encountered the man-eating goblins. And everyone was imprisoned. Lin Kuei pointed towards Kanglan City. That area is currently safe. You can lead your team to depart from there. They thanked him and followed the direction Lin Kuei indicated. The Scarlet Sword Devil is also considered a local tyrant. Lin Kuei wants to see what's so special about Lingfeng City. Hong Yi said, "The Scarlet Sword Devil is one of the 3 great devil kings. His strength is probably on par with the Blood Knight Devil. Lin Kuei must act carefully to succeed. The Scarlet Sword Devil possesses a fragment of the Philosopher's Stone. For Hong Yi's sake, he must defeat him no matter what." Poor Fox, encountering a lovey-dovey couple, getting stuffed with dog food. Everyone doesn't know what the heck Lin Kuei is doing, acting so strangely in the air, probably just giving himself a pep talk. They went to Chaoji, finally arriving at Lingfeng City. They got lost over and over again following the map on the phone before finally reaching the place. Lin Kuei sensed the aura of spiritual power nearby, reminding everyone to be careful. Suddenly, a girl with heterochromatic eyes and a group of people appeared. They thought Lin Kuei's group was a gang of the devil's lackeys, so they wanted to capture them. This girl's name is Konya. Qing Yu and Su Tong were furious at being called the devil's dogs. Lin Kuei thought these people were robbers, so he got into position, ready to give them a beating. As for the other two, they are mesmerized by the beauty of that girl. Liu Kei said nothing and rushed forward with a punch. To catch bandits, you must first catch the king. So he aimed for the girl first. She paused time, freezing all of Liu Kei's movements. However, it wasn't long before he returned to normal. The ability to pause time is indeed rare. The girl also noticed that her opponent's spiritual power was strong, and her ability couldn't control him. Liu Kei instantly closed the distance from behind, whispering in Konya's ear, "Little sister, you're too slow. At this rate, you'll get pounded by Fatty a few times." Annoyed, she turned to counterattack, but Liu Kuei knocked her back. At this moment, someone came over and asked, "What the hell is Konya doing?" It turned out this person was Xin Feng from the Mad War team. "Oh, isn't this Liu Kuei? You've come to Lingfeng City too? Why are you and Konya fighting?" Liu Kei also recognized Xin Feng. So Konya is a student of Lingfeng Academy, forming a temporary team of superhumans. They happened to meet during a battle campaign against the fiends. It turned out it was all a misunderstanding. Fatty was furious that Baldy dared to touch his goddess's head. That night, at the temporary camp outside Lingfeng City, Konya told everyone about the situation in the city. Although the Crimson Blade Fiend rules Lingfeng City, it hasn't carried out large-scale massacres. Instead, it enslaves the people, forcing them to work long hours. Liu Kei wondered, what is the purpose of these actions after all? Isn't being enslaved by fiends more painful than death? The Crimson Blade Fiend deliberately makes people wish they were dead, because it's a fiend that absorbs the negative energy of humanity, so it enslaves people to make everyone suffer, producing negative energy for a long time. It can be seen that things are really complicated. The Crimson Blade Fiend may be even more difficult to deal with than the Blood Knight Fiend. Liu Kei turned to Konya and asked, "Is there no human resistance? Even controlling the emotions of the demon woman, not providing negative energy to the Crimson Blade Fiend?" However, the most difficult thing for humanity to overcome is their own emotions. Even if everyone knows that the Crimson Blade Fiend is absorbing negative energy, their emotions don't recover. On the contrary, they become more painful. Only by crushing the claws of the Crimson Blade Fiend can the fundamental problem be solved. The Crimson Blade Fiend is always on the ship in the sky above the city, normally releasing energy through the Dark Tower to throw people into chaos and madness, and create even more negative energy. Recently, the Crimson Blade Fiend has absorbed a lot of negative energy and is in seclusion, so now is the best time for everyone to counterattack. Having said that, Liu Kei came up with a plan to first destroy the Dark Tower, so that the Crimson Blade Fiend loses its supplied energy. Although everyone still has their own tasks, they still carry justice in their hearts, and want to defeat the fiends and save everyone. With Konya, he truly deserves to be called Qin Feng's God Kuei. So cool. So the two sides happily shook hands and cooperated. The next day, in Lingfeng City, the two of them began to sneak in to destroy the Dark Tower. Just because he was mistakenly called Liu Kei Day, both he and the fox spirit next to him went crazy. It must be Fatty and the others playing tricks. Only they know the name Liu Kei Day. Meanwhile, Fatty was very jealous watching Liu Kei and Kaulinya act together. He doesn't know why the goddess formed a team with Liu Kei, while he is in a team with the idiot Hao Feng. To make matters worse, Liu Kei teased him even more. "Enough said. Konya and I have to hold hands and act together. Together we will destroy the Dark Tower." The two followed a group of people teaching in the middle of the road. A fiend holding a whip scolded the students below. "Be obedient! Studying is your only path." The students below were also affected by the dark energy, their faces pale and their eyes dark, constantly saying, "I love studying.
Studying loves me. Studying every day. Studying every night. To live is to study. Some even wanted to ask for more homework because they love doing it so much. Studying makes people happy. I'm truly happy. These words were uttered by a student with tears and snot running down their face, looking like they were in great pain. These study fanatics are something else. Lin Kuei wondered why only the two of them were unaffected by the Dark Tower's negative energy. It's because your mental strength is strong enough to be completely immune to the negative energy. Without further ado, Lin Kuei and Konya directly charged in to deal with the control room. In another area, Hung Feng and Fatty were facing a group of crazed people. People driven crazy by their girlfriends. Total cuckolds. This guy has been rejected over 50 times and still can't get a girlfriend. And this girl has been deceived by Father Nan, who only wants a handsome, well-endowed, rich guy. If she doesn't marry into a wealthy family, her appearance, body, etiquette, social connections, good morals, even her soul will be ruined. Some people live in fear because their parents constantly ask, "Why aren't you married yet? You're so old and don't even have a girlfriend. Worthless. Look at the children of other families. They're all married early." But looking at it like that is really stressful. Hao Feng and Fatty also turned pale. As for Xin Feng and the two girls, they're currently in the south area. They felt like they'd gone to the wrong place because there was nothing but offices here. The office workers here were also suffering from the negative energy and were being managed by a fat demon. "Get your spirits up for me. If you guys don't work hard, how will I be able to buy a big house? Next month, I'll give you a raise. Work is the most promising thing." One employee with bloodshot eyes, looking like they were about to explode, was desperately working to buy a house so they could get married. A bald uncle slammed and broke his keyboard because he didn't want to be a programmer anymore. Everyone looked at them with pale faces. Life is really not easy. Luckily, they weren't working adults. Lin Kuei and Konanya's side had fought to the west area and stormed into the Dark Tower, instantly taking down all the monsters, leaving them sprawled on the floor. One demon trembled but didn't forget to threaten. "Lord Scarlet Sword Demon won't spare you. Oh no, I'm so scared. Because you're so scared, I'll give you this punch." Konya just stood there doing nothing. Lin Kuei's strength is really impressive. The system gave a choice. Choice 1. Destroy the Dark Tower. Reward is the Spinach Power skill item. Choice 2. Give up on the Dark Tower. Reward is the Sweet Lemonade skill item. Choice 3. Control the Dark Tower. Reward is the Happy Life Water skill item. Happy Life Water doesn't sound bad, so he decided to control the Dark Tower. At this time, Kalthania spoke up. "If you want to control the Dark Tower, maybe I can do it. She specializes in operating electronic machinery. Maybe she can try to control the Dark Tower and change the negative energy into a frequency that's most suitable for the demons so they can also feel the taste of mental torment." Turn the tables on someone. Teacher Rose gives it a 9.5. Not long after, on the Sword Demon's ship, his subordinates announced, "Someone has invaded the Dark Tower. 3 towers have been occupied." He was furious. Scarlet Sword Demon was still in closed-door cultivation, and this group of people absolutely couldn't cut off his energy source. He summoned Hua Long and Feng Chu. The proverb says, "With Hua Long and Feng Chu, one can conquer the world. If you two are both here now, we'll definitely be invincible. So don't disappoint me. Immediately go down to the ship and capture the intruders alive." The two immediately replied, "Yes, sir." Even though squad number 1 was prepared, the time has finally come for the two brothers to show off their skills. Kosinia had adjusted the negative energy to a frequency that specifically targeted the demons. At the same time, remotely control the Dark Tower using similar methods to deal with them. Successfully controlled the Dark Tower, rewarded with the skill item, Happy Life Water. With Kania's help, I directly obtained the quest reward without lifting a finger. After controlling the Dark Tower, the oppressive energy weighing down on the ordinary citizens disappeared. They stopped all the work they were doing. And that wicked demon instructor was in constant pain. Everyone recovered and started ganging up on the boss who always forced them to work overtime. It seems they didn't even need to lift a finger. What a truly chaotic scene. Demons being chased around by humans, pants falling down. At this moment, Oya Long and Feng Chu also landed. I don't understand why the demon soldiers' combat strength is so terrible that they'd let humanity rebel. These two humans look at demons like they're delicious food, which makes sense since they're just experience points to these two clueless guys. Little do they know they're about to meet their doom. I'll give them a flame fist to send these two meat shields crashing to the ground. Gotta admit, they flew pretty far with just one punch. Even though they were beaten to a pulp, the two guys were still trying to put on a show. Lin Kuei and Konya almost burst out laughing. Two bootleg strategists, not even one good strategist among them, and they dare to challenge us? How smart. Being looked down upon, the two started to get angry. You think we only have talent for commanding? Open your eyes wide and see our battle form. After saying that, they began to combine into a Tai Long Feng form. I'm actually a little excited. The two of them turned into a tall, muscular monster.
but still ugly. Perhaps the skill these two used to get bigger was learned from the Blood Knight demon. Their aura is also a bit stronger. Hong Yi said to Lin Kuei, their strength after combining is close to grade B, so be careful. That guy started showing off. Open your eyes and see the power of friendship we've condensed. Lin Kuei quickly pulled Konya away using swift wind steps. The system asked if he wanted to use the Happy Water skill to deal with the enemies. Happy Life Water converts spiritual power into essence liquid, which can strengthen the physical body and increase blood energy after use. The system has reminded me to use the new skill. It seems like a good opportunity. Long Kuei handed Kosinya a can of drink. Everyone must be surprised that in this critical situation, they're actually drinking water. But no matter what, let's finish this first before thinking about anything else. The monster doesn't understand what the hell is going on either. Its effect wasn't bad either. The blood and spiritual power within the body were both enhanced. It felt like all the blood in his body was boiling, overflowing with power. That guy rushed in for a punch because this group dared to underestimate him, dared to drink soda in front of him without sharing a can. In short, just fight me head on. Of course, fighting head on, that monster couldn't possibly beat Lin Kuei. His power is vast. That's right, because this guy is a grade B esper. In this situation, he has to strike quickly and win quickly. He started summoning the demon blade and slashing. However, that guy has the speed of a phoenix. This attack couldn't hit him. Lin Kuei continued to slash. He teleported behind him, making Lin Kuei extremely surprised. Kosinya sensed the danger and immediately paused time. The monster's movements also stopped. That way, Lin Kuei could give him a close-range kick. He can't use sword techniques. Kick him first. The monster didn't understand why he was stopped just now. Konya faced a stronger enemy. Time control was only 0.5 seconds. Otherwise, she could have helped Lin Kuei gain more opportunities. Lin Kuei continued to fly up and then slash down with his blade. However, he not only possessed the speed of a phoenix, but also possessed the power and defense of a dragon. Lin Kuei had no chance to fight back at all. He began to counterattack with Mighty Dragon Fist. This guy is really hard to deal with. He has to think of a way to break through. Hong Yi, next to him, offered an idea. Normal attacks are useless against him. She will share her soul weapon with him. Perhaps it can break through his defense. That guy was about to deliver the finishing blow, but the little fox used bewitchment to control his body, not listening to its commands. But with this opportunity, Lin Kuei will deliver the finishing blow. He shattered his defense. He didn't understand why this kid even carried ghostly energy. His current body is preparing to rot. Behind, Kosinya also accelerated the destruction of time, so that his wound suddenly became serious. Using the ability to accelerate time to attack the enemy can make the wound more serious. Taking advantage of this monster being weak, he will take its life with Heavenly Thunderstrike. The monster was completely destroyed, dropping 2 soul jade pieces. So, they won the battle. He gave Konya a soul jade piece because, thanks to her ability, the two of them were able to defeat the enemy. Konya said shyly, "Obviously, you are the main contributor. I only assisted." But Hong Yi could tell at a glance. Something was wrong with this girl's reaction. Lin Kuei also gave the little fox a bottle of Happy Life water as a reward. At this time, the other friends also came over. The ghosts on the ground in the city had all been dealt with, and now they could prepare to attack the ghost headquarters. Lin Kuei gave each person a bottle of Happy Life water. They didn't know what it was, but they drank it anyway. After drinking it, their spirits and bodies became energized, and the life force within their bodies continuously increased, as if they were soaking in a hot spring, receiving attacks from all directions. What a perfect way to be welcomed. Konya and the little fox stood there, mouths agape. Could it be that they added computer components to the water? Humans are truly terrifying. When Gi Jian heard that Oa Long Fengshu had been killed, and even that Lin Kuei and his group were happily drinking soda to celebrate, he was incredibly resentful. He believed that this group of arrogant humans had rebelled and immediately ordered his subordinates to send more people to capture them. Gi Jian was extremely annoyed, and even if it meant risking his life, he would definitely capture Lin Kuei and his group. The subordinate was extremely worried, because he sensed that this group of meddling humans were heading their way. No one had ever dared to confront Gi Jian so openly before, and he believed that Lin Kuei and his group were asking for death. In the distance, Xiang Qian's fatty dragon brought the group flying over, landing as if it would break the ship. The ghosts discovered the intruders and quickly rushed forward. Xiang Qian never expected his fatty dragon to fly at such breakneck speed. Looking at the horde in front of him, Lin Kuei excitedly told everyone to charge forward and finish the battle quickly. Fatty immediately summoned Ju Yu and initiated the meatball mode. Xiang Qian's spirit beast rolled around a few times, enough to knock away several ghosts. On the side, Xin Feng continued to deliver the finishing blow to the slightly larger demons. Su Tang and Senior Hao Feng also teamed up, and with Qing Yu's support, the three of them feared no ghost. Kopanya couldn't stand still either, so she charged forward to meet the enemy. Lin Kuei threw a punch, creating a powerful explosion. In an instant, the ghosts and monsters were lying all over the ground at the group's feet. They thought this would be a life-or-death battle, but none of the ghosts fought with any spirit. Gijian was now extremely angry, determined to kill this arrogant group of humans before him. Lin Kuei noticed that his aura was very strong, guessing it was probably because the Philosopher's Stone on the sword had awakened his life consciousness. Hong Yi confirmed Junlang's speculation was correct. The Philosopher's Stone had a very strong life recovery power and could also grant life force to all things, even awakening their own consciousness. She was quite worried about Lin Kuei facing the demonic Gijian, reminding him to be careful in everything he did. Lin Kuei was determined to personally defeat Gijian, to get the Philosopher's Stone fragment for Hong Ye. He gently reassured her and then braced himself, ready to fight. Seeing Junlang doing so much for her, Hong Ye was extremely moved. She didn't need Lin Kuei to go to such lengths for her. Being with him every day was already happiness enough. At that moment, Gijian erupted in a fit of rage at the foolish humans. He was determined to make them pay for their arrogance. Gijian summoned vengeful spirits. Thousands of resentful souls filled with hatred appeared before Lin Kuei. Extremely surprised by this skill, Konania explained that these humans had been devoured by the negative energy and then transformed into ghosts by the Crimson Sword. Although Xiangqian was terrified by the sight before him, he did not hesitate to stand shoulder to shoulder with his teammates. If they are ghosts and monsters, then they can only be destroyed. The group immediately took defensive positions under Xin Feng's command. Gijian identified Lin Kuei as his mortal enemy and immediately pressed his sword towards him. "Kid, your opponent is me, hand over your head." In Lin Kuei's eyes, the ghost was just a small sword after all, and he calmly parried the attack. It seemed a deadly battle between swords was about to unfold. Lin Kuei carefully responded. Using the tactic of underestimating the enemy strategically while taking them seriously, he was determined not to be timid, but also not arrogant in the face of a high-level ghost. Code Nina told Lin Kuei to take the Philosopher's Stone on the sword, then the ghost would become useless. He locked onto his target, his eyes blazing with murderous intent. Gijian then unleashed Xuan Yang Lianji, creating thousands of swords carrying demonic power that rushed towards the group. He was determined to fight with all his might, not giving the humans a chance to attack, and also to avenge his subordinates. Lin Kuei's light chop shattered the mystic shadows. While he was focused on another target, Guijian launched an attack. The little fox quickly cast a bewitchment spell to help Lin Kuei stall him, but this kind of magic had no effect on ghosts that had awakened their souls. "No one can stop my attack," Guijian said, continuing to rush towards Lin Kuei. He immediately activated a skill to suppress his power, but human strength was limited and could not be compared to that of ghosts. Lin Kuei couldn't stall for long. In this situation, if they waited until Qijiangyi came out of seclusion, it would be 10,000 times more difficult to deal with. At that moment, the system detected 2 soul jade pieces he was carrying, which could be used to absorb power, one from Gishan Ren and one from Gi Shukong. Lin Kuei thought there was no reason why the system would actively suggest a meaningless method. He believed it would definitely work, so he immediately proceeded to absorb them. After successfully absorbing the soul jade of Gishan Ren and Gi Shukong, Lin Kuei obtained the passive skill Hunter's Intuition, which enhanced the perception of the mind, and the shift skill, which allowed him to move within a short distance, with a cooldown time of 2 hours. These 2 passive skills were perfectly suited to the current combat situation. Gijian took the opportunity to attack sneakily, but Lin Kuei was able to quickly dodge. Although the skill only worked within a 2-meter range, it seemed extremely useful. Gijian didn't expect him to be able to move in an instant, and his perception was also very strong. He immediately unleashed a combo attack, but Lin Kuei was still able to dodge perfectly. Now, all of Gijian's tricks had been seen through by him, and the situation had gradually changed. While the ghost was still in a panic, Lin Kuei launched an attack that made him spin in confusion. Seizing the opportunity, he launched a critical strike that broke Gijian in half. Taking advantage of the shards of the Philosopher's Stone falling out, Lin Kuei quickly grabbed them. He was overjoyed because he could now save Hong Yi. After Gijian was defeated, the other ghosts also disappeared automatically. Xiangqian and Xin Feng were overjoyed, guessing that Lin Kuei had won. At that moment, Lin Kuei gave the shards of the Philosopher's Stone to Hong Ye to absorb the power within. She was extremely touched and thanked Junlang before proceeding to absorb it. A stream of light filled with vitality flowed through Hong Ye's body. Thanks to Lin Kuei's Sage Stone fragment, her soul had recovered to its normal state. Lin Kuei believed that as long as he collected enough fragments, Hong Ye would definitely be able to restore her human form. Even though he was a little tired, he was still extremely determined. The 2 of them hadn't been lovey-dovey for long when they suddenly heard a voice full of demonic power. "My Min Yuan brothers, your lord Qi Jiangyi has returned." Everyone was extremely worried that Qi Jiangyi had finished his closed-door cultivation and returned. He flashed a ferocious look at the tiny humans who dared to intrude on his base. After that undeniably cool speech, Everyone was speechless, frozen for 5 seconds because of the awkward situation with Qi Jiangyi and myself, seeing that all my subordinates had died on the ship. "You audacious humans! You dare kill my Min Yuan people!" He erupted in anger and immediately summoned the Qijian. Lin Kuei frantically returned the broken sword to Qi Jiangyi. "Uncle, your sword is here!" Seeing the scene before him, he couldn't help but wail, snot and tears running down his face like a 3-year-old. Qi Jiangui flew into a rage, because the humans dared to ruin his precious demon sword. A blood debt must be paid with blood. The group immediately prepared themselves to continue fighting side by side. Qin Feng reminded everyone, "Be careful, because that demon has gone into berserk mode." Lin Kuei was quite relieved, thinking that without the Crimson Sword, Qi Jiangyi's grade A strength had probably dropped a lot, unless he uses the Blood Knight Ghoul's domain-type skill. Before he could finish speaking, Qi Jiangui immediately summoned the Myriad Sword's domain, leaving the members gaping in shock. Lin Kuei's mouth is truly cursed. Whatever he says comes true. Qi Jiangyi's domain skill had sucked everyone inside. After a period of floating, the members fell to a barren land filled only with swords. Lin Kuei struggled to his feet, muttering, "Why do all the demons' teleport gates like to be located in the sky? If it weren't for my grade S body, I would have died from the fall already." Xiang Qian immediately rushed over to inquire about Konya's condition. Konya refused his help and stood up on her own. "Don't say any more. High-level demons all have domain worlds. Qi Jiangyi's ability is probably the suppression of aura." She realized that staying here felt as if the spiritual energy in her body was being suppressed. Suddenly, Qin Feng told everyone, "Look over there!" Before them was the Qi Jian domain, a condensation of resentment and suffering. A paradise of rage formed from negative energy. A perfect world, with corpses and bones piled under the demonic swords. Qi Jiangyi muttered, "Condense 10,000 grievances, forge the executioner sword." Then he summoned a sword made of vengeful spirits. Noticing that the demon had used resentment to create a new weapon, the system immediately proposed 3 options for Lin Kuei. 1 is to submit to the Scarlet Sword Demon, the reward is a random passive skill. 2 is to slay the Scarlet Sword Demon, the reward is the summoning skill, which can summon a monster once to assist in battle, plus 20 strange energy shards. 3 is to escape the Myriad Swords domain, the reward is a cannon fodder aura. With no way out, Lin Kuei chose option 2, and decided to fight the Scarlet Sword Demon to the death. Believing he now had a new weapon, he confidently attacked from the side. Just a wave of the Scarlet Sword Demon's hand created immense power and aftershocks. Lin Kuei then launched an attack from above. He noticed that these sword energies had very strong killing power, so he had to act carefully. The other members also immediately rushed to support Lin Kuei. Kosanya combined with Little Fox to cast skills to help everyone control the Scarlet Sword Demon. But for high-level monsters, these tricks weren't even enough to scratch an itch. Qin Feng took the opportunity to direct Su Yantang and Xiang Qian's group to approach the demon under Qing Yu's cover. The Scarlet Sword Demon sneered in contempt. "You think you can defeat me with just this? Dream on." He only needed to wave his hand once to send the members flying in all directions. Taking advantage of the Scarlet Sword Demon's carelessness, Lin Kuei seized the opportunity and unleashed his move, immediately spinning around and gently blocking the attack. This battle looks extremely difficult. Lin Kuei thought to himself, if we eliminate the resentment nearby, everyone can break the spirit power suppression and more easily defeat the Scarlet Sword Demon. Looking at Fatty Dragon, he came up with an idea. Lin Qi then asked Xiang Qian about the 9 nether veins' digestive abilities. "Fatty, let your spirit beast absorb all the resentment in the surrounding area." Xiang Qian immediately acted according to the plan. However, they exchanged strategies as if they were in an empty place, so the Scarlet Sword Demon overheard everything. He then launched an attack to prevent the humans from achieving their goal. "Where do you think you're going? Your opponent is me!" Lin Kuei immediately countered directly to hold him back, but Fatty Dragon had already absorbed all the resentment during this opportunity. Everyone also recovered their spiritual power and eliminated the demon's suppression. The members immediately surrounded the Scarlet Sword Demon together. He was extremely annoyed by Lin Kuei's group but still scorned them. "So what if you're stronger? My sword energy can condense into armor so tough it can't be broken." At this time, the system detected that the Soul Jade Tadpole Dragon that the host was carrying could be applied to the current battle. Lin Kuei was sure that the system's suggestion was never wrong, and immediately proceeded to absorb it. After successfully fusing with the Soul Jade Tadpole Dragon, he obtained the passive skill, Dragon Strength, which reduces the enemy's defense by 15% with each attack. Unbreakable? Then eat this blade of mine! Lin Kuei then charged up energy and unleashed a powerful strike, destroying the demon's sword energy armor. While the Scarlet Sword Demon was still astonished, the members launched an attack. Everyone combined many skills such as Fiery Dragon Breath, Moonblade Spear Strike, Supple Dragon, and Mad Lion Fist to create a powerful combined attack. The Scarlet Sword Demon was extremely annoyed to see that these B-rank ability users dared to resist him. Hong Yi also appeared now to give Lin Kuei a hand. This is the best opportunity to slay the Scarlet Sword Demon. Everyone prepared to unleash a full-force strike. With the power of unity, Lin Kuei believed that they could definitely do it. He and his wife then flew upwards. Their spiritual power was so strong that the Scarlet Sword Demon was wary, fearing that this attack would have A-rank killing power. The situation had turned around. Lin Kuei immediately unleashed Heavenly Thunderstrike, a surge of powerful lightning that enraged Scarlet Sword Demon. He thought, as the Demon King of the Abyss of Darkness, how could he fear such trivial tricks? Scarlet Sword Demon immediately charged to confront Lin Kuei head-on. However, he panicked when he found himself in a critical situation, because Lin Kuei possessed not only spiritual energy but also sword scales. Scarlet Sword Demon could only struggle to hold on for a moment before his offensive was completely broken, leading him to a dead end. He then poured all his strength into a final blow. Lin Kuei simultaneously used a one-hit kill move. The powerful attack tore Scarlet Sword Demon to shreds. He couldn't believe that a high-level demon would fall at the feet of an ordinary human. Scarlet Sword Demon thought to himself, if the Scarlet Sword hadn't been destroyed, the situation would have been different. As his soul orb fell, Lin Kuei quickly caught it. The system issued a notification. Quest completed. Reward is the Ghost Summoning skill, which can be used to support combat, and also 20 aberrant power fragments. Lin Kuei happily hugged his wife tightly, and the other members praised his combat power. Lin Kuei smiled modestly, saying that this was the result of everyone's joint efforts, not just his own. Suddenly, cracks appeared in the domain world, causing everyone great concern. Lin Kuei immediately reminded the members, "Leave quickly, this place is about to explode." Everyone climbed onto Fatty Dragon's back to escape the domain. After the fierce battle, peace finally spread throughout Lingfeng City. Everyone worked together to rebuild their homeland, looking forward to the joys to come. At this time, Lin Kuei escorted Kosinya's group for a distance, and then said goodbye to everyone. Their mission was over, and Lin Kuei's group had to return to Azure Academy to report, so they couldn't go far. Konya was very reluctant, and shyly revealed her feelings. At first she met Xin Feng, and heard him say that a hero would come to save Lingfeng City. At that time Konya didn't believe it. But after witnessing Lin Kuei fight, she realized that there really are heroes in this world. Konya hugged Lin Kuei tightly, and confessed that she really liked the days of adventure with everyone. She thanked all the classmates for saving Lingfeng City. Kolenya promised that she would come to find everyone after the city was rebuilt and stabilized. Lin Kuei was caught off guard and couldn't resist, while Hong Ye was fiercely jealous. "Well done, Lin Lang. You have another admirer." His wife wasn't happy inside, her face clearly showing madness as if she wanted to rush over and beat Konya up. Not only Hong Ye, Xiang Qian was also crying when he saw his goddess hugging Lin Kuei. "This is unacceptable." Hao Feng comforted softly. "Think about it. Although Lin Kuei is more handsome than you, you are uglier than him." Hearing this, Xiang Qian couldn't bear this kind of heartwarming comfort, and turned to kick Hao Feng's chrysanthemum, making it sing. Hong Ye leaned close and asked, "Lin Lang, you seem to enjoy that hug a lot?" Although he liked it, Lin Kuei couldn't help but sweat coldly. "Wife, don't misunderstand. I was forced." Meanwhile, Kosenya was blushing with pleasure because Lin Kuei's chest was very firm. He quickly pushed her away to avoid setting the house on fire. Lin Kuei promised to wait for everyone at Azure Academy. If there was a chance in the future, they would go together to save other cities. And so, the two sides parted ways here. Kopanya looked after them longingly, hoping to see everyone again soon. As soon as they left, Xiang Qian immediately interrogated Lin Kuei. "Saying goodbye is one thing, but why did you hug his goddess?" Lin Kuei wasn't shy about it, since it was clear Konya was the one who initiated the hug. "What's wrong, fatty? Jealous? If you like her, go after her." Hao Fengnian seized the opportunity to tease his friend. Xiang Qian did pursue her, but she basically didn't even pay him any attention. Those words were like rubbing salt into Xiang Qian's tender heart. He could only secretly wipe away his Le Roi tears. The other members took the chance to giggle, because they didn't expect Xiang Qian to like Konya. In the classroom, Lin Shi anxiously sighed, because she didn't know what her brother was doing right now. Xiao Huang noticed that her young mistress had been unhappy lately, so she asked what was wrong. Lin Shi was a girl who only thought about her brother. Lin Kuei had been gone for half a month already. Lin Shi worried about whether he was doing well outside and whether Hong Ye was taking good care of him. Xiao Huang cheerfully reassured her young mistress. "She'll definitely take care of him, after all, you know, the lovey-dovey couple in bed." Who would have thought that those words would anger Lin Shi? The girl turned and gave Xiao Huang a bump on the head. "What are you talking about? My brother and I are the ones who are lovey-dovey." The little weasel choked with grievance and burst into tears. "No one did anything, didn't do anything. It thought it was just telling the truth." Suddenly, a classmate brought a strawberry birthday cake to Lin Shi. The girl coldly replied, "Put it down." Zhao Huang, who had been crying, happily told the classmate to bring another one for her. The classmate hurriedly agreed. Everyone who saw this scene immediately started whispering. They thought Lin Ji was extremely arrogant, but they had to keep their voices down, because she wasn't someone anyone could mess with. At this moment, 3 hooligans kicked the door open and stormed into the classroom, shouting loudly, "Where is Lin Ji? Tell Lin Ji from your class to get her ass out here. The senior is going to teach her how to behave." The classmates recognized that the 3 of them were from an upper class and didn't understand why they came looking for Lin Ji. Some people heard that she beat up some bastards from the upper class yesterday, so maybe they came to avenge them. Xiao Huang quickly stepped forward on behalf of her young mistress, retorting, "What nonsense are you talking about?" The 2 upperclassmen were quite surprised that there was a humanoid demon beast in the class. They looked down on Xiao Huang and pointed at its face, saying, "Little weasel, quickly hand over Lin Shi." Xiao Huang angrily unleashed a kick, causing the leader's teeth and lips to mix together. Seeing this, the remaining 2 immediately bowed and apologized, admitting they were blind. Zhao Huang still refused to let them off. Lin Shi then stepped forward, believing that a great person wouldn't bother with petty people. She told them to leave behind something of value on their bodies and get lost immediately. The hooligans quickly stripped naked in tears. Xiao Huang happily rummaged through their wallets, secretly praising, "The demon lord is becoming more and more business-minded like Lin Kuei." At this moment, a classmate ran over to report, "Lin Shi's brother is back." Hearing this, the girl became joyful, completely different from her cold appearance just now. By now, everyone had gathered at the gate, praising Lin Kuei and the hunter squad endlessly, because they had defeated the monsters and successfully rescued Lingfeng City. They bowed to greet the seniors. Lin Kuei's group was extremely confused by this scene, not understanding what these people were doing. The girls looked at them with admiration, constantly asking if this operation was difficult. "Can we come with you next time you go out?" Some classmates even prepared hot soup for Xiang Qian and growth medicine for Xinfeng, telling them that they must use it. Lin Kuei was so overwhelmed that he didn't dare to move. Hong Ye showed her displeasure, only able to huff. Suddenly, the crowd quickly dispersed, because they heard that the campus tyrant had arrived. Lin Kuei's group didn't understand what the hell was going on. He wondered if Azure Academy even had a campus tyrant. At this time, Lin Shi and Xiao Huang happily stepped out to welcome their brother back. The girl ran over and hugged him tightly. Lin Kuei then asked about his sister's recent situation. Lin Shi said that she had been studying seriously every morning, getting along well with her classmates, and enjoying her joyful student life. Lin Kuei then asked her about the identity of the school bully that her classmates had mentioned. Who exactly is it? He suspected that his sister must have caused some trouble in the days he was away. Upon hearing this, Lin Shi's face turned pale, and she immediately switched to her innocent mode. "Sheer is just a normal student, working hard to study every day, right?" The little yellow weasel had no choice but to go along with her, but secretly admired the demon queen's lying skills in his heart. Suddenly seeing the little fox next to her brother, Lin Ji asked about this spirit beast. The little fox shuddered when it sensed the girl's aura. The lowly in front of it was extremely terrifying. Lin Kuei then showed off the adorable spirit beast to Lin Ji. He said that he had picked it up on the road and wanted his sister to try hugging it. The little fox panicked at the current situation. It didn't want to get close to Lin Ji at all. However, the girl quickly took the little fox into her arms and named it Zhao Bai. Lin Shi's mood was better now, because there was a new, adorable member in the family. Xiao Huang also happily ran over, expressing his desire to touch the 3-tailed demon beast. The little fox's mouth dropped open in shock at the human-shaped weasel in front of him. Taking the opportunity, Xiao Huang indulged in touching it haphazardly, ignoring the little fox's cries for mercy. Everyone burst into laughter, amused by the adorable scene. After a while, Xiao Huang finally eased up on the little fox. Xiao Bai was in tears, realizing that the people around Lin Kuei were all terrifying villains. Upon arriving home, Lin Kuei excitedly brought out the fish he had just cooked to treat everyone. Come everyone, try my cooking." Ying Ji was very happy to enjoy the food cooked by her brother. Xiao Huang and Gi Ji were no exception. Xiao Bai was currently busy examining the objects in the house. This was the first time the little fox had come into contact with a human family, so it didn't even know how to use chopsticks. Seeing Guinji so devotedly serving everyone, Lin Kuei told her to sit down and eat with the family. He knew that Guinji had worked hard to take care of his sister during this time. She thanked him and said that the work wasn't too hard, but she had to admit that it was an unforgettable memory. While Lin Kuei was away from home, Guiji had been tortured terribly. She didn't know how she could endure it. Every day she had to feed the young mistress, and after that, she had to massage the arrogant Xiao Huang. It was truly exhausting. At that moment, everyone praised Lin Kuei's cooking skills. Xiao Huang widened his eyes in surprise, admitting that he might have underestimated his master usually. Guiji was also surprised by the taste of the fish. She thought to herself that Lin Kuei was truly outstanding, but it was a pity that someone had already taken his heart. Hong Yi was also proud of her Junlang. Unexpectedly, he was also so capable. Lin Kuei was embarrassed by everyone's praise, but also very satisfied. Suddenly thinking about it, he also wanted to feed his Niangzi some meat, but unfortunately he couldn't. Hong Yi smiled gently and said that she felt happy just by being able to see Junlang eat every day. Lin Kuei was very touched by his wife's understanding appearance. Hong Yi then snuggled into Junlang's arms. Witnessing the two of them being affectionate at the dinner table, Lin Ji couldn't help but feel jealous to the point of sparking. She said loudly, "Brother, if she can't eat it, I will." Lin Kuei then gently spoke and fed his sister a piece. Getting fed by her brother personally, Lin Shi immediately became happy. Xiao Huang also had sparkling eyes, asking Lin Kuei to feed him a piece. Although he felt that something was wrong, he still agreed. Xiao Huang, after being fed, also became so happy that he was about to ascend to heaven. Seeing their over-the-top reactions, Giji and Little Fox also expressed their desire to be fed. Lin Kuei immediately transformed into a mother bird feeding her chicks. "I don't understand how you can raise this bunch of kids in the house." The whole group jumped up and down with joy. Xiao Huang immediately whined for another bite, and Lin Shi kicked him. "Scram! Only he can feed me!" The little weasel was furious that the demon lord kept hogging Lin Kuei's affection. Giji and Zhao Bai behind them also erupted in anger. So the four of them started fighting each other to compete for Lin Kuei. They didn't know that, even though Hong Ye was out of favor, her position was still much higher. Lin Kuei was very curious seeing the scene before him. Is the food I feed them really that delicious? Hong Ye beside him suddenly found it amusing and burst out laughing. Suddenly, Instructor Tang Lin sent a message, telling Lin Kuei to come to her office. Receiving the message, he couldn't help but wonder. Instructor Tang Lin wants to see me for something? Could it be that she wants to give me special training? Lin Kuei hurried to the office as instructed. As soon as she saw him, Tang Lin got straight to the point. Lin Kuei, it's been a semester since you came to Kanglan Academy. The school has recognized your outstanding strength and performance, so taking the opportunity of new students entering the school, the academy invites you and Xin Feng, Yang Xiao, and Mo Qingcheng to serve as training instructors for the new students. Tang Lin asked if he was interested in participating. In Lin Kuei's opinion, Xin Feng is very proactive and a role model for everyone to strive for, and Qingcheng's organizational skills are also top-notch, worthy of being selected. But he didn't understand what qualifications Yang Xiao had to participate. Tang Lin then explained clearly. Yang Xiao's grandfather is an elder of the academy. He's the son of a bitch type. This time, she hopes that Lin Kuei can participate in military training and use his strength to slap their faces. He pondered for a moment and agreed to serve as an instructor in this training session. Before leaving, Lin Kuei also affirmed to Tang Lin that he knew what to do. At the training session, the four of them happily greeted the new students joining the academy. While Lin Kuei and Qing Cheng gently encouraged them, Qin Feng and Yang Xiao were more enthusiastic. Qin Feng believes that ability users never back down. Only by becoming stronger can we win everything. On the other hand, Yang Xiao only emphasized his own face. Don't implicate me. We can't fall behind other teams. At this time, Lin Kuei spoke up to introduce himself. From today, I will be in charge of judging and directing everyone's training. Xiao Bai beside him also showed off. Everyone must listen to master. The male students heard the name Lin Kuei and remembered that he was also a new student, so they didn't understand what qualifications he had to manage everyone. One student said, "Don't underestimate him." It is rumored in the cultivation world that although Lin Kuei's background is not high, he has participated in many actual battles and has killed a large number of ghosts and monsters. The female students are mainly fascinated by Lin Kuei's looks and don't care about his strength. I see. Listening to them whispering, Lin Kuei thought that these students were not simple. One person immediately stood up and said, Li Lin Kuei is also the same age as the new students, so he is definitely not as powerful as rumored. What makes him qualified to command everyone? Seeing that the student was not convinced, Lin Kuei began to think, and at this time the system showed 3 options. One is to turn around and leave immediately, with a reward of 8 skill points. The second is to show strength and face the students, with a reward of 8 skill points. The third is to subdue people with virtue and teach the students, with a reward of 10 pieces of ability shards. With the system's suggestion, Lin Kuei will of course choose option 3, to subdue people with virtue. After thinking about it, he raised his middle finger to the student and cursed directly. Trash! Arrogant! Are you the king of talk? The student was very angry when he heard this. Not stopping there, Lin Kuei pointed directly at everyone and said they were all useless waste, useless kings of talk. Xiao Bai beside him also didn't expect that subduing people with virtue was like provoking dogs. Originally, the students from junior high schools in various places came here to show their talents, thinking that they were geniuses and had very strong combat power, but in Lin Kuei's eyes, they were just a bunch of ignorant frogs at the bottom of a well, without actual combat experience, arrogant, and stupid. Do you think you could become an outstanding Esper with that kind of attitude? A true Esper should see reality clearly, constantly strive to cultivate, and later achieve success and bring glory to Daxia. After being scolded to the point where they couldn't even lift their heads, the classmates felt that his words were very reasonable, so much so that they couldn't refute them. They admitted that they had been too arrogant and couldn't be complacent, since they had just stepped into the threshold of being an Esper. Taking the opportunity, Lin Kuei urged the new students to train hard. Come on, let's shout together, strive harder, win glory for Kanglan, win glory for Daxia. The classmates then shouted the slogan loudly. Lin Kuei continued, lacking spirit is unacceptable. How can you become stronger if you mumble like that? Lin Kuei demanded that the classmates shout the slogan with all their might. They immediately obeyed, all full of vigor. At this moment, Lin Kuei completed the task and received 10 Esper Shard points. He then took off his jacket and told everyone to run 10 kilometers to warm up their limbs. At this time, the vice principal asked Tang Lin about whether Lin Kuei could lead the team well. She believed in Lin Kuei's strength, even though he was often joking, but he was very serious about important matters. Suddenly, the two saw a group of naked students running so hard they were steaming. Although tired, they still had to smile on their faces, chanting slogans as they ran. Instead of forcing it, why not indulge in passion? Lin Kuei thought, as long as you train hard enough, anyone can become a hero. The vice principal and Tang Lin were astonished at this scene. They wondered, what kind of strange training is this? On this side, Qing Cheng gently asked about the new students. Stamina. If you can't persevere, you can rest for a while. Faced with the country-toppling beauty of the campus belle, the male students suddenly became more respectful, eagerly training without fear of fatigue. Qin Feng's team seemed to have received his iron will, enthusiastically shouting slogans. Long live Kanglan Academy! Long live Vietnam! Fighting hearts, healthy bodies, protect the nation. Yang Zhao crossed his arms and ordered the new students. Use any means necessary, you must win in the matches. Even if it's against their morals, they can't disobey the instructor. On the other hand, Lin Kuei was lying comfortably on a chair, enjoying a cool drink, with two students fanning him and serving him wholeheartedly. Lord Lin Kuei. At this time, he leisurely asked the new students, how does it feel to do push-ups? Is it very tiring? They immediately dismissed the fatigue and said loudly, reporting boss, not tired? We can do 1,000 more. In fact, in this scene, it's no different from a multi-level marketing company training its employees. Yang Zhao, seeing that his team couldn't compare to the enthusiasm of Lin Kuei's team, became furious. He thought to himself, I absolutely can't lose to him. After a while, Lin Qi put the new students through a terrifying ordeal. They had to train with heavy weights by running 100 laps around the field. Instructor Lin Qi set an example. He could drag a stone many times heavier than his own weight, but still maintain lightning speed. Next was balance training, with a mid-air zipline performance. A rope was stretched across the rooftop between two towering buildings, and the students had to walk across it steadily. They were terrified at this scene. Falling from this height would probably turn them into mincemeat, but they couldn't disobey the instructor anyway. The classmates took turns attempting the challenge with trembling legs. Mom, I want to go home. This isn't training at all. Hearing the cries from above, Yang Zhao's team looked up and couldn't help but gape in astonishment. He didn't understand. What the hell is Lin Kuei up to? On the other hand, Qin Feng was extremely excited about this special kind of hard training. Qing Cheng was quite worried, not sure if Lin Kuei's training method was really appropriate. At the back mountain entrance of Kanglan Academy, Tang Lin and the examiners were present to begin the real combat training. According to the rules, the instructors would lead the team into the forest behind Kanglan Academy and command everyone to catch monsters. Each one wears a ring around its neck. Whichever team defeats the monsters and obtains the most rings will win. During the monster catching process, the instructors cannot take action themselves, but can only use words to guide the students. The four immediately obeyed. Qin Feng was already fired up, believing that not everyone is born a king, but they all have unyielding blood flowing through their veins, so they must strive to compete and use their strength to prove themselves. Qing Cheng was much gentler, reminding everyone to move forward, but to prioritize their own safety, and to always believe in and unite with each other to create overall strength. The male students felt as if they had been recharged by Qing Cheng's tenderness. Yang Zhao, with a menacing aura, demanded that his classmates win first place. Otherwise, they were just a bunch of good-for-nothings. Seeing him like this, they could only tremble and bow their heads in obedience. On the other hand, Lin Kuei happily distributed food and drinks to the team members, disregarding any strategy or plans. Tang Lin had a splitting headache because of the bizarre behavior of drill instructor Lin Kuei. By this time, everyone had entered the back mountain area. Qing Cheng instructed everyone not to leave the team without permission, and to launch an attack together when encountering ghosts and monsters. The classmates immediately obeyed the drill instructor's orders. Suddenly, They heard a strange sound coming from afar. The ghostly aura around them was thick, so there must be ghosts and monsters nearby. Qing Cheng's team immediately adopted a fighting stance, so as not to embarrass their drill instructor. Suddenly, a group of teary-eyed and snotty ghosts ran over, begging for help. "Save us! Save us! Someone is killing ghosts!" Qing Cheng's team was completely bewildered by this strange situation. At the same time, Lin Kuei and the new students eagerly chased after, looking as if they were about to cook the evil ghosts and monsters in a hot pot. "Stop right there! I will represent Kang Lan to eliminate you." The ghosts never expected to encounter this group of lunatics. They could only scramble away and beg for their lives. They had already voluntarily handed over their rings, but for some reason they were still being chased all over the forest. Lin Kuei chuckled, because he knew that their soul jades had not yet been handed over. The ghosts felt that this guy was no different from robbers exploiting innocent people, and could only weep and whine. Lin Kuei then commanded the students to attack, because being kind to ghosts and monsters is being cruel to humans. Qing Cheng was speechless at this scene. Lin Kuei still had the same unscrupulous style as before. The members of her team broke out in cold sweat, wondering if Lin Kuei's green team had taken the wrong stimulant and were so bloodthirsty. At this moment, Lin Kuei turned to Qing Cheng's red team and asked them to cooperate. "If I get meat, you'll get soup." Qing Cheng didn't know what to decide, so she asked about the purpose of robbing the ghosts of their soul jades. They only needed to collect the necklaces, so she didn't understand why they had to chase them to the ends of the earth. Although the team members thought that the green team's strength was obviously very strong, and joining them would be better than being defeated, they were still waiting for Qing Cheng's decision. Just then, Qin Feng's team happily came over to greet them. Lin Kuei then made a bold proposal. "Let's have a 3-team alliance. If Qing Cheng gets soup, then Xin Feng can wash the dishes." Although something felt wrong, Xin Feng also recognized that it would be more beneficial to unite the teams, so he agreed to the proposal. After the successful collaboration, Lin Kuei excitedly distributed invincible eggs and happy life water for everyone to eat and drink to their fill before acting together. After being energized, the new students seemed to have been spiritually stimulated, and immediately rushed off to hunt down the ghosts and monsters living in the darkness. Lin Kuei smiled contentedly. With the help of invincible eggs and happy life water, everyone has become a branch of the king. By this time, the students had surrounded Yang Xiao's team and forced them to hand over the ghost rings they had collected. "You used to bully us, now it's your turn to be punished." Although cornered, Yang Xiao's team still stubbornly told the remaining 3 teams to surrender, and then they would hand over the rings. Yang Xiao was now hiding behind a tree, observing the situation. He was extremely angry when he learned that the remaining 3 teams had joined forces to bully his team. Yang Xiao believed that the new students were just a bunch of useless people, not worth him breaking the rules for, so he decided to take action himself. Yang Xiao then knocked away the 3 students behind him and ordered them to deal with the other teams. At the same time, a group of students threatened the ghosts, forcing them to hand over their soul jades. The ghosts could only cry and run away, abandoning their possessions. They never expected humans to be so scary. If they had known that ghosts and monsters would also be bullied, they would not have done so many bad things to accumulate virtue in the first place. Now, they had to endure this miserable situation to the end. The ghosts and monsters will remember this day, the day they suffered the terror of human domination. Inside the forest echoed the demons' blood-curdling screams. At the entrance to the demon realm behind the mountain, Tang Lin happily announced, "Team Lin Kuei has achieved absolute dominance and won." Lin Kuei proudly said, "Thank you everyone," and didn't forget to acknowledge the contributions of the other 2 teams. Qing Cheng in the back secretly cheered him on. Qin Feng was satisfied with second place, because he thought it was natural for Lin Kuei to win first place anyway. Only Yang Xiao, who came in last, was so bitter he saw stars. "That annoying Lin Kuei, ruining my good deeds time and time again." He pointed directly at Lin Kuei and cursed, blaming him for playing tricks that caused his team to lose first place. Yang Xiao readily declared that the competition was unfair. Lin Kuei just picked his nose, watching his jealous expression. At that moment, the system displayed 3 options. 1. Apologize to Yang Xiao. Reward 10 points of strength value. 2. Slap him in the face. Might makes right. Reward 8 points of strength value. 3. Ignore Yang Xiao. No reaction whatsoever. Reward 4 points of strength. And fragmented power. The reward for the first option was the most generous, but Lin Kuei didn't expect the system to be so deranged as to tell him to actively apologize. However, he smiled smugly, because he had a way to loophole the system. Lin Kuei immediately put on an adorable face, wiggling his butt non-stop. "Haha, don't be angry. It's all my fault, Zhao Gage. Come over and punch me." Seeing the instructor's sparkling eyes, pursed lips, and flushed cheeks, the students had to suppress their nausea. This directly infuriated Yang Xiao, and he immediately launched an attack towards Lin Kuei. At that moment, he completed the task and received a reward of 10 points of strength value. Lin Kuei was dumbfounded. How did I complete it so quickly? If that's the case, then he doesn't need to hold back. Yang Zhao, you're in trouble now. Lin Kuei threw a punch that left him spitting out teeth and blood. He knew very well that Yang Zhao got the position of instructor through back channels. And now he's secretly doing bad things, so being beaten is his own fault. Yang Zhao was now lying on the ground after the punch, looking miserable. He still overestimated himself and challenged Lin Kuei. You despicable cheat! If you're a real man, then fight me head on. If rotten trash Yang Zhao liked it that way, Lin Kuei didn't mind obliging him, throwing a can of deadly happy water straight into his face, making Yang Zhao feel like he was about to pass out. He was already extremely bitter, determined not to let Lin Kuei off. But first he had to struggle to lift his head before he could even think about fighting. As soon as he stood up, Lin Kuei played the prank of pulling down his pants, revealing Yang Zhao's cute heart-patterned pink underwear in front of everyone. He even teased Yang Zhao's outfit. How unique! Yang Zhao felt that Lin Kuei was extremely irritating, but he was powerless to do anything. He could only stand there awkwardly and let his classmates laugh in his face. Qing Cheng and Xin Feng were also amused by Lin Kuei's super wicked prank. At this time, Yang Zhao hadn't pulled up his pants yet, but he charged in to attack and tripped over himself, falling flat on his face. Lin Kuei laughed gleefully. This is the first time I've seen someone trip over their pants and fall so hard. Tang Lin was quite satisfied with his way of teaching people, but he had to step forward and tell everyone to stop there. Yang Zhao now only knew to hang his head in shame. Lin Kuei didn't expect that he would become a laughingstock in front of everyone. He thought to himself, it's a pity that the time is not yet ripe, so I can't kill Yang Zhao yet. I have to let him live for a few more days. Lin Kuei happily invited the students to organize a celebration party for the upcoming end of the training period. Everyone excitedly listened to him and ignored the swearing Yang Zhao who was still behind them. When everyone had left, he could finally stand up and awkwardly pull up his pants. From a young age, no one in his family or among the instructors had dared to offend Yang Zhao. He couldn't understand why Lin Kuei kept going against him, his heart filled with resentment. Yang Zhao was determined to become stronger and surpass Lin Kuei. Even if it meant selling his soul to devils or becoming an enemy of humanity, he would definitely trample Lin Kuei under his feet to wash away the humiliation of today. Lin Kuei returned home and immediately inquired about his younger sister, wondering if she had been studying diligently these past few days. Xiao Bai happily clung to him, expressing how much she had missed him. Suddenly, they smelled a rich, fragrant aroma, guessing that Lin Shi was making something delicious in the kitchen. The little girl was cooking a nourishing chicken soup while looking at a recipe, her expression full of danger with her own unique cooking methods. Lin Shi was convinced that this dish would be explosively delicious. She enthusiastically brought the chicken soup to her older brother and asked about his training this time. Lin Kuei's mouth watered at the sight of the delicious food, and he lied, saying he was so exhausted these past few days that he was practically on the verge of becoming a dried-up monkey. Hong Yi couldn't help but roll her eyes at his exaggeration. He was being waited on hand and foot by his classmates, and he still dared to complain. Lin Kuei took a sip of the soup and smacked his lips in praise of Lin Shi's cooking skills. Although the taste was a bit strange, she figured it was probably because she had added too many spices. Lin Shi had seen online that drinking this chicken soup was very good for men's bodies and extremely nutritious, so she had specially prepared it for her older brother. Lin Kuei had a bad feeling, but still smiled and thanked Lin Ji. At night, when everyone was sound asleep, Lin Kuei suddenly felt his whole body burning hot, his mind a little muddled. Sure enough, there was something wrong with Lin Shi's chicken soup. Hong Ye hurriedly asked about Jun Lang, only to be pinned onto the bed. Lin Kuei knew that even though ghosts and humans didn't have that specific experience, he still wanted to do that. Hong Ye understood Lin Kuei's feelings and actively gave him a passionate kiss. They continued to caress each other throughout the night. 48 hours later, Lin Kuei stretched and woke up. He realized that he had been extremely comfortable these past 2 days. His younger sister and everyone else in the house thought Lin Kuei was in secluded cultivation, so they didn't bother him. But in reality, due to the effects of the nourishing chicken soup, Lin Kuei had been busy playing building blocks with his wife. Hong Yi shyly turned to ask about his condition. Lin Kuei felt much better. The experience of last night was like an illusion and a dream. He was even more determined to help his wife recover her body so that he could bring her more exciting and realistic sensations in the future. Just then, Lin Kuei suddenly received a call from Tang Lin. He was too busy doing that with Hong Ye last night and completely forgot about the things at the academy. Tang Lin angrily shouted, "The academy still has escort missions, and everyone else set off long ago, but Lin Kuei is nowhere to be seen." He quickly got dressed and prepared to leave. Then Tang Lin added, "Fortunately, Elder Yu Buquan of the academy helped arrange the mission for you. He will personally lead you, Mo Qingcheng, and Su Tang to complete it together." Lin Kuei couldn't help but wonder when he heard the name Yu Buquan. Could it be the person from Smiling Proud Wanderer? On the ship setting sail for the Azure Sea region, Su Tang blamed Lin Kuei for waking up late and almost causing everyone to miss their mission. Seeing your state, A friend would definitely guess you were tossing and turning in bed with someone last night. Startled, Lin Kuei bristled up, insisting he was still an innocent young man. Qing Cheng chuckled and expressed her belief in Lin Kuei. At that moment, Elder Yu Berquan stepped forward to greet the members and introduced himself as the person in charge of leading this mission. Currently, his strength is at the peak of Grade B. Mo Qingcheng, Lin Kuei, and Su Tong also took turns introducing themselves and their respective abilities. Yue Buquan clarified that this mission was quite unique. The location is on an island called Dark Shadow Island. Previously, the Netherworld demon invaded the island, causing the inhabitants to be infected and assimilated, turning into half-human, half-demon beings, and falling into the lowest class of slaves. Therefore, the mission is to defeat the demons and rescue the inhabitants of Dark Shadow Island. However, first, they must scout the island and gather intelligence on the enemy before engaging in combat. Before Yue Buquan could finish speaking, the ship shook violently. Demons from under the sea simultaneously surged up to attack. They want to steal all the spirit stones, ATM cards, and treasures from the members. Yue Buquan fearfully retreated backward, demanding that the three students step forward to deal with those demons. Lin Kuei couldn't understand why the academy's elder was so cowardly. Noticing the presence of beautiful women on board, the demons now also want to rob them of their beauty. The leader lewdly approached, his perverted tongue constantly sticking out as if he had already been drooling with desire. Realizing that these were just Grade B demons, Su Tong, Lin Kuei, and Qing Cheng joined forces to quickly take care of them. They unleashed extreme ice freeze and flame fist to blow the demons away. However, they were becoming more and more numerous. The leader ordered everyone to charge forward and capture everyone on the ship. But Lin Kuei seized this opportunity to cast the summoning demons technique he had just unlocked. Using demons to slaughter demons, he chose a skull demon and activated the summoning demons technique. Demons surged out from the domain formed by Lin Kuei's enormous energy. Witnessing his demon subordinates, he couldn't help but feel regret, as he had thought he would summon some alluring and beautiful women. The demons continued to charge forward under the command of the leader. He believed that this was just a human trick. Kill! Kill! Lin Kuei's skills were not merely summoning demons, but those demons also knew how to use various weapons, so no one showed mercy. Some used maces, some used swords, constantly slapping the brethren in the face. Lin Kuei was quite satisfied with the fighting skills of his minions. Hong Ye, standing beside him, couldn't help but praise. Jun Lang is indeed very powerful, able to summon demons and create such an effortless battle. Su Tong and Qing Cheng were also quite surprised, wondering where Lin Kuei had summoned these little brothers from. Yue Buquan, hiding in the back, had to acknowledge Lin Kuei's abilities. He then decided to revise the plan. After some time, the enemy forces were finally completely annihilated. Lin Kuei was extremely excited, because he had been watching the demons fight each other the whole time without having to lift a finger. At this moment, Yue Buquan stepped forward and cleared his throat, instructing, "Alright, clean up the corpses on the ship a bit, and then continue onward. Our destination is Dark Shadow Island." Seeing the elder, who was as timid as a quail, standing here putting on airs, Lin Kuei couldn't help but feel puzzled. He directly asked Yue Buquan, "You are supposed to be a senior of the academy, so why are you acting like a turtle hiding in its shell?" Lin Kuei's words were like a knife, stabbing into Elder Yue Buquan's heart. He had to come up with the excuse that he only wanted to test the members' strength earlier. Lu Kei turned his face away, feeling that the elder's words were not trustworthy. He suspected, could it be that he wants to harm us? Yue Buquan himself knows whether it's a real test or not. Seeing the attitude of the other members, the elder helplessly told them not to spout nonsense. After a while, the boat took everyone to Dark Shadow Island. Hong Ye felt the intense demonic aura emanating from the island and reminded Jun Lang to be careful. Lu Kei himself could also sense it. Yue Buquan announced that the intelligence regarding Dark Shadow Island was currently insufficient, so everyone couldn't risk acting rashly. Someone had to scout ahead. He then suggested Lu Kuei lead the way, feeling that he was the most suitable person. Su Tang and Qing Cheng immediately voiced their dissatisfaction. They felt it was too dangerous for Lu Kei to scout alone. What would they do if something happened to him? Yue Buquan ignored their words, using his authority as the commander of this mission to force them to comply. Lu Kei feared no one, and also wanted to see what tricks this elder was up to. He reassured the two members and immediately set off. "Don't worry, I will definitely return." Seeing that he had fallen into the trap, Yue Buquan praised him insincerely. Lu Kei is very brave, truly worthy of being the best new student of Azure Academy. Lu Kuei confidently believed that with Hong Ye's demonic aura assisting him, he was no different from the demons and ghosts himself. Suddenly, Lu Kei was shocked by the scene before him. A group of demons were loudly oppressing the people, forcing them into servitude. The octopus demon with a hideous face even threatened that if they didn't build a sacrificial altar for Lord Fish God, he would tear them to pieces. Lu Kei was extremely apprehensive. The people were not only being assimilated by the demons, but also being reduced to slaves. But he wondered, can that ugly octopus actually become a slave owner? Sensing that two people were secretly observing, the octopus demon lashed his whip towards Lu Kuei and told him to quickly get to work. He used the greater good as an excuse to make a speech. The octopus demon told everyone not to be lazy. Enduring hardship now was for the goal of building the most beautiful Dark Shadow Island. Every effort they made would be seen by Lord Fish God, and they would definitely not suffer in the future. Everyone was speechless upon hearing this, feeling as if they had fallen into a multi-level marketing scheme. Lu Kuei wondered what year it was, and the demons were still putting on such a show. At this moment, the system presented three options. 1. Be loyal to the demons. Join Dark Shadow Island. The reward is an SSS-level Demon Blade enhancement card. 2. Fight back against the demons and enrage Dark Shadow Island. The reward is 4 fragments of special abilities. 3. Sneak away from the island. The reward is 2 random sea-level soul jades. Glancing over the options, Lu Kuei was of course most interested in the SSS level enhancement card, and he immediately decided to choose the first option. Seeing Lu Kuei's expression, Hong Ye was sure that Junlang had some evil plan. Lu Kuei! He turned on the agree switch, acknowledging that what the octopus demon said was absolutely correct, and he happily wanted to see everyone's loyalty. Lu Kuei then declared his name and vowed to jump into the sea of fire for Dark Shadow Island. His cunning face said it all. Too bad the foolish demons didn't recognize the human art of deception. At that moment, the system announced the completion of the mission, and Lu Kuei received an SSS-level Demon Blade enhancement card. He laughed triumphantly, having tricked the system once again. As expected, I still have to rely on acting. Lu Kuei thought that with this level of excellence, he could even debut on a beast survival show and become a huge success. He then happily brought out invincible eggs and life water to invite everyone to enjoy. The demons were suspicious, not understanding where it came from, but they still devoured it and praised it. One of them even threatened loudly, "If you dare to poison us, we'll tear you to pieces." Lu Kuei's eyes sparkled like a loyal puppy to gain the demons' trust. Hong Yi beside him chuckled at this fake performance. Originally, there was a bit of spiritual power in the food, so it could definitely harm them. After the demons ate and drank their fill, they frolicked in the sea. They realized this was the power of delicious food. Just this was enough to feel that this life had no regrets. The demons recalled the days of struggling during their youth to find food, and felt even more moved, suddenly realizing that the breath within them was burning. The force of Kakai surged through the demons' bodies, making them feel as if this power was like a black hole devouring them, or as if they were being tortured for 9,981 days. Only when they were foaming at the mouth did they realize Lin Kuei's sinister plot. But by then, it was beyond their power to resist. Lin Kuei removed his cloak, revealing his kingly status. He only added a little seasoning. If their bodies couldn't handle it, they shouldn't blame anyone. The 4 octopus demons were all grade B combatants. Even though they were injured, Lin Kuei still had to fight seriously to win. The people erupted in cheers at his appearance, because finally someone had come to save them from slavery. Noticing that Lin Kuei was a human, the demons immediately prepared to attack and eliminate him. At this moment, Lin Kuei used the grade SSS Demon Blade enhancement card he had received in the previous mission. The card created a powerful energy that ran through the Azure Blade. After a successful enhancement, the Demon Blade's quality rose to grade SSS. Finally, Lin Kuei's weapon could speak. Seeing this scene, Lin Kuei and Hong Ye thought that the Demon Blade had become a spirit, and that was why it had broken through to that level. Without another word, the demons rushed towards Lin Kuei. The Demon Blade loudly berated its master's slow reaction. "The enemies are already upon you, and you're still standing there dumbfounded. I know, you're too talkative." With a single wave, he shattered the octopus demons' weapons into pieces in the blink of an eye. At this time, the remaining 2 members were extremely worried that Lin Kuei hadn't returned yet. Qing Cheng decided to ambush in the dark and then go look for him to prevent any accidents, but was stopped by Yue Buquan. He believed that there were hidden dangers everywhere on Shadow Isle, and that Lin Kuei would certainly never be able to return. Hearing such irresponsible words, Qing Cheng and Su Tong were extremely angry. "So much for being an elder of the academy, but you make such heartless remarks." Only at this moment did Yue Buquan reveal his true nature. Seeing the 2 girls' angry expressions, he felt strangely delighted. One was a descendant of the Mora family, and the other was a descendant of the moon god. Both Su Tong and Qing Cheng had the blood of kings flowing in their veins. Yue Buquan then put on a sinister face, wanting to take them back to Ming Yuan to study them. Hearing him mention the demons, base, Sun Tong believed that the elder in front of them was an inside agent sent by Ming Yuan, and that was why he had tricked Lin Kuei into leaving,
so that he could seize the two female members. Yue Buquan stopped pretending, revealing his identity as a high-level special agent of Ming Yuan, and then charged straight towards Su Tong and Qing Cheng. They nimbly dodged, but he didn't care, and directly attacked, dealing with one person with each hand. Yue Buquan arrogantly believed that with just a bunch of useless girls, they wouldn't be able to defeat a high-level special agent. He told them, "Just surrender quickly to save time." Qing Cheng was extremely angry. After all, the two members were also grade C early-stage ability users. How could they shrink back and retreat? So the three of them jumped into a melee. At the same time, the situation deep within Shadow Isle was not much different. The enslaved people seized the opportunity to rise up and defeat the demons, regardless of the chaos. Lin Kuei discovered a rather strange cave. Hong Ye reminded Junlang to be careful, because there was a dense, demonic aura inside, and she guessed that the fish god that those octopus monsters mentioned was probably living underground. Hearing that name, Lin Kuei's mouth watered, because he thought this fish looked very delicious. He immediately jumped down the hole with Hong Yi to begin an interesting experience. Hong Yi couldn't help but be stunned when she saw Junlang treating this as just a game. As soon as they landed, the two of them saw dozens of human skeletons scattered all over the place, and there were also slaves hanging, as if they were being dried. Lin Kuei realized that there was indeed a different world here. At this moment, Hong Yi told Junlang to look to the other side, and the direction she pointed was an ugly octopus embracing thousands of skulls that it had devoured, as if enjoying its achievements. Seeing this mediocre appearance, Lin Kuei was quite disappointed. If this is the rumored fish god, Hong Ye recognized that there was an aura of the Philosopher's Stone fragment on the octopus demon's body, which was something the two of them definitely had to obtain in order to revive Hong Ye's body. Lin Kuei immediately drew his weapon and stood ready to attack. The demon blade was finally able to breathe because it was out, and immediately complained about being trapped in its master's mental world to the point of almost suffocating. Without further ado, Lin Kuei immediately swung the demon blade towards the octopus demon, startling it with this recklessness. Noticing the intruder, the demon glared and retaliated. "Daring to disturb this deity's secluded cultivation? You're courting death!" The demon blade cried out in pain as Lin Kuei used it as a shield to block the attack. After successfully parrying, he sneered contemptuously. "A grade B octopus? Yet you dare to play God? How laughable." Lin Kuei and Hong Ye immediately took a defensive stance, fighting shoulder to shoulder. The octopus demon was furious to see these ignorant humans, who didn't take it seriously at all. It immediately unleashed its highly poisonous tentacles towards the two of them. While Lin Kuei took the initiative to step forward and use the demon blade to block, Hong Yi took advantage of the situation from behind to cut off the tentacles with her weapon. However, the demon's power was quite strong, making it difficult for the two to cope. At that moment, the system displayed a notification, checking if the Scarlet Sword Ghost Jade carried by the host can be used in battle, implying that Lin Kuei should absorb its power. Following the system's instructions guarantees victory. He immediately agreed to use the Soul Jade. After successfully absorbing the Scarlet Sword Ghost Jade, Lin Kuei obtained the active skill Blood-Devouring Sword Qi, allowing him to sacrifice his own blood to unleash sword energy with great destructive power. Lin Kuei was thrilled to receive another new skill. Just then, the octopus demon closed in on him. Hong Yi shouted a reminder, "Junlang, watch out for the enemy!" Lin Kuei immediately activated Blood-Devouring Sword Qi and lunged forward, cutting off the tentacles, causing the demon to cry out in pain, but in an instant, its body healed itself, and the tentacles were regenerated as new. Lin Kuei's previous attack enraged the demon. It gnashed its teeth and gathered energy for its next attack. Lin Kuei didn't expect this ugly demon to be able to automatically heal its body. He was sure that the Philosopher's Stone shard within it was taking effect. In the current situation, fighting recklessly would only waste more stamina. At this time, the demon blade advised, "Its weakness is on its head, where the Philosopher's Stone shard mark is." Who would have thought that his weapon could see through the enemy's weaknesses? Before Lin Kuei could praise it, he loudly scolded the cheap demon blade. "You wicked thing! Why didn't you say so sooner?" The demon blade coldly snorted. "Simply because no one asked." "Now is not the time to argue," Hong Yi reminded. "Junlang, charge into battle." Lin Kuei gently reassured Niangzi, confident that victory was now within his grasp. He grabbed one of the octopus demon's tentacles, startling it. "I thought we were having a serious fight, but instead, we're playing skinship." Lin Kuei revealed a sinister smile. "I heard that octopuses have one tentacle that's a blood vessel, with a very special meaning. I wonder if that information is true." Hearing this, the demon teared up and told Lin Kuei to release his hand immediately. At that moment, the system displayed 3 options. 1. Prohibit killing, and release the octopus to receive a reward of 10 agility points. 2. Liberate the soul and kill the octopus to receive a reward of 7 strength points. 3. Abandon humanity and eat the octopus alive to receive a reward of 6 agility points.
Lin Kilke never expected such a perverted quest board. Moreover, the difference in points between the three options was huge. He secretly calculated that the reward for the first option was the best, but he would have to let the octopus go, which would be very embarrassing. But anyway, Lin Kuei didn't need face. He dragged the octopus's head away and released it. The system announced that the quest was completed, and he received 10 agility points. However, the pulling force was too strong, causing one of the demon's tentacles to break off, though it was still twitching in Lin Kuei's hand. Hong Ye couldn't help but feel nauseous at the disgusting sight. Despite being released, the demon still had its pride. It immediately turned back to attack Lin Kuei. "Damn you, I'll kill you!" Just then, Lin Kuei noticed a gap above and unleashed a powerful blow, causing the sage stone fragment to fall out of the monstrous body. The octopus demon, now as if it had lost the love of its life, quietly ran away. Lin Kuei noticed and stabbed again, causing the demon to immediately log out of the server. With that done, he handed the sage stone fragment to Hong Ye. She thanked Jun Lang and proceeded to merge with it. Now, Hong Ye's soul was much more stable, and a bloodline awakening phenomenon appeared. Then Lin Kuei was overjoyed. As long as he collected enough sage stone fragments, his wife would definitely be able to recast her physical body. On the other side, Yue Buquan kept throwing out moves, believing that the two female classmates weren't worthy of being his opponents. Su Tang quickly sent a distress signal to Tang Lin. If this situation continued, there was a high chance they would die here. Yu Buquan rushed over ferociously. "Be good and surrender." Xing Chang and Su Tang panicked. They wanted to dodge, but their exhausted bodies couldn't be controlled anymore. Suddenly, Yue Buquan's attack missed, making him feel confused. Lin Kuei had returned in time to rescue the two female classmates. "As long as I'm here, don't even think about hurting them." He carried Su Tang and Xing Cheng in his arms, making them blush with embarrassment. At this moment, Hong Ye was seething when she saw her Jun Lang flirting with other girls. "Lin Kuei, are you enjoying that hug?" HMMPH. Hearing the unhappy tone of his beloved wife, Lin Kuei couldn't help but panic. He immediately coaxed and explained that he only wanted to save people. Hong Yi didn't bother listening to his excuses. Yue Buquan was extremely surprised to see Lin Kuei return safely, thinking, shouldn't he have been enslaved by the monsters on the island? Lin Kuei boldly flipped him off. He had seen through Yu Buquan's scheme long ago. He just wanted to see what kind of show he was putting on. With a 3-on-1 situation, Yue Buquan had nowhere to run. He immediately activated a magic circle, still cursing. Yue Buquan believed that Lin Kuei was just a civil experiment body, yet he dared to ruin the Mingyuan organization's plan. He was overestimating himself. He performed the summoning Han Than Chi Truong Ngu, not expecting that the little octopus demon had been treated like a toy by Lin Kuei. Seeing that the godly fish was dead, Yue Buquan was cornered and could only activate his half-demon transformation. His body began to grow sharp claws, fangs, and even 2 horns, just like an ox-headed horse-faced demon's. He was determined. Today, I must catch all these classmates in one fell swoop. Yue Buquan was originally an elder of the Azure Cloud Academy, yet he sold his soul to Mingyuan. Lin Kuei believed that he should naturally be killed, so he drew the demon blade and charged forward to attack. At this moment, Yue Buquan cast silver light flying swords. His skill released a series of sword fragments that rushed towards Lin Kuei with lightning speed. He used blood-devouring sword chi and swung the demon blade to block the attack. Yu Buquan didn't expect Lin Kuei's swordsmanship to be so formidable. It wasn't mentioned in the intelligence at all. At this time, Hong Yi appeared and supported Lin Kuei to help Jun Lang get more demon Q. Thanks to their combination, the battle gradually became easier. Yu Buquan was extremely angry, but also worried. He thought to himself, this battle must be fought more seriously. Thinking this, Yue Buquan cast dual sword fusion. His weapons immediately gathered energy and rushed towards the opponent. Lin Kuei didn't fear this move at all. He decided to use all his strength to kill the traitor in front of him. Yue Buquan believed that humans were evil, and Mingyuan would surely win. Su Tang and Xing Cheng couldn't just stand by and watch. The two of them immediately rushed forward to assist Lin Kuei. Yue Buquan was gradually running out of strength, but was still unwilling to accept that he, a high-ranking special agent, was losing to a few level B elementary students. He resorted to using the Fu Ling sword array, with a series of ghastly red tentacles wrapping around his fellow students. Yue Buquan laughed triumphantly, because, within his range, no one could do anything. As soon as he finished speaking, those tentacles immediately grabbed Su Tang and Xing Cheng. Seeing their seductive appearance, as if they were playing an adult game, Lin Kuei's eyes lit up like car headlights. Hong Yi angrily reminded him, Lin Lang, now is the time to save them. Yue Buquan didn't understand why Lin Kuei wasn't affected by the sword array. He wondered, could it be that he possesses some kind of restraining power? At this moment, the system displayed 3 options. One was to kneel down and beg Busu for reconciliation, submitting to the opponent with a reward of 2 random C-grade soul gems. 2 was to eliminate the traitor, killing the enemy with a reward of 15 strength points. 3 was to escape and leave the battle with a reward of 15 agility points. Lin Kuei thought to himself, if just running away grants 15 agility points, then I definitely have to choose option 3. He immediately turned around, pulling Hong Yi away, not forgetting to wave goodbye to Su Tang and Qing Cheng. The 2 female students were shocked to see this. Could it be that Lin Kuei is really leaving? Yu Buquan also felt extremely confused, not knowing what tricks he was up to. At the same time, the system announced the completion of the task, and Lin Kuei received 15 agility points. He didn't expect to complete the task so quickly. Suddenly, Lin Kuei heard Tang Lin's voice calling out. Su Tang and Qing Cheng also flashed a glimmer of hope. Tang Lin, after receiving their signal on the phone, quickly rushed to their rescue. Without further ado, she immediately launched an attack towards Yue Buquan. He was now on the Academy's wanted list. If you obediently surrender, you might still save your life. Yue Buquan was extremely annoyed that one person after another kept ruining his plans. He directly lunged towards Tang Lin and retaliated. Taking this opportunity, Lin Kuei helped Su Tang and Qing Cheng break free from the Sword Array's enchantment. On the other hand, Tang Lin's powerful attack caused Yue Buquan to scream in pain and take several steps back. He was extremely furious that no one took him seriously. Normally, at the Academy, Yue Buquan was the weakest elder and always had to do trivial tasks. Even after joining Mingyuan, Yue Buquan was still useless and hadn't changed much. He was unwilling to accept the fact that he was just a weak and cowardly person. In a moment of distraction, Tang Lin successfully captured Yue Buquan. He originally thought that life was meaningless, but only by continuing to live could he discover something meaningful. So this time, I choose to survive. With that, Yue Buquan severed his own arms and broke free. Everyone didn't expect him to be so desperate. Yue Buquan opened a bizarre portal and immediately fled, not forgetting to bid farewell to Azure Academy with a sinister look on his face. In the future, the ruler of the world will definitely be the great Mingyuan. Tang Lin rushed to intercept him, but was still a step too late and allowed him to escape. She thought to herself that once Yue Buquan returned to Mingyuan, there would definitely be a major conspiracy. Lin Kuei then asked about his purpose and why he targeted Su Tang and Qing Cheng. The reason was simple. One had the Muke family's supernatural ability, and the other was a descendant of the moon god's heritage. They both possessed the bloodline of a sovereign. Lin Kuei was shocked to hear this. He originally thought that only he was powerful, but he didn't expect the people around him to have even more terrifying backgrounds. Hong Yi happily reassured him, because to her, Lin Kuei was the strongest person in the world. Upon returning to the Kanglan Academy, Tang Lin Bao said, "Fellow students, please go home and rest after an exhausting trip." And he didn't forget to remind them to be careful and beware of Mingyuan's revenge. On the way back, Lin Kuei joyfully thought that this time he had hit the jackpot, having gathered a lot of rewards after several battles. He told himself he would reorganize things once he got home. In the military camp, Lang was so happy, and Hong Yi also smiled in satisfaction. At Lin Kuei's house, Xiao Huang was utterly astonished when he saw the pile of items their master brought back. Lin Kuei generously divided them among everyone. Lin Shi didn't expect her brother could strike it rich after just one trip. Xiao Huang and Xiao Bai beamed with delight at having such a capable master. Ghostess also picked a piece of fabric, very suitable for making a cleaning rag. Magic Blade was now incredibly excited. With the power of these soul jades, it would definitely transform into a human-shaped spirit artifact. Suddenly, Lin Kuei picked up Ghost Yaksha's precious object and couldn't help but curse under his breath. Xiao Huang, standing behind, saw the big black banana and blurted out, "What the fuck is that?" Even after dividing some of the items Lin Kuei brought back, they couldn't use everything, so Lin Shi told her brother, "Take the remaining things to be auctioned." The little girl often watched auction programs on TV and heard that anyone could sign up to participate. Hearing this, Lin Kuei praised his sister happily. "Whose genes did you inherit to be so clever?" Hong Yi also gently rubbed her head in approval. Lin Ji puffed up her nose with pride at being acknowledged by her brother and sister. At the auction house, there were many people passing by, all dressed simply, but only Lin Kuei was excessively disguised. With this appearance, only a ghost would recognize him. The staff member saw Lin Kuei and thought he was crazy. He emphasized, "This is a pre-scheduled auction," and told Lin Kuei to present the relevant identification. Hearing this, the boy feigned ignorance. "What are pre-scheduled and registration? Can I eat them?" Since he had no proof, Lin Kuei had no choice but to figure out a way to get inside. Hearing his senseless question, the staff member quickly waved his hands. "If you don't have a reservation, you can't enter." He looked down on a nobody like him and kept shooing him away. Lin Kuei was just bewildered by this situation. At the same time, Boss Wu heard the commotion at the center of the Kanglan auction and approached to ask about the situation. "What's wrong? What happened?" The staff member immediately reported that Lin Kuei was a fool who didn't have any products, but insisted on going inside. Hearing this, Boss Wu couldn't help but be suspicious. He said, "Since Lin Kuei has come here, he must abide by the rules. Ask him to take out something that can convince people." Boss Wu could sense that the person standing in front of him did not look like he was intentionally causing trouble. Perhaps he really did have a valuable item. Seeing that he looked sincere, Lin Kuei decided to cooperate. He presented a bag of low-grade soul jades as an appetizer for them to inspect. Boss Wu and the staff member were astonished when they saw the large quantity of low-grade soul jades in his hand. They didn't expect Lin Kuei to be a dark horse. Boss Wu quickly bowed in respect and offered 6 million yuan for the bag of soul jades. The price he offered was higher than the market purchasing price, so he asked, "What do you think?" Hearing this number, Lin Kuei couldn't help but feel greedy, but he still restrained himself to maintain the image of a wealthy big shot. Seeing his serious expression, Boss Wu thought he had offered too low a price. The staff member behind him was worried sick, believing that his master's bad mood was due to the offense he committed earlier today. Boss Wu immediately increased the number to 8 million and eagerly begged to buy the product. Hearing the number 8 million, Lin Kuei's heart started beating faster and faster. Thinking he was still dissatisfied, Boss Wu gritted his teeth and offered 1,000 million. Both of them pleaded with Lin Kuei, "Please close the deal." Meanwhile, hearing this, the boy immediately imagined himself swimming comfortably in a pile of money. Outwardly, he appeared as steady as an old dog, but in reality, Lin Kuei was so excited he was about to go crazy. He cleared his throat and closed the deal. 1,000 million is fine. I'll reluctantly sell it to you then. Lin Kuei gave them his card number and instructed, "Don't be short by a single cent." Money exchanged. Boss Wu sighed in relief, had his subordinate write down the card number, and immediately made the transfer. He told Lin Kuei to enter the auction first. They would arrange a private seat for him. By then, the auction was about to begin. The auctioneer cheerfully welcomed everyone to this session and invited the special auctioneer for today, Lin Kuei, to proceed with the sale. He jumped onto the stage and introduced himself as Masked Gentleman. The first product Lin Kuei wanted to sell was a special drink called Life Coca. The people below, upon hearing this, immediately showed disdain. Where did this crazy teenager come from, daring to auction off a bottle of coca? They criticized the auction as becoming increasingly boring, and found it laughable that someone like Lin Kuei could be called a special auctioneer. The staff member, seeing the audience's reaction, panicked and turned to him for help. Lin Kuei calmly explained that he had never scammed anyone before, and generously offered free samples of Life Coca for everyone to try. Under the stage, a bald-headed young man quickly grabbed one, but couldn't help but be suspicious. Could there be some special ingredient inside? Everyone around cheered enthusiastically, encouraging him to try it. The bald-headed young man mustered his courage and consumed it, thinking that clean and hygienic water probably wouldn't be poison. As soon as he took a sip, he was stunned, feeling as if he had returned to his youthful school days, when he was holding the hand of his first love goddess, and enjoying an extremely happy time. Youth! Youth! Youth full of vitality! Then, the bald-headed young man, crying and laughing, called out the goddess's name, startling everyone around him. His entire body was now filled with spiritual energy, the energy so abundant that even his bald head began to grow hair. Seeing such an effect, the two people next to him also wanted to try a sip, and in that moment, they felt power and hot breath, as if they had been spewed from a volcano under the ground. Suddenly, a chaotic gas was produced in the abdomen, a very real sensation. The three people reached the climax of their lives, gleefully farting in everyone's faces. Those who witnessed this scene couldn't help but vomit, not understanding what kind of situation this was. Lin Kuei on stage was also sweating profusely. He forgot to tell everyone that if ordinary people were too weak to drink happy coca, their stomachs wouldn't be able to handle it and would have to release bombs. Seeing the magical effect of the bottle of coca, everyone immediately eagerly spent money because they had encountered a big shot in the auction world, and everyone wanted to buy Lin Kuei's products. Reporters also quickly synchronized the live stream to the TV station, because it was a once-in-a-millennium moment. Lin Kuei seized the opportunity to bring out the QR code and announced, "The coca costs $200,000. Whoever supports it, please scan the code to transfer the money." Customers kept closing deals. Next, he brought out an exclusive item, the precious thing of Giwen Yasha. Everyone didn't expect that this could also be sold. The live stream was also connected to the TV station, and the whole country had to witness Gyasha's thing. If he knew about this, he would probably rise from his grave. Lin Shi at home didn't understand why the broadcast was suddenly interrupted. Giji thought that the auction show just now had contained content that could not be viewed. Xiao Huang, seeing the crazy behavior, had a hunch that the auctioneer was Lin Kuei. After making a scene at the auction, Lin Kuei happily returned home with Hong Yan. On the way, he couldn't help but be happy, because even though the TV broadcast was interrupted, he still completed the sale and earned 10 million. In the future, if he had the opportunity, Lin Kuei planned to sell some more items. Suddenly, he took out a beautiful bracelet from his pocket and gave it to his wife. At the auction, he took advantage of Hong Ye's inattention to buy this gift because he thought she would like it very much. Lin Kuei then helped his wife put it on, making her so touched that her face turned red. He reassured his wife and was determined to help her recover her body. However, for Hong Ye, just having Lin Kuei by her side was more than enough. At the headquarters of Mingyuan, the house servant apologized to his master for not being able to obtain the bloodline of the Mu family and the Yu Shen race. He was furious upon hearing this, because his subordinates were all useless trash. He felt that Yu Buquan was no longer of any value. He immediately grabbed Yu Buquan and squeezed, causing the old man to scream in pain. Yue Buquan hastily begged, "Master, please calm your anger. I blamed Lin Q for causing trouble, which led to the plan's failure. Yue Buquan begs the Demon Lord to give me another chance." Out of consideration for Yue Buquan being a spy for so long, he reluctantly listened to Yue Buquan explain the plan this time. Yu Buquan then flashed a sinister smile. The next plan is to take advantage of the connections of the Kanglan Academy to cultivate a spy. If this time is unsuccessful, then Yu Buquan is willing to die to atone for it. The Demon Lord slightly smirked, seemingly quite satisfied with the plan, and anticipating the old man's performance. At the Yang family village, Yang Xiao was still bitter about the previous incident, so he was dedicating all his strength to training to become stronger. After a while, he was exhausted and had to drop the barbell in his hands to the ground, panting heavily. Currently, Yang Xiao was still too weak. If he continued like this, he would never be able to surpass Lin Kuei. He was unwilling. Because Lin Kuei was once just a useless person, his strength was completely beneath him, but now he could rise up. Yang Xiao believed that he must have encountered some good fortune. At this moment, Yu Buquan appeared with a sinister laugh. "Ha, young Master Yang, long time no see." Recognizing that the person in front of him was the traitor recently wanted by the academy, Yang Xiao became vigilant and asked, "What is your purpose here?" The two had always kept to themselves before. Yang Xiao guessed that the old man was definitely not free enough to visit an unfamiliar student. Yunge Buquan immediately reassured him and explained that his purpose here was to recruit him. Ming Yuan had taken a liking to Yang Xiao's potential and was willing to bestow dark power, helping him become a powerhouse. Yang Xiao remained vigilant. "What reason do I have to trust you? If Ming Yuan really wants me to join, then show some sincerity." Yue Buquan then took out the soul jade of the Night Fiend, one of the 8 great demon kings. This object had existed for 1,000 years, and now only the Night Fiend's resentment remained, concealing a huge source of power. If Yang Xiao borrowed this power, then he could easily kill anyone, such as Lin Kuei. Hearing Yu Buquan mention his sworn enemy, Yang Xiao immediately agreed to join Ming Yuan. "As long as I can kill Lin Kuei, I can do anything." However, things weren't that easy. Yu Buquan added a condition for joining. If you want to enter Ming Yuan, you must prove yourself. The challenge the higher-ups gave Yang Xiao was to personally eliminate his grandfather. He was extremely horrified upon hearing this. Seeing that expression, Yu Buquan taunted him, "Don't dare to do it?" Yang Xiao's consciousness was now being invaded by hatred. He thought that since his grandfather wouldn't help eliminate Lin Kuei, what was the point of him living so long? In the dark of night, Yang Xiao secretly entered Yang Guang's room with a weapon. Even at this moment, he still thought that he was just being forced, and it wasn't his intention at all. Hearing the noise, Yang Guang opened his eyes and asked, "Grandson, what brings you here so late?" What caught his eyes was the image of Yang Xiao pointing a knife straight at him, his face exuding ruthlessness and cruelty. "I have always respected you, so I will personally see you off." With that, Yang Xiao immediately killed Yang Guang, not giving him a chance to say a word. After succeeding, he collapsed to the ground, trembling. Yang Xiao was both scared and a little happy that he had completed the task. Seeing this, Yue Buquan smiled in satisfaction, having discovered a talented person. He then handed the soul jade of the Night Fiend to the mole he was about to cultivate. Yang Xiao took the soul jade and immediately began to absorb the power that drove people crazy. He screamed in pain and realized that his body had undergone many changes. Originally, the power of the Night Fiend's soul jade was very difficult to accept. Even Yu Buquan had failed to absorb it at first. He wanted to see if Yang Xiao could withstand this pain. With his will for revenge, he roared with a powerful surge of energy, "I will succeed. I will kill Lin Kuei." Yue Buquan didn't expect Yang Xiao to fuse the power of the Night Fiend Ghoul with his abilities. It seems he underestimated him. The power of the soul jade was now burning up Yang Xiao, reaching its limit, and his body was undergoing many changes. Wings and the symbols of the Night Fiend Ghoul sprouted on his body, and his eyes became filled with terrifying ghostly energy. The current state is not stable yet. Yu Buquan reminded him not to wander around, but instead to return to the dark abyss with him. Before he could finish speaking, Yang Xiao rushed out of the window and flew away before Yue Buquan's astonished eyes. At the same time, Lin Kuei had brought back many gifts for the members of his family,
and everyone was extremely happy because they were receiving gifts before the new year. Lin Shi was given a very pretty Lolita dress, and she happily thanked her brother and sister-in-law.
Xiao Huang was equally excited about her gift. Gi Ji was so moved that she cried because Lin Kuei had finally paid her for her service. Her 007 life's work had finally paid off.
Seeing everyone happy, Xiao Bai gently reminded him, "Where's my master? Where's mine?" Lin Kuei immediately brought the little fox a box of high-quality beef.
Xiao Bai happily accepted it and didn't forget to praise,
"Master is the best in the world."
Suddenly, there was a loud knocking on the door, causing Lin Kuei to be on high alert. Hong Yi felt that the one outside seemed to be an enemy, and Lin Kuei also sensed an extremely heavy, ghostly aura. Seeing no movement,
Yang Xiao kicked the door open from the outside and rushed in. Now that he had the power of the Night Fiend Ghoul Soul Jade and was many times stronger, he was sure that he could easily defeat Lin Kuei. "This day next year will be your death anniversary."
With that, Yang Xiao quickly launched an attack towards him.
Lin Kuei didn't understand where this ugly guy suddenly came from, so he kicked him straight in the face, making his teeth and lips a mess.
His kick sent Yang Xiao flying into the sky. The family members excitedly cheered for the spectacular goal.
From within the smoke, Yang Xiao slowly stood up, calling out Lin Kuei's name with resentment. Looking at his appearance, he was sure that Yang Xiao had completely turned into a ghoul. Without saying much, he launched another attack towards Lin Kuei, intending to send him on his way to the Yellow Springs.
Lin Kuei immediately countered. The strong blows of both sides collided, creating an extremely terrifying force.
At that moment, Lin Shi was very worried about her brother.
Hong Yi gently reminded,
"Junlang, be careful," because she recognized Yang Xiao's characteristics. He has probably fused with the Night Fiend Ghoul's Soul Jade power, and his strength is no ordinary. Lin Kuei thanked Hong Yi for informing him and continued to focus on the battle.
Yang Xiao used Wolf King Claws, activating the power of a ferocious werewolf inside his body.
Lin Kuei was extremely annoyed when Yang Xiao kept roaring in his house, immediately punching him. "Why are you yelling so loudly? What if you disturb the neighbors?"
At this time, the system showed 3 options.
1 is to kill Yang Xiao, eradicate the root, with a reward of 15 ability shards. 2 is to torture Yang Xiao, with a reward of 20 ability shards. 3 is to forgive Yang Xiao, to be merciful, with a reward of 10 ability shards.
After a quick glance, the reward for torturing Yang Xiao was the best. Lin Kuei was very embarrassed that this system had such strange preferences. If ranked, it must be S level or higher,
but for the sake of the reward, he had to complete the task. Lin Ken took out a roll of second-hand tape he bought at the flea market and invited Yang Xiao to play a game of rope bondage with him.
He twirled the tape as if he were performing rhythmic gymnastics at a sports meet. Only, it was extremely itchy and annoying. Spinning and dancing. I close my eyes and see nothing. "Have I ground you up yet?" Lin Kuei controlled the tape, causing it to wrap tightly around Yang Xiao, turning him into a useless mummy.
Yang Xiao roared angrily, but was immediately hit in the face with his signature frying pan attack of death. Watching her brother play the whack-a-mole game was quite fun, and Lin Ji was also eager to join in. She immediately activated the giant form of her spirit beast, Chubby Bear, so he used his bulky body to pin Yang Xiao down, making him feel like he was about to crap himself.
Lin Kuei didn't expect his little sister to play such cruel tricks, but the mission wasn't complete yet, so it seemed he had to torment him even more. Yang Xiao's mind was spinning in a daze, and he shouted, "Damn it! Let me go! Fight me one-on-one if you dare!"
Lin Kuei waggled his tongue teasingly, looking incredibly annoying.
Suddenly, Guiji excitedly ran over with a trash can. "The maid is here! I'm here to take out the trash!" While Lin Kuei was still confused, she immediately slammed the trash can hard onto Yang Xiao. Xiao Huang couldn't hold back either, his eyes lighting up like car headlights, and he rushed over with Xiao Bai to play bully. Lin Kuei was also taken aback by the enthusiasm and perversion of this family.
At this moment, the little ferret used his secret technique to create a fragrant smell. Yang Xiao had just escaped the trash can when the intensely pungent aroma of Xiao Huang slammed straight into his nose, making him vomit violently. Lin Kuei didn't expect Xiao Huang to have this trick up his sleeve. What a pro. The little ferret proudly puffed out his chest at being praised for his grand immortal Huang's ultimate technique.
"Don't admire me too much."
Xiao Bai next to him was also dizzy from being accidentally injured by the friendly fire fart.
Seeing that no one in Lin Kuei's family was normal, Yang Xiao quietly tried to escape, but was caught in an instant. Their eyes burned with perverted excitement, staring at Yang Xiao with unique thoughts in their heads.
That was just the warm-up. Now the real torment begins. The system's mission wasn't complete, so Lin Kuei had to keep playing along. Hearing this, Yang Xiao cried silently. If he had known that this whole family was a bunch of devils,
he wouldn't have acted so recklessly. Yue Buquan outside heard the crashing and thought he was sure to win this time. He believed that the soul jade that Yang Zhao had fused with would help his strength break through greatly, and he would probably be able to easily defeat Lin Kuei. Little did he know, the Yang Zhao he was nurturing inside was being brutally tortured by the kids. Guiji and Zhao Huang caught him and didn't let him escape. Lin Shi was cheering for her brother from the side. Go for it! Lin Kuei was freely entertaining young Master Yang with this cruel torture, making Yang Xiao cry and laugh at the same time, tears and snots all mixed together. Ha ha ha! I will kill you, Lin Kuei! Ha ha ha! Witnessing the scene in front of him, Yue Buquan was sweating profusely and couldn't believe his eyes. He felt confused, but also a little shocked. At this time, the system announced the completion of the mission, and Lin Kuei received 20 points of ability fragments. He breathed a sigh of relief. Happiness is just things that come unexpectedly like this. Taking advantage of the whole family's carelessness, Yu Wuquan used the underworld ghost steps and rushed to rescue Yang Xiao. He carried him floating in the air and greeted Lin Kuei lightly. To him, two pathetic traitors colluding together were useless anyway. At this moment, Yang Xiao unleashed the demon inside him and decided to eat Lin Kuei's flesh and drink his blood to satisfy the hatred in his heart. Although he had become stronger, his physique was too weak, and if he continued in this state, he would definitely die instantly. Yue Buquan believed that Yang Xiao still had value to be exploited, so he absolutely couldn't let this happen. Hongye reminded Junlang that the opponent had awakened and his strength had skyrocketed, and she decided to cooperate with Lin Kuei to deal with the demonic Yang Zhao. At this time, Wu Qiang was annoyed at being woken up. It's so late, why are you guys still fighting? The battle was prepared, but before they could fight, Yue Buquan took Yang Xiao and fled. He believed that a gentleman takes revenge. 10 years is not too late, and he had to preserve his life before making plans. Yang Xiao was extremely angry because he still couldn't satisfy the hatred in his heart, and he roared at Yu Buquan. Let me go! Lin Kuei didn't want the two traitors to escape successfully like last time, so he rushed to attack. But he was a step too late. He was extremely annoyed and determined that the next time he met them, he would definitely not show mercy. Feeling that this matter was quite serious, Lin Kuei immediately reported the incident to Tang Lin. Now Ming Yuan's henchmen had penetrated deep into the interior and threatened to cause a civil war. The next morning, Lin Kuei's family was as noisy as ever. Lin Shi was furious and used a pillow to beat Xiao Huang for the crime of secretly eating her snacks. The little ferret cried and promised to give up this bad habit from now on. Suddenly, Lin Kuei received a notice from the academy. The notice said that Elder Yang Guang had been found dead in his home today. The murderer was student Yang Zhao, who had joined Ming Yuan. If encountered, kill without mercy, and there will definitely be a great reward. This Yang Zhao really didn't choose any means to get stronger, and even brutally murdered his own grandfather. Lin Kuei told himself that he had to be careful. When fighting him in the future, Yang Zhao's strength was getting stronger and stronger. On one side, Maki Dao was extremely excited that he had finally absorbed enough power from the Soul Jade. In a flash, it decided to unleash its energy and evolve before its master's surprised eyes. Balala Ore. The Demon Blade spirit transformed with a powerful surge of purple light, returning to its true form. Despite always addressing itself as, this old man, or your father, the Demon Blade had transformed into an incredibly adorable spirit Loli. Lin Kuei didn't expect weapons could even transform into peons. Lin Shi was delighted by the appearance of the little sister. The Demon Blade's body size was even smaller than Xiao Huang's now. Lin Kuei's family had gained a new member. The Demon Blade boomed with laughter. Ah ha ha. From today onward, this old man wants to drink the strongest wine and be the ultimate big shot. Seeing the newcomer being so arrogant and disrespectful, Xiao Huang resentfully thought to himself that he would teach the Demon Blade a lesson later. Hong Ye also appeared to congratulate Junlang on gaining another little sister. Lin Kuei now only felt that being the head of such a family brought immense pressure. Suddenly his phone rang. If you suddenly sneeze, it's definitely because I'm thinking of you. Lin Kuei's ringtone was as senseless as he was. Realizing that the caller was instructor Tang Lin, he immediately answered. Tang Lin immediately asked if Lin Kuei had seen the academy's announcement. To address the matter of Yang Xiao's betrayal and murder, Kanglan City has joined forces with major academies and organized a Lei Tai competition to cultivate healthy adolescent minds and enhance students' sense of collective honor. Lin Kuei figured that Tang Lin wouldn't be informing him about this for no reason. He probably wanted him to participate in the Lei Tai competition. Instructor Tang also made it clear that Lin Kuei would be one of Kanglan Academy's contestants, and he had to team up with 2 other classmates and participate in the Lei Tai competition with the academy. Lin Kuei was quite curious about his teammates, but Tang Lin didn't reveal anything, only saying he would know once he got there. Hearing the instructor say that, Lin Kuei suddenly felt a little uneasy. At the scene of the Kanglan Academy's Lei Tai competition, the MC was incredibly enthusiastic. Welcome, fellow students. to participate. Soon, Kanglan City will dispatch experts from major academies to rescue the city occupied by ghouls and monsters. Before setting out, in order to train everyone's overall capabilities and enhance their physical strength, the city has specially organized the Lei Tai competition of the 4 major academies. Without further ado, he then introduced the first 2 teams to compete. The 3 students wearing red headbands represent Guanghui Academy, while the blue team is Kanglan Academy, consisting of Lin Kuei, Xiang Qian, and Xin Feng. Meeting his 2 old friends here, Fatty was extremely dejected, feeling completely unreliable. Seeing Xiang Qian's unhappy expression, Lin Kuei didn't hesitate to tease him a bit. Xin Feng softly reminded his teammates to calm down, because the station was still live streaming. The other 2 then turned to scold him for being a bald-headed chatterbox. Before the battle even began, the members of Kanglan Academy were already fighting amongst themselves. Although this scene was very familiar, Su Teng and Xing Cheng also felt embarrassed for them. Taking advantage of Kanglan's internal strife, the Guanghui team immediately launched a sneak attack, hoping that the first victory would be theirs. Suddenly, the 3 rebellious youths changed their expressions, seizing the opportunity to continuously unleash their skills, Flame Fist and Dragon Fist, sending the Guanghui group flying off the Lei Tai. They happily put their arms around each other like brothers. Kanglan was just acting out a suffering flesh ploy. Unexpectedly, the naive Guanghui fell for it so easily. Xiang Qian and Xin Feng grinned, admitting that Lin Kuei's attention was perfect.
Below the stage, the MC and the audience couldn't help but be excited by such an engaging scene. The 3-person group from Kanglan Academy used a trick to defeat their opponents in an instant. There had never been such a precedent before, and the audience continuously cheered and praised the students. Clever tactics. Seeing this, the 3 youths from Chengnan Academy contemptuously and aggressively stepped out. Lin Kuei calmly summoned the Demon Blade spirit to the stage. Payon, in an excited performance, appeared. "Just tell me who you want to kill, master." The Chengnan group gaped in astonishment. Unexpectedly, the opponent called someone to fight for them, and used a weapon, violating the rules, and even summoned an adorable loli. They questioned whether hiring a child to fight was against the law, but Lin Kuei remained calm, saying, "Summoning a spirit doesn't count as fighting for him, otherwise wouldn't it just be cheating?" Seeing the Chengnan group think using a weapon was a violation of the rules, Empire threw the Demon Blade away and directly fought with his bare hands. Seeing that the opponent was just a small person, the Chengnan group directly rushed forward, hoping to let Peichan know how dangerous this society was. The spirit didn't hold back and boldly charged forward. "Don't underestimate me, this old man is very strong." Based on the Chengnan group alone, they are not worthy of being this loli's opponent. It took advantage of its small body size to weave around everywhere and directly attack the opponent's sensitive spots. In the blink of an eye, the 3 strong youths from Chengnan Academy were all beaten to the point of being half dead. With just Azure's spirit chi strength, she hadn't even made a move, and already had victory in her grasp. Lin Kuei's teammates were dumbfounded. Where did you even find such overpowered spirit chis and incantations? A true powerhouse isn't afraid of failure. The 3 representatives from the Noble Academy also rushed to meet the challenge. Looking at their getup, Lin Kuei couldn't help but wonder, what the hell is this, a knockoff HKT? Xiang Gan and Xin Feng next to him were also extremely excited, ready to fight in the final battle. The 3 of them immediately charged forward, coordinating with their spirit keys to beat HKT to a pulp. This scene probably exceeded everyone's imagination. Azure Academy had achieved an overwhelming victory throughout all 3 matches. At home, Lin Ji was excitedly cheering him on. Seeing her big brother looking so cool on screen, Xiao Huang also wanted to be on TV. Gi Ji and Xiao Bai couldn't help but laugh proudly. After securing another victory, Xin Feng and Xiang Gan immediately showed off with confidence. They shouted for everyone to ignite their passion. "If you're not convinced, then come up and fight Azure right now." Lin Kuei was even more overbearing, pointing his middle finger at the audience and provoking them. Is the strength of the young people in the major academies all just useless garbage? Under the instigation of the 3 cocky youngsters, everyone unleashed their fighting spirit in the arena. Countless students rushed forward, hoping to give Azure Academy a good beating. Su Teng and Xing Cheng, who were observing, couldn't help but laugh. He truly is the Lin Kuei we know. With just a few words, he's made everyone go crazy. He really has a captivating charm. While Lin Kuei was fighting a 1 versus many battle, Kalanya silently observed the arena from afar. She smiled happily because she could finally meet him again. After the one-sided match, the MC excitedly announced, "The champion of this arena battle is Azure Academy." Lin Kuei gratefully thanked the students who risked everything to help him achieve this victory. "Thank you, everyone. Thank you to my parents. Thank you to my teachers. Thank you to my fans." Witnessing his speech, the other academies were extremely annoyed, but there was nothing they could do because everyone's faces were bruised and battered, and they were afraid of provoking them again. The MC quickly wrapped up the speech and congratulated Lin Kuei, but he didn't expect the reward to be just a commendation flag and 500 yuan in cash. Xiang Gan and Xin Feng comforted him.
This was originally just a friendly match, so participation and glory are what matters. At the same time, a swarm of female students surrounded Lin Kuei, making him excited. Hong Ye in the back was extremely jealous of this womanizing husband. Xiang Gan next to him couldn't help but be envious of Lin Kuei being surrounded by beauties. Qin Feng, seeing this, just snorted, feeling that the fatty was hopeless, acting like he'd never seen girls before. He said that, but when female students ran up to express their feelings to Qin Feng, he immediately smiled and offered to exchange phone numbers. Beside them, the beauties kept asking about Lin Kuei's relationship status and asking for his contact information. Faced with their enthusiasm, he hesitated for a moment and then shamelessly said that he was still single and had never been in contact with girls before. Hearing this, Hong Yi snorted angrily, fearing that when they got home she would chew off his dog head. The beauties, seeing this, happily thought that they still had a chance. Suddenly, Kosinya rushed straight into the crowd of female students, pushing them all aside. She hugged Lin Kuei tightly, expressing how much she missed him. He was also quite surprised to meet Koganya in this situation. The beauties, seeing this scene, were extremely angry at this girl who had appeared out of nowhere. Only then did Xianggan realize that the goddess in his heart was actually hugging Lin Kuei. He and Hong Yi were so angry that their faces turned red. Before Kotinya's enthusiasm, Lin Kuei worried that he wouldn't be able to explain things to his wife. Even if he jumped into the Yellow River, he wouldn't be able to wash away his sins. He gently pushed Konya away and asked why she had come. Konya recounted that Lingfeng City was completely peaceful now, so she was bored and had nothing to do, and just wanted to visit Lin Kuei's group. Seeing the man of her dreams still as handsome and cool as before, Kosanya couldn't help but feel moved. She shyly looked at Lin Kuei with eyes full of affection. At this moment, Xin Feng stepped forward to greet Kosanya, looking full of vitality. She was also very happy to see you again. When Xianggan asked Konya if she remembered him, she coldly replied, "Who are you, dude?" The goddess didn't even spare him a glance, treating him like dirt on the roadside. He was so devastated he just wanted to give up, not even wanting to live anymore. Qin Feng had to gently comfort him. "It's okay, there are beautiful girls everywhere, just not for you. At worst, you'll be forever alone." Hearing that, Xianggan, who was already collapsing, couldn't help but kick Xin Feng a few times because he was already hurting, and that consolation hurt 10,000 times more. Qing Cheng in the distance was already furious because Lin Kuei let a strange girl hug him. She had always been gentle in everything, but now she was completely losing it. Seeing that, Su Tang felt so scared that her hair stood on end. The beauties next to them immediately asked loudly about Koanya's identity. Why was she so close to him? Wasn't he single? Before Lin Kuei could explain, Koanya declared herself his good sister, even provocatively claiming that the classmates couldn't compare to her at all. Lin Kuei's image has completely collapsed now, and he's worried whether he'll even live to see tomorrow. Hong Ye, witnessing this scene, could only smile faintly with murderous eyes. Xianggan and Xin Feng couldn't see her, but they could still feel an extremely cold, ghostly aura. The next morning, Konya ran to visit Lin Kuei's house again. Hong Ye was already angry, but it seems like this time it will cause even more serious misunderstandings. Kosanya had already bought breakfast and offered to have Lin Kuei eat with her. She heard that his family also had a younger sister, so she bought a few extra portions. After arranging the food on the table, Lin Kuei forced a smile and invited the whole family to enjoy breakfast. The members standing behind looked at Kosanya with gloomy faces, as if they were about to slaughter her. Even if a god descended, they couldn't save Lin Kuei from this awkward situation. Konya happily watched him eat. Xiao Huang stepped forward, openly sneering. "What stray cat or dog thinks that giving a little food is enough to win over the master?" Konya sweetly turned and offered Xiao Huang the gift she had prepared. Seeing that, the little ferret immediately changed its expression and thanked the beautiful and kind sister. Lin Shi and Giji shouted, "You shameless mutt, daring to betray your comrades just for a few small fruits. Unforgivable." Lin Shi stepped forward, asserting that her brother was not someone who could be easily tempted. "Don't waste your efforts trying to win him over." Hearing that Lin Kuei already had someone he liked, Kojanya couldn't help but be surprised. She thought she had missed her chance. At this time, Hong Yi, dressed in her #1 outfit, stepped forward to greet the family. Before her stunning beauty, Konya praised her, but could still sense that the person in front of her was a spirit body. Seeing his wife directly materialize to deal with the green tea, Lin Kuei was so worried that he was sweating profusely. "Looks like she's really angry." However, contrary to the raging fire in her heart, Hong Ye gently introduced herself as the fiancée who had a contract with Lin Kuei. Hearing this, Konya finally understood everything. Lin Kuei was just joking yesterday when he said he was single. In the end, Kosinya was just a third wheel. Lin Kuei already had an extremely beautiful fiancée. As if she had lost all confidence, Kosinya could only shyly introduce herself as Lin Kuei's friend. Hong Yi happily welcomed her outwardly, But in reality, she pinched Lin Kuei hard as a warning. She believed that Lin Kuei's friend was also her friend, and didn't forget to remind Konya to give a heads up next time she comes to visit.
Lin Ji was extremely gleeful at this moment. See? My brother and sister-in-law are very loving. It's not your turn to interfere. Kosenya's heart was now completely shattered. She accepted that she was just someone who passed by in Lin Kuei's life.
Konya hoped that Hong Yi wouldn't misunderstand. She only saw Lin Kuei as an older brother, and had no other thoughts. Seeing that, Hong Yi also gently sympathized with her.
At this time, Lin Shi realized that someone wanted to steal her position as the younger sister, and she was extremely angry.
Hong Ye had already taken away her brother and her love, and now someone wanted to take away even her position as the younger sister.
Lin Ji angrily charged towards Koyunya and asserted, "I'm the only younger sister here! Don't you dare steal my title!" Gi Ji and Xiao Huang hurriedly stopped the Demon Lord to prevent further trouble.
Lin Shi looked at them with a gloomy face. Seeing that Gi Ji and Xiao Huang were only stopping her and protecting an outsider, she was extremely angry.
The two of them didn't understand why it was their fault, and hastily fled from Lin Shi's wrath. So wronged. Thus, a family brawl broke out.
Everything was thrown straight at Lin Kuei. Thwack, thwack. His former imposing demeanor and status in the family were completely disregarded. Now, Lin Kuei could only agree meekly and didn't dare to offend anyone, completely relegated to a lowly position in the house.
Hong Yi could only force a smile. Ha ha ha, what a harmonious family. Koshenya didn't expect Lin Kuei's family to be so terrifying, secretly admiring him for enduring such a difficult life. Suddenly, Lin Kuei received a message. Lin Hua wants to meet tomorrow, because something's up. Normally, my older sister is extremely cold, so for her to actively seek me out this time, it seems something important is going on.
In Lin Kuei's childhood memories, his parents, along with him, his older sister, and Lin Ji, grew up in the village and experienced many wonderful times. Lin Hua really misses those childhood days, when their parents were still alive and the three siblings were carefree, without having to worry about anything.
At that time, Lin Shi would often drag Lin Kuei to pick flowers and catch butterflies, ignoring Lin Hua's worries. As a result, the two siblings would tumble and fall to the ground. Lin Hua was always the one who ran over to comfort Lin Shi, promising her candy so she wouldn't feel the pain anymore. Lin Kuei, at that time, really wanted to cry, but had to suppress it because he realized that he was an older brother, so he definitely had to be strong. Lin Yuan and his wife were very happy to see their three children had all grown up, and even knew how to take care of each other. Unfortunately, the day they went into battle was near, and they couldn't stay with the kids any longer.
Lin Yuan and his wife, along with Tang Lin, persevered and fought to the very end.
They were determined to defeat the monsters and protect the peaceful Azure City so they could return and reunite with their children. Unexpectedly, when Lin Yuan was actively fighting, he suffered a fatal blow and didn't make it.
Originally a comrade in arms who was always by his side, Tang Lin deeply mourned for Lin Yuan and his wife in the hospital.
The three Lin Kuei siblings burst into tears because they didn't want their parents to leave this world. Lin Hua, being the eldest sister, had to try her best to overcome her grief to comfort her two younger siblings, and promised that she would protect them well. Whenever she remembered that time, Lin Hua couldn't hold back her tears. Afraid that Lin Kuei would worry about her, she gently wiped away her tears, and offered to take her younger brother to a place. Lin Kuei was now grown up, so he felt quite embarrassed holding his older sister's hand. By the way, Lin Hua felt that her younger brother, after experiencing the battle with the Blood Knight Ghost and the Scarlet Sword Ghost, had improved a lot in strength, and his personality had also matured compared to before.
So she felt it was time to clarify Lin Kuei's identity. He was quite surprised to see Lin Hua mention this issue. Perhaps Lin Kuei always thought that his parents had picked him up from an orphanage to raise him. But in fact, he was a child that his father had picked up from the demon realm. He couldn't bear to put Lin Kuei in an orphanage, so he adopted him and treated him like his own son. But for Lin Hua and Lin Shi, it didn't matter. They had always loved Lin Kuei and treated him as one of their own. Feeling the family's love, he affirmed that everyone would forever be his closest family. Lin Kuei resolved to become a strong person like his father, to protect his family and Azure City, and not to let everyone down. Lin Hua was extremely touched and stepped forward to hug her younger brother tightly. She always believed in Lin Kuei and hoped that he could freely do the things he wanted to do. Lin Kuei reassured his older sister, "I definitely won't let your expectations down." In Qingyun City, a helicopter broadcasted an announcement to all the gifted individuals here. This is exactly where the subjugation mission takes place. Currently, there are a large number of fiends on the ground, so we require the strong to wear parachutes and jump down, choosing a safe zone for themselves. This city is the scene of the accident. Looking down from above, you can see that most of the high-rise buildings have been destroyed. At this moment, Xiang Qian was extremely worried,
feeling a strange smell emanating from the ground, bringing an indescribable, nauseous feeling. Qin Feng, on the other hand, was excited to be about to fight the fiends, while Konanya and Xing Cheng were so tense that they couldn't say anything. Lin Kuei then invigorated the spirits of the team members. His goal this time was to both eliminate the fiends and earn more money. Xiang Qian and Xin Feng took the opportunity to follow Lin Kuei's lead, and proactively went ahead to lead the way.
Let me show you guys what a parachute jump performance is. Xiang Qian believed that as long as his movements were cool enough, the goddess would definitely scream for him.
Little did he know that his CR Konya was now extremely worried because she didn't know how to parachute. She asked if she could hug Xing Cheng to land, or Miss Mo, who also didn't know how to jump, had to rely on Lin Kuei. He happily agreed immediately. If everyone trusts Lin Kuei, then I'll respectfully obey.
Seeing Lin Q readily agree to the request and jump with two beauties in his arms,
Hong Ye couldn't help but feel jealous,
but still tried to reassure herself.
Lin Lang is just helping his teammates? I understand, I'm not angry at all.
Even so, Hong Ye's eyes were already blazing with murderous intent.
At lightning speed, Lin Kuei quickly overtook Xin Feng and Xiang Qian with the two female classmates. Fatty was extremely jealous when he witnessed his friend taking both Qing Cheng and Komanya, but there was nothing he could do. In a flash, Lin Kuei's express flight landed. He politely greeted the two customers and hoped they would visit again next time.
Seeing Lin Kuei trying his best to show his gallantry, Xiang Qian was extremely annoyed behind him.
As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Kuei suddenly stepped on something slimy and green. He wondered, what is this? Could it be the special sticky substance of some kind of fiend? Konya panicked and told Lin Kuei, look over there! Before them was a swarm of disgusting insect fiends. While Xiang Qian was still stunned, Qin Feng was already on guard, ready to fight. If you get bitten by this type of fiend, your body will definitely swell up. Konya and Xing Cheng immediately used time-stopping and ice blade techniques to hold back the monsters. Lin Kuei seized the opportunity and unleashed his flame fist skill. Suddenly, the flies sprayed a green slime towards Xing Cheng, causing her to scream.
Seeing that alluring appearance,
Lin Kuei and Xiang Qian were so engrossed in watching that their saliva was drooling.
Even Konina wanted to be attacked by the slime like Xing Cheng. Qin Feng was the only one who was awake and told them to go save people instead of just standing here making a scene.
Hong Yi also appeared, punching Jun Lang so hard he spat out blood. What are you thinking? Hurry up and save people. Lin Kuei obeyed, crying in pain, feeling that his wife Hong Ye was indeed as protective as a tiger. There's nothing wrong with an innocent young man with a pure heart admiring them a little. However, the most important thing at the moment is to defeat these flies first. Although these fiends were all difficult insects to deal with, the group had defeated quite a few. According to the intelligence from Qingyun City, this is a reverse abuse insect immunity zone. Xiang Qian thought he had grasped the situation this time. Although there are a large number of them, their strength is not something to be afraid of, as long as a giant insect doesn't appear. As soon as he finished speaking, a huge spider with sharp, ferocious fangs appeared. Xiang Qian's mouth is truly cursed. Whatever he says becomes a prophecy. Lin Kuei loudly cursed the fat bastard. Damn your crow's mouth. At this moment, the spider demon roared a few times and used its sharp legs to attack everyone. Lin Kuei was confident in his agility and thought he could easily dodge any attack. Pride comes before a fall, and the next moment, he was stabbed right in the stomach. Lin Kuei was in so much pain that tears and snot were flowing. Damn it, no respect at all. Alright Konya, immediately tell everyone to go ahead, and I'll stay behind to control the demon spider. His friend immediately summoned a time-freezing matrix to hold back the monster. Taking the opportunity, the members immediately gathered for a team fight, combining countless moves to defeat the giant bug. The power of unity is always the best. In just a moment, they successfully took down the demon spider. While Lin Kuei was secretly rejoicing, Hong Yi hurriedly reminded, Jun Lang, leave quickly. She felt that something was wrong with this monster. Suddenly, there was movement from the spider demon's belly, followed by a powerful explosion. From its corpse crawled out an extremely hideous demon insect, which looked quite like a blowfly. Qing Cheng recognized it. It's a human skin fly, a type of monster that can parasitize inside a living body, control the host's consciousness, and cause mutations. Seeing the demon fly showing signs of summoning its companions, Konya immediately reminded everyone, stop it quickly. However, they were too slow. Its viscous liquid had attracted dozens of human skin flies to fly over. The number of demon flies in front of them was terrifying. If they were parasitized, they would definitely die. Hong Yi was also very worried about the current situation. Lin Lang, this time, we're in trouble. Based on the distinctive characteristics of these flies, Hong Yi guessed. Their boss is probably the Maggot Demon King, one of the 8 great demon kings. Lin Kuei burst into tears upon hearing this. It feels like I'm a demon king detecting compass. Wherever I go, I encounter them. But Lin Kuei still hoped This time I can find the Philosopher's Stone fragment for Niangzi. In an instant, the group was surrounded by human skin flies, and they had no choice but to take a gamble. Suddenly, gunshots rang out and shot down quite a few blowflies. A pickup truck came to rescue the group with the slogan, "Where there is evil, there is justice." Everyone was shocked by the appearance of a bearded old man. According to intelligence, Xing Yun shouldn't have any newcomers, but now was not the time to chat. The old man told the group, "Get in the car, my dog will lead the way." Lin Kuei listened, because the situation here was still unclear, and they shouldn't linger with these blowflies. The other members immediately followed him. As it neared dusk, the uncle had taken everyone to a temporary refuge. There were all kinds of guns here, from submachine guns to sniper rifles. He hadn't seen living people in a long time, and was a little excited, patting Lin Kuei on the shoulders so hard that he staggered. With this strength, Lin Kuei was sure that he was also a gifted one. Kanya thanked him and inquired about the situation. Half a year ago, Qingyun City was attacked by a large army of maggot demon kings. The people who didn't die were all mutated by the alien flies. His family died in the insect plague. He awakened his Esprit ability due to too much grief. He has the ability to support spiritual energy for bullets, and relies on his gun talent to survive until today. Now that he is alone, he wants to kill a few more insects to console the innocent dead, and restore Qingyun City to its former peaceful appearance. Listening to his story, Lin Kuei became even more determined to save this cursed city. Suddenly, a huge cockroach clung to Qing Cheng's chest, causing her to scream in fear. Kosinia also had a few on her, and she immediately stomped hard but couldn't kill them. Seeing this, the uncle explained, "These are armored cockroaches, subordinates of the cockroach devil. Just kill them directly." Everyone couldn't help but wonder. They thought the cockroach devil was just another name for a species of cockroach? Hongyi then clarified the serious situation at the time. The cockroach devil and the miasma devil are the same, one of the 8 great devil kings. Lin Kuei was extremely surprised that Qingyun City had 2 devil kings coexisting. Qing Cheng was so scared that tears welled up in her eyes, and had to ask the male students to help her get the cockroach off. Suddenly, Lin Kuei's system displayed 3 options. 1. Ignore Qing Cheng and improvise. The reward is a facial cleanser that enhances beauty. 2. Directly kill the cockroach for a reward of 8 pieces of Esper shards. 3. Eat the cockroach to prove his strength, with a reward of a unique S-Rank random skill. Although the option of eating the cockroach was extremely disgusting, Lin Kuei decided to go for it because of the S-Rank reward. He rushed toward Xing Cheng and crunched down on the cockroach's head, shocking everyone. They had met strange people before, but this level was truly terrifying. The classmates immediately vomited at the horrific scene. Lin Kuei still boldly praised, "The cockroach tastes just like chicken, so delicious." The old man chuckled at his silly appearance. "I didn't expect him to be so hungry that he even chews on insects." At this time, the system announced the completion of the mission and was preparing the S-Rank skill. Lin Kuei was just waiting for this, and immediately took the cockroach out of his mouth. He had risked his life like this, so he hoped to get some kind of heaven-defying skill. But unexpectedly, the system announced that Lin Kuei had obtained the active skill S-Rank Cockroach Communication. He was so shocked that he couldn't speak. "What the fuh? S-Rank Cockroach Language Proficiency? Is the system playing with me? But having something is better than nothing. Maybe this skill will be effective in some situation." Suddenly, Lin Kuei heard voices from under the filing cabinet. The cockroaches were whispering about how he had chewed up their companion, and were planning to run away from this place because it was too dangerous. Lin Kuei immediately opened the filing cabinet and greeted the cockroaches. They screamed in fear, "Oh my god, he's here!" Under Lin Kuei's sinister gaze, the 2 cockroaches, worried that he would chew their heads off, loudly begged for mercy. "Big brother, save us! We're just harmless passers-by, little Chiangs!" Lin Kuei came up with a plan and smiled slyly. He's going to make good use of these 2 cockroaches. At this time, Hongye told Junlang that the leader of the armored cockroaches, Fei Lian Devil, and the Miasma Devil, didn't have a good relationship. They could take advantage of this to defeat both sides. Thanks to information from Niangzi, Lin Kuei threatened the cockroaches. He gave them 2 choices. 1. Go into my belly. Or 2. Lead the group to meet the leader, Fei Lian Devil. The 2 little Chiangs immediately, obediently obeyed. At this time, the members became more and more confused by Lin Kuei's behavior of talking to cockroaches. Qing Cheng even thought he was caring and loving for insects, but the bearded uncle chuckled, "Because the children in front of me are very special." Only Gao Dan clicked his tongue. Strange humans? At this moment, Lin Kuei had grabbed the 2 little Chiangs, carrying them under his arms, and said, "I'm going out with these 2 brothers for a trip. I'll be back soon." The cockroaches didn't know what he was planning to do. Seeing Lin Kuei call the little Chiang's brothers, Qin Feng and Xiang Qian couldn't help but feel disgusted. If he keeps eating cockroaches, he might turn into a sperm from somewhere.
At Fei Lian Devil's territory, namely the Qingyun City garbage dump, the cockroaches had divided their ranks and were working diligently. Some were guarding, while the rest had to transport food into the lair. Lin Kuei was utterly astonished by the scene before him. This place was truly a kingdom of roaches. Discovering the human intrusion, the guard roach approached and questioned his two comrades. "Why did you bring a human here?" They then loudly explained, "Lin Kuei isn't someone to be trifled with. Quickly summon the boss to talk to him. Otherwise, we'll all be meeting King Yama." Feeling that the two little Chiangs were just cowardly good-for-nothings, the guard roach resolved to eliminate Lin Kuei. They completely disregarded their comrades' lives, believing that those two insignificant lives weren't worth the boss's attention. Lin Kuei didn't expect roaches to be so ruthless. "I should have captured a higher-ranking hostage." The two little Chiangs could only shout, "Damn it, you trash brothers!" Suddenly, a deep female voice scolded them for being too noisy and disturbing her sleep. They panicked in fear upon hearing this. "Crap! The boss has been awakened!" The roaches then told each other, "Be quiet! Don't make any more noise!" At this moment, a tiny loli emerged from the pile of garbage, tumbling towards Lin Kuei. Seeing her small stature, so different from what he imagined, he asked, "Are you Fei Lian Gui, one of the 8 great ghosts of the underworld?" Seeing that a human dared to look down on her appearance, the roach ghost angrily rebuked Lin Kuei. At this time, he even picked his nose and teased, "You're so tiny, I'm afraid I'll accidentally step on you and kill you." Seeing that he dared to mock her, Fei Lian Gia decided to open this ignorant human's eyes today. The ghost roach then performed her transformation technique and returned to her complete form. However, her appearance at this time was not much different from a little lolly. Lin Kuei felt that this ghost king looked very easy to bully. Fei Lian Gi angrily lunged at him, but because she was too short, she could only flail. In the void, Hong Yi hurriedly reminded Jun Lang of the Ghost King's terrifying power. Not disappointing expectations, Fei Lian Gi punched Lin Kuei so hard that his teeth and lips were mixed up, and with that small stature, it was enough to send him flying hundreds of miles away. Fei Lian Gi asked gleefully, had Lin Kuei submitted yet? At this moment, he then explained that he only wanted to come and make peace, and even brought her a gift. Currently, Fei Lian Gi had A-level strength, so he needed to rely on life coca to win her over. She said, "Who are you trying to fool with just one bottle of soda?" But Fei Lian Gi still chugged it down. "I don't want to drink it. It's just that I'm thirsty." Lin Kuei also warned her about this Ghost King's addiction. After drinking half of it, Fei Lian Gi realized that this wasn't ordinary soda. She was so stimulated that she dropped the can on the ground, feeling like an intense breath was born inside her body. Fei Lian Gi's reaction made her roach subordinates curious to try it as well. After a while, each and every one of them felt like they were soaring to the 9th heaven. The remaining little Chiangs thought they were just overacting. Fei Lian Gui, with glistening eyes, softly begged Lin Kuei, "Give me a few more cans of life coca, because one bottle isn't stimulating enough." Seeing the excessive reaction of the insects before him, Lin Kuei didn't know what to say. He didn't expect that Fei Lian Gi was such a foodie, and he had already conquered her with a few bottles of soda. Lin Kuei then got straight to the point. That life coca can be provided infinitely to the Ghost King, but she must promise to help him eliminate Ma Nangui. Lin Kuei knew that Fei Lian Gi belonged to the underworld, so it was difficult to do such things. But for the peace of Qingyun City, he could only rely on her. Fei Lian Gi then seriously replied, "She only worked for the underworld in name, but in reality she didn't listen to their orders at all. Moreover, Fei Lian Gi and Ma Nangui were mortal enemies, and they often robbed each other's territories. She had wanted to fight him for a long time, so okay, she agreed to cooperate with Lin Kuei." Just waiting for that, he then threw all the life coca to the little Chiang brothers. Fei Lian Gi excitedly accepted it, feeling like this was the paradise she had been searching for all this time. At this time, the flymen had come to attack the temporary refugee camp. Uncle cooperated with Gao Dan to use fire to take down the monsters. Xin Feng cast the spear like a dragon skill, working with Shi Tianru Suo to break Code Linya's plague to wipe out the annoying flies. Xiang Qian also did his best to support the members. At the same time, Lin Kuei led 500 little Chiang brothers to rush to the rescue. All troops, move out and eliminate them. Everyone was dumbfounded by the scene before them, wondering where Lin Kuei found 500 such valiant cockroach brothers. At this moment, Lin Kuei thought his rescue appearance was incredibly charming and cool. He made it clear that he had formed an alliance with Fei Lian Gi, and from now on, that little Ghost King was his sworn sister. Xiang Qian chuckled, thinking the plan sounded grandiose, but in reality he was just mooching off them. That perverted old uncle praised Lin Kuei's ingenuity, not forgetting to remind everyone to strike while the iron was hot. Thus, the group and the cockroaches immediately promoted the spirit of fighting against the enemy, and in an instant, the power of unity completely defeated all the fly maggots. Lin Kuei commanded everyone to regain their morale, and then tomorrow, they would go settle accounts with Ma Nangui. Qin Feng sensed that they had discovered this place and were starting to attack in waves. Xiang Qian hastily cursed his foul mouth. Don't jinx it, or it'll come true. At the same time, Ruo Ra Ren's territory was filled with corpses and fly eggs, scattered in a disgusting layer of mucus. A fly subordinate who was monitoring the situation immediately reported to Ma Nongui that the humans had joined forces with Fei Liangui. Now, it was already a grade A ghost in the 8 Great Demon Kings. As long as it succeeded in creating the strongest insect monster, it wouldn't need to fear anyone. Ma Nongui summoned fly rats to give a task. A winged rat fly immediately appeared and obediently listened to the female monster's orders. Ma Nongui asked it to tear Lin Kuei and Fei Liangui's people to pieces. If it did well, it would be greatly rewarded. The rat fly immediately obeyed, baring its sharp teeth into a bloodthirsty grin and jumping to hunt the ants. Rat fly, I'm here! In a flash, it saw Lin Kuei's group cleaning up the battlefield. Hong Yi praised Junlang's diligent spirit from behind, not expecting him to have this side to him. Shang Qian was cleaning while feeling nauseous because of the disgusting flies. Xin Feng chuckled. Even though it was disgusting, the roaches regarded it as the most delicious buffet in the world. They happily divided the fly corpses into many parts and rotated them back to their base. While working, the cockroaches happily sang, "Because this week, we don't need to worry about starving." Witnessing that scene, the members of Lin Kuei's group couldn't help but vomit. Seeing that the humans dared to be arrogant after killing their comrades, Ratfly angrily summoned the Suicide Rat Squad and ordered the entire army to attack. The rats who were sleeping soundly were called to fight, and were extremely dazed, not understanding who they were, where they were, and some were learning to fly with wings, and had only been doing so for a few days, so they kept falling like falling leaves in autumn. Lin Kuei's group realized that some ghost was summoning the rats, and couldn't help but be annoyed because they had just finished cleaning up, and a large amount of garbage had arrived. On the other hand, the cockroaches were very happy, because they might be able to accumulate food for the whole year. Lin Kuei immediately wielded the broom, casting the absolute defense skill, creating an electric shield, and accidentally knocking the rat flies towards the remaining members. Mo Qingcheng hated disgusting creatures, so when she was hit by a rat, she was so scared that her eyes welled up with tears. Even Xiang Qian and Xin Feng had to curse loudly. "Lin Xiao, you son of a BTCH." Seeing his comrades all defeated, Ratfly sadly cried. It praised the courageous spirit of its subordinates, and vowed to avenge them. Seeing that, Lin Kuei's group scolded it to wake up. "What the hell are you crying about? They died because of you." Ratfly heard this and burst into a rage, pointing its middle finger at Lin Kuei's group and confidently challenging. "Stop talking nonsense if you dare. Come and fight me 300 rounds. Ratfly secretly looked down on the lowly humans who were not qualified to fight it. At this time, the system showed 3 options. 1 is to retreat. A strong man will not accept the weak, with a reward of 9 agility points. 2 is to not accept, directly rush up and fight them alone. The reward is a shard of supernatural power. 3 is to use the power of unity to light a fire and blow up the sky, with a reward of 10 strength points. Lin Kuei felt that the reward of 10 shards of supernatural power was too good, but he needed a way to fly higher, so he immediately summoned the little spirit Demon Blade and asked it to take him into the sky. The Demon Blade looked at Lin Kuei with obvious disdain. It thought its master had completely forgotten about it. "You want to fly? This grandpa will send you flying." As soon as it finished speaking, the Demon Blade kicked Lin Kuei straight up to the clouds. This was a situation he hadn't anticipated at all. Xiang Qian and Xin Feng below could only enjoy the spectacle. But in any case, Lin Kuei had already launched into the air, immediately closing in on Ratfly, who quickly retaliated. However, how could the power of a tiny rat compare to the system's dirty tricks? In an instant, Ratfly was overwhelmed. The system immediately announced the completion of the mission, and Lin Kuei received 10 fragment shards of abilities. He was happy, but he was still floundering in mid-air because he didn't know how to fly. The Demon Blade then acted righteously and rushed to save Lin Kuei. It grabbed its master by 2 tufts of hair and pulled hard, at which point Lin Kuei realized that this little loli was taking the opportunity to get revenge. But you have to admit the Demon Blade's strength. It's so tiny but can still carry him to fly together. Unexpectedly, Hong Ye was the one who saved Lin Kuei's life. Seeing them performing a skit on her head, she reminded them, "Hey, you're having too much fun." When Lin Kuei saw his wife turn on her, roaring lion mode, he spoke softly. Suddenly, Hong Ye and the Demon Blade discovered that Ratfly had the scent of the Philosopher's Stone fragment inside its body. Lin Kuei didn't expect what he had been looking for so long to be delivered right to his mouth like this. He immediately unleashed a fatal blow towards Ratfly, startling it, and it hurriedly used Rat King shuttle through waves to temporarily stall Lin Kuei, quickly casting instant movement and then appearing behind the opponent, not forgetting to tease. "Ratfly, Why are you fighting so bravely against the air? With that, he landed a blow that sent it crashing to the ground amidst a cloud of dust. The members thought Lin Kuei had won. However, Hong Yi quickly reminded Junlang that something was wrong. Its aura had become strange after being provoked. Ratfly had now completed its evolution and unleashed its full firepower. Lin Kuei realized that it had swallowed the Philosopher's Stone fragment and was mutating. However, this little trickery couldn't fool an expert. He immediately rushed forward to counterattack. Ratfly's body now emitted an extremely powerful force. Even a graze could inflict fatal damage. Konya then used her time-stopping skill to hold the monster in place, helping Lin Kuei. However, before the technique could activate, Ratfly rushed forward to counterattack. You think you can control me with those cat scratches? Fortunately, Qing Cheng behind her managed to catch her. Young Master Mo, Ms. asks you to wait a moment, and when there's an opportunity, join everyone in the fight. Konya was touched by Qing Cheng's gentleness. At the same time, Jiang Qian summoned the 9-nether demon dragon to deal with the audacious Ratfly. While summoning Overlord, Xin Feng friendly reminded his teammate, Fatty, fight carefully, don't underestimate the enemy. At this moment, Dui Chut was consumed by rage, radiating a menacing aura as he summoned a horde of demon soldiers to torture and slaughter the humans. He unleashed his Ui Jihi Tai, creating a vile and poisonous miasma. Ma Dao's spirit immediately cast Wind Riding. Unbeatable, combining it with Lin Kuei's Flame Fist and Hong Yi's abilities to blow away the demon-filled smog. He didn't forget to remind the other members to be careful. Thanks to Lin Kuei, the poisonous smog drifted towards Xiang Qian. Xin Feng remained optimistic, believing that the captain merely wanted to test the team's adaptability to changes in combat. Xiang Qian immediately ordered Ju Yu to use its energy absorption skill to devour the smog. Seeing his attack disappear into the belly of the fat dragon, Dui Chut was incredibly bitter. Who would have thought that today, Ju Yu the demon dragon would be the MVP? Xiang Qian happily patted the dragon's belly and promised to reward it with a roast chicken tonight. Meanwhile, Ma Kadao had switched to serious battle mode, activating Blade Spirit Fusion and telling Lin Kuei to grab the weapon and slay the creature. At that moment, Xiao Lingling merged with Ma Dao, granting it terrifying power. Seeing Lin Kuei wielding the weapon, Dui Chut quickly showed off his sharp, black claws. The two sides immediately engaged in close combat. Dui Chut realized something was strange about Lin Kuei. He thought the boy was just a normal esper, but didn't understand why he possessed a divine weapon. Seizing the opportunity while Dui Chut was distracted, Xiang Qian and Xin Feng used Dragon Flame and Horizontal Thrust to provide support for Lin Kuei. Their combined attack sent Dui Chut flying, slamming into the tall building behind him. He angrily cursed, "Despicable humans, only good at sneak attacks. I was just getting started. It would be a pity if it ended this quickly." Hong Ye reminded Junlang to be careful. The battle wasn't over yet. Dui Chut carried a fragment of the sage's stone, so it would constantly regenerate new life. At that moment, demonic cells began to divide and develop into an army. Thanks to you all for helping me split into even more clones. Seeing the seriousness of the situation, everyone was extremely worried. However, Lin Kuei calmly told everyone to just try and eliminate them all. He reminded the members not to panic, as blindly attacking would only cause the demons to split even further. The situation was incredibly tense. The members told Lin Kuei to quickly come up with a way to reduce the expenditure of energy. However, everything was already within his grasp. Lin Kuei then gathered energy and unleashed the spirit power pressure technique. His power suppressed the bodies of the Dui Chuts, rendering them helpless. Taking this opportunity, Qing Cheng and Cosinia also joined the battle to fully control the demons. They combined the time acceleration and ice edge techniques, causing the Dui Chuts to panic as they became unable to move. At the same time, the bearded uncle and Gao Dan happened to bring the mousetraps. Seeing the pile of sharp weapons, Lin Kuei couldn't help but be excited by the cruelty of it. He thought to himself, what a waste it would be not to use such good stuff after the uncle put in all this effort. Lin Kuei then handed the mousetraps to the members to place everywhere. Seeing their nemesis, the demons could only cry and scatter. The situation was quickly reversed. Lin Kuei wanted to see how they planned to split further, so he unleashed the heavenly lightning strike to let the demons taste what it was like to be struck by lightning. A resounding lightning bolt crashed down, causing Dui Chut to scream in pain. However, the leader quickly escaped, and didn't forget to bitterly say, "As long as the green hills remain, there'll always be wood to burn." He believed that as long as the original body survived, he could still create a ton of other clones. Lin Kuei ordered Zhao Ling the Demon Blade to finish off the demon. Seeing that its master was treating it like a shuriken, the Demon Blade cursed a few times and immediately obeyed, closing in on the opponent. When facing the rat drill, the Demon Blade transformed into a human form and unleashed a fatal blow towards the monster. The rat drill still didn't understand how the spirit weapon Demon Blade could use weapons. Before it could figure it out, the monster was sliced in two. Lin Kuei quickly picked up the sage stone fragment that fell from its body and handed it to his wife. With this stone, Hongye's body would be restored quickly. She was deeply moved to see Lin Kuei sacrificing so much for her. Lin Kuei happily said that it was all worth it, and told Hongye to proceed with the fusion. After absorbing the energy from the fragment, Hongye felt her whole body brimming with life. Her body began to take shape, and she nestled into Lin Kuei's arms. The members, seeing Hongye, didn't understand why a beautiful woman had suddenly appeared in mid-air. Qin Fang speculated, "Is this a character summoned from another world?" Huang Cheng was openly jealous because she didn't understand why that strange woman was so close to Lin Kuei. Ko Chinya had already met Hongye, so she wasn't confused. At this moment, the bearded uncle clicked his tongue in admiration, praising Lin Kuei as extraordinary, unexpectedly possessing the ability to summon people. Only then did he realize Hongye, because she was too happy, had appeared in front of everyone, so her identity was unexpectedly revealed. The members didn't expect the usually upright Lin Kuei to secretly hide a beauty for a clandestine romance. Huang Cheng angrily demanded to know Hongye's identity. Kopanya worriedly told Lin Kuei to quickly introduce his wife to everyone. On one hand, the bearded uncle thought the world of young people was amazing, so he sat and enjoyed the drama with Gao Dan while eating melon seeds. Under pressure from the members, Hongye could only hide behind Junlang. Lin Kuei thought that the only way out now was to say Hongye was a hero he summoned from another world. After learning her identity as a guardian spirit, everyone was stunned. Hongye shyly revealed that she was also Lin Kuei's fiancée. Although they didn't hold an engagement ceremony, they were practically husband and wife. Lin Kuei affectionately confirmed that everything she said was true. The members fell into shock for the second time. Qin Fang admired Lin Kuei for having such a powerful guardian spirit. Shang Qian cried because the playboy Lin Xiao always got all the beauties, while a cute fatty like himself had no romantic luck. Huang Cheng also looked dejected because she realized she had no chance, thinking that at most Lin Kuei only had a girlfriend, never expecting he already had a fiancée. Unable to believe this was the truth, Miss Mon almost fainted with a broken heart, and Konya quickly caught her. It had been a long time since Huang Cheng understood what it felt like to love someone, never expecting the result to be like this. Konya gently patted her, because she understood that feeling very well. Even so, Konya still didn't forget to enjoy the faint fragrant scent from Huang Cheng. Shang Qian had now collapsed because he felt this world was unfair, and decided to lose weight and defy fate. Qin Feng didn't want to hear it. Every day the fat friend keeps eating so he can only lose weight when he sleeps. Seeing the chaotic scene, Lin Kuei thought that silence was the best option. He turned to Hongye and asked, "Wife, what's going on? How can they see you?" Originally, the Sage Stone fragment had too much energy, so fusing 3 would immediately increase the flesh and blood power. Now Hongye is getting closer and closer to becoming human, and cannot achieve the stealth ability of a spirit. Seeing that his wife was about to recreate her physical body, Lin Kuei had a wicked thought. Hongye knew what Junlang was thinking in his head, so she immediately turned away shyly, letting Lin Kuei coax her from behind. At this time, the drill messenger returned to the base and reported the bad news to the Great King. The demon Nightmare Ghost angrily said, "Tell him not to call me Great King, it should be Queen Madam." The situation is complicated. A messenger immediately reported that ratflies had been killed by humans, and rumor has it they even turned some of their brothers into roasted rats. Manyang Gui erupted in anger, scolding, "Those ratfly devils are just useless trash. Those half-rat, half-fly monsters are dead, and from now on, no one will take care of her anymore." But Manyang Gui quickly regained her composure. "It doesn't matter. Let them enjoy the last bit of their lives. She's about to create the strongest insect in the world, and humanity will soon become food for it." As Manyang Gui spoke, she looked towards the cocoon that exuded a massive amount of demonic energy. Seeing its terrifying appearance, the subordinate was extremely worried, his face clearly showing fear. "I wonder what kind of creature will be nurtured, Your Majesty." The monster laughed triumphantly. "Let's see what humans and those roaches can use to fight against the fly faction." The next day, Lin Kuei asked everyone enthusiastically, "Are you ready?" Following him were the members, the burly, bearded uncle, and even 500 cockroach brothers. All of them were fully prepared. Initiate the attack and eliminate the fly devils for the peace of Qingyun City. After walking for a while, the group stopped to observe the situation at the base. According to intelligence, Manyang Gui should be nearby, but half an hour has passed, and there's still no movement. Hong Yi fanned the air to soothe Junlang's impatience, so they huddled together, whispering sweet nothings to each other, serving up dog food in front of everyone. Xiang Qian angrily wanted to rush up and burn this couple to ashes to soothe his eyes. Qin Feng soberly stopped him, because basically no one could beat Lin Kuei. Qing Cheng painfully nestled into Konya's arms, having just experienced heartbreak and constantly being force-fed dog food. It was truly unbearable. Konya gently comforted her on the one hand, but secretly enjoyed holding Miss Mo. Suddenly, Xiang Qian remembered his burly uncle-in-law and the cockroach army, who hadn't returned after searching for food. Seeing his buddy's stomach rumbling, Xin Feng couldn't help but scold, "Aren't you trying to lose weight?" How can you be hungry so quickly, and you still want to find a girlfriend? Xiang Qian immediately retorted, believing Qin Feng was just a single dog and had no right to speak. At that moment, the Grade B Devil Mantis detected Lin Kuei's group's whereabouts. It immediately charged forward, flailing its arms wildly, but without creating any real power. Qin Feng found the Devil Mantis adorable, not expecting it to know basic martial arts. Xiang Qian thought it was performing a prayer dance. Only Lin Kuei recognized that this wasn't an ordinary mantis. Just then, it angrily cursed. Arrogant humans, always thinking they are right. Humans have toyed with and killed countless insects, forcing my brothers to return to dust. The mantis had endured this humiliation for a long time. Now was the time it decided to stand up and resist. Hong Ye reminded Junlang to be careful, because she sensed the devil mantis's intense demonic energy. Lin Kuei immediately told everyone to get out of the way. The mantis unleashed electric blade assault, then soared to the center, leaving behind a confusing green energy. In the blink of an eye, Lin Kuei's entire group vanished. Only Hong Yi remained, stunned. The members felt as though they had shrunk down, even smaller than a cigarette butt. Xiang Qian cried out in fear, not wanting to be turned into an insect. At that moment, they were right under Hong Yi's heel, even though she searched frantically. Lin Kuei shouted loudly, "My wife!" hoping to receive a response from her. Currently, the mental connection between him and Hong Yi had been severed. Lin Kuei didn't expect the devil mantis to possess such incredible power. It approached the group with a sinister gaze, wanting to show humanity what true cruelty was. Xiang Qian panicked, believing the devil mantis was a freak of nature to be so enormous. Lin Kuei didn't believe that being big meant being strong, and immediately used Flame Fist to force it back to its original form. However, his attack couldn't even reach the mantis's armpit. Lin Kuei was embarrassed, thinking the situation was just an accident. He immediately summoned the magic blade sprite. Xiang Qian followed suit, and summoned the 9-nether demonic dragon. However, their spirit beasts were even smaller than beans. The once powerful fat dragon was now just like a useless sparrow. Even their spirit power was suppressed. The group could only run for their lives. Suddenly, Lin Kuei crashed into a group of little roaches. They asked Lin Xiao's group, "Why are you guys so tiny now?" Seeing the cockroach army, Lin Kuei saw a glimmer of hope. They weren't affected by the devil mantis's power, so this could be used to turn the situation around. Lin Kuei rode on the back of a devil roach and ordered his benevolent brothers to charge forward and counterattack. The little roaches flipped on their battle switches and followed his orders fiercely, chanting, "Food forever." Qin Feng followed Lin Kuei, hoping that one day he could be outstanding and become a cockroach knight. On the other hand, Xiang Qian lacked the spirit and only wanted to be a white horse knight to marry a beautiful princess. Kokanya, at this moment, pretended to be afraid of falling off the roach's back to be able to hold Qing Cheng, and the young lady readily agreed. And so, the group took advantage of this sudden burst of momentum to bravely charge into battle. The devil mantis didn't expect the power from the magic blade to be 10 times stronger than its martial arts. By then, Lin Kuei really wanted to mince the devil mantis. The two sides plunged into a fierce and evenly matched melee. Even though the devil mantis had godly attack speed, Lin Kuei skillfully coordinated with the little roaches to destroy every attack. Suddenly, the supporting members spoke up, telling Lin Kuei to step aside so they could use supersonic patrol ballistic. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Feng threw a weapon that looked like a pencil stub at the opponent. Lin Kuei quickly dodged to the side. He hadn't expected them to play like that. The devil mantis, without any hesitation, immediately used Handblade Water Break to shatter Qin Feng's weapon. Taking advantage of its distraction, Lin Kuei unleashed his ultimate move, Monkey Steals Peach, attempting to snatch the mantis's underwear. Mortified, it covered itself while scolding him as a hooligan. The mantis thought humans were no match, lacking strength, and resorting to perverted tricks instead of facing it head-on. Meanwhile, Lin Kuei waved the underwear, teasing his opponent with a provoking face. He boldly asked, "Hey mantis demon, how old are you to be so shy like a young maiden?" Seizing the opportunity while the opponent was off guard, Qing Cheng and Konya immediately coordinated their skills, Giant Ice Hammer and Time Acceleration. Their powerful attack aimed directly at the mantis demon. Lin Kuei, standing beside it, couldn't help but be startled. In an instant, the mantis was sent flying. Sensing that its life force remained, Lin Kuei rushed in for the finishing blow, but suddenly a blazing red lightning bolt blasted him away. The mantis demon was now in a furious rage, determined to slaughter everyone and wash away the humiliation of today. It activated Berserk mode and initiated a full-body firepower barrage. The mantis had become larger and stronger, fueled by fire-based energy. Suddenly, Gao Dan delivered a kick, crushing the mantis demon, ending its show of power before it could even begin. Lin Kuei's group was shocked by this righteous intervention. Despite the mantis demon's desperate cries for help, Gao Dan devoured it deliciously. Seeing his beloved dog chewing on something, the bearded uncle approached to inquire. Thanks to the two people, No, thanks to the one person and one dog, the mantis demon was eliminated, and the team members returned to normal. Seeing everyone suddenly appear, the bearded uncle thought it was a gift from life. Hong Yi worriedly approached. Lin Kuei, where did you all go just now? Lin Kuei explained that they didn't go anywhere. It was just a minor illusion technique and there was no danger. Hong Yi immediately snuggled into Junlang's arms. No matter what, I'm happy that Lin Lang is okay. Kalenia, seeing them displaying affection, turned to hug and comfort Qing Cheng, promising to always be by her side. Miss Mo was on the side. Qin Feng and Xiang Qian rubbed Gao Dan's head, praising it for saving their lives. From now on, they would consider it their good brother. Gao Dan smiled contentedly. The Zhao Qian gang below also wanted to experience petting Gao Dan. However, there wasn't much time left. The team members had to quickly reunite with Fei Lian Demon to face the Ma Neng Demon together. The next great battle will determine whether Qingyun City can be saved or not. Why is the demon fly nest, the cocoon, starting to stir? The Ma Neng Demon happily welcomed his adorable child with an extremely powerful breath. The cocoon finally hatched, a giant insect monster, early stage of A-rank. Its body was like a combination of many insects, one side with pincers, one side with sharp claws, ferocious teeth, and a huge mouth that drooled. The Ma Neng Demon was extremely pleased with his son, who was the greatest and most powerful insect king in history. The giant insect monster roared, complaining of hunger, and grabbed the messenger fly next to it, ignoring its loud cries for help. Even after devouring its own kind, it still felt insufficient and wanted more food. The Ma Neng Demon soothed. Wait until the flies have completely occupied Qingyun, then you can attack humans and eat and drink to your heart's content. Suddenly, from above, Fei Lian Demon opened the rift gate and cursed, "You stinking flies, daring to steal my food!" Seeing the snake demon and the Zhao Qiang squad, the Ma Neng Demon thought that the food had come to offer themselves at the right time. At this time, the giant insect monster also needed to find an opponent to practice and test its strength. The Ma Neng Demon leaped onto the giant insect's back and summoned the Tian Tong blade. Her weapon was an extremely flexible blade, capable of easily weaving and inflicting great damage on opponents. Fei Liangi wasn't one to be outdone, immediately activating her armored transformation. Ma Niaogi then summoned her Dark Fly Legion to attack. She angrily believed that Fei Liangi was just a weak ant. Gi Jian had long held a grudge against Ma Niaogi, wanting to use this opportunity to end things once and for all. The close quarters combat was evenly matched. Every attack from the fly demons was blocked, and vice versa. The subordinates watching the battle between the bug bosses couldn't help but feel creeped out. It was even more dramatic than a Hollywood blockbuster. Ma Niaogi realized she might have overestimated her opponent. After all this time, Fei Liangi's strength is still like her flat-screen chest, no development at all. Seeing the other party body-shaming her, Gi Jian immediately retorted, "You think Ma Niaogi's brain is still as rotten as it was after all these years? Big boobs, but a brain the size of a grape? Those watermelons are probably just silicon anyway." The fly demon immediately got defensive. "It's called being busty. Are you jealous of my chest? Don't think I don't know, your chest is all padded." Even though she isn't fully hydrated, Fei Liangi still won the underworld beauty pageant. She immediately used the prize to flaunt it in front of her opponent. Ma Niaogi believed that was a long time ago, and times have changed. She then brought up the time Gi Jian tried to confess to Cross, only to be rejected for being too filthy to laugh in her face. The two sides then engaged in an endless battle. The flies and 500 little strongs in the back could only cheer and encourage. "Your Majesty, keep it up. Unbearable." Suddenly, the Cockroach Legion drew their White Emperor holy swords and chased after the flies, wanting to eliminate the pests on behalf of their leader. The fly soldiers immediately stabilized their formation and retaliated. On this side, Ma Niaogi unleashed the Heavy Heaven Kill technique to spin her weapon at dizzying speeds, while also causing massive damage if the opponent gets too close. Fei Liangi also activated her Cross Shuriken and broke through the fly demon's defenses. At this time, little Loli felt very excited, even capable of taking on 5 of them alone. She threw shurikens at the opponent and immediately rushed forward to attack head-on. "That's all you've got?" Feeling overwhelmed, Ma Niaogi summoned her son and ordered him to deal with Fei Liangi. The giant worm monster immediately charged in, to Gi Jian's surprise. Just a simple attack from it created terrifying power. Fei Liangi realized that the giant worm monster created by Ma Niaogi has an A-level power. At the same time, it opened its mouth and spewed out a viscous liquid, sticking all over little Loli, making her extremely uncomfortable. The little strongs around were also stuck together, constantly reminding their leader to persevere. Currently, Fei Liangi's power is being corroded by that slime at a rapid rate. Although playing dirty, Ma Niaogi still flashed a sinister smile. "I never said I would fight you one-on-one." She smugly believed that as long as she killed Fei Liangi, she would be the most beautiful female demon queen, and one day, become the leader of the underworld abyss. The flies in the back cheered wildly. Just as Ma Yangyi was preparing to deliver a fatal blow to send Fei Liangyi to her ancestors, she suddenly heard a strange engine sound. Lin Kuei's group's pickup truck immediately rammed into Ma Yangyi. "Little snake, we're here to save you." Seeing them, Fei Liangyi's eyes flashed with hope, and she quickly updated them on the situation, saying that she couldn't move at the moment. Lin Kuei immediately rushed over to save the little girl, while Wu also jumped up and raised his hand. Seeing Jun Lang's hands touching Fei Liangyi's butt, Hong Yi immediately fired a warning shot of sparks. Lin Kuei hurriedly cried, claiming it was just a misunderstanding, and that Giran was the one who touched his chest. Seeing that Lin Kuei was quite handsome, Ma Yangyi revealed her desire, hoping to capture him and make him her slave, to attend to her every night before eventually devouring him. Hearing this, Fei Liangyi angrily warned her opponent, "Don't even think about taking my man." Seeing them arguing, Hong Yi couldn't help but get angry, immediately asserting that she was Lin Kuei's mistress. However, the most important thing right now is to join forces to eliminate the evil demon and ghost. Xiaoxing Ma Dao excitedly appeared after being summoned by Lin Kuei. The word ugly that Lin Kuei used hit Ma Yangyi where it hurt the most. She hated being called ugly by others, so she drew her weapon, wanting to teach him a lesson he would never forget. Everyone immediately took a defensive stance and fought together. The members in the back also rushed forward to eliminate the stinky flies. Ma Yangyi and the giant insect monster combined to unleash the ultimate skill, Ma Ying Luan Wu, dealing damage with enormous power. Lin Kuei realized that Ma Yangyi and the giant insect she summoned both had A-level power, while his side only had Fei Liangyi at A-level, and the rest were B-level. In a situation where the enemy is strong and we are weak, we can only fight with all our might. At this moment, he activated his Ma Yan transformation form, while also increasing the power of the Ma Dao. Then, Lin Kuei unleashed Tian Lei Ji, causing his opponent to fall into a state of panic. However, they still had a breath of life left. Lin Kuei continued to attack, determined not to give the opponent a chance to breathe. Suddenly, a claw of the giant insect monster grabbed him. Ma Yangyi praised her son and immediately launched an attack towards Lin Kuei, causing him to painfully gasp. The previous blow caused him to fall to the ground, spitting out blood. The Ma Dao spirit beside him could only tell his master to try his best. The members who witnessed this scene were extremely worried. Originally, Lin Qi had an S-level body protecting him, so his life was not in danger. The potential at that time has been stimulated. The small pieces of abilities have been accumulated in the body and are condensing at a rapid speed. If Lin Kuei guessed correctly, he was probably about to awaken his second ability. Lin Kuei's body gradually changed and broke through a powerful aura. Realizing that he was awakening, everyone was dumbfounded in surprise. At that moment, sparks began to appear all over Lin Kuei's body. A new superpower has appeared. He reached out and grabbed the Ruyi Jingu Bang, then successfully unlocked the SSS level ability. Sun Wukong, the victorious fighting Buddha. Lin Kuei bravely activated the abundant energy from the great sage, equaling heaven within his body. Right now, he's awakened, and his power level has reached entry-level grade A. The members who witnessed this scene couldn't help but widen their eyes. The spirit Demon Blade has finally recognized its master. Seeing Lin Kuei's flamboyant display, Demon Fly immediately launched an attack. So what if you have awakened abilities? You're still just an ant to me. The two sides instantly plunged into a close-quarters battle. Lin Kuei's powerful strike sent Demon Fly flying backwards, causing her to slam her butt into the giant beetle monster's face. She immediately told her son, "Help me tear Lin Kuei into 10,000 pieces." The giant beetle monster charged forward, whipping its sharp pincers at the opponent. However, just one strike was enough to easily flatten it. Seeing that Lin Kuei wasn't easy to defeat, Demon Fly flew into a rage and directly took action. But before her attack could even touch Lin Kuei, it was blocked by Fei Liangui and Hong Ye. "You're fighting us." Despite being at a disadvantage in a 2-on-1 situation, Fly Demon still confidently claimed that she could handle her opponents as easily as using a knife to butcher an ox. Shanggan and Xin Feng, witnessing the women's battle from behind, couldn't help but admire them both as peerless beauties, loudly reminding them to quickly lend a hand to eliminate all the fly subordinates. Seeing the appearance of the fly-bodied, human-headed demons, Xin Feng also had to exclaim, "These flies!" rushing to gnaw at Xianggan's clothes, causing him to squirm with ticklishness while crying. Seeing this scene was too much to bear, Xin Feng shouted, "Hey, fatty! Can't you be a little more manly?" At this moment, the spirit Demon Blade rushed forward, performing the trotting horse recalls the whole, to chop off the heads of several low-level demons and rescue Xianggan. However, the little lowly's attack also shredded the fatty's clothes, leaving him to only cover his body with his hands. Kanya now just wanted to gouge her eyes out. Seizing the opportunity, the spirit demon blade eagerly charged forward, hoping to become the MVP of the day. However, in an instant, the little lily was punched in the head by the giant beetle monster, leaving her with a broken head and cracked face. Lin Kuei then told his weapon to retreat behind him, that he could use the Ruyi Jingu Bang to kill this ugly monster. The giant beetle monster grinned disdainfully. "You will be my food." As soon as he finished speaking, he was knocked far away, muttering continuously, "Food." Feeling unwilling to lose to humans, the giant beetle monster then performed Shadow Hook Thrust, its tail gradually lengthening and becoming as sharp as a highly poisonous weapon. Who knew this monster had so many sinister moves? Lin Kuei then activated the Gale Step skill. Before the giant beetle monster's attack could get close, he quickly thrust the Ruyi Jingu Bang into its sensitive spot. Next, Lin Kuei launched a fatal blow to end the battle. The giant beetle monster screamed in pain and collapsed. Seeing that her son had been defeated, Demon Fly immediately used him to merge and enhance her own power. At this moment, a flash of light startled everyone. Just then, Ma Niangui successfully integrated the massive power from the giant bug monster, and her body underwent many changes. Wings sprouted, her chest grew larger, and her face became even uglier than before. After the demon and the ghoul merged, her power probably reached mid-level A. The spirit demon blade quickly ran to Hong Yi's side. "Then let's merge too!" Thus, Magic Blade and her weapon proceeded to combine into a new type of weapon called the Demon Devouring Sickle. The demon blade told Hong Yi to stop talking nonsense and quickly go chop that ugly fly ghoul. Ma Niangui, now bursting with killing intent, roared, "Line up nicely, there's enough for everyone!" Today she wanted to deal with all of humanity quickly and efficiently. However, Lin Kuei's group was not to be outdone. Everyone was ready to fight for the peace of Qingyun City. The attacks from both sides collided and created a powerful explosion. Lin Kuei realized that Ma Niangui had a solid protective shield, and with his current power, he couldn't break it. At this moment, Hong Yi rushed forward and unleashed the ultimate move, Demon Devouring Slash. Her weapon was incredibly enhanced. Ma Niangui thought these moves were just child's play, and immediately blocked the attack, but unexpectedly was countered. Seeing that Hong Ye had attacked very well, Lin Kuei seized the opportunity to use the new skill he gained from the inspiration of the Flame First technique. Hong Yi cheered softly. "Jun Lang!" Seeing that the ordinary humans dared to treat her like a punching bag, Ma Niangui shouted loudly. At this moment, Lin Kuei activated Flame, creating a giant fire that enveloped the Ruyi staff. Ma Niangui didn't expect him to be able to break her defense, and bitterly said, "You! What weapon are you holding after all?" Just then, Lin Kuei said heroically, "What I'm holding in my hand is the demon slaying and exorcising, ocean stabilizing divine needle, which specializes in killing ghosts and monsters, also known as the Ruyi Jingu Bang." Hearing this, Ma Niangui was extremely shocked. "No, I don't accept the fact that the Queen of Monsters is defeated by an ordinary human." At this moment, Lin Kuei seized the opportunity to strike a fatal blow. The bearded uncle outside heard the sounds of the battle and thought that since the young people had given their all, the adults like him couldn't lose either. "It's time to destroy all the fly nests." The uncle then opened his phone to start a live stream. "Welcome everyone to the live stream of Qingyun City's most charming old swag daddy." Next, the old geezer pressed the button to activate the firecrackers, blowing up the fly demon hive behind him. The firecrackers popped and crackled like New Year's Eve as the online community spammed rocket emojis to support the bearded geezer's epic play. He smiled happily, saying, "Thanks, Gabi Lao Wang and Yi Feng." As soon as he finished speaking, another massive explosion occurred. By this time, Ma Niangui was exhausted and dazed on the ground, still unable to accept this humiliating defeat. Lin Kuei approached with eyes full of fury. He believed that nothing was impossible, and if demons chose to attack humans, they must now face the wrath of humanity. Ma Niangui didn't understand why a normal kid could possess such a powerful aura. Fei Liangui told Lin Kuei not to waste his breath on this brain-dead fly, arguing that times had changed, and only peaceful coexistence could lead to progress. Lin Kuei turned and patted Xiaololi's head. "If all demons were as reasonable as Fei Liangui, that would be great." The little girl scolded loudly. "Ayah! Don't treat me like a child." Witnessing this scene, Mei Niangui behind them revealed a sinister smile. She struggled to stand up and announced that she still had a trump card and hadn't only created one child. Lin Kuei was utterly shocked. "I thought this battle was about to end." At this moment, Ma Niangui declared that she would enlighten humanity with some knowledge and immediately summoned an army of plague larvae. However, Lin Kuei's group waited and waited, but nothing happened. The atmosphere became extremely awkward. Suddenly, the other members happily announced that the bearded geezer had blown up the fly demon's hive and was even live streaming it for the entire country to watch. Seeing that everyone had handled things neatly, Lin Kuei also rushed forward to deliver a fatal blow. Ma Niangui closed her eyes in fear. "It's over. My trump card is useless." At this moment, the system displayed 3 options. 1. Kill the Fly Demon Queen for a reward of 25 strength points. 2. Imprison the Fly Demon Queen for a reward of 30 strength points. 3. Forgive the Fly Demon Queen for a reward of 18 points. Lin Kuei quickly figured that the system must have a reason for offering the highest reward for imprisonment, so he decided to choose option 2. He immediately activated a net that locked Ma Niangui. She was ready to meet King Yama, but was suddenly imprisoned, and couldn't help but ask in confusion, "Human, what exactly do you want to do?" Hong Yi also didn't understand Jun Lang's decision. Lin Kuei planned to hand Ma Niangui over to the Jun Yi for interrogation there. As one of the demon kings of Mingyuan, she probably knew many other clues. Ma Niangui loudly asserted that she wouldn't reveal anything, but she ultimately had no say in the matter. Lin Kuei immediately drained her cultivation power and completed the mission, receiving 30 strength points. Currently, Ma Niangui's soul essence had been collected by him, and she was now just a useless demon. Xiangqian immediately became excited and wanted to be responsible for guarding her. Seeing his fat friend not even letting demons off the hook, Xin Feng loudly reminded him. Realizing that this battle had been extremely tiring, Lin Kuei promised to throw a big party that night for everyone to enjoy. The members cheered happily. "Finally, we can relax!" In front of the campfire, everyone enthusiastically clinked glasses, ignoring Ma Niangui, who was tied up miserably nearby. The bearded geezer had never imagined he would have a moment to relax so joyfully, so he asked the group of young people about their next plans. Currently, there were still some cities that hadn't been liberated, so they had to continue working hard. Daixia wasn't at peace yet, and Hong Yi hadn't been fully restored. Lin Kuei needed to find more Philosopher's Stone fragments. Suddenly, he turned to tease Fei Liangui. "But the first thing we need to do is exterminate cockroaches." Zhao Loli, who was eating meat, was startled. She didn't expect that right after defeating Ma Niangui, he was already planning to turn on her like this. Lin Kuei immediately coaxed her. Originally, he just wanted to introduce Fei Liangui to Lin Hua and ask her to send people to help. The Cha Ban Ye, Zun Ye Si, is known as a demon exterminating organization, but that's not entirely true. There are also many Yu-Gi, or ability users, and sometimes the Zun Ye Si will choose to cooperate with benevolent demons. Lin Kuei proudly boasted that his family also had demons who had obtained certificates of existence as humans, which Lin Hua had helped with. Fei Liangui's eyes widened and sparkled at the thought of living with humans, never having to worry about food again. Lin Kuei gently patted her head, promising that after Fei Liangui joined the Night Watch, he would bring her food regularly. The bearded old man smiled contentedly at the kindness of the young people. This trip had been quite long. Lin Kuei wondered if his little sister was doing okay at home. It was time for everyone to return. At Azure Academy, Lin Ji was originally a law-abiding elementary school student who saw studying as her life and always strived forward. Moreover, she had to call her brother every day. Seeing their young mistress constantly looking at her phone and giggling foolishly, Xiao Huangyi wondered, "Is Lin Shi sick or something?" Yi Ji quickly reminded, "You foul-mouthed weasel, keep it down. Trouble comes from the mouth. One slip up and we'll be blasting off like Team Rocket." At that moment, Lin Shi saw the latest news from the academy, reporting that Lin Kuei, a student of Azure Academy, had led a team to defeat the Ghost King and successfully save Qingyun City. Lin Shi was incredibly proud to have such a handsome and powerful older brother. Seeing the news that Lin Kuei was returning to Azure City, she was overjoyed. But Lin Shi was still not reconciled, thinking that her outstanding brother should be with her, not Hong Ye. Seeing this strange sibling love, the demons behind them whispered, "Oh, so we should call him brother-in-law from now on, huh?" Unexpectedly, their words reached Lin Shi's ears, and she immediately punched them all the way to the 9th heaven. Zhao Bai, who was just sitting there, was also hit by mistake. Lin Shi felt that these people were getting more and more outrageous. Suddenly, 2 burly female students approached Lin Shi and jokingly said, seeing that she didn't have any attendants following her today, they cracked their knuckles, trying to intimidate her. They said Lin Shi only relied on her brother's backing, and besides being cute, she wasn't special in any way. They heard she could fight, but she was quite calm today, making it all very confusing. Lin Shi smiled, thinking that she was just a cute elementary school student, and hitting people was a rude act that didn't suit her style. Seeing that she didn't react even when insulted, the 2 burly students thought she was just a paper tiger. No wonder she always needed her attendants to help her. They were sure Lin Shi had no real strength. It was all just rumors. They even insulted Lin Kuei, saying he was just a boastful monster. It was okay if they insulted her, but if they touched her beloved brother, Lin Shi would definitely show no mercy. She flared up with murderous intent and shouted, "Anyone who insults my brother must die!" Lin Shi immediately summoned Heifeng Wang, sending the 2 female students flying and dangling from a tree. Only then did they realize that she was not someone to be trifled with, and felt incredibly regretful. Seeing Lin Shi looking upset, the teacher came over to ask about the situation. When she witnessed the tragic scene, she couldn't help but be shocked. The burly female students immediately snitched on the teacher, saying that Lin Shi was the culprit, hoping to take this opportunity to get revenge. Lin Shi immediately played the victim, crying and running to hug the teacher, claiming that they ganged up on her. Seeing her adorable appearance, the teacher felt sorry for her and comforted Lin Shi, promising to stand up for her. Witnessing her stellar performance, the two burly female students thought that if Lin Shi were an actress, she might even win an Oscar. Then, Lin Shi tearfully recounted the situation. They said that ugly people like me should be willing to be their slaves.
Hearing this, the teacher was furious and immediately lectured the two burly female students who were lower classmen. But she didn't understand why they were so different, even bullying classmates on campus. The female students hurriedly tried to explain, but they had no chance to interrupt. Lin Shi quickly took the blame on herself, even fabricating a story about how her pets and servants couldn't bear it, and stood up to help her. As she spoke, she pointed to the three victims returning from 500 meters away. Lin Shi thought that as their owner she had to set an example, and asked the teacher to punish both of them. The attendants, Xiao Huang and Gi Ji, who had just returned, were punished and didn't understand anything. What the heck is going on? They desperately needed someone to explain the situation. At this moment, the teacher smiled and told Lin Shi not to take responsibility.
She kicked out the two burly female students and promised to help them become better people. They would receive appropriate punishment for what they had done. The two female students cried loudly because they didn't want to go to the office at all. Even so, the teacher directly dragged them away. Lin Shi smirked. "You're too green to mess with me." Xiao Huang and Gi Ji knew that it was okay to provoke anyone, but don't provoke the queen, or you'll be digging your own grave. At this moment, a classmate reminded Lin Shi, "Hurry to the sports field, the joint conference is about to start." Only then did she remember this event. The Aliston Academy and Shanglan Academy joint convention was being held at the gymnasium, and the students had gathered in large numbers. The teacher cheerfully welcomed everyone. This joint convention aims to provide male students from both schools with more opportunities to interact and exchange knowledge. Everyone cheered and toasted with the teacher. Lin Shi, Xiao Huang, and Gi Ji were just waiting for this moment to feast to their hearts' content. Seeing them scarfing down food, everyone felt a pang of sympathy. Have these kids not eaten in 3 years? The teacher didn't expect the joint convention to turn into a buffet restaurant in the blink of an eye. At this moment, the three great talents of Aliston Academy approached Lin Shi. The leader introduced himself as Pan Hu, known in the underworld as Young Master Hu. He came to spar with Lin Shi. Seeing the extremely weak appearance of Shanglan's boss, Pan Hu confidently believed that he would soon become the boss of both academies. But Lin Shi wasn't interested. "Don't bother us. We're eating. We're busy." The words of the Aliston group ruined Xiao Huang's appetite. Gi Ji asserted, "Food is everything. How would these kids understand?" Humiliated by being ignored, Pan Hu immediately knocked away Lin Shi's sandwich. "You don't even dare to fight. Let's see what you're going to eat." The moment the sandwich fell to the ground was the moment Lin Shi activated the beast within her. Everyone around was extremely worried. The girl really liked the superb sandwich that she had spent 3 minutes making. Seeing someone dare to disturb her meal, Lin Shi was immediately filled with murderous intent. The other students secretly prayed for Aliston, making Pan Hu extremely flustered. He shouted loudly, "See if Lin Shi looks even a little scared of me." As soon as Pan Hu finished speaking, Lin Shi on the side erupted in anger. Wasting food is a capital offense. Xiao Huang, who was gnawing on bread, also excitedly ran to join the fight. With just one punch from the little ferret, Pan Hu's teeth and lips were a mess. He Fengwang quickly grabbed the opponent and spun him around dizzily as he desperately cried for help. "Gomenasai!" Lin Shi in the back ordered the spirit beast to switch sides, then delivered an uppercut followed by a kick to the crotch, followed by a spiral flying kick. After punishing two burly female students, the teacher saw another brawl at the school. Before Lin Shi could explain, the clever Xiao Huang kicked the teacher straight in the face. This was probably a turbulent day at work for the teacher. She fell to the ground and accidentally crushed Zhao Bai, who immediately pooped. Faced with such terrifying power, the Aliston Academy at that moment just wanted to go home to their mothers. Lin Shi below told He Fengwang to continue unleashing the storm. On the other hand, Gi Ji took the opportunity to both eat and watch the show. She thought to herself, "These kids really haven't seen the world." The joint convention at that moment had expanded into a full-scale brawl between Shanglan Academy and Aliston Academy. Xiao Huang led the students, bringing out tables, chairs, brooms, and sticks to fight. The argument continued until sunset. At that moment, Lin Shi leisurely sat down to write in her diary. Today, under the bright sunshine, Shanglan Academy bonded with Aliston Academy, and everyone had a great time. But she felt that these days were really boring, and wanted to grow up quickly to go on missions with her brother. Lin Shi then thought of Lin Kuei. "Brother, when are you coming home to me?" At Shanglan Airport, Lin Kuei's group had returned. Kokonia happily skipped because she was finally home. Xiang Qian lay down and kissed this beloved land, tears welling up with emotion as he recognized the familiar scent. Suddenly, a noisy crowd of fans ran over to welcome Lin Kuei back. They cheered. "Lin Kuei is so handsome, God!" There was even a student who shaved his head to pursue the ideal image of Qin Feng. The male students were constantly cheering for goddess Qingcheng and Kosenia. Seeing the extremely enthusiastic fans, the members were all very flustered. Lu Kuei didn't expect that in just a few days he had become an idol to everyone. But with so many people surrounding them, Qin Feng didn't know how to escape. Xiang Qian was crying and acting spoiled, because even his bald-headed friend had fans, while he didn't have a single one. While Qingcheng was still flustered, Konya happily reassured her sister and said that she had a plan. The girl then called everyone over to whisper and discuss. Lu Kuei, in the distance, didn't understand what kind of conspiracy the members were plotting. Everyone then looked towards him with sinister eyes. In order to get home quickly, the only way was to sacrifice Lu Kuei. They immediately kicked him towards the fanatical crowd. The classmates below cheered in excitement and reached out to welcome their male god. In the blink of an eye, everyone rushed forward and stripped Lu Kuei naked. Some pinched his nipples, some tickled him, causing him to be extremely confused. Taking advantage of the moment when no one was paying attention, the members quickly slipped away. Xiang Qian tearfully moved, touched that Lu Kuei had voluntarily sacrificed himself to save his teammates. After Lu Kuei was continuously tortured for 3 hours, much to Hong Yi's displeasure, his physical strength gradually gave out, and he dragged his body along with a leaf to cover himself. The fanatical crowd had even looted Lu Kuei's underwear. After countless hardships, he finally returned to the academy. Lu Kuei thought, "After all, I am a righteous gentleman. I can't run around naked on campus." He took out his phone to ask Lin Ji to get him another set of clothes. Suddenly, updates on the e-commerce platform hit Lu Kuei in the face, causing a shock. Exclusive news from Kanglan Academy. The auction of male god Lu Kuei's items is about to begin. A series of his personal items are all being sold at exorbitant prices. Pervert glasses starting at 20,000, original 3-piece suit priced at 50,000, full HD photo set priced at 10,000. Witnessing this scene, Lu Kuei finally realized the madness of his fans. Suddenly, Hong Ye told him, "Look over there. There are 2 classmates selling private photos of Lu Kuei and a limited edition of 30 versions of female celebrities or scientists." He was speechless when he saw it. He didn't expect them to even play this kind of amateur Photoshop trick. Next to them, they are also selling quotations from the sage Lu Kuei. If sworn brothers are in trouble, the phone isn't available. Buddha relies on gold, man relies on clothes, fake is fake, scared is scared, if a dog nips, run! Not stopping there. Suddenly, 2 classmates hiding in the bushes rushed out to greet Lu Kuei. He ran away in fright. The fanatical crowd immediately chased after him. Some wanted to take commemorative photos, some wanted to have a baby with him. Lu Kuei, at this moment, wanted to scream, "I didn't expect the life of a male god to be so cruel." After a hard journey, Lu Kuei finally returned home. At this time, he felt the suffering of handsome people and no longer wanted to be a star. Suddenly, Lu Kuei saw Lin Ji and Xiao Huang busily doing something. He thought the girl wanted to move her things out of the house. Seeing her brother return, Lin Ji pretended to laugh and joke, and told Lu Kuei to sit down and rest for a while. Seeing the sneaky appearance of his sister, he snatched the phone to check. Unexpectedly, Lin Ji and her group of devils were taking his things to auction off on the e-commerce platform. The girl immediately explained that because Brother C always has to work hard outside, so she came up with this idea to help him have an extra income. Seeing her fake act, Xiao Huang couldn't help but say, "Bullshit, you're just greedy for money." Hearing this, Lin Ji immediately burst into anger, kicking away the servants. Xiao Bai didn't understand why he always got caught in the crossfire. Lu Kuei seriously thought, even though Lin Shi has good intentions, it's still unacceptable. Thinking that her brother was angry, the girl tearfully said she would lower the price of the products right away. "My ass." Lu Kuei thought, that price is too low, it must be pushed higher. If we're going to sell, we have to make a lot of money. The 2 siblings immediately worked together. Ghost Ji was speechless seeing this scene. They're really family. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door at this moment and wanted to see Lu Kuei because there was something urgent. Qing Chang directly rushed to hug Lin Kuei and asked him for help as soon as they met. Lin Kuei gently said, "Don't worry, Qing Chang. If I can help, I will." After calming her emotions, she began to explain the situation. At that moment, Qing Chang shyly asked Lin Qi to pretend to be her temporary boyfriend. Everyone was shocked to hear that. Hong Ye and Lin Shi quickly tried to stop this relationship, also clarifying that Lin Kuei already had a girlfriend. Qing Chang quickly explained that she wasn't there to steal him. Today was her grandfather's big birthday celebration. When she returned home, Qing Cheng accidentally overheard everyone discussing marrying her off to the Lu Shou family for a political marriage.
MC Zishu didn't think she would become a tool for the family, nor did she want to get married so early. Currently, Hao Feng was following Qing Yue, Su Tang was on a mission, Qin Feng was a battle maniac, and Xiang Qian was unreliable.
At the moment, only Lin Kuei could help her. Qing Cheng bowed, hoping Hong Ye could agree to let her and Lin Kuei act as a couple, to make the family back down, knowing it would be difficult to proceed and cancel the marriage plan. Seeing Miss Mo's sincere appearance, Hong Yi softened and agreed. Qing Cheng happily thanked her repeatedly.
Lin Kuei reassured Hong Yi and told her not to worry, as long as she was inside his body. Hong Yi trusted her beloved completely, so she promised not to be jealous. Lin Shi was annoyed by the warm scene between the two of them.
Do you two have to shove your lovey-dovey stuff in our faces, or will you die? A few days later, at the Maud residence, Lin Kuei cheerfully sang while trying on a serious-looking suit. He felt that he looked good in anything. Following him was Qing Cheng in a pure white dress, no less gorgeous. Even Nia was invited to participate in an equally beautiful outfit. Lin Kuei was very excited to admire the two beauties. Hong Ye felt that the expression on her beloved's face didn't look like he was acting, and became annoyed. So he happily took the arms of the two beauties and entered the Mo family's villa together. Seeing the happy scene before her, Hong Yi decided to deal with her beloved later. At the Mo family's banquet hall, everyone was dressed in extremely glamorous outfits. Suddenly deviating from his usual elegant appearance, everyone was immediately surprised and excited to see Lin Kuei appear. The girls continuously pushed each other to express their feelings for him. Everyone wanted Lin Kuei to become their boyfriend. He didn't expect that there would be such crazed fans in such a luxurious place. Seeing the chaotic crowd before him, Mo Qing Cheng's grandfather, Lao Mo, signaled everyone to be quiet. He smiled and kindly greeted the guests who were present today. Luckily, Lao Mo arrived in time, so Lin Kuei was able to preserve his life from the fans' frenzy. He looked otherworldly, guessing that Lao Mo must have been a powerhouse when he was young. Today was Lao Mo's big birthday celebration, so everyone wanted to give him the most special gifts. Some brought a box of tiger tendons to wish him the vigor of a tiger, while others brought grade B spiritual ginseng to wish him eternal life. Some even brought a Fuma porcelain item to wish Lao Mo longevity and immortality. Lin Kuei didn't expect today to be the old man's birthday celebration. It was rare to see a family host a birthday party at the same time as a political marriage. At this time, Luo Tianyi, the eldest son of the Luo family, one of the three great families, loudly wanted everyone to pay attention to his gift. Before getting straight to the point, he went around wishing the Mo family boundless fortune and longevity. Seeing his gaudy appearance, Lin Kuei was sure that this guy was the marriage target that Qing Cheng had mentioned. Miss Mon on the side was so annoyed that she couldn't even speak. At this time, Luo Tianyi presented the gift box to Lao Mo. Inside was a grade A spiritual medicine, the Ice Lotus. Everyone couldn't help but be surprised to hear that. Grade A spiritual medicines were extremely valuable items. Only those who were ridiculously rich dared to give them as gifts. Luo Tianyi smugly smoothed his hair. He thought that since the two families would be one family soon, there was no need to be polite. Besides, Qing Cheng would soon be his wife, so treating his wife's family well was only natural. Seeing Luo Tianyi's arrogant appearance, Qing Cheng was extremely angry. At this moment, her brother immediately stood up to oppose the marriage. Luo Tianyi was very annoyed. I always thought that Miss Mo and I were a match made in heaven, so there's no way they'd object. Old Master Mo immediately reminded Mo Shu, family arranged marriages aren't up for your objections. Mo Shu, who had long been in love with Qing Cheng, was furious. At this moment, Ms. Ma also seized the opportunity to voice her objection to the marriage. Munju breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that Qing Cheng was in love with him. Suddenly, Miss Mo took Lin Kuei's hand and introduced her boyfriend to her grandfather. He wasn't prepared at all, so he was so flustered that his soul almost left his body. Hong Yi was already having a GH fit, but she still wanted to quietly watch them put on a show. Old Master Mo and Luo Tianyi were extremely shocked, wondering where Qing Cheng had found a boyfriend so quickly. Mo Zhu was so shocked that he cried into his pillow, refusing to accept that his beautiful and lovely younger sister was snatched away by Lin Kuei. Everyone who heard the news was also buzzing about Ms. Mo's boyfriend. Lin Kuei was famous as the hero who saved planet Azure, and he was also quite handsome. His background was also the son of Lin Yuan, from the Hunter Squad. Truly like father, like son. Luo Tianyi sneered disdainfully, thinking that Lin Kuei was just a washed-up hero. No matter how good he was, he couldn't be as rich as the Luo family. He thought that if he was with Qing Cheng, it would be like a toad trying to eat swan meat. Seeing Luo Tianyi jealous of him, Lin Kuei smirked and teased him, saying that young Master Luo was a useless bum who only knew how to rely on his family, and had no face to be standing here acting arrogantly. Before he could inflict damage with his words, Qing Cheng and Cosinya stood up to defend Lin Kuei. Miss Mo demanded that Luo Tianyi speak politely and not insult her boyfriend. Konya angrily lashed out. Just because you have money doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. At this moment, the system displayed 3 options. 1. Avoid the controversy and leave the Mole family, with a reward of 10 strength points. 2. Just offer your blessings and continue dancing, with a reward of 10 agility points. 3. Slap the villain's face, let him know who's the boss, with a reward of 15 strength points and 10 charisma points. Even the system is supporting Lin Kuei to take action. It seems like Luo Tianyi's number is up. He walked towards young Master Luo and said sweetly that he was the best, but a small grade A spirit artifact can't show his real strength. Luo Tianyi angrily said, "If Lin Kuei has any better treasures, then take them out to prove it." He then put on a dangerous expression and threatened, "After you see this item, don't be so scared that you pee your pants." With that, Lin Kuei pulled out a can of life coca. Drink 1 can to stimulate the mind, 2 cans to never get tired, 3 cans for immortality. Seeing his idiotic appearance, Kokania couldn't help but be suspicious. Luo Tianyi laughed at the ordinary soft drink, thinking that Lin Kuei was unbelievably stupid. He told Lin Kuei to get lost while he still could, and not to affect the Mo family's birthday banquet. Suddenly, Old Master Mo spoke up. "I heard before that a mysterious person appeared at an auction and sold coca that could increase vitality." Old Master Mo then asked, "Why can an Azure student like Lin Kuei get this?" He proudly boasted, "This is a treasure that I refined myself," and invited the old man to try a can. Old Master Mo gaped in shock, and then immediately chugged it down. He thought that there would be no problem trying a little during the birthday banquet. Suddenly, Old Master Mo's body became radiant, oh my, as if he had rejuvenated to his 20s. He thought that every man hopes that his essence will never run out, and his strength was now erupting like a volcano. Old Master Mo excitedly felt like he had returned to his youthful years. Everyone around him couldn't help but be surprised. The bodyguard who heard the news rushed over and saw that the old master was having a final burst of energy, and was afraid that he was about to ride a crane to the western paradise. He then punched them flying to the 9th heaven. "Get the hell out of here with your crane riding bullshit, I'm not dead yet." Old Master Mo happily accepted Lin Kuei becoming Qingcheng's boyfriend, because of the priceless gift he had just given. People of big families are indeed very practical, and can change their attitude in an instant. Lin Kuei happily stroked Qingcheng's head and didn't forget to be humble. At this time, the system issued a notification. The mission is complete, and Lin Kuei received 15 strength points, along with 10 charisma points. Luo Tianyi still didn't believe that Lin Kuei could refine this special coca, so he told him to bring out a second can to prove it. Lin Kuei smirked at young Master Luo's limited vision. "Don't mention a second can, I can bring out 2 crates. With that, Lin Kuei unleashed a bunch of coca cans, and invited everyone to enjoy the party to the fullest. The amount of coca he had was enough to share with all the guests present at today's birthday celebration. Everyone was now looking at Lin Kuei with different eyes, constantly calling him elder brother, even father and mother. Seeing Qingcheng happy with her boyfriend, Mo Zhu was so angry that he vomited blood. Mo Lao then believed that Lin Kuei was Qingcheng's true destined partner, and wanted to stop the arranged marriage with the Luo family. Luo Tianyi was extremely angry when he saw the Mo family looking down on his family. He decided to use other methods to make Qingcheng his. Lin Kuei happily shooed away the guest, not forgetting to tell Luo Tianyi not to be too hot-tempered, and to avoid him next time he put on a show. Young Master Luo angrily cursed a few times and left humiliated. Qingcheng thanked Lin Kuei for helping her, but felt that he was inviting trouble for himself. He cheerfully reassured her, "Don't worry, we are all classmates." The Luqiao family was just a small family, not worthy of Lin Kuei's attention. Great Shia's ability users had to risk their lives to fight ghosts for peace, yet these wealthy families exploited the people and squandered everyone's blood and sweat every day. Lin Kuei thought it was time to deal with them. While Lin Kuei was sound asleep with his wife, the phone suddenly rang non-stop. He drowsily answered the phone and realized that the other end was Instructor Tang Lin scolding him. "You're already so old, why are you still sleeping so soundly?" Then Tang Lin updated him on the situation. In the Kanglan mountain range area, ghosts are running rampant. The academy wants Lin Q to quickly lead a team to investigate. Plus, there's a reward. Hearing this, his eyes immediately lit up, and he hurriedly prepared to leave. Hongyi drowsily rubbed her eyes, not understanding why her husband was leaving so early. Lin Kuei then relayed the news about the urgent mission, and told Hongye to quickly set off with him. Originally, all levels of society have holidays. Lin Kuei cried, and lamented that ability users don't have a single day of leisure. Hongye positively said that the greater the ability, the greater the responsibility. Lin Shi, Guiji, and Xiao Huang cheered Lin Kuei on from behind. "Go for it. Success will bring money back to support this family." In the Kanglan mountain range area, powerhouses of all kinds have gathered here. Lin Kuei's group didn't expect so many people, They didn't know if they were going on a mission or celebrating the new year. Qing Cheng realized that not only did Kanglan Academy send people, but the Night Watch also issued a mission. These ability users were all here for the reward. Ko Shenya was behind, always by Mo Xiaoji's side, eagerly ready to fight. She heard that Xiang Qian's group couldn't wait any longer, and had gone to carry out a mission in another area. Seeing the members, fresh faces, the other ability users thought Lin Kuei's group was just a bunch of kids. They condescendingly said, "Protecting the people is our job. You guys go home and take a bath and sleep." Hearing this, Kalsanya burst into anger, intending to rush forward and retort, but was stopped by Lin Kuei. He told the members not to get excited. They won't be arrogant for more than 3 seconds. Suddenly the crowd stirred because they discovered ghosts ahead. They realized that the aura was quite terrifying, fearing that a B-level ghost was about to appear. The burly men who were acting tough just now were excited to cut down a few ghosts to warm up. They also didn't forget to tell Lin Kuei's group to obediently stand and watch carefully, to see what it's like to kill ghosts. The burly men who were shouting about victory before even fighting were immediately pounced on by the ghosts. They shouted loudly for help because they regretted their lives too much. Some of them hadn't even touched a woman in their entire lives. Qing Cheng intended to save them, but it was too late. This place was originally a real battlefield. Those arrogant people who didn't listen to advice would eventually pay the price. Lin Kuei calmly let them go. He knew that even if he tried to stop them, it would be useless. Following that, the other ability users also rushed forward with great enthusiasm. They fought with many mottos like, "Those who go to the battlefield first are cannon fodder," "Unite and advance as a team to win victory," or "Make money together, fight monsters together." Some young people even drove motorcycles into the mountain range. Suddenly they didn't see any ghosts, but only extremely charming beauties. Those ability users thought that this was paradise on Earth. They had been exploited as coolies for half their lives. Now they were extremely excited to be able to touch the bodies of these beautiful girls. Qing Cheng and Konya were also very confused by the girls. Only Lin Kuei realized that they had been mind-controlled. At this time, the ghosts used transformation techniques and ate the heads of all the ability users. Lin Kuei quickly used the ghost summoning technique to let them open their eyes and see who would be the final winner. But the skull ghost is holding Lin Q back. Command everyone to seize the opportunity and rush up together. Seeing Lin Q take action to save them, the ability users in the back could finally breathe a sigh of relief. They decided to hug his thigh in this battle to ensure their survival. On the other side, in the Kanglan mountain range, Xiang Qian's group was also fighting extremely hard. If this situation continues, the spiritual energy will probably be exhausted. Hao Feng hoped that Lin Kuei's group could come to the rescue in time. Currently, there are more and more monsters, but Xiang Qian believes that they must fight to the end. Does the whole team have to die just because Lin Kuei is not here? You knew very well that in the past, every great battle was won because Lin Kuei led the hunter squad, single-handedly carrying the entire team. Back then, the team members could only play supporting roles, even needing Lin Kuei to protect them. If Xiang Qian thinks like that, isn't he no different from those weaklings? He immediately lifted everyone's spirits. Even if Lin Kuei isn't here, the team must unite and defeat the enemy. Qing Yu also agreed with Xiang Qian, promising to provide solid support for everyone. It's time for the hunter squad to prove its strength. The members immediately launched bizarre attacks. Suddenly, they noticed an unusual enemy situation. A high-ranking B-level Long Pao ghost is gathering energy and firing a powerful bullet towards the hunter squad. Thanks to Xiang Qian reminding everyone to dodge, only he and Zhu Yulong were injured. Fang Yue immediately healed the fatty and the spirit beast. Xiang Qian was extremely determined at this moment. He must rely on his own strength to survive. He believed that a high-ranking B-level demonic creature couldn't defeat the mighty hunter squad. With that, Xiang Qian focused his strength to attack the demonic creature, hoping to end its evil deeds. Meanwhile, at Mount Kanglan, Yang Zhao was draining all the spiritual energy from the mountain. He was now one of the 8 great demon kings, possessing initial A-level strength, and was also the one who inherited the power of the Night Fiend ghost. Yang Zhao believed that as long as he collected all the spiritual energy of this mountain, he would be able to continue to grow stronger. He thought, once he has A-level strength plus the power of the demon king, Lin Kuei will not be able to fight back. However, Yue Buquan knew that absorbing the spiritual veins had inadvertently unlocked the seals of many demonic creatures and created a demonic surge. Yang Zhao smugly thought, that's good. The demonic creatures can attract attention and cover up his tracks. Yang Zhao ordered Yue Buquan to keep watch around and not let any living creatures enter the mountain. He outwardly obeyed, but inwardly he was extremely dissatisfied. Since absorbing the Demon King and completely transforming, Yang Zhao immediately turned his back on him, and now even dared to order the person who saved him. Yu Buquan deeply regretted it. If he had known, he shouldn't have given him the soul jade. Suddenly, he saw Lin Kuei's group planning to take a short rest in this place. Seeing his mortal enemy, Yue Buquan immediately took a defensive stance, hoping to prevent him from leaving here alive. Suddenly, Some burly ability users called out to Lin Q from behind, wanting to follow him. Yu Buquan didn't expect him to have bodyguards. This was originally an opportunity to attack, but now there's an obstacle. Lin Kuei was startled by the enthusiasm of his fans. He only hoped that they wouldn't follow him around. However, the ability users still hugged his legs and begged, even willing to offer sacrifices to go with him. Lin Kuei thought they looked like they were offering a bride price, and thought that those ability users saw the captain as someone who had passed away. At this point, Lin Kuei couldn't do anything else but agree to let them follow him. Besides that, he wanted to reveal something. Unexpectedly, what he wanted to talk about was a barbecue party, using the sacrifices that the ability users brought. Lin Kuei excitedly sang and brushed a rich sauce on the delicious meat. Invincible chicken eggs combined with A-level beef and marinade made from live coca can only be described as top-notch. Seeing Qing Cheng and Konya drooling with desire, Lin Kuei invited them to try 2 skewers of meat first. After trying 1 bite, Kalanya was captivated by the delicious taste and the crispy outside, tender inside texture. Even the meat contained a power that made Qing Cheng feel that her whole body was full of spiritual energy. They were so happy that they had to exclaim, "This is too much! It's so delicious!" Seeing this, the burly ability users from before hurriedly offered money, spirit stones, and even treasures in exchange for a few skewers of meat. Lin Kuei verbally claimed he didn't care about fame or fortune, but his hands couldn't help but offer them a box to make collecting easier. In the blink of an eye, he was able to collect a huge sum of money that no one else could earn. Lin Kuei even happily opened a limited quantity barbecue stand. All menu items at the meat stand are currently 20% off. Group purchases get a special price of 10,000 spirit stones. The ability users competed to throw money to buy 100 skewers. Yue Buquan was extremely annoyed witnessing this scene, because the already fragrant meat smell was being fanned towards him. Customer Konya, after devouring 4 skewers, also wanted to buy more. Lin Kuei thought, "If everyone eats for free like this, I'll probably go bankrupt soon." Qing Cheng, while enjoying a skewer, suddenly remembered that their mission was to exterminate demons and monsters. Not sure why they were having a feast here? Lin Kuei calmly explained his plan. "We must eat and drink our fill to cultivate our morale so we can fight actively." He relaxed on his chair and speculated that there might be demons and monsters lurking nearby recently. Yu Buquan had lost his patience by now, seeing the burly ability users surrounding Lin Kuei. "If I attack now, I'll likely be counterattacked." Suddenly, he discovered a group of people also hiding in the bushes like him. Luko Tianyi was currently ordering his subordinates to kill Lin Kuei, to express their loyalty to the Luko family. The subordinates immediately obeyed, and were determined to complete the mission. Noticing the young master of the Luo family also hated Lin Kuei, Yue Buquan saw a glimmer of hope, thinking that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. He immediately released the sinful puppet thread, constantly amplifying Luo Tianyi's evil thoughts. Yue Buquan hoped he would act well. At this moment, young Master Luko suddenly aroused his desire for revenge, determined to personally kill Lin Kuei, so that Qing Cheng would know that only he was the chosen one. The subordinates were shocked to see their young master's unstable state. Luo Tianyi then shouted that next year on this day would be Lin Kuei's death anniversary, and charged out to face the group of ability users. Seeing his appearance, Qing Cheng felt quite puzzled. On one side, Lin Kuei, who was relaxing leisurely, quickly jumped up because he misheard that the goddess Luo Tianyi had appeared. His ignorance inadvertently thwarted Luo Tianyi's aggressive momentum. He immediately ordered his subordinates to charge forward and take Lin Kuei's head. If successful, you will be seated as honored guests of the Lugo family. The burly ability users immediately took a defensive stance to protect Lin Kuei. Suddenly, Demon Blade Little Sprite dashed forward and unleashed attacks to knock down the subordinates at will. Luo Tianyi's mouth dropped in astonishment at the power of the tiny creature before him. The Demon Blade heroically stepped forward, determined to kill all those who dared to touch its master. Luo Tianyi had lost control by now, immediately yelling that he wanted to show Lin Kuei his strength. At this moment, hurried footsteps rushed in, surrounding young Master Luo, scaring him stiff on the spot. Hong Ye realized that the recent tremor had caused the demonic beasts to riot. Lin Kuei took the opportunity to use instantaneous movement, then grabbed Luo Tianyi, wanting to create an opportunity for him to examine his body. Before Luo Xiao could even react, Lin Kuei used him as a shield to block the attacks from the demons. Luo Tianyi, enduring his cruel game, couldn't help but curse. "Lin Kuei, you won't die a peaceful death?" Just then, Konya and Qing Cheng combined their time acceleration and ice strike skills to jointly block the demons' attacks. The Demon Blade felt that the demons in front of them were just low level, so it unleashed its moves with abandon. Just a moment ago, Luo Tianyi was extremely smug, but now he had been beaten until his face was bruised and battered. He kept muttering, demanding that Lin Kuei return Qing Cheng to him. Seeing this trash constantly harassing his girlfriend, Lin Kuei immediately took out a can of mysterious liquid and stuffed it into Luo Tianyi's mouth. This is life coca, concocted by computer, which can cause the drinker to increase hormones, triggering an aura that attracts the opposite sex. As soon as Luo Tianyi finished drinking, a demonic gorilla sensed the powerful male aura and came over to get acquainted. Before he could panic, Lin Kuei kicked him towards the female gorilla, holding him in her arms. "Humans are so adorable." The demonic gorilla excitedly showered him with kisses. Witnessing this beautiful scene, the members immediately took out their phones to record it as a memento, to later tell their children and grandchildren. Following that, a group of female demons of all kinds approached Luo Tianyi. They violently tore at his clothes, causing him to scream in panic. "Don't come any closer! Heavens, have mercy on me!" Seeing that young Master Luo seemed to be quite enjoying himself in the arms of the female demons, Lin Kuei chuckled. "Goodbye, so you all can act more freely." Originally just a child, now being gang-raped by demons, Luo Tianyi vowed not to forgive Lin Kuei for causing him to end up like this. Witnessing the scene before him, Yue Buquan cursed his foolish teammate inwardly. Now he can only return to find Yang Xiao for help. On this side, the Demon King suddenly couldn't absorb spiritual energy anymore, feeling as if this mountain range was about to become sentient. Suddenly, a spirit appeared from the light created by the mountain range. Yang Xiao was extremely flustered. Not understanding why the spirit vein of Kanglan Mountain had transformed into the form of a child, he immediately coaxed the spirit and promised to give her delicious candy. Yang Xiao believed that as long as he passed this hurdle, he would definitely find a way to devour the spirit vein completely. The spirit, Lu Luo, scorned Yang Xiao as an ugly old uncle, not even putting him in her eyes. Originally very confident in his looks, now being criticized by a child, he was extremely angry. Suddenly, Lu Luo sensed a quite familiar energy in the mountain, so she decided to go and see. Yang Xiao hurriedly chased after her. "Brat, stop right there!" At the same time, Xiang Qian's group was still facing off against the Longpao demon. The demon's energy seemed inexhaustible, while the members had consumed too much strength, so the only way to survive was to fight quickly and decisively. Xiang Qian, cornered, had no choice but to use his ultimate move, Dragon Human Fusion, the palm strike, creating a resounding explosion. Then, Zhu Yu and its master became one. This was originally the trump card that Xiang Qian had saved for the very end. Su Tang exclaimed that the fatty was truly hiding his skills well. Just then, both sides rushed to attack. Xiang Qian believed that the Longpao demon was also a dragon, but only of an inferior kind. Thinking this, he immediately unleashed the move Jet Flame Impact, and the fiery stance caused the demon to pause for a moment. Next, Xiang Qian seized the opportunity to launch a fatal attack and successfully defeated Longpao Gi. He was happy and proud of his true strength. The members recognized Xiang Qian's strength and praised his fighting spirit. Hao Feng believed that if Lin Kuei wasn't around, Xiang Qian would be the team's top fighter. Qing Yu also felt that her chubby friend had changed a lot. She believed that Lin Kuei's efforts had ignited Xiang Qian's spirit, and decided that she and Su Teng would continue to work hard so as not to fall behind. At this moment, Lin Kuei was bursting with fighting spirit and furiously defeating the ghosts and monsters, hoping they would turn into valuable soul jades. Konya thought he was blinded by money. Truly a member of the Pragmatist Club. Suddenly, Hong Yi sensed a powerful force approaching and immediately warned Jun Lang, Lin Kuei. Before he could react, the elf Lu Luo swooped down from above at breakneck speed and crashed straight into him. He thought the little lowly before him was so young, yet already so desperate for handsome guys. Ignoring Lin Kuei's self-admiration, the elf Lu Luo called out twice, "Daddy!" and complained that finding him was very difficult. Everyone was shocked and speechless upon hearing this. Hong Yi angrily inquired about the situation, suspecting that Lu Luo was Jun Lang's illegitimate child. And then, Lin Kuei quickly explained that he didn't know this child, it was all a misunderstanding. Just then, Lu Luo ran over and hugged Hong Yi tightly, calling her mommy. Qing Cheng and Konya in the back could only remain silent. They never expected these two to already have a child. Lin Kuei and Hong Yi were quite embarrassed, but still didn't forget to deny the misunderstanding. Now, Qing Cheng and Kosenya came forward to coax and inquire about Lu Luo. The little girl thanked them for the candies, and recounted that she had always been sleeping soundly on the mountain, so apart from her name, she couldn't remember anything else. Hong Ye noticed the spiritual vein aura of Kanglan Mountain on Lu Luo's body, suspecting that she was the incarnation of a natural deity. With this much information, Lin Kuei suspected that Lu Luo's closeness to the two of them was because their bodies carried the supernatural energy of a deity. Suddenly, Lu Luo saw a dark spatial gate and quickly reminded everyone, "Shima Bagua is coming! Daddy, run!" Lin Kuei didn't expect that the Shibagua she mentioned was actually Yang Xiao and Yue Buquan. Yang Xiao glanced with a sinister look, thinking that this encounter was truly meeting enemies on a narrow road. Lin Kuei revealed a disdainful expression upon seeing the two traitors again. He didn't understand why even a poodle now wanted to wear a robe and pretend to be human, and told Yang Xiao to bark a few times for fun. Lu Luo told Lin Kuei that the two of them had bullied her, and even wanted to absorb the mountain range's spiritual energy as nutrients to break through their power. Hearing this, he thought Yang Xiao was truly evil, not even sparing children. Yang Xiao didn't realize the cruelty of his actions, and even thought that Lin Kuei had no shame and stole his things. Lin Kuei happily picked his nose to provoke him, and recounted how Luluo had fallen from the sky and recognized him as her dad without him doing anything. Seeing his infuriating appearance, Yang Xiao instantly burst into anger and decided to send them all to the Western Paradise. He then opened the barrier. Even if humans grew wings, they wouldn't be able to escape this range. Hong Yi recognized that Yang Xiao already had the strength of a grade A demon lord. The elf Luluo then spoke up to reassure and protect everyone. She began to summon the power of nature. A series of vines, purified by Luluo, instantly bound the two traitors tightly. Lin Kuei didn't expect his beloved daughter to capture the enemies so easily in an instant. Yue Buquan and Yang Xiao, though slightly panicked, quickly calmed down and severed the vines. But seizing their moment of negligence, Lin Kuei used the Ruyi staff and rushed to attack at breakneck speed. Yang Xiao was quite surprised to realize that his opponent had unlocked a new ability. Before they could even react, the two traitors were sent flying by Lin Kuei's blow. Luluo continued to summon blade-like attacks to restrain them. The people behind them were left speechless by the overwhelming power of the Lin Kuei family. Yang Xiao was extremely frustrated because he had fought a battle of attrition again. Hearing this, Lin Kuei revealed a disdainful look. "If you think you're weak, just admit it. Don't beat around the bush." Seeing Yang Xiao lose control of his emotions, Yue Buquan deeply regretted giving the Ghost King's soul jade to such an idiot. The two traitors immediately tucked their tails and ran away. Yang Xiao still didn't forget to shout loudly, telling Lin Qiu to be careful. "I will definitely come back and kill you next time." Lin Qiu was already fed up with them always playing hit-and-run tactics, so he grabbed his weapon and darted towards the two traitors. "Since you're here, you should bring a little something with you." Lin Kuei's final blow struck Yue Buquan's vital spot, causing him to curse out in pain. Qing Chang and Konya secretly admired their teammates' weapon-throwing skills. Lin Kuei was now very annoyed because Yang Xiao was as tenacious as a leech. Impossible to kill no matter how hard he tried. He had become one of the 8 great Ghost Kings, and his strength was far greater than before. If Yang Xiao got used to his new powers, Lin Kuei feared that he wouldn't be easy to deal with. At this moment, Hong Yi looked at Luluo clinging to him and didn't know what to do with this little mountain spirit. Konya suggested handing her over to the Jun Yanxi. Luluo burst into loud sobs because she didn't want to go anywhere. "I just want to stay with Baba and Mama." Seeing the little girl burst into tears out of fear, Qing Cheng told Kolanya not to tease Luluo anymore. She gently asked the little mountain spirit why she insisted on staying with her parents. Luluo explained, while crying, that it was simply because Baba and Mama were both very beautiful. Ksenia was speechless, seeing that the little brat was already obsessed with looks at such a young age. On the other hand, Hong Yi was very pleased with his beloved daughter's answer. Lin Kuei was even more excited, declaring himself and his wife to be both handsome and beautiful, and promising to protect Luluo well. Seeing his narcissistic appearance, Ksenia was even more annoyed. But thinking about it, Lin Kuei's family now had many members. Lin Shi, Guiji, Xiao Huang, the Spirit, the Demon Blade, and now Luluo. It was practically a kindergarten. Anyway, there was no other way, so he didn't think too much. Let's go back first and then figure it out. At that time, the city had released many news reports about the young hero Lin Kuei achieving another feat by resolving the Kanglin mountain crisis. In addition, there was also a news report about young Master Luo escaping from the mountain. His soul almost departed from his body. Perhaps he was frightened by the Ghost King, so his mental state was abnormal, and he was taken to the hospital for treatment. The vice-captain of the Lai Ren team, Xiang Qian, perked up and challenged the ghosts and monsters alone. Although the title of the article was quite majestic, the cover photo was of Xiang Qian stark naked in front of the monsters, looking extremely perverted. Some reporters even photographed Lin Kuei secretly taking Luluo home, suspecting that the hero had an illegitimate daughter. And so, a lively summer had arrived, and the members finally had time to rest. Lin Kuei and his 2 companions, Xiang Qian and Xin Feng, happily went to the beach to have fun, determined to make a splash. Determined to have a good rest. The appearance of the 3 of them attracted a crowd of classmates surrounding them, constantly sighing in admiration. Xiang Qian was extremely excited to meet many beautiful girls in sexy bikinis. Xin Feng happily asked Lin Kuei to go swimming, but he immediately refused because he was a married man and had to be with the girls at home. Seeing his buddy surrounded by babes, Xiang Qian was determined to lose weight and then defy the heavens and then become a hunk. But Xin Feng found this scene very familiar and said, "Okay, but you'll never do it." At this time, Su Tong, Qing Yu, and Hao Feng came over to invite Xiang Qian to go surfing together. Seeing her friend's alluring figure in a 2-piece swimsuit, the fatty was so captivated that his nose bled and immediately agreed to participate. Although he thought Xiang Qian was hopeless in front of beautiful women, Xin Feng also bled profusely from his nose. At the same time, Lin Kuei and his wife were teaching Luluo how to swim. Hong Yi originally wanted to have fun with everyone, but her body had not fully recovered, so she could not stand in the sun for a long time. Lin Shi was quite annoyed on the shore to see that her brother only cared about Xiao Shanling and forgot about his own sister. Xiao Huangren immediately stuck out his tongue and teased, Nainer, jealous, huh? Guiji quickly intervened, fearing that the Demon King would kick their butts. At this time, Lulu Tuo picked up a beautiful seashell and came over to give it to Lin Shi. Seeing the little spirit's extremely adorable appearance, Lin Shi became flustered and shy. She was very happy because she had finally become an older sister and had a little younger sister. Xiao Huang saw the little mistress change her face as quickly as flipping a pancake and couldn't help but chuckle. You were jealous of her just now. But Guiji was quite curious. If Luluo is Lin Kuei's daughter, shouldn't she call Lin Shi auntie? Hearing the followers gossiping about nonsense, Lin Shi punched them hard. She thought that her younger sister Luluo liked her so much that it was not up to the servants to comment. Seeing the whole family playing happily, Lin Kei took a few photos for everyone to keep as a memento. It had been a long time since they had a chance to go out and play. Lin Ji happily rode a fish with Luluo, while Xiao Huang and Guiji were beaten badly by her spirit beast because they thought they were playing badminton. Luluo is well-behaved, beautiful, lovely, and now she even knows how to bring delicious food to Hong Yi because she cannot have fun with the whole family. Xiao Huang even built a sand rocket in the shape of a cuckoo, to the astonishment of Guiji and Xiao Bai. At night, everyone gathered together. Lin Kuei heard that if you write a wish on paper, then fold it into an airplane and launch it, the wish can come true, so he suggested that everyone make a wish before dinner. Although she said that it was a childish game and she didn't believe it, Lin Ji quickly tried it first. Xiao Huang also wanted to make a wish, so the two immediately fought over each other like kindergarten kids. After the whole family had finished writing, Lin Kuei happily glanced over and felt that everyone's wishes were very special. He gently asked Xiao Bai, "Why do you want to become a mount?" At that time, the little fox excitedly reported that she had learned the ability to grow big. Lin Kei was quite surprised to see that Xiao Bai, who usually only played around all day, had now learned how to transform. Suddenly, a powerful light burst forth, and Xiao Bai not only grew larger, but even learned to speak. The little fox proudly asked everyone, "Aren't you surprised?" Lin Shi thought Xiao Bai had become a spirit, and her jaw dropped in astonishment. Lin Kuei thought the little fox would turn into a lowly girl, but unexpectedly, it retained its original form and only changed in size. Originally, Xiao Bai already had cultivation, but after following Lin Kuei, its demonic power increased even more. At the current rate of cultivation, it wouldn't be long before the little fox transformed into a human. Lin Kuei happily hugged Xiao Bai tightly and gently asked if it could return to its original size. Although being this big was convenient for using it as a mount, the normal size would be easier to carry around. The little fox's eyes lit up as it rubbed against Lin Kuei, saying that it could become longer or shorter, bigger or smaller, and transform at its master's will. Lin Shi on the side also wanted to touch the puppy. Hearing this, Xiao Bai immediately retorted sharply that Xiao Huang was the dog. The little ferret, who was just lying down minding its own business, got caught in the crossfire and immediately wanted to fight with Xiao Bai. The little fox panicked and quickly tucked its tail and ran away, crying and begging for mercy. "Don't come here." Lin Shi and Xiao Huang relentlessly chased after it. Seeing everyone becoming more and more like a big family, Lin Kuei and Hong Ye felt very happy. Just then, he quickly folded the paper containing the family's wishes and let it fly in the wind, hoping that one day he could help Hong Yi regain her human body, and hoping that the wishes of all the members could come true. The paper airplane braved the wind and waves and flew out to the sea, carrying the ambitions of the whole family. At this time, the merman demon, a high-level rank B monster, loudly declared that he was a man who had set his mind on becoming the Sea Demon King, determined to conquer countless islands and prepare to set foot on the mainland of Dajia. The ugly subordinates behind him immediately echoed their support. Total victory! In the Azure Sea area, the Navy recognized a red alert signaling a monster invasion. They told themselves, "Don't panic. The Navy has 3 patrol boats, so they can definitely eliminate all the monsters." Realizing that the demons were right in front of them, the Navy immediately opened fire. The merman demon aggressively dodged all the bullets and charged towards the ship to fight head-on. He used his weapon to create a shield to defend against human rockets, but the merman confidently believed that every time he went to war, the enemies would become dust under his plate, and the Navy was no exception. Under the cheers of his subordinates, the majestic and domineering captain immediately launched a powerful attack to strike the Navy ship and smiled with satisfaction. The merman demon thought that the humans of Dajia were just a bunch of weak creatures, loudly asking, Is there anyone else who dares to fight him? Suddenly, the subordinates realized that an unidentified flying object was attacking. Before he could figure it out, the merman demon was hit head-on by Lin Kuei's family's paper airplane and created a powerful explosion. The monsters couldn't understand why a simple piece of paper could have such terrifying power. The explosion had collapsed the ship, causing the monsters to drift aimlessly at sea, known as sea monsters. But some didn't even know how to swim, and just kept drinking water. The merman demon believed that this was the secret weapon of the Daxia powerhouse. He angrily said, "So what if the ship was sunk? We'll swim ashore and destroy them." The monsters followed the captain's orders, and decided to rush ashore to kill all the humans on the Azure Sea coast, and then conquer the entire Daxia. On the beach, Hong Ye and Lu Luo were already fast asleep, regardless of everyone's noisy singing. The stormy duet of the Lin Kuei siblings, with their ability to challenge rhythm, made Xiao Huang and Guiji scream in despair, willing to choose death rather than stand here and listen. The little fox was also scared away by the two of them. Suddenly, a voice even more grating than Lin Kuei's cut in, making him involuntarily irritated. At that moment, Yu Rengi, leading his subordinates, was determined to dominate Azure Grand Xia today. The Lin brothers were confused. They were busy singing karaoke, so why the demand for domination? The monsters continued to proclaim themselves as overlords of the sea, and viewed humans as mere insects. He demanded the Lin family kill each other, then choose the survivor, who would be allowed to serve them. The subordinates behind him eagerly said, "Boss, let these kids witness your might." Lin Kuei and Lin Ji didn't understand where these brain-dead fish came from. Even the leader looked rather weak. Hearing such insulting words, Yu Rengui couldn't restrain himself, and immediately launched an attack. "I will show you what despair truly is." The subordinates also rushed forward to fight for their boss's honor. Seeing them so eager to fight, Xiao Huang excitedly launched a kick. Then the little ferret took out a new weapon, Evil King's Fang, wanting to take this opportunity to test its power. Lin Kuei didn't expect this was the treasure Xiao Huang had refined with a curse, truly speechless. However, ignoring the gossip, Little Ferret unleashed the cross-shaped blades technique. Charring Yu Rengi's underlings, he presumptuously thought, "The strong always make their appearance last." He immediately took a defensive stance, intending to teach the humans a lesson. At this moment, Lin Kuei seized the opportunity to close in and landed an unintentional blow, leaving him spitting teeth and blood. Yu Rengui, a dignified overlord of the sea, couldn't accept being defeated by a kid. Seeing that the situation was set, Lin Ji summoned Black Wind to take care of the rest. Seeing the fierce bear clawing at his face, Yu Rengui cried out in pain, "What kind of evil creature is this?" Before the monster could recover, Xiao Huang rushed forward and delivered a final blow. Lin Kuei unleashed Flame Fist to end the battle. "Go to hell, and dream your dream of becoming overlord of the sea." Yu Rengui collapsed and dropped a soul jade. Lin Kuei quickly caught it and smiled contemptuously. "Causing trouble from the sea to the land, you truly court death." At this moment, Lin Hua and her subordinates arrived, having seen an urgent warning about monsters invading the Azure coast. Before she could wonder why Lin Kuei was here, she saw the scene and guessed that the monsters had already been dealt with. Lin Kuei and Lin Shi happily greeted their sister. "Long time no see." He recounted the event, saying those insignificant fish and shrimp had been quickly dealt with by the two brothers. Lin Hua felt her younger brother was becoming more and more mature, no longer the gloomy Lin Kuei of before. Even the youngest sibling in the family was very skilled, her strength improving rapidly, but her height hadn't grown at all. Seeing her sister praise Lin Kuei but criticize her for being short, Lin Ji puffed out her cheeks, feigning annoyance. Lin Hua then approached and patted her head, believing that Lin Ji would definitely become a great beauty in 2 more years. The little girl sulked because her siblings always treated her like a child, ignoring them both. Suddenly, Lin Hua noticed Hong Ye standing beside them, and immediately turned to ask about her. She had heard Lin Ji mention the female spirit residing beside Lin Kuei before, but this was the first time she had directly met her. Seeing the child Lu Luo in her arms, Lin Hua teased, "The two of you, already having children so soon?" Lin Kuei hurriedly explained, "It's not like that, this is a child we adopted." Feeling like he couldn't hide the secret any longer, he thought this trip was a total disaster. Even though Lin Hua happily said she understood and didn't need an explanation, Lin Kuei still felt like his sister had misunderstood even more deeply. After chatting for a while, Lin Hua instructed her 2 younger siblings, "Even when you're having fun, you still need to cultivate diligently. When you return to the city, I'll assign the investigation of the Sand Shadow Devil to Lin Kuei." Upon hearing that name, he realized that the fiend his sister had just mentioned was one of the 8 great devil kings. According to Frontline Intelligence, the Sand Shadow Devil of the Western Desert is currently expanding inland. It has devoured about 4 cities and desertified all the land. The Night Watch has dispatched many high-ranking A-level powerhouses who are barely managing to control the situation and slow down the rate of desertification. After hearing the information from Lin Hua, Lin Kuei believed that if this was a fiend that even A-level powerhouses could only suppress, then it definitely couldn't be underestimated. However, he had noticed that the aura on his sister was stronger than before, so he asked if she had advanced in rank. Indeed, Lin Hua had now advanced to high-ranking A-level. Lin Kuei's jaw dropped in surprise. I never expected to have such an accomplished and imposing older sister. On the other hand, he was a little jealous, because he had always been weaker than his sister, and no matter how hard he tried, he still couldn't catch up. Lin Hua understood what Lin Kuei was thinking, so she stepped forward to comfort him. The road ahead is long. Sooner or later, you'll reach this level. Keep trying. With that, the two bid farewell because they had their own matters to attend to. Lin Hua waved goodbye to the family, hoping that the next time they met, Lin Kuei's girlfriend would have recovered her physical body. Watching Lin Hua's departing figure, Lin Kuei knew that his sister always had to shoulder everything alone. He felt a slight sadness as he realized this was the solitude of a powerhouse, hoping that one day he could increase his strength and let his sister know that she still had a talented younger brother who was just as capable. In the following days, everyone picked up their spirits and worked hard for their own lives. Xin Feng and Konya underwent deadly training, while Su Tang's group was led by Tang Lin to participate in a crash course to improve their strength. Xiang Qian's whereabouts were unknown. It was said that when he returned home, he locked himself in his room to lose weight. As for Lin Kuei, he collaborated with the Night Watch's assigned water-type ability user from the Ma Ren squad, named Kiki, to jointly investigate the Sand Shadow Devil's movements in the outer reaches of the Western Desert. Along the way were scattered human skeletons that had dried up. Kara K, who was riding on Zhao Bai's back at the time, admitted that she didn't expect the Night Watch to dispatch her to cooperate with Lin Kuei. He happily speculated that Kiki was a water-type genius, so teaming up with her in the desert was like adding wings to a tiger. Kel felt that being able to directly meet and work with Lin Kuei on a mission was the greatest happiness in her life. Moreover, after not seeing him for so long, she didn't expect him to adopt a daughter. Sitting in Ki's arms, Luluo missed her mother Hong Ye very much, who was now inside Lin Kuei's body, and recognized Kei Ken as the one who had teamed up with her during the evil spirit Hua Shi Mei mission. At the time, she decided to maintain her stealth, to secretly observe whether her husband would still fool around like before, in a situation where she couldn't intervene. At this time, Lin Kuei felt strange that his Nuangzi wasn't showing up and acting with him, and he secretly speculated whether she was jealous. At this moment, Kei felt extremely pained when she saw a once peaceful city, now transformed into a desert. According to intelligence, the Sand Shadow Devil King had been injured by several A-level powerhouses and was recuperating somewhere. But with such a vast desert, she didn't know where to go to investigate the Devil King's movements. Lin Kuei gave a knowing smile, filled with an implied thought. Don't think too much about it, let's create the future first. He immediately told Luluo, bring some more green to the desert. Make the Devil King green with envy. The little mountain spirit immediately obeyed and cooperated with Lin Kuei to sow seeds on the barren land. Kiki was quite bewildered by the scene before her. They were supposed to come here to do a mission, but she didn't understand why it had turned into a planting game. Despite her doubts, Kiki still cooperated with them. Luluo happily called out to her beloved tree friends, grow up quickly. Saplings began to sprout from the ground. Kiki decided to cast the dew and rain technique to create rain and help everyone out. After being watered, the seeds had grown into a vast, boundless prairie. Witnessing the wide expanse of grass before them, everyone felt happy and joyful. Suddenly, Lin Kuei noticed a group of people driving towards them, surprised to find that this place wasn't just forest, but also inhabited. Kei immediately warned everyone, be careful. Those people ahead are probably desert bandits. Lin Kuei didn't expect to encounter these troublesome scum before even seeing any ghosts or monsters. The Bandit King brothers stopped their vehicles in front of Lin Kuei's group and introduced themselves aggressively. They told them to hand over all their valuables if they knew what was good for them. Before they could even finish their sentence, the bandits tripped over their car doors and fell flat on their faces. Lin Kuei thought they were already performing a greeting upon their first meeting, being overly polite. The bandits immediately yelled angrily, claiming they only pretended to fall to break the ice. With that, they struck muscular poses and flexed their bulging muscles, demanding that Lin Kuei hand over anything valuable he had. Luluo innocently asked, Papa, are they black people? Hearing this, they loudly explained that their strong bodies were just tanned by the sun. How could young masters and young ladies understand the romance of a rugged man? At this moment, the system displayed 3 options. 1. Kill the bandits, eliminate evil, and do good, with a reward of 15 strength points. 2. Educate the bandits, making them voluntarily hand over their loot, with a reward of 20 strength points. 3. Maintain harmony and peace by complying with the bandits, with a reward of 10 points. Quick-witted, Lin Kuei felt that option 2 wasn't bad, considering himself a teacher reforming people with virtue. Thinking this, He cheerfully turned to the Bandit King and asked if they had a lot of money. They proudly boasted that they were the richest guys in the desert. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Kuei held a blade to his throat and said, "Obviously I opened this road, and I planted these trees. We're all in the business, surely you know the rules, right? Now I don't know who the real robber is." The Bandit King told his men, "Take out all the wealth and give it to Lin Kuei." At this moment, his subordinates were speechless at their boss's ignorance. "That's not right. We're the bandits." Feeling that they were being played, the bandits immediately fired warning shots, hoping to teach Lin Kuei's group how to respect other people's professions. At this moment, Xiao Bai volunteered to take care of them. Since the little fox wanted to earn merit, Lin Kuei happily gave her the opportunity. Seeing Xiao Bai's enormous form, the bandits thought it was a giant desert fox. The little fox immediately used her large body to crush the bandits. They immediately panicked, with some volunteering to save their boss, and others losing heart and demanding to surrender. After the battle, Lin Kuei's group happily celebrated in the pile of newly robbed money, overjoyed and beaming from ear to ear. The bandits were now tied up and lying scattered on the grass, with the weaker ones already unconscious long ago. Only the two strongest loudly lamented, "Is there still any law? We bandits used to rob others, but now we've been robbed instead." But when they saw that Lin Kuei had no intention of robbing or killing them, they were overjoyed to have been spared. The bandits nodded repeatedly when Lin Kuei asked them to hand over all the wealth they had stolen from the people. At the same time, the system announced, "Mission completed. Lin Kuei is awarded an additional 20 strength points." He was happy that his efforts had not been in vain. Lin Kuei smirked at the bandits, thinking of extracting some information about the Sand Shadow Devil from them. Seeing Lin Kuei's unsettling expression, the bandits began to turn pale, trembled with fear, and immediately pleaded for mercy. "Let us go! We have no mother above and no children below, just two brothers relying on each other." Although the situation wasn't particularly pitiful, Lin Kuei spared their lives and got to the main issue, directly asking for information related to the Sand Shadow Devil King. At first, the bandits were reluctant to provide information, since they were just a small gang that only dared to rob people and didn't know about the Devil King. A few seconds later, Luluo followed Lin Kuei's order and immediately used the summoning vine strike. Vines from the ground stealthily crept up the two bandits' bodies, then poked straight into their sensitive areas, causing them to scream in pain. Finally, they agreed to tell the truth. The bandits had heard rumors that Xia Yingui was recuperating in Sin City, but the road to that town was very dangerous, with both quicksand and monsters. Worried about the safety of Lin Kuei's group, the two bandits didn't dare reveal the information. Lin Kuei fell into contemplation, thinking about what the two had said. Despite the difficulties, he was determined to go there, as it was a mission that had to be completed, and so, the group continued their journey to find Xia Yingguang. Reaching the desert, the heat along with the breath of the wind gently brushed past Kiki's hair, making her feel like she was hallucinating. KK hesitated, wanting to speak to Lin Kuei. Seeing this, he immediately realized and self-indulgently bragged that he had so many girls wanting to confess to him every day that he was already too familiar with it. Keleskes, hearing this, blushed, secretly thinking that he was still the same as before. She wondered, did he still like girls like her? A moment later, Lin Kuei clarified that he already had a fiancée and wanted to introduce her. This took Kike by surprise. Lin Kuei softly said, "Niangzi, please get to know Kiki." Hearing the call, Hong Yi immediately dispelled her stealth technique and revealed her original form, appearing in a luxurious red dress, with flowing white hair, and gently introduced herself. "Hello, I am Lin Kuei's fiancée, my name is Hong Ye, and I am also his guardian spirit." KK stared blankly at Hong Ye, unable to resist exclaiming at her breathtaking beauty. After Hong Ye appeared, Lu Luo happily snuggled into her arms and acted spoiled. Hong Yi looked at Lu Luo with affectionate eyes, praising, "Little mountain spirit is very well behaved and obedient." This whole scene was witnessed by Kiki, and she secretly envied the happiness of their family of three. Kiki thought that only Hong Yi, as beautiful as she was worthy of Lin Kuei. Moments later, Hong Yi quietly approached Kiki and gently patted her. She had been secretly observing Kiki and knew she was a good person, not forgetting to express her gratitude for the trip, which must have been very tiring. KK shyly said that this was what she should do. Hong Ye smiled and encouraged her friend. Kiki was truly moved by the other's gentleness and kindness. Lin Kuei looked at the scene before him and felt that the atmosphere was a bit off. He smelled Yuri and felt like he was about to lose his wife. Lin Kuei's face darkened and he muttered under his breath, "Why have I become an outsider?" Xiao Bai, seeing this, sidled up to comfort him. "It's okay, master, you still have me." Lin Kuei's face turned green, and he quickly pushed Xiao Bai away, clarifying that he didn't want to engage in bestiality. At this moment, the sky suddenly became hazy, and the wind blew stronger and stronger. Lin Kuei and Hong Yi worriedly leaned close to each other, realizing that this was no ordinary sandstorm. Hong Yi frowned, sensing the aura of monsters from afar. She saw demon soldiers appearing in the whirlwind and immediately shouted loudly to warn the others.
While Lin Kuei was still in a daze, they used the flowing sandstorm technique to blow everyone away. Lin Kuei's group unexpectedly fell into an extremely dark and gloomy underground space. Hong Yi quickly hugged Lu Luo in her arms. The little mountain spirit happily screamed because she loved the feeling of freely flying in the air. After a while, Lin Kuei's group landed, and everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Only Qi realized that everyone seemed to be sitting on something quite soft. Lin Kuei cried his eyes out from the pain under the terrifying pressure, while Xiaobai seemed to have passed out after being crushed under everyone's weight. Hong Yi carried Lu Luo in her arms and looked around. She suddenly realized that this was probably where the army's treasure was stored. Lin Kuei happily exclaimed, "We're rich!" He quickly ran towards the nearest box and prepared to open it. When Hong Yi suddenly noticed something was wrong, she hurriedly shouted a warning. "Lin Qi, don't open those boxes here!" But it was too late. A purplish hand with sharp claws reached out from the coffin, trying to grab Lin Kuei. His face paled and he cursed. "What the hell is this?" At the same time, the coffins around them began to open one after another. Everyone realized these were coffin monsters, and they had become spirits. At this moment, the demon soldiers also arrived. With a sinister look, Lin Kuei hastily grabbed a coffin monster and threw it towards the demon soldiers. "I have a little something for you guys. Come and open the box." The coffin monster laughed creepily as it rushed towards the enemy at breakneck speed. Caught completely off guard, they couldn't react in time. Their eyes widened in fear as they watched the coffins flying closer and closer. Thanks to Lin Kuei, the demon soldiers experienced their first kiss with the coffin monsters, shocking them into an uproar. Taking advantage of this opportunity, he quickly led Hong Ye and Lu Luo to a deeper path ahead. Seeing that Qi was too slow, Xiaobai picked her up in his arms and quickly followed after Lin Kuei. Qi never expected to witness such a strange quadrupedal creature that could even walk on two legs. At this moment, Hong Yi realized that the coffin monster was about to devour the demon soldiers. Lin Kuei was dumbfounded, witnessing this scene of cannibalism. Before the demon soldiers' horrified eyes, the coffin monster king opened its massive mouth and bit off the head of its own kind. It then merged with the demon soldier, forming a coffin demon soldier. Now, their power had doubled. Lin Qi didn't expect the demons could play this evolution game. Look, too many monsters already, huh? By now, the demon soldiers were about to catch up with Lin Kuei's group, and Qi was worried and didn't know what to do. However, Xiaobai remained calm because he had won first place in the running competition before. Suddenly, Hong Yi realized that she had been here before. Immediately remembering something, she said, "Junlang, pull the lamp hanging up high, it will open a trap." Lin Kuei listened to his wife, immediately jumping up and pulling the lamp cord. Just as Hong Ye said, the demon soldiers, who were speeding after them, suddenly all fell into a secret mechanism. Lin Kuei happily thanked his wife for saving everyone. But it wasn't over yet. Hong Yi told Bao Junlang, "Keep pressing on the brick here to make use of the mechanism." As soon as he touched the special spot on the wall, an ultimate death missile system immediately appeared before their eyes. The missiles fired towards the demon soldiers, creating a cloud of dust and smoke. Next, Lin Kuei pressed the mechanism on the ground and unlocked the king's treasure. Arrows continuously stabbed the demon soldiers' asses, causing them to spurt blood. As the door to the secret chamber gradually closed, the surviving demons desperately scrambled to get through, only to be crushed to death by the stone door. In an instant, the demon soldiers were all defeated and lay collapsed at Lin Kuei's group's feet. Before the group could breathe a sigh of relief, they became extremely panicked because the underground palace was shaking violently. Hong Ye realized that activating the mechanisms too many times had triggered the self-destruct sequence, and there was no exit or ascent within the underground palace. Lin Kuei didn't know what to do, but he didn't want to die in this place either. Suddenly, Lu Luo spoke up, wanting to lend everyone a hand. With that, the little girl immediately summoned Beanstalk Ascent. A bean sprout quickly grew tall, taking the members with it to the top. With Lu Luo's command, everyone was overjoyed to have found an escape route. Seeing Xiaobai scared of heights and dizzy, Qi immediately grabbed the tuft of fur on its head to pull it up. After escaping the underground palace, it was already dark, so everyone sat down to rest and recharge. Qi didn't expect Lin Kuei to have space abilities. Thanks to him bringing such a large vehicle, they didn't have to worry about sleeping arrangements tonight. Lin Kuei happily said it was nothing, and that Qi would definitely be able to do it too when she got stronger. Hong Ye didn't forget to praise Lu Luo, because thanks to her, everyone was able to escape smoothly. The little mountain spirit happily thought that she was so talented because her parents taught her well. The little fox was jealous that Hong Yi praised Lu Luo, its eyes shimmering as if it was about to cry. Xiaobai also chimed in. Why wasn't anyone praising it? At that moment, Qi gently stroked the little fox's head,
praising it for helping her all day. Seeing Hong Ye sitting in thought, Lin Kuei went over to ask her what was wrong, and invited her to join everyone for a barbecue. It had been a long time since Hong Ye had enjoyed the cool breeze and atmosphere of the desert at night, and she felt a wave of nostalgia. Seeing this, Lin Kuei sat down beside her and asked Hong Ye, "How did you know that there was a secret mechanism under the underground palace?" At this point, she clarified. That place used to be the Empire's treasury, and most of the traps in the underground palace were designed by Hong Ye herself. Hearing this, Lin Kuei secretly guessed that there must be a long story behind it. A long time ago, the Western Desert had a sand kingdom with a history dating back 3,000 years. The kingdom belonged to Daijia and always lived and worked in peace, both peaceful and prosperous. However, the peace didn't last long before demons and monsters invaded the human world, and the Sand Kingdom couldn't escape either. They brutally murdered innocent people. Hong Ye, as a royal princess, had to rush to the battlefield to fight for everyone, but in the end, she couldn't defeat the demons and monsters. The Sand Kingdom was massacred and destroyed. Hong Ye and her family sacrificed themselves for their country. Her soul reincarnated for thousands of years, gradually losing herself and falling into a gluttonous ghoul, finally awakening in modern times. Hong Ye used to be very beautiful, but after the ordeal, she became the appearance of the demons and monsters she hated the most. Speaking to this point, Hong Ye couldn't help but shed tears. She was truly grateful to Lin Kuei for helping her restore her physical body, and it was also thanks to knowing him that Hong Ye could gradually regain her humanity and awaken her memories. Remembering the past, she believed that Lin Kuei was a gift from heaven, so that she could know the feeling of happiness when being loved and protected so much. Hong Ye thought that meeting Lin Kuei was the luckiest thing in her life, and luckily he could also feel the happiness of loving Hong Ye. So, under the dim moonlight, the two hugged each other and shared a kiss filled with so much emotion. The next day, Ken was stretching after a good night's sleep when she suddenly realized that all of the group's food had disappeared. Lin Kuei rushed out to see and felt very confused. The desert is so big, there's not a soul in sight. The food can't just disappear. Xiaobai recognized the scent of a thief and immediately followed the tracks beneath the ground. The little fox had barely dug a bit when it accidentally hit the butt of a desert dog, causing it to yelp in pain. Hong Ye recognized it as a creature that could walk in the sand. Lin Kuei then stepped forward, lifted its butt, and teased, "This dog seems to have heat stroke. How about roasting it?" Hearing this, the desert dog immediately trembled in fear and begged for mercy. Taking this opportunity, Lin Kuei said, "Dumb dog, if you want to live, report some news about the Sand Shadow Fiend." The desert dog was as skinny as a stick and quickly said what it knew. It heard that in Sand Dune Town recently, people had news of the Sand Shadow Fiend and offered to lead the members there. Lin Kuei didn't know what kind of backwater place Sand Dune Town was, he doubted. Does this place only have dumb dogs, but also a bunch of idiots? After being led to Sand Dune Town by the desert dog, Lin Kuei couldn't believe that in this arid desert there was a town where houses, roads, and even residents were all made of sand. Suddenly, a secret mechanism abruptly trapped the members, and the dumb dog quickly escaped. At this moment, Fan Jiasu, an advanced B-level sand-controlling esper, loudly praised, "Good dog. You have contributed to capturing these intruders. Not bad. Not bad at all." Lin Kuei was quite annoyed, because he didn't expect to be tricked here by that dumb dog. He realized that the enemy was also an esper. At this time, Fan Jiasu introduced himself as the sand sculpting art master. He was determined to use his sand power to turn these lowly outsiders, who dared to invade the desert, into sand statues. Kel was extremely worried, thinking that the group had encountered a madman who had just escaped from the asylum and was even suffering from rebellious adolescence. At this moment, the system displayed 3 options. 1. Violently resist Fan Jiasu with a reward of 17 strength points. 2. Give up and sit still waiting for death with a reward of 10 agility points. 3. Compete in a sand sculpting match with Fan Jiasu and win with a reward of a good and evil coin, the head side having an enhancing effect, and the tail side having a cursing effect. Lin Kuei felt that the reward of option 3 could be used to bluff the world, so he immediately accepted the deal. He immediately turned to challenge Fan Jiasu, a guy who only knows how to control sand, dares to call himself an art master. Seeing Lin Kuei insult him, Fan Jiasu angrily scolded, but in his heart, he was also a little wary. Lin Kuei pushed forward. He continued to provoke the opponent by claiming that the sand sculpture he made with his feet was many times more beautiful. Fan Jiasu was extremely uncomfortable, so he accepted the challenge. "I'm not a man if I don't compete. Kick me." Hong Ye, standing behind observing the situation, realized that the wolf army had some immoral intentions again. KK and Xiaobai thought that if the two wanted to compete, there must be a neutral referee. Fan Jiasu felt that this was very simple, telling everyone to wait and see. Immediately afterward, he announced that the competition would be divided into 3 themes, and the 2 sides would sculpt, according to each item, The competition would be scored by absolutely fair referees. If Lin Kuei lost, he would have to let Jia Su deal with him, and if he won, he would have to provide information according to Lin Kuei's wishes. The neutral referees they mentioned were 3 wild beasts that had accidentally been brought here, and so the competition began. The first round had the theme of plant incarnation. Realizing that this was Luluo's specialty, the little girl immediately helped Papa. Fan Jiasu curled his lips, revealing a disdainful expression. He thought, how could a group of outsiders sculpt a sand statue? When the time was up, Lin Kuei breathed a sigh of relief because he finally finished. On the other hand, Fan Jiasu proudly puffed out his chest because he had sculpted a perfect masterpiece. Next was the judges, evaluation and scoring. Jiasu then introduced his work as the culmination of love in trees, named God Creepit Growing Grass. In contrast to his masterpiece, was the perfunctory entry created by Lin Kuei and Luluo, named Gourd Baby. However, the judges scored Fan Jiasu 90 points and Lin Kuei 95 points. Jiasu couldn't believe his eyes. So astonished he almost dropped his jaw. Lin Kuei was very proud, because the aesthetics of the animals were quite similar to his. On the other hand, Hong Ye thought this wasn't something for Fan Jiasu to be proud of. He refused to accept it, and immediately wanted to continue with the second round. The theme was the image of a big bear. With his large and meticulous work, Jiasu was sure to achieve great success, dominate the world, and have the victory in his grasp. Lin Kuei believed that the opponent fundamentally did not understand the thoughts of animals at all. His ugly bear in a bikini artwork was the real art. Yet, the judges scored Fan Jiasu 70 points, and Lin Kuei 99 points. Despite Jiasu's bitter crying, he proudly puffed out his chest. It was the pleasure of the breasts that brought this victory. KK, who knew animals, also liked big breasts. Next came the third round, with the theme of humanity's greatest love. Fan Jiasu sculpted himself, because his greatest love was only that. On the other hand, Lin Kuei was inspired by Hong Ye, and created a perfect work. Seeing the beautiful woman before them, the judges happily scored Lin Qi 100 points, and Fan Jiasu 95 points. At this moment, he walked towards the opponent, teasing, "Because you sculpted yourself in the theme of greatest love, it must have been too embarrassing, that's why you're like this." Fan Jiasu collapsed in heartache and accepted defeat. Just then, the system announced, "Task completed," and Lin Kuei received a good and evil coin. Ignoring this issue, he didn't expect Fan Jiasu to become so devastated and cry just because of a competition. He believed that outsiders could not understand his bitterness. In the past, this small town was still a prosperous place. But one day, a large army of fiends attacked, and the residents of the entire town were brutally massacred. In despair, Fan Jiasu awakened the ability to control sand, and was the only one who survived. Unexpectedly, those fiends were led by outsiders. Jiasu's girlfriend also died tragically in that massacre. From then on, he vowed never to trust any outsiders again, and was determined to eliminate all the fiends that entered the town. Fan Jiasu didn't want to be alone forever. He had to revive the town and its residents. Lin Kuei could understand the opponent's feelings, because his closest family member also died tragically at the hands of the fiends. Therefore, Lin Kuei came to this place to crusade against the underworld demon king. He felt that both sides were human and should understand each other, so he retracted his previous insults, and also acknowledged that the opponent was indeed a master of art. Jiasu was so moved that his eyes welled up with tears upon hearing this. At this time, KK was quite curious about Jiasu's girlfriend's sculpture. Originally, he didn't intend to let anyone see it, but feeling that the character of Lin Kuei's group wasn't bad, Jiasu decided to let the members admire his past greatest love. Saying that, Jiasu brought out a small statue, but it was extremely ugly. He proudly asked everyone, "What do you think? Isn't she very beautiful and sexy?" Lin care of it. Wanted to throw up looking at it, told Jiasu to put it away carefully and take good care of it. After chatting for a while, it was time for both sides to say goodbye. Jiasu believed that this was a wonderful meeting that he would never forget. He didn't know where the sand shadow demon they were looking for was, but after this area turned into a desert, a city called City of Sin appeared. If the members go there, they might find some clues. By the way, Fan Jiasu made everyone a sand boat for easy travel. Although it only has a lifespan of 1 day, it is enough for them to reach the City of Sin. Lin Kuei was very grateful for the other party's kindness and immediately set off for that city. In the blink of an eye, the members arrived at the City of Sin. Jiasu once said that there was a town here, where fiends and humans lived together, famous for its simple and honest folk customs. Lin Kuei didn't know if it was true. At this moment, a blind person was begging passers-by, "Have mercy and give me some money to live on." Suddenly, a mischievous imp snatched the money away. The old man immediately regained his sight and chased after the thief. Lin Kuei didn't expect the simple and honest local customs to be like this. The imp enthusiastically helped the blind man to heal his eyes. Hong Yi thought to herself, Jun Lang has misunderstood this phrase.
At the same time, an old man approached Lin Kuei's group and offered to take a picture for them.
Noticing that the young people in front of him were travelers from afar, a warm expression appeared on his wrinkled face. Before Lin Kuei could think, Kike quickly asked the old man to take a picture for everyone, as the scenery here was also very beautiful. Holding the phone in his hand, the old man told the group to pose and not to move. Suddenly, he revealed a sinister smile, snatched Kiki's phone, and ran away. Lin Kuei didn't believe in medical miracles, so he quickly chased after the old man. Then, he landed a punch on the respect the old, love the young, causing the old man to scream in pain and drop the phone. Lin Ki grabbed the old man by the collar. "I bet that as an elder in this town, you must know a lot. Quickly reveal some news about the Sand Shadow Fiend." Hearing this name, the old man claimed that the Fiend King came and went without a trace. How could a commoner like him know anything? But he suggested the wandering poet at the nearby tavern, as he seemed to have dealings with the Sand Shadow Fiend. After being deemed useless, Lin Kuei punched him, sending him flying sky-high for the crime of robbery. At this time, he felt that there were many eyes and ears in the town, so he told his wife to find an inn to rest first, and that he would set off alone. Hong Yi listened to Lin Kuei and reminded him, "Jun Lang, please be careful." Seen from afar, the Moonshine Tavern was as massive as a blob, not suitable for a town in the arid desert at all. Everyone inside was noisily drinking and making merry. Lin Kuei suddenly noticed someone who had a style quite similar to the wandering poet, Lang Yu. Currently, he was not clear about the situation in the town, so he didn't want to use force to ask questions, and could only act discreetly. Lang Yu at that time was sitting drinking with a friend. He believed that victory and defeat were destined by fate, and that his present situation was arranged by destiny. Lin Kuei took the opportunity to approach and inquire. "I heard that the poet Lang Yu is knowledgeable and insightful, but there is one question he definitely won't know." Seeing Lin Kuei take the initiative to challenge him, Lang Yu felt quite amused and confidently believed that there was nothing he didn't know. Taking advantage of the other party's exposed weakness, Lin Kuei asked about matters related to the Sand Shadow Fiend. Mentioning that terrifying name, Lang Yu's expression immediately changed. Seeing his reaction, Lin Kuei was even more certain that the person in front of him had directly encountered the Sand Shadow Fiend. The poet Lang Yu wanted to make a bet. If Lin Kuei won, he would be willing to answer his question. Seeing that the other party dared to oppose this god of gamblers, Lin Kuei had no qualms about accepting the bet. He offered to bet with the good and evil coin to take the opportunity to test the reward he had just received from the system. This was a special coin, the front side of which was printed with an image of angel wings. Whoever tossed this side would receive holy light and increase their overall strength. The back side was printed with a demon symbol. If that side was tossed, there was a 100% chance of being struck by black lightning, causing serious injury and financial loss. Lin Kuei wanted to bet on who could toss the angel image on the front side. The poet Lang Yu was confident that victory was in his hands, and immediately agreed. Seeing him participating in a bet with a stranger, the surrounding brothers couldn't help but be curious, and quickly gathered around to watch the fun. "Lang, you started first, and thought that tossing a coin was just a trivial child's play. Appear, angel face." The coin spun several times, revealing the demon back. Immediately, Lang Yu was struck by lightning to the point of his hair standing on end, to the schadenfreude of everyone around him. They didn't expect that someone as unbeatable as him would have such a day. "The good luck has probably run out." Lang, you still couldn't accept it, and handed the coin to Lin Kuei. He didn't expect the coin to be so evil it could even strike people with lightning, turning them as black as someone from Africa. Lin Kuei was a little worried about what his luck would be like. After all, items can't betray their owner. He then closed his eyes and tossed the coin high into the air. After flipping several times, the coin landed on the demon's face again. Lin Kuei was instantly thunderstruck, charred to a crisp. He couldn't believe the system would give him something so messed up. Lang Yun wasn't convinced, because he always thought he was a great poet favored by Lady Luck, but now he was being struck by lightning and turned into an African chieftain. He wanted a rematch. Seeing him flip the demon face again, Lin Kuei quickly snatched the coin, claiming himself the winner. But to his surprise, the thing backfired on him a second time. After playing 66 times, neither of them wanted to give up. The two African chieftains were now battling for the 100th time. This time, Lin Kuei was lucky enough to flip the angel face. He puffed up his nose proudly, thinking the gods were finally on his side. Lang Yu was furious seeing his opponent flip an angel, instantly restoring his body. He still felt unconvinced and wanted a poetry slam. Lin Kuei had no choice but to indulge his childishness. Everyone around was surprised he dared to play poetry with an actual poet. Lang Yu began to recite, "The coin, look at this coin, it's so big and round. Look at my face, it's so black and burnt. Flipping this coin, it's actually quite dangerous. This opponent here is actually not simple." Finishing his poem, Lang Yu even struck a hip-hop pose. Nevada saw him so confident with his awful poem. Lin Kuei wanted to use his earth advantage to give Lang Yu a beautiful defeat.
He immediately recited. Lin Kuei's resume includes the Snowbone Demon Blade tattoo. Alone, he resembles a divine being, strides like a shooting star. One step, he slays a demon, leaves no trace for 1,000 miles. Mission complete. Walks proudly. Proclaims his merit and fame. Everyone's jaws dropped in amazement at the poem, praising the author's martial prowess and temperament, even possessing an arrogant, undisguised virtue. Lang, you thought this could be considered a classic. Seeing everyone speechless, Lin Kuei assumed he had shocked them into silence. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw Lang Yu kneeling, hugging his legs, expressing passionate love for the poems that were like Cupid's arrows aimed straight at his weak heart. Lin Kuei awkwardly told him to hurry up and tell him the news about the Sand Shadow Demon, and to stop pulling his pants. After settling down, Lang, you admitted that he was the Sand Shadow Demon's eyes and ears. The Demon King had already occupied Lang Yu's villa in the City of Sin, and even forced him to go out and gather intelligence. The poet had no choice. Before, Lin Kuei heard that the Sand Shadow Demon was injured, probably recuperating at Lang Yu's villa. He confirmed that was the current situation. It's a pity Lang Yu was too weak, otherwise he would have taken the opportunity to severely injure and kill the Sand Shadow Demon. After understanding the situation, Lin Kuei decided it was time to launch an attack and eliminate the evil Sand Shadow Demon. At this time, Lin Kuei had disguised himself as a woman, hoping to infiltrate the Sand Shadow Demon's villa. He coyly said, I'm a maid personally appointed by the Sand Shadow Demon, so hurry up and take me to see the Demon King, or I'll be late. Looking at the large-chested but ugly woman in front of them, the subordinates were surprised that the Demon King had such unique tastes. Seeing them throwing up at his beauty, Lin Kuei took the opportunity to unleash his flame fist. With just a few moves, he easily defeated the two gatekeeper subordinates. Lin Kuei confidently strode inside, but was shocked to realize that the commotion was too loud, and he had been discovered by the demons. Like keen ears, they fiercely advanced towards Lin Kuei. He immediately pretended to be coy. To think the Demon King's welcome is so special, it's scaring this servant to death. That horde of demons didn't even care about sparing a beauty, and immediately rushed forward to kill the intruder. Seeing that his cross-dressing trick didn't work, Lin Kuei tore his clothes to make it easier to fight. He immediately summoned the Demon Blade. The little Demon Blade spirit appeared with a less than pleasant expression because she discovered that her master only called girls to fool around, never remembering her. Lin Kuei chuckled, thinking that the reason he hadn't summoned the Demon Blade spirit recently was to let her rest and recover. He didn't expect this fierce little spirit to be jealous and sulky. The Demon Blade temporarily believed Lin Kuei and immediately grabbed her weapon, wanting to show her master just how capable she was at obliterating monsters. Next, she unleashed the Blazing Sandstorm skill, a simple strike that annihilated the group of ghosts. Seeing the Demon Blade's impressive performance, Lin Kuei also wanted to join in for a quick victory. He then summoned the Ruyi Jingu Bang and activated his second superpower, Sun Wukong. Lin Kuei believed that all evil things should be bound by his moves, and with that, he immediately knocked down the ferocious ghost soldiers. At this moment, the peak B-grade spirit serpent ghoul sensed the scent of a virile man and wanted to come and chat. She introduced herself as the captain of the ghost soldiers and Lin Kuei's opponent. The Demon Blade felt that the female ghoul's strength seemed very high. The spirit serpent ghoul revealed a look of craving, suggesting that Lin Kuei willingly become her slave, perhaps saving his life. He preferred to be the passive type, and immediately refused, feeling that he probably couldn't handle this kind of girl. Seeing that Lin Kuei was being rude and dared to hurt her little heart, the spirit serpent ghoul moved closer to him. She licked her snake-like tongue, probing Lin Kuei's body. The more I look at you, the more I want to devour you. Taking advantage of this moment, the Demon Blade immediately launched an attack from behind towards the spirit serpent ghoul. She nimbly dodged the attack, thinking that if they angered her, she would definitely not let the little lolly get away with it. At this moment, the spirit serpent ghoul unleashed the alluring illusion technique, causing her opponent to fall into a state of hallucination. Lin Kuei imagined having fun with his wife in an 18+ scenario. The Demon Blade spirit fell into an inescapable love with a beautiful female sword. Seeing that the spirit serpent ghoul dared to seduce her master, Hong Yi immediately appeared to break the spell, determined not to let anyone touch a single strand of Lu Lang's hair. Lin Kuei was quite surprised to see his wife appear here. Originally, Hong Yi felt uneasy and was certain that Lu Lang was in danger, so she came to find him herself. Thanks to his wife's timely arrival, otherwise Lin Kuei would not have been able to maintain his chastity against the spirit serpent ghoul's sinister move. The Demon Blade spirit angrily thought that she was just a troublemaking snake. Seeing so many people arriving, the spirit serpent ghoul now felt increasingly excited. According to the battle plan, Hong Ye and the little spirit will stay here to deal with the ghost woman, holding her back so that Lin Kuei can go find Xia Yingui. She could feel that his ghostly energy was very weak. Once they finished dealing with the spirit serpent ghoul, they would reunite with Lin Kuei later. He immediately listened to his wife's words. Realizing Hong Ye was into Lin Kuei, the spirit serpent demon suddenly had a malicious thought. At that moment,
Hong Yi immediately merged with the little spirit, hoping to make her regret trying to seduce her lord. The demon blade instantly combined with Hong Yi's weapon, creating the demon blade arrow. The two shouted aggressively, "Spirit Serpent Demon, prepare to die!" Seeing the tense atmosphere, she also became interested and didn't want to end the fight simply. The Spirit Serpent Demon activated her Serpent Tail Strike skill, her snake tail instantly becoming an extremely sharp weapon. In just a moment, the Spirit Serpent Demon tightly grabbed Hong Yi's body, making her unable to move. Realizing the Serpent Demon was quite strong, Hong Yi cast Spirit Power Slash and chopped off the opponent's tail. The Spirit Serpent Demon felt the previous attack only made her feel good, and told Hong Yi to attack again quickly. She angrily rushed up close to the Spirit Serpent Demon and used her weapon to control her. The Serpent Demon coquettishly claimed that because she was admiring such a beautiful older sister, she couldn't fight with all her might and would be willing to die. Although she found the Spirit Serpent Demon a bit perverted, Hong Yi thought that if they kept her, they might be able to get some information about the Empire. Faced with Hong Yi's brutality, the Spirit Serpent Demon moaned a few times and was suppressed to the point of reverting to her original form as a small snake. Currently, the demonic energy in her body has been sealed. Hong Yi took the opportunity to tell the Spirit Serpent Demon to honestly confess and provide information later to redeem herself. The Serpent Demon, who originally liked beautiful and powerful women, immediately agreed. She thought Hong Yi liked her, so she didn't act cruelly. The Spirit Serpent Demon dreamed of riding alongside the beautiful older sister and enjoying the prosperity of the world in the future. At the same time, Lin Kuei had easily defeated the few guarding demons. He found it quite strange that the mansion's defenses were so poor, with no one capable, even defeating them all without even using his full strength. Standing in front of the large room, he realized the demonic aura in this place was very strong, so the Sand Shadow Demon was probably inside. As Lin Kuei reached out to open the door, the Demon King was already sitting there, waiting. Finally, someone has come to my door. He felt that humans were truly creatures that easily believed rumors. Originally, the Sand Shadow Demon intentionally spread false information that he was healing. But he didn't expect Lin Kuei's group to actually come. By then, he had been sealed off by the Demon King's sand. Lin Kuei realized that the opponent's demonic aura was very strong. It seemed he had truly concealed his strength so that no one could sense it. In fact, the Sand Shadow Demon had noticed Lin Kuei's group from the moment they set foot in the desert. There was a powerful source of soul energy on him, so the Demon King was very much looking forward to it. Lin Kuei realized that the Sand Shadow Demon was referring to Hong Ye's energy. Fearing that he would harm the Ghost King's wife, he furiously demanded that Lin Kuei reveal the soul body behind him, or he would kill them all. He immediately summoned the Demon Shadow Sword and took the initiative to launch an attack on him, threatening him. Seeing the opponent initiate the battle, Lin Kuei also cast the supernatural power of Sun Wukong, the victorious fighting Buddha. He wanted to see how great the Sand Shadow Demon's power was, that he was acting so mighty. With that, Lin Kuei used the Ruyi Jingu Bang to lash out at the Demon King, but he dodged nimbly. The Sand Shadow Demon activated his teleportation skill, Shadow Shift, and appeared behind Lin Kuei. He thought this ordinary move wouldn't cause any damage to his precious body. Seeing the Sand Shadow Demon was too arrogant, Lin Kuei, annoyed, took the initiative to move closer. The Demon King was now annoyed and wanted to show the human what absolute power really was. He immediately cast Ra's hand to summon a giant CT hand to seize Lin Kuei's weapon and restrain him. In a moment of panic, Lin Kuei was knocked to the ground by the Sand Shadow Demon's counterattack. His face was cold as he demanded that Lin Kuei hand over the soul body behind him. However, even under the blade of his opponent, Lin Kuei didn't flinch. Cut the crap. If you want to fight, then fight. If you want to kill, then kill. At this moment, Hong Yi appeared just in time and launched an attack towards the Ghost King. Recognizing the ambush, the Sand Shadow Demon immediately cast X-Shield to counterattack. The collision of the two streams of energy created a powerful explosion. Just then, the Sand Shadow Demon realized that the aura of the girl in front of him was similar to Lin Kuei's, deducing that Hong Yi was the soul body behind him. At this moment, she was furious to see the Ghost King daring to lay a hand on her Junlang. Hong Yi reminded Lin Kuei, "Be careful. This monster's strength is probably at the advanced A level." Hearing this, he assumed that the remaining members of the 8 Great Ghost Kings were probably all top-tier experts. With that, Hong Yi took a stance and launched an attack, hoping to turn the X-Shadow Demon into dust. Seeing that she wanted to fight as soon as they met, the Ghost King found it quite interesting and exciting. Immediately, Hong Yi activated the Spirit Power Slash skill to accumulate power into her weapon, and then launched an attack towards her opponent. The Sand Shadow Demon easily blocked the attack and said, "It's been a while, but Hong Yi hasn't improved at all." She was quite surprised by the Ghost King's words, because a sudden sense of familiarity made Hong Yi hesitate for a moment. The Sand Shadow Demon reminded, Enemies won't stop attacking while you're talking. In an instant, San's hand quickly tightened around Hong Ye's body. Lin Kuei, who was behind her, immediately rushed forward to relieve his wife's siege. He engaged in a fierce battle with the Sand Shadow Demon and instructed Hong Ye, "Be careful of your injuries." At this moment, she really wanted to know the true identity of the monster in front of her. The Sand Shadow Demon reminded, "Have you forgotten your enemy? After only 3,000 years?" After removing his mask, the Ghost King greeted his foolish younger sister. Hong Yi was utterly astonished to see Hong Shan still alive and standing right before her eyes. Lin Kuei realized that his wife had once mentioned this name. Hong Shan was her older brother. Hong Yi lost her composure and questioned her brother. "Why didn't you come to me but instead joined Ming Yuan?" She reminded Hong Shan that demon god Ming Yuan was the one who destroyed their kingdom back then. The Sand Shadow Demon then explained the situation. At that time, Hong Ye and the king had both died, and it was unknown where their souls had drifted. Hong Shan had no other choice but to go to Ming Yuan. But over the years, he had always endured and hoped that one day he would be able to destroy the demon lair. Seeing that her brother hadn't changed and was still the same Hong Shan as before, Hong Ye suggested that he return to Kanglan with her and travel together. Hearing this, the Sand Shadow Demon suddenly changed his expression, believing that he was now half human and half demon and could not return to the human world. Hong Shan decided to stay here and devour the human city, then destroy Ming Yuan and conquer the world, restoring the glory of the former Sand Kingdom. Hong Ye and Lin Kuei didn't expect Hong Shan to want to embark on a path of rebellion.